Hello, hello. Okay, we are going to have a different kind of a show tonight. So it's going to be, I'm going to discuss just a couple of there haven't been many updates today. They've searched in the reserves. They've not found anything. They have had vigils preceding the memorial tomorrow, 12 to 5 in Long Island. That's open to the public. They will not be streaming the funeral. It will only be open to the public. And that again is 12 to 5. Hang on 1 minute. Sorry. That will be open to the public. And then they had vigils in both Northport and Blue Point. A lot of people came out to pay their respects to Gabby, to the family. And Dog the Bounty Hunter went to the Laundrie's home. And bam, Don, was banging the hell out of their door. They have like some cheapy kind of storm door, and was just banging the hell out of it. And then just got in and left. So, Dog the Bounty Hunter's on the case, and what else? That's about the size of it. I'm gonna check in right now with Brian Enton, but we're not going to go into, that we deal with facts here. We're not going to go into speculation. We're not going to show you photos of what people think is Gabby holding a gun when it's a phone. We're not going to do that. That's disrespectful to the family. It's disrespectful to Gabby. We're not going to sit here and speculate and decide, oh my goodness, which, I think they found bullets. We're not going to give you a lot of false information and tell you we're giving you facts. I'm not going to do it here. It's not going to happen. We will never disrespect a victim here, ever. And her memorial is coming up tomorrow. And I think anything like that is hurtful to the family, and it will never happen here. So that's that. And if it's happening in other channels, please don't come here and ask me their stupid questions. I'm really, because I have no use for it. Don't ask me about sonogram pictures and if there's bullet holes in trees and if this photo over here looks like a gun, because it's all crap. I'm sorry if I am angry about it, but I am angry about it. I am angry about it. So, please don't. Please don't. And then we're going to do some crafts. I'm going to open up the panel and do some crafts. Would like some call-ins. You can answer questions and things, okay, through call-ins. And you can tell us, and we can craft, and we will be right there. If there's any breaking news, we're here. But we can also have some good conversations and enjoy life, because life is short. So let me just go check with Brian Enton, and I've got to I know I've got to fix my subscribers and all that stuff on there. I'm a one-man show here, so I'm trying to do this now. Okay, so now look at this. There will be a live stream tomorrow. Now Brian says from 12 until 1 of the Gabby Petito Memorial Visitation. Okay, so there will be one now. They've changed their mind. From 12 to 1, but that's it. Okay? Manhunt was continued in the swamp. No new signs of Brian. The Laundrie parents have not come out of their house all day. A candlelight vigil was held for Gabby 1 day ahead of her funeral, like I said, both in Northport and in Blue Point, Long Island. Okay. Let me go now back. So nothing other than that. I'm going to go on to here. I'm going to fix our subs here. Okay, and let me just go right into that. And let me just Okay. Alrighty. Get this. Hold on. Save that. Just have to put our tags in here. Just let me just do that real quick because if you can share this video out for us anywhere, that would be so extremely helpful. If you can share it out on Twitter or your Facebook or Instagram, anywhere you could share it out, that would be wonderful to do. I know I don't always ask for that, but I am now. Playlist. Alright, I'm gonna go and just do the sub thing now. Oh, I have to save that. Hold on. Subscribers. Yes. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna let me get the number for Zoom so you guys can come up, who's ever gonna craft with us, and then those of you that just want to call in about questions, and if you don't, oh gosh, yeah, if you're not connected to us on Slack, you'll have to email us. Let me just get this invitation, invite. Okay. All right, let me just put this in Slack. I'll be right there. Oops, that's not Slack. What did I do? Whose birthday is it? Somebody's saying that it's their birthday in there. I thought I just saw happy birthday to somebody. A happy birthday to somebody. Oh, Davita's daughter. All right, so let me go. There are the numbers in there. Okay, and I'm going to put this back on a little bit. Okay. All right, and I have to get myself in through my phone and go in the other room. So, but I have to wait till someone comes on here that I can. Now let me go back to let me go to the video, because I'm not even at the video. Okay, hey there, Jay Quinn, Robert E. Bob, Whisper to Me, Deborah Vancouverton, Deidre Realtor, Make Me Ghost Face for You, S. Sparks, how are you? Oops, there's Nana Patty. Karen H, help me, Rhonda, hi Nana Patty, Deborah Vancouverton, Elizabeth G. What else do we have? Aurora Rodriguez, Tracy Klaus, Mimi, Gail B, Karen H, I think Jesse, Ruby Ann, hi. Help me, Rhonda. Let's see here. John Wasaki. You spent the day with your daughter and grandchildren. That was nice, Karen H. That was very nice that you did that. Oops. Let me do this because I've got to go get on my other thing.
Hello, Carolyn.
Hey, hello. Let's see.
Hi, Nana Patty.
Anna.
Hey, Scooter.
Elizabeth G. Who else? Hey, Scooter.
Hi, Carolyn.
Katrina.
Hi, everybody in chat.
Barbie Lynn. I think I missed some. Raina Marie, Davita, Allison, Why Wonder, Anna. I think I've got everybody to that point. So
I'm going to call back, okay?
why?
Well, because I didn't know you already had Nana Patty, and I want to go take a bath, and then I'll call back.
Okay, so you're not crafting with us?
Yeah, I will. I'm going to make some flowers probably, you know, like I always do.
Okay.
I was just coming to help you set that up, but I will return.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Crystal
All right.
Faulkner, Nancy McMichael. All right, so Nana Patty, I'm going to go into the other room. All right.
Okay.
So I made you co-host. I'm just going to hide myself so that there's more room on the panel. Anybody wants to call in either to come on and craft. You guys wanted to come on and craft, right? Otherwise, with the case question about this, you can come and talk on this, give your views. As long as it's not anything, you know, blaming a victim or anything like that, you can talk about whatever you want there. Yeah, okay, let me go. I've got to go get the, okay, I put the number in Slack. All right, let me go over there. I'll be right there.
Hi, everybody. Let's see. You can't see me, Elizabeth G, because I haven't set up my craft table yet. Turned my light on and all that good stuff. I was not prepared. I will get set up. Hey, Danielle.
Hi, Nana Patty. Hi, Carolyn. Hey, Scooter.
Scooter
Is
left.
Scooter there? Scooter hates
Scooter
us?
left.
She left.
Oh, why'd she leave?
She hates us.
everyone.
Oh, that's normal. Want to ask her how she's loving her laptop.
Hi, Deidre Realtor. Hi, Gail B. Hi, Whisper to Me. Hi, Karen H. Let me see who I missed. Mimi F. Deborah Van Couverden. Robbie Bob. Elizabeth G. Danielle C. And you're here. Deidre Realtor. Tracy Claus. Hi, the whole gang. Jeannie's True Crime Talk and more. Hello. Hi, Ruby Ann. I think I got everybody that's tagged me. Marissa Card. So Danielle, are you going to make flowers tonight?
Yeah, I want to. Are
Awesome.
you doing it, or are you diamond painting? What are you doing?
I'm going to diamond paint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can actually turn the camera on. I'm just sitting here getting ready to diamond paint, guys. Just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, I gotta get my stuff. I wonder what kind of flower.
I don't know.
Scooter better come up and teach us.
She said she's coming back.
That better be her.
She said she had to run and take a bath and she'd be back.
Oh, wait, that's not her then.
No, that's me.
Oh, that's you.
It's Carolyn.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Carolyn.
situated here in the other room here. Let's see.
Hey, snorer, be quiet.
Oh, I like the snore.
She's snoring away over here.
Okay, let me figure out how I have to get my phone in this thing. Hang on. So, yeah, if anybody has anything to talk about regarding, Danielle, where do you think he is? Do you have an idea where he's hiding?
Do I have an idea where he's hiding? I wish I did. No. I think that whole thing was fake, making them look, and they're putting so much time looking. There has to be something credible with them looking there, but I just think it's useless.
Yeah.
At this point, he might be out of the country,
Yeah, very.
or he's hiding in, with some family member or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think he killed himself. I'm not feeling that.
That's Tammy McD coming in.
Oh.
Hi guys.
Hello.
How is everybody?
Good. Let's see.
Is she? Are you talking? Can I hear her? Can you hear her?
Barely.
A little bit, but I've got to go fix my sound over there now. Trying to think of how Jimmy did this because I've got to get this to go over.
Do I need to yell?
Oh, okay. No, I hear you now. I didn't hear you before.
Hang on, let me find.
Do I need to
Sorry,
yell?
I had to. Always like yelling.
Jimmy, Luke.
Jimmy, Luke.
Somebody.
I'm gonna go get my paper.
I think he's in another country.
Yeah, I think he's out of here.
You think he's in another country?
I think he's in another country.
I think so too. That would make the most sense.
Hi, Mimi F. I love you. Robbity Bob.
Robbity Bob.
Oh, and
today's
is here?
Saturday.
Okay, let me figure out what I've got to do. I've got to find Jimmy. He disappears,
Jimmy, where are you?
Trying to figure out how the heck I do this again. Oh, I see. All right, hold on. I've got to I think I see how to do this now. I've got to push the phone up. I'll be on in a second. I've got to pull this up through here.
So I don't have crafts, but I could probably dress my squirrel up.
Oh, that's how.
What about the squirrel? You're going to dress the squirrel up?
What? You're gonna dress up the squirrel?
Yeah, the squirrel's not leaving. I'm trying to let him go, but he's not going.
Oh, he's probably too comfortable.
Oh, well, good for him.
He's probably like, no way. You leave.
Okay, so now I just have to check this, right?
Motorcycles. Yeah. We got a motorcycle club right up the road, and they come up and down all the time.
Hey, Bridget.
What up? Okay, perfect. All right, I think it's fine. Now I just got to turn my chat on my laptop, which I have here.
Well, am I too loud or too soft, Danielle?
I think you sound okay. I'm not ignoring people. I'm just trying to find my glue gun, which is.
Yeah, I've got to turn my glue gun on. Okay, so.
I'm trying to set up my diamond painting and not get Gordon in the camera.
But what if we want to see Gordon?
Well, he's sitting over in the corner. Can you see him?
in timeout.
Always put
Very
it in the
dark.
corner.
Hi, Bridget.
Is Bridget here? I heard
Yeah.
Bridget's voice.
Hi,
Oh,
Bridget.
okay. Hi, Bridget.
Yes, I just checked in. I checked in.
I don't see Gordon, but hi, Gordon.
He said nobody puts baby in the corner.
That's
Can
a
anyone
great
see?
movie. I love that
Hold on.
movie.
Can you see my laptop right here?
Can I see your laptop?
See a corner
I
of it.
see stuff. I don't see your
Oh,
laptop.
if I put I'm worried about putting my password in. Okay.
Oh
Let me
no,
just
I
do it
don't see
here.
your laptop. No, it was
Okay.
like the
No.
corner of nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But just
I
write your
tried.
password in the chat.
Yeah. Password and
I
need
did
the
it
credit
over
card
there.
number.
Okay.
Credit card number.
Just trying to be a little cautious on that.
Okay, so I saw Dog go to that house and he was banging the crap out of the door.
Yeah, I know.
I was like,
right?
dude, he's fixing to break that door down.
I
You saw
cannot
what
believe
dog?
they didn't
Dog
come
the
out.
bounty hunter.
I can't
I
believe-
heard that. I didn't see it.
How did they not come out with him banging like that?
Oh no! I was like, oh my god, he's acting like the cops. He's like, bah, 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 bah.
Oh my
Oh, they're-
gosh! I would have.
They're
I would have
probably not
lost
answering
it.
on
You-
purpose.
Yeah, but you would have heard me screaming,
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, dude, stop.
Jimmy! No, I would have been like, Jimmy! Right, someone's at the door.
Yeah, and then so right before you got on, I was on YouTube and he was interviewing saying, I guess there was a picture of him in that swamp area that they've been searching. I think that's why they've been doing it. But he's
Right.
like, Dog said he doesn't believe that he's in there. He was like,
I don't think he's
the
there.
picture wasn't good enough for anybody to see. Look, Tammy met Dog. So he thinks, like we all think, he's in that Appalachian Trails.
Yeah, I think he's in the Appalachian Trails too.
And he's
You
like,
do?
he's not
You
just a
think he's-
camper.
Yes,
What was
He's
up with
an
that
outdoors-
camper thing that they set up?
They
And they
probably
went
and
left
I think
dropped
they
off
just.
some
I think
stuff.
they just dropped stuff off with that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
what was
like
that
they-
about?
I think they went on like they went for 3 days and dropped off things like
Yeah.
along that trail.
I do too. I
So
100%
he
think
could
that.
survive? Like, that's,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
crazy if that's...
It is.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Okay, kid, you murdered someone. Cool.
Okay, all right.
Let's go to
listen,
the
all right, we're gonna
Walmart.
get you set up hiding.
Yes. Let's go to the Walmart, get you some stuff.
Let's get all the things, even though you don't like plastic bottles.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was funny though, watching him bang on the door. And then he even talked to the neighbor because the neighbor probably heard it.
I didn't even see that. I have to go see it.
The neighbor came out and they were having a conversation. And I was like, okay, so everybody's talking except for these guys who were like, can you imagine? I
Wow,
can't.
they're gonna have to move.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, that's
Oh
what
my
they
God.
get though.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what they get, but I can't
They're
imagine.
gonna have to move. I can't
Oh, yeah.
believe. I can't believe they're still there.
I know.
can't either. You got me jacked up. I would not be there.
I wouldn't be there.
I mean, he's
but,
probably
you know,
used all their money, so they don't have
Well-
any money to go somewhere else.
Well, they'll sell that
Maybe.
house.
Like, if somebody was banging on my door like that, I'd be freaking out. And imagine if that happens like all the time, because people are
Yeah.
they're being crazy. I
I
mean,
mean, it's
people
not
get
even
crazy.
like they're not being witnesses or anything, because the cops, I would think, you know, even to put them somewhere for them to be safe. But, you know, they're not being witnesses to be in witness protection. They're being criminal helpers.
Is this on Wyman?
right. And I just
Is it what?
Wyman.
No, it's seltzer. I mean, not seltzer. That's.
I'd want to go in hiding if I was his parent. Legit. I'd be like,
And he looks like he could blend in so well.
oh yeah, he looks like every other dude. That's why
Like he looks like every other idiot.
Yeah. And people keep taking pictures. I found him.
Oh, I know.
There he is.
Because they want to find him so bad, and now with that, what is it, $30,000?
Oh yeah. I'm like, I could use 30, dude. I'll find him.
Yeah, I said to Jimmy, you want to go on a bounty hunt?
It's like, moo, come on.
Jack
Jimmy
up the
want to?
car. Can you imagine? I can't.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
really, I
dog.
don't think he's in Florida.
Dog said he thinks he's traveling at night and sleeping during the day. He's like, because he's an outdoorsman. He's not just a camper. He has survived outside on his own before. So
Really? I don't,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know. He just looks like such a twerp.
Can
He
I
is
say
a
Yeah.
twerp. I think he is, but twerps,
Like
you
I
know, they
just,
can find
I don't
something they're good
like.
at.
Man doesn't scream out at me like I
No.
don't know.
Little bitch is what screams out.
I
But
guess I'm being bitter.
Dog the Bounty Hunter, he hunted people that were jump bail.
yeah.
So he knew a lot of information about him. He's just going there with what he's heard off of social media or even, the news.
Right.
So I'm not sure how good he's gonna be right now, Bounty
Yeah, I
Hunter.
don't think so. I thought the same thing. I'm like, what the heck is he gonna be?
That's just me. I mean, I personally met him and his wife, Beth, and great people, but I don't really think his mind is there because he's not thinking that he could be somewhere else. And when he was in Hawaii, they would travel off the islands and he would still find them. But he knew about them and he doesn't know nothing but what he's heard.
Right. I agree with that. Yeah, I don't know how much help he is, other than acting like a crazy person at the door. That was pretty funny, but
Yeah. Then other than being crazy and famous.
he's like, open the door, like a crazy person.
What was he gonna do if they opened the door?
I know. Let's have a sit down.
And that's what I'm saying is when he bounty hunted, that's what he would do.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He'd try to talk to him.
I never watched his show at all, so I don't know what he does.
Yeah, I really didn't either.
He was never on a bond. He never broke a bond. Brian Laundrie never did that. So he
He's just kind of wanted.
like banging on the door.
Yeah, pretty much. I think he was probably just going out there to, can you imagine though? He's probably getting messages too, like, you need to go find him. You're a hunter, like people messaging him too.
Yeah, but he's a hunter when it comes to somebody jumping
In
a
the system. Yeah.
It's totally different. Like, I don't even know how he thinks he's going to find this guy. Nobody else has.
Yeah, I definitely don't think he's down in that reserve though. I think that's just been,
I
what
think
I was thinking.
Yeah, a plot to just put the
Yeah.
car there and deter people from other areas.
And like, what if his dad went down there and like walked in front of one of those cameras? I was just thinking like crazy. So, because his parents to me aren't that. They're obviously doing some crazy. So I thought, what if his dad snuck out at night and went by one of those cameras to keep the lead going? I don't know. That's probably totally made up. But
But it doesn't look like him, really.
um,
And I do have to admit that the guy on the trail camera looks similar to Brian Laundrie. He really did. But he seemed a little bit shorter, not as tall. And I noticed that he had tattoos on his inner wrist that was not shown up in the camera. So that's what made me think that it wasn't him. And the backpack, it wasn't the same backpack. But can't say you went home and switched it.
Right.
So, yeah, it's just, I hope they find him quick. I really do.
I do
And I don't
too.
think Dog's to be the one to do it.
No, I think it's going to be the. You see, it's costing like they've already spent $1.2 million.
Really?
Yes, on searching.
Yeah, and they won't get that money back.
Oh no.
In the state of Florida, they won't get that back.
That's insane to me. And like, again, the parents are just sitting there, la-di-da, la-di-da. Get my groceries delivered.
Well, and what was that about them going to the library? What were they looking up?
This is why you got
I don't know who goes to the library other than to get books.
scraps.
Did you see any books that came out? I didn't.
No.
Somebody that doesn't want a paper trail.
Well, that's
Or-
what I was thinking, or to use their internet or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. But the cops, do you not watch movies? The cops will go in and check the freaking computer.
Yep.
I have access to everything. So you just have to pretty much know if they want to find something about it.
They're gonna find it.
Find somebody that's a weak link. They'll find somebody that's like, oh, we're gonna go. Well, you're in trouble, and they'll, talk to them and get them to say something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes they always feel like, oh, you're never going to find them, and then eventually you do. But I keep fearing that we're just going to hear he's dead.
I do too, and I don't want that. So
I don't want that either.
I want him to sit in jail.
All right, I want to hear what he says. I want to see his stupid way he tries to weasel out of this. Yeah.
I want to hear his stupid parents. Oh,
Yeah.
we thought.
Yeah. He's a good boy. He's always been a good boy.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. He's never done anything like this. She was very high strung.
Yeah.
Yeah, CW vibes all the way. I don't think he's dead. I think he thinks too highly of himself right now.
Yeah.
But if he's in a situation where nobody else is dropping off anything for him, he might just do it.
Yeah, if he doesn't.
Or if he gets backed into a corner.
Exactly.
Yeah, right now he thinks he's on top of the world. He's like, nobody knows where I'm at.
Yeah, my mommy's behind me.
Mm-hmm.
How's that work?
Hey, look, Nana Patty, I got this giant tray. Do you have a giant tray?
Let me see.
Your diamonds? Look how big.
One of Nana Patty's trays.
No, not like that.
So when I got this light pad, it came with this thing too. So you put your little diamonds in.
Right. I've got something like that.
Giant tray, and I basically like the real thick ones. You can basically put them all out on here without having to I was using such a little tiny tray before.
Do you love it?
Yes. I'm like, this is the best thing ever.
Can we drop a link to where you bought that tray, Nana Patty?
Oh, that's Bridget that bought the tray.
No, your light up desk.
Oh yeah, you have that light up thing.
My light pad and stuff.
Yeah.
It came from Amazon.
Yeah, that's where mine came from too.
I don't know if I can drop a link to it.
What brand? I can do it. What brand is it? Do you know offhand what it is, or you just want me to?
I can do it. I just didn't know if it was okay.
What brand is it? Is it?
The one I got is. Hold on a second.
Shoot, I almost knocked the phone over.
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi.
Oh, Debbie.
Hey.
Hey. Light pad.
I thought the Laundries went to the library and that's where they met their lawyer.
They met the right. Yeah, very possible that. Yeah, a lot of people are just assuming a lot of crazy stuff. Like they didn't stop anywhere. Like, how do you know they didn't go to the store on the way? Were you surveilling them?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I mean where they met the lawyer in Orlando is a pretty good drive. I would have stopped the store and got something to drink or something.
Of course. A gas too, with a big truck like that, a 35. What is it? Is that a Dodge 3500 or something? It's a guzzler, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now wait a second. I see the pads. What size is it, Nana Patty?
It is the table that I got for Scooter is called the Tiger Dad.
Oh, is that's what you want? The table? Okay.
They want the table and the light pad. And the
Tiger?
table's Tiger Dad over the bed table with wheels.
Okay.
And it's adjustable.
Oh, y'all be doing. So I have a computer desk laptop.
Oh, I got the table. Okay, Tiger Dad.
I'm gonna write that down. Is it on Amazon?
I'm gonna put the link in for you too if you want to look at it. It's the one that splits, right?
Yeah, it splits and it also adjusts. both sides.
This can't.
So my
This
daughter
can't
wants
be.
my tray.
Wait, it's saying it's only $50.
It was 60 whenever I bought it.
I see it's 60, and then there's one. It says Tiger Dad. It says 50.
Huh? Maybe it's on special.
They have them both, but they all both look like the same one. They have the $60 one, and they have the $50 one, and they look exactly the same.
Maybe they're the, you know, sometimes they change a little style in it or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, the
Yeah,
$60 one's the one that I got.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me put this. I'll put this.
Yeah, put that in there because I want that because my daughter wants my table or whatever you call this tray that I use to like work at home. I can sit in my bed and have this. So she wants this, and I.
Okay, here's the table link that's going in there.
And the light pad, I don't have this exact one because I couldn't find mine, but there's one called B4, like B4, like bingo B4, diamond painting light pad. And it comes with a metal stand.
Okay, so that's the first link is the table, and then the second one is B4 lights.
B4 diamond painting light pad.
Are you shaking bacon?
A light pad, okay. All right, and it's okay. It's 6 millimeter with the 8-watt LED light, $26.99. Is that the one?
Yeah, that should be it.
Okay, what you have B4, like the letter B, Bob.
Yeah.
Like bingo, B4, bingo.
B4. Okay, so the reason I ask is because mine is like A something. Is yours even bigger than that? Is B the next level up? Is what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Mine is 10 by 14.
Man, Patty, how do you know all this? Every time my stuff comes, it comes in
How
centimeters.
do you know all this?
Who knows? Who knows centimeters? It just looks
I
like
know.
a lot. I'm like, wow, that looks
Centimeters.
big.
Not us.
Well, it's 25 centimeters by 35
Where are
centimeters.
you getting these numbers from? Like, is it on your stuff? Because mine
Yeah.
just says art dot.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's actually on my light board.
See, that means mine's
There's a-
busted because it won't even give you the information.
Hold on.
There's
That's
another
like
one that's
that.
a size bigger than that one, and that's the one I got, and it's about too big.
It's too big.
It's almost too big. It takes up my whole desk.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be
that's why I want
serious.
one
She's
of
like,
those
I'm gonna
tables.
get a light pad.
Oh my goodness, heard that dog.
And
It wasn't mine.
Scared the kids, so they go running downstairs like they're gonna.
Oh my goodness.
It was mine. Sorry.
Imagine it was Tammy's squirrel.
Oh my!
No, you just scared the squirrel and he pooped.
What?
okay, and
squirrel
this
barks.
is the table coming through. I'm gonna just put this in again because I think I had
Scared him.
table.
Wait, are you doing table or the pad?
I did both of them. The light pad was before that, and the table's now.
Every time I try to click on it, I want to see this light pad.
Hey, Ramblers. What's up?
Okay, I don't know if I can put it.
Oh, the table.
I wish I could put it in the comment.
Okay, wait.
Dang it.
Yeah, just
Carolyn,
open
both of
chat.
these
Hey,
are
Kirby in
table.
chat.
What?
Hold on, let me double check.
Hey, Mimi. Hey, Robert Bob. And everybody in chat.
No, the
Yeah,
first
that's
one.
what I'm gonna do.
The first one's the light pad. The second one's the table.
Oh, yours has like measurements and stuff on it.
Hold on,
Yeah.
guys. He's loose.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my goodness.
What is happening? What?
Goodness.
I ordered some more crepe paper.
Oh gosh, I know. I have to order some too. It's very
Oh my
bad,
God.
isn't it?
You know what I did? I'm going to try it. I bought the white in the 90. We'll see how
Oh, I
stiff
was
it
gonna do
is.
that too.
Mm-hmm. I went ahead and I got two other colors in the 90.
You did? What did you order this
So
time? You ordered
yeah.
3 rolls of 90?
Yeah, I got 3 rolls of 90 and I had and the 180. I got free shipping again. So
What
I ordered
colors did
9
you
rolls,
get?
I think. Um, oh goodness, let me see. I'm a purple fanatic, so I got some more purple.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
get
there's a
some more
pretty
green.
lot. A lot of them are out of stock.
I know. I'm so upset with that. Like, really?
I don't know unless they're going to do different colors for the next year. I don't know.
Neither do I.
Marilyn, is that the teal that you got, or are you cutting another blue?
It's the teal.
It is the teal, because I like it.
Okay,
It's
I
not
got the
teal.
violet.
It's actually called Tiffany green,
Oh,
but
Tiffany
it's
green.
teal. But it's
Oh,
teal.
okay. I like it. It's really
I
pretty.
got the violet. I got the bright white, the Tuscany yellow, and the Lila Chiaro in the 90
I think
gram.
that's what I want. I want the Tuscany yellow, and I think it was you got the bright white, and what else you get?
The Lila Chiaro, Tuscany yellow, and the bright white in the 90.
Okay.
And then I got violet. I got the saddle brown. I got Tiffany green, the tan sky blue, and the olive green in the 180.
Okay. It comes so
I thought,
fast.
shoot, I mean, if they're not going to stock it, I'll just get it in the 90. I mean, it can't be that
Yeah,
bad, you know.
I know.
Should be,
I just don't know why they
should be
can't.
good
Do you
enough.
think white? How come they can't get white? Doesn't make any sense.
Unless people's buying it as soon as they get it in stock. I don't know. But I noticed a couple other colors that were out that I started to get last time, but they're out now. Yeah. How's the squirrel, Tammy?
Do you see him?
No.
You don't see him in the bed? He's making all kind of chatter at me. He's like,
Hold on.
"What are you doing?"
Oh, I see him.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, was that just him?
Yeah.
He sounded like Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Oh. He's so cute.
bed set up.
Not Chewbacca, the
Hi,
Ewok.
Ramblers. How are you?
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
what Chewbacca?
Say
I
hi.
love that he has like a little, looks like a hammock.
I know.
Oh,
You don't like
listen
he
to
don't
him.
like things in his cage.
He's quite the talker.
He is.
Well, that was him talking.
Yes. You want to hear him
Look at
again?
it. Yes.
Okay.
No, I
Well,
don't see you on YouTube.
I thought somebody was like their internet was going out and somebody was getting all like alien sounding.
and I got a blanket over it, so I'll just so you can see him.
Now, Tammy, I don't see you on YouTube, but I see you on my phone. I don't know why.
I see you on YouTube also.
I see it on YouTube, yeah.
Can you see him?
He looks like a stuffed one.
I know. Come on, talk, Pumpkin.
Like perfect looking
Say
stuff.
hi to
So,
the
do
Ramblers.
y'all see him on YouTube? Maybe I'm behind.
Oh yeah, we see
There
him.
he is. Okay.
He's a handsome little guy.
I refreshed. He's on YouTube.
He's not talking now.
I know because it's like y'all are looking. Okay,
I know. He's, what are you doing?
won't look.
Get that
It's
phone
so
out of my
cute. You're going to
cage.
keep him.
He's
You're
so
going to keep
funny.
him, aren't you? You're going to keep him, aren't you?
Well, no. I've
Yes,
been
you
trying
are.
No, I've been trying to let him loose, but he's not going.
How could you let him loose?
What do you mean?
Someone
Carolyn.
about this.
Because it's not
Like-
fair. If he doesn't know anything, he's going to die.
That's not true.
I know he doesn't. Yes, he
Carolyn,
will
that's
because
not
he
true.
doesn't know any.
Since
He
I've got him
will.
in his cage and I haven't handled him much, he knows how to make a nest. I got him bedding to make a nest.
Okay,
I know,
he
but
he doesn't know how to hunt for food.
Yeah.
That's what's going to get him.
But I leave him outside my house and I always feed him.
Yeah,
You leave him
you're
outside your
feeding
house.
him.
Well,
He
yeah.
goes outside and comes back in?
Yeah.
Oh.
How? You leave him outside?
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of him.
But
I'm not
he's
him.
he's not. He's not going to go anywhere because he doesn't know how to get food for himself. He's not going to learn that because you have hand raised him.
Well, no. I have a vacant lot on the other side of me where I feed all the squirrels. And he's gone over there and got peanuts, and he's actually eaten hard shell peanuts. So he's learning. I don't handle him much. Like I did when he was a baby. I just don't handle him a lot.
I don't
Because
know.
I want him to go back outside. He don't deserve to be in a cage.
I just can't believe he goes out and comes back in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's showing you what he's used to.
Thanks, Deb.
Well, it's the truth.
Like,
I'm
I
not
don't
trying
know.
to make you feel
I know
bad. I'm just
Scooter sent me a video. Was like they tried to release the squirrel and it just keeps coming back. It traveled like 40 miles.
yes, because that's what they know when you. I mean,
Yeah,
you
and I
got
saw
him.
I saw a
Before-
squirrel on YouTube today. They were weighing him on a little digital scale and talking about him.
My little guy's getting fat. But if I was to keep him, I'm trying to find a harness, and I haven't found one. You know,
Maybe
No,
like
I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just being honest. You know.
well, and I should have thought about that before I even picked his little butt up.
And I've seen a couple videos of different people on YouTube that have rescued squirrels, and they don't leave. They stay there because
Yeah.
that's what they know.
And when they hear your voice, they come running and
Really?
Well,
yeah.
I would be scared to death to let Rocky outside.
right.
But Rocky's different than my squirrel.
What's the difference? He's a flying squirrel. That's it. He was still hand raised and hand fed.
But does
Here,
Rocky
Beezer.
like burrow and hide his nuts and all kinds of
Oh
things?
yeah.
Well, then he'll be fine outside.
Oh Lordy.
No, he would never
I
be
don't know.
fine.
I
He
think
won't.
Debbie's sweating.
No, he doesn't know how to stay
I
away
am
from predators. He's not scared of anything. You know, he doesn't know how to play with the other squirrels.
Carolyn, how big are you making those squares?
They would bully him. You know, I just do it by eye. I think if 4 by 7 is what I think, 4 centimeters by 7, I think is what
I gotta get the
Katie
ruler
Squirrel
again.
said. But I just do it by eye. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking
In
at your pieces and
I think mine are
Doing
really
that
huge
too.
this time. Yeah.
In the wild, the parents teach their babies things of how to survive in the wild. He doesn't know that.
Yeah, I know.
He goes outside and he comes back in.
But he's not been taught what I'm getting at. All he knows is you.
You're his mama.
Oh, great.
Right.
And you haven't taught him how to live in the wild.
He didn't have a mama to teach him how to be wild.
Right. Right.
And there's
And
no
how
guilt
to
here at all.
how to climb, how to be in a tree and build a nest in a tree. What animals are dangerous to him and what to avoid, what not to avoid, what he can
Right,
eat.
and like this, and like the warning sounds, like the squirrel
Right.
warning sound and all that. He doesn't
I
know any
mean,
of that.
right. And there's foods out in the wild that's not good for him. And he doesn't know that because he wasn't taught.
Aw, aw.
We're gonna have to go live in the
I
wild.
mean, I'm really not trying to be mean or do something like. I'm just being honest.
Well, now he has
I
to
mean,
stay in. That's it. You have to keep him.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
I mean,
she could go live in the wild. with
sometimes
for a
I'm
little bit.
brutally honest, and I might be being brutally honest, but I don't mean it mean. I really
No.
don't.
Brutally honest is just honest.
He's your baby.
I've definitely been trying to
Is your child.
wing him and let him go outside, climb a tree. He comes back down.
Where's
He's your
Scooter?
baby.
You should drive him to
Scooter
Scooter's.
came
She'll
on.
keep him.
Said, I'm gonna go take a bath. Who does that? I'll call back.
the squirrel
I'll
can
call
play with her
back.
cat, Satan.
We need to definitely have Scooter and the squirrel in a bath. Bath
Yeah.
time.
Scooter.
Loves water.
Carolyn was like, what? Go take a bath?
No, you think that the squirrel wouldn't want to do it, but he loves it.
I think you might have to take the squirrel to Scooter if you don't,
Yeah, I think Scooter wants that
Then
squirrel.
Patty's just like, it's yours or you got one option.
Mm-hmm.
Scooter, get the house ready.
That's what I was thinking, Carolyn. Maybe, Rocky needs a friend.
Yeah, but that's a different kind.
Yeah.
Too big for Rocky to play with.
Yeah, he might eat Rocky.
Oh my God.
For the regular squirrel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a dream. There was one that was hurt and stuff. I found him, but still.
You had a dream?
Yeah, dream about him. He was on my leg and stuff.
He was on your leg?
They're like 2, and they do weigh 2 pounds. It's huge.
How do you know how much they weigh?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Why?
I don't know. Rocky weighs like 4 ounces.
Ouch.
Yeah, these squirrels get big. They're not
very
like
strong.
things.
Well, Tammy, if you're adamant on not keeping it, try to find a rescue that specializes with squirrels.
I've done that, and there's no rescue in the state of Washington that's got enough.
When I click on the video, it still shows up.
Well, you're stuck with it.
To do it.
Of course
Sorry
it does.
to say that, but you're stuck with it.
Yeah.
It will continue to show.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Deb, it may be coming to your house.
It's just gonna keep getting big. Like, he will end up like 3 or 4 pounds if I keep feeding him.
How many pounds are they supposed to be? I don't even know.
There was even a mama squirrel outside, and he never went to it. So,
Well, of course. I mean,
oh Jesus!
oh Jesus!
Oh, it's my dog. That's why. I see him. He's going to come over here and he's going to want to get up on the bed.
No. I thought that was Tammy.
It wasn't me.
Come here. Let's just do this.
Hi, Bridget.
Hi. Come here.
You have just one dog, Bridget?
No, I have 3. 3 of
Are
them.
they all dachshunds?
No. 1 Dachshund, 1 Yorkie, and then a Shorkie.
Oh.
But the boy dogs are real needy.
They're real mean or needy?
Needy.
Oh, needy.
Yeah, so the Dachshund, he's real like, he has to be with somebody.
Oh, that's like my son's. Yeah.
Yeah. Very. Is your son's a boy too?
Yep.
Yep. Very needy.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, mine is too, but he's not a dachshund. But woo,
very needy.
I would have never thought that about dachshunds.
I know.
Because I would have thought they were like hounds, and hounds are like, you know how hounds are. They can take off on a scent
Mhm.
and travel off and come back. You know, I would never have thought that they're. I would,
This guy is not that way at all.
like, I'll be back when I'm ready. I feel like going exploring or something.
I just have a Chihuahua that's really needy. She's always stuck on my hip wherever I go.
Is that the one that she's always snoring?
Yep,
Love her.
she's stuck next to me right now.
I think I hear a little bit of. Is she snoring?
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of snorting too.
Yeah.
Like, mm-hmm.
I'm having issues. Everything's good all.
Xander's like that. He'd stay on my lap 24/7 if he could.
Mm-hmm.
He's right here beside me now and got his front half of his body on my lap.
Yeah. My mother-in-law had a Dachshund, and that dog stayed right next to her all the time, constantly.
Okay, so if I'm gonna keep this squirrel, you guys, I need to find a harness.
I just want to laugh because
So you can walk it.
Well,
I'm gonna
how else
keep
am I
it.
gonna keep it intact?
Wouldn't a ferret harness work?
I
Yeah.
looked at
Ooh,
those, and they were a
yeah.
little too big. Yeah, they were a little big.
I don't know. Maybe it's adjustable or something. I don't know.
I don't even know. I don't know
And
about.
then I gotta find a little life jacket when I go kayaking.
I only know.
I'm sure there's somebody that if you go on the squirrel forum.
Well, I order all my stuff from the Henrys, like you told me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got him a nesting box. He loves it.
Oh,
S. Sparks says, what about a guinea pig harness?
Guinea pigs are like bigger.
They're fatter.
Yeah. And the one I saw looked like handcuffs, and you just put it over their legs and wraps around their upper bodies.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I mean, come on, it's a squirrel.
S. Sparks says, get a pool noodle and cut armholes.
Right.
Pool noodle.
Or a bird harness. Rhonda Blackburn said a bird harness.
People have
Oh yeah.
I never would have
Aren't
thought
bird
of that.
legs like chicken legs, though?
Ooh.
You guys are making me feel bad that I want to let him out.
Honey,
No.
I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I'm just being honest about the squirrel. I mean,
Honestly, don't think he'll like get out there and go.
no.
not if he keeps coming back.
Mm-mm.
And
I
you're
mean,
sure it's a boy?
They're going to have
Yes,
some
it's a
natural
boy.
instincts, you know.
He gets on the side of the
How do you know
cage.
it's a boy? I thought you thought it was a girl.
There's a stream of pee like nobody's business.
But girls pee too.
I know, right?
Probably not like a boy.
Why not?
You think they pee the same?
No,
Well,
I
I
don't-
think a girl squats, and I think a boy will like spray it out.
Hike? Does he hike?
they're not dogs.
Oh my god. So weird.
I mean, I don't think it's a difference with squirrels.
Oh,
I don't know.
The reason I asked is if you let him out.
And peed, and I'm not talking a little bit of pee. We're talking it totally covered my speakers,
Oh, wow.
Ew.
and it like was shooting out. It wasn't like
Really?
just the stream; it was shooting out.
Wow.
I just
So
didn't
now
want
I
you
got
to.
this thing around the cage where if he decides to do it, it's gonna, get on the thing that I got covered.
I just didn't want you to let him out and then all of a sudden you have squirrel babies because you thought it was a boy and it was really a
Oh
girl.
my goodness. Yeah, if it goes out and comes
Yeah.
back, that could happen.
Hmm.
Come on
Right.
now.
Yeah, if you're letting it go and letting it back in, you don't know what it's doing.
Hmm.
Right.
I'm not trying to let it back in.
But it's coming back in. Still
Mhm.
letting it back in.
No, it goes back to the cage.
Which is back in.
No,
Hmm.
I put the cage outside and I wait
But
all
now
day.
it's in your room.
But that's the same
Yeah.
thing.
Can't see it.
It's the same thing.
The cage is home.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Which is in your house.
Hmm.
Right there. Oh man.
I see Scooter with a squirrel.
Yeah.
I do.
The squirrel.
I do.
Scooter, you're getting a new squirrel for Satan.
Where is Scooter at?
Can you imagine?
The
Ouch!
bathtub.
I hurt myself.
Now it. That little garnet will eat that squirrel.
Roots is wanting to come on.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
I'm gonna tell him he needs to send you an email.
Yeah.
Hey, Roots, send Carolyn an email. Are you gonna come make flowers with us
Well, Mimi's
or with them?
Oh, hold on. Jennifer wants to come on too. Zoom. Where's Zoom? Or not Zoom. Where's Slack? Slack.
oh, Deb Van C. I didn't get to say hi to you.
Slack. No, that's not Slack.
Okay, I had Nightbot to put the email in.
You're doing a good job.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody's busy, so
It helps.
yep.
There we go.
Can you hear that dog right now?
Just thought I heard
Gosh.
something.
Bitsy, be quiet.
Oh my goodness, I had a Chinese pug. And you talk about snorting. He'd even done that when he was awake.
Yeah, she's awake
Snorted,
right now.
snorted constantly.
I had a Pekingese that would do that, and it's because of the snout.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Who's this? I can't see. Hold on. I can't see. Somebody's asking if they're blocked. I can't see her name. I gotta clean the glasses. Geraldine? Geraldine, are you in the chat? What is your YouTube name? Am I blocked from your channel? Not that I know of. I have not said anything.
I don't know that name.
Geraldine, now I need your URL from your YouTube. Your I can't check without that. I don't know.
I don't see him in chat.
Well, they wouldn't be able to if they were blocked, right?
No,
Let me see. Let me see. I'm giving you your URL. I need your URL if you can hear me. Okay.
Help me, Rhonda.
Geraldine, send me your URL. Or yeah, send me your URL.
Mimi F said if you can chat, you shouldn't be blocked. Well, I don't see him.
Yeah, she can't chat.
I don't see it, and I don't even know a Geraldine.
No, that name's not familiar.
Not to me either.
Mm-mm.
There's a lot
And
of
Ruth, I don't see yours either.
Trying to learn them all, but there's a lot of people.
Okay.
My niece came in from California, so I got to
Oh,
spend the day
nice.
with her.
That's nice.
Yeah, her husband's in the Marines, and so they're stationed in California. He's coming in next week, and then they'll be going back to California the following weekend. So I hadn't seen her in several years. It was good to spend the day with her and the boys, her two kids.
Well, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a good day.
Mm-hmm. It was. He's making a career out. It's been 16 years, and he just re-enlisted for 4 more. So,
Where was he? Was he stationed somewhere, or was
he's
he
in the
out somewhere?
Marines.
No. Was he out somewhere, or they're just on vacation right now?
Oh, they're on vacation.
Oh, okay.
And Carolyn Root said he sent the email.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy, this was my mouse. Okay.
Root said he just sent you an email.
Got it.
Hey, Ann helped me around. I'm cutting them. I'm cutting the pieces up.
It's too bad they don't have my email so they could send it to me and I could,
Yeah.
one of us
Right.
can do it for you.
We have to get you in there.
Hi, let's see. Yeah. Jennifer, you have your email too.
And Patty,
Hi, Deborah Van Coverdon. I don't know if you said your last name right, but hi.
What did you say, Bridget?
Are you doing a beach?
I'm doing it's a starfish and shells
Oh, okay.
with the clouds or the sky.
I like the coloring of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
It's like pretty.
Yeah, it's a beach.
Very pretty. I like the colors.
Me too.
Oh
I
my
think I'm going to
God.
have to frame it.
Are you kidding me?
Do you frame the one I got you, Nana Patty?
No, I haven't framed it yet. I've got about at least 10 or 12 that are backed up. But it will be.
Looks good. The one
Oh
I
my
gave
gosh.
you, really good.
I guess we're getting a bunch of ADs.
What?
The shadows.
Oh,
No, somebody just sent me three.
okay.
Somebody just sent me 3 pictures, and they said that they look like
A lot of spotting.
somebody's being beaten in there, and they totally don't. Totally don't. This is getting ridiculous.
I seen one video today where they took the video that the YouTubers,
Yeah,
took of the
that's
van.
what this is. That must be what this is, because they said that this was from the dash cam of the van of the camper that found the van.
Right. They showed said that somebody saw somebody run behind a bush. They
Oh
ducked
my
down, then they
gosh.
ducked back up, and then they ducked back down.
Oh
It's
my
like,
gosh.
oh my gosh, here we go.
There's Roots.
Oh,
They
boy.
did a lot of ducking.
There's Roots. Cal.
Am I in?
Yes.
What's going on, ladies? How you doing?
Hi, Roots.
Good, how are
Hello.
you?
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging out in the garage with my dog.
Aw, what
Are
kind
you,
of
are you
dog?
making a craft?
I'm not making crafts right now, but did someone ask what kind of dog it was?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
He's an absolute mutt. He's a pit bull mix. He looks like he belongs in a junkyard.
Oh.
His name is Mickey. I call him Mickey Boo. And he's the best dog ever. I sit on the front porch with him, and he's never on a leash. I never keep this dog on a leash. And people are terrified of him because, I mean, he's a pretty bad looking dog.
He probably
But,
looks ferocious.
He is the biggest sweetheart.
He's
Get
full
outta
of
here.
marshmallow. I love that.
Oh, he is such a marshmallow. He is an absolute marshmallow. Me and him like lay in bed at night and
What happened?
like we just cuddle. We just freaking cuddle. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. And I don't know why people are scared of him. I would never be scared. Ah, he's being an asshole right now. Get out of here. Go away. He's an ass. My dog's an ass.
It's a lot to do with how they're raised.
Yeah. There's actually a cool story behind how I got him. We went to the animal shelter, and they were like, I went up to this dog and I was like, hey, I like the way this dog looks. You know, I like this dog, and they're like, well, you know, he doesn't really get along with people. He's not a people dog. Yada yada. They started talking all this BS, and I'm like, let me see the dog. Let me see the dog. And we go into this room, and they bring him in, and I'm down, you know, on my haunches, kneeling down. And he comes right up to me and he's like, hey, what's up, big guy? You know, and I'm like rubbing his head and saying, hey, what's going on, you big dummy, you big dummy. And the vets and the nurses there were like, he's yours. He's yours. If you want him, take him right now. And I took him, and I named him Mickey Boo. I named him frickin' Mickey. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's been my buddy now for 5 years.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my homeboy.
Dogs know.
Yeah, I think he picked me. To be honest with you, and I'm not one of those dudes that, you know, tries to find something poetic and everything. Like I'm not one of them guys. But I swear to God, this dog, I swear to God, he picked me.
Yeah.
He frickin' picked me. Yeah, and they all the vets that were there, and the assistants, you know, were like, he has never frickin' taken to any human being. He was always like scared of them, skittish, really weird. And they're like, when he went up in between your legs and, you know, you started rubbing his head, they were like, yeah, that's your dog, dude. So yeah, that's my buddy.
They know. They can sense chemistry with people, and they know.
Yeah. Mickey's my buddy.
My neighbor has a blue full-blooded pit bull, and they've got like several dogs. They've got goats and chickens, and but anyway, when they go out of town, I go take care of all their animals for them. And she's just a big baby.
Yeah, most pit bulls are.
Yeah, just a big baby.
I lived in a place called Garfield Park, and that is let's just say it's a very colorful part of town in Chicago. And I was the only white person for probably about 3 miles. And I had a dog. This is the first dog I ever owned on my own. And his name was Redneck. And they thought that was the funniest freaking name of all time. Like, oh, you named your dog Redneck? I'm like, yeah, I named my dog Redneck. He scared the living shite out of everybody in the neighborhood. Oh man, I wish I could post a picture right now because he was a badass dog. He was a badass dog. And yeah, nobody messed with us. Nobody messed with us. Redneck. Let me turn my camera on. Hold on. How do I do that? Here.
Oh man.
Oh,
What's the
there we
matter?
go. Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey.
I can't see anything because I'm on my mail.
I can't see.
Well, there you are. Hi, Roots. Nice
Yeah.
house.
Chilling in the garage.
I didn't
changed-
picture you with the full
Just changed
beard.
the oil on my truck.
Oh, now I
Nice.
see it. Okay.
Good times. Good
Ah,
times.
shit.
Is it cold where you're at?
Yeah, it's right now. Hold on.
But you live
The,
up by
temp.
Scooter, and she's always saying how
Uh,
hot it is.
It's warm during the day, but at night it gets cool, and it feels great. Like I'm wearing a flannel and a hoodie, and I'm wearing a freaking stupid hat.
Yeah, you're dressed like it's July.
That's why I said, is it cold
January.
where you're at?
Yeah, but no, it gets cool at night. It gets cool at night. This is my favorite time of year. This is my absolute favorite time of year.
Mine too. I like
Yeah.
spring and fall.
Yep, fall's my time, baby. My birthday was actually on the 22nd. I turned 36 years old. Happy birthday to me.
Look,
Happy birthday.
happy belated birthday.
Well, thank you very much.
Happy birthday. Hope you had a nice one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting you with a full beard like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't cut my hair. I don't shave my beard. I don't know.
I mean, you know how
Good.
when you people in chat or whatever, you kind of get a visual in your mind of what you might think they look like,
Yeah.
you know, and I didn't picture you with the big full beard.
What'd you picture me as?
Well, I pictured you probably had some facial hair, but I thought it would be more short.
Oh no, I don't shave my shit. I have not been to a barber in over a decade. My hair's long, my beard's long, and everything else is long too, if you know what I mean.
Okay. TMI, TMI.
That's funny.
Oh, Carolyn's gonna kick me out of here.
Probably in a minute.
You're getting
Yeah,
thrown out.
well deserved.
That Carolyn.
I actually I came across Carolyn's channel because I like to read about like unsolved mysteries, crimes, and you know, things like that. So I came across Carolyn's channel, and I went into the chat, and
No.
my immediate instinct was troll you guys. Like I was gonna troll you guys, and then I was just like, oh no, these
Your
people are way
immediate
too cool.
instinct was to troll. So mean.
What?
That's so mean.
I wasn't being mean. I was just
He was
being
gonna
me.
troll.
I was being me,
Oh,
and
okay.
I didn't end up trolling you guys.
I know.
Yeah,
We've had a lot of
trolling.
trolls that have come to troll in
Yes,
the
the
States.
trolls that stay.
Yeah.
I ended up really, really, really liking you guys and hanging out. and it's so stupid. But I enjoy this channel. I enjoy you guys. I enjoy
Even though
hanging
we're
out.
stupid.
I know it's not so stupid.
And just to be shocked. It's so stupid that we hang out here.
That's a sweet talker.
Well, we're glad
Such
you
a
didn't
shame.
troll us, and we're glad you hung around.
Yeah. I'm glad I hung around too, man, because you guys rock.
What do you
Every
thi-
single one of you.
What do you think about this guy? What do you think he is?
Are you talking about Laundrie?
Yeah.
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 You got him there with you?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. A part of me, like, I wanna sit there and be like, yeah, he's a guilty son of a bitch. But I don't know yet, and I want everything to come out so I can have an informed opinion about it. But I really don't know yet.
But how could
I
you?
don't
I mean,
know.
okay.
You
how
don't think
could
it's shady?
What about coming home without your girlfriend and not saying anything?
And taking her call.
Yeah, it's
And
all
coming home with
shady.
her van.
He did
And
some
going in her
shady
bank,
shit.
going in her bank accounts and her debit
Yeah, her
card.
money and
He did some shady stuff. I'm
I
not
mean,
not
wait,
denying
Roots,
that.
what do you think could happen other than that he murdered her? I mean, like, what else do you think could happen? Like,
And
what?
he took her car.
I know the person that there was another person of interest a couple miles away from the people from the gas station or the
That was
general store.
You mean the female couple?
You mean the other couple?
Yes,
Yeah,
the
that was-
lesbian couple.
But that's unrelated.
Yeah, that's unrelated.
Yeah, I honestly don't know, and I don't want to jump to conclusions. I hate jumping to conclusions because I don't know yet. I don't
They
know.
said it had nothing
But
to
don't
do
you
with it.
think if someone else did it, then he wouldn't be on the run?
Yeah,
Right.
and wouldn't he be concerned? Like, where is she?
Right.
I know I would be. I know I would be. But I don't know what the hell's going on in that dude's head. I really don't. And I don't want to jump to conclusions. I really don't. But in my heart, I feel that dude's probably guilty as sin. But I don't want to say that. I don't want to, come out in public record and say that he's fucking guilty. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, but he's on the run
On the
now,
record.
and warrants, right?
you gonna have
Yeah,
to watch that because it'll
that
get
makes him
her
look more
MRB's
guilty.
channel in trouble.
It makes him look more guilty that he's freaking running. Like, come on, dude. But
By his own actions and things
Yeah,
that he's done, he looks guilty as. I don't know. He looks
think
100%
he's-
guilty to me.
Well,
Personally,
even
I think he's guilty of sin, but I want to wait till the facts come out for me to actually have an opinion on it. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that dude, man, such a beautiful young lady.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that. I have a 13-year-old daughter, and I can't imagine what the Petito family is going through right now.
Oh, they're probably losing their
It hurts
minds.
my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think about that. The dad, like he's just that. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, but like I said, I need to see the facts, and I need to know what the hell's going on before I sit there and start,
I mean, what about that? I mean, about why would he go in her bank accounts and take her van?
Carolyn, I have absolutely no clue why that dude did what he did. I mean, I think we're normal people. I mean, you're a normal person. I think I'm a normal person. We wouldn't do shit like this.
Right.
Yeah, we wouldn't do things like this. Like,
And take her van, come home, not even say anything for 11 days or 7 days that she was gone.
Yeah, so who the hell knows what the
And
hell
then
is going through
lawyers
his
up
head?
and
Her
then vanishes.
parents, I mean, avoid their phone calls.
Yeah.
If you're not guilty, I don't know.
It's
If it
fine
was
if you want to
me,
stay quiet, but not to the
put
parent.
myself in those shoes. If I was not guilty, I'd be screaming it to everybody and calling her parents and saying, we need to do something. Something. I wouldn't be quiet about it, and I wouldn't run, even if I
Yeah,
had to use money to get back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even if I had to do that to get
absolutely.
back to her family and my family and let everybody know what was going on.
But why would you even leave? Why would you even leave her?
Right.
I mean, let's say, I'm saying hypothetically here, okay? Let's say, which I don't believe this, but let's say somebody else was doing something, okay? Let's say somebody was coming around and they had a gun and they was shooting. I could see him panicking out in the middle of nowhere and wanting to get out of there. I could see that.
I don't. Why would you
But
dump
wait a minute. But I don't see running all the way home right then. I see calling the police, getting help,
Right.
Yeah.
and
It took
then
him
running
days to get
home.
home.
You
Yeah.
know?
Like it wasn't just an hour and then he was home.
Well,
Right.
Days.
a lot of
Right.
other cases out there where the boyfriends or the husbands or whatever are on camera saying, calling out for people to help. And then it comes to be that they're the ones that did it.
Yeah.
You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, it's a lot. A lot of people
Yeah.
do that. And unfortunately, he didn't. So for him running and not being seen for a long time, this makes it even more
Yeah.
suspicious.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think happened to this dude? Do you think he went into the Everglades barefoot?
I
and
think he's
No.
on the
died?
Appalachian Trail.
Appalachian Trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's on the Appalachian Trail.
Oh,
give
How
him
far
a
is
mom.
that from him?
I've
even
said
know.
that. I said that right. I mean, when he first went missing, I'm like, he ain't there. I guarantee you he's on the Appalachian Trail because he knows it very well.
Mhm.
How far is that from where he lives?
Oh, honey, the Appalachian
400,
Trail runs
500
from North
miles,
Carolina,
right?
North Carolina, all the way up to Maine. It's on the East Coast.
So
Yeah, the mountains run
But
up
he's
the
also
entire
close
East
to the
Coast.
water, so he could have got on the boat.
I think he knows
Shit.
land more though, Tammy. I think he's more of the hiding in the woods type rather than the boat type. I mean, I don't know because he is not a normal person, so it's hard to know
He's
that.
literally considered like a
What?
survivalist out in the woods.
Excuse my ignorance, but was he an outdoorsman?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
even though he looks like a wimp.
Yeah, he's like done the trail before and been out on his own for over a month. At least that's
before
what
they
dogs
started
think.
that whole blog,
What?
Man,
before they started that whole blog, he was out on his own before her.
No. She started that blog just recently.
oh, they're shooting. Hold on.
Who's shooting? You're shooting? Real shooting?
Who's shooting?
Yeah, I live in Chicago. They're actually shooting right now.
Oh, can you?
Like
Oh, God.
guns? Okay.
He's all chill
Yes,
about
guns. Yes,
it.
yes.
He's all,
Oh,
yeah, they're
goodness.
shooting. La-di-da, they're shooting. I'd be like,
That was
they're
so
shooting.
not responsive.
Somebody
Like,
else.
oh, that's just shooting.
Me too. I'd be hitting the floor.
I'd be freaking out.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You guys hear it? You guys
No.
hear it?
No, but I burned my damn finger.
Roots
I thought I
Calico,
heard-
man. Chicago's a
I
bad
thought I heard
place,
something.
man. I'm sorry about that.
Man. Hey, hold on. I'm prepared all the time.
I'm pretty sure you are, but still, it's scary for any.
What's going on?
Oh God, why are they doing that?
What? Let me see her.
Are
Let's
you
hear it.
sitting outside?
Let's hear it, Karen.
It is.
It's like,
It's like,
let's
hey.
hear it.
Right.
Oh no. You're in the
Are
wrong
you
place.
sitting
You
outside
freaked
and
us
people
out.
are shooting?
I can't hear it. Everybody be quiet.
Roots. Are you
Oh, there
sitting
you go.
outside and people are shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're shooting in the alley right now. Well, they were. There were about
But are you
6 or 7
outside?
No, he's in
shots
the
that just
garage.
went off.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'd be running.
6 or 7 rounds.
Thank
Yeah,
God you got a
yeah.
garage.
And what you got to do when they start shooting is, duck your
Oh gosh.
head. That's all you got to do. Duck your head and make sure that you're not at gun level.
Well, you don't show that on YouTube.
You know,
Yeah.
last year I had a
MRB can get in trouble.
and they put off over 75 rounds.
Who's
into
showing
this
what on
house.
YouTube? What's going on?
He pulled up his gun.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
going again.
Am I behind on chat?
They're going again.
Listen,
let's
guys.
quiet.
Mick, come here.
I don't hear anything.
Come here.
That's scary shit. Shoot.
I don't hear anything.
All right, Tammy.
Scary
Whoa.
shit, man.
Okay. Oh no! Shit. Do you guys want to hear it? Do you want me to go out into the alley?
We
so you
do
guys-
not want you to go out.
I can't hear it.
No, we don't want you to
But I
get
don't want
shot.
you to
We
go
don't
out.
want
I
you
don't
to
want you to
go
go
out
out, but
there.
I can't hear it.
We don't need to hear it.
I don't want to. Oh Lordy.
That's dangerous. Don't go looking for it.
I'm not going look.
Okay, well,
Jesus.
don't.
Like
No,
multiple
I hit
gunshots
the
is
deck.
like not a good sound.
What is
I
going
hit the
on?
deck.
Are they? Did someone call the police?
The cops, come on. I mean,
Hello, Carolyn. Go get there
what
when
the
they
hell are they gonna do, man? It's for lack of a better term, it's little black kids shooting at each other. I mean,
But are they killing? Are they killing each other?
Oh yeah.
they have. I actually, 4 weeks ago, some kid got shot, and I took my shirt off, and I was using it to put pressure on his wound, for the ambulance to come up, and it took the ambulance at least fucking. Excuse me. I don't mean to swear.
Yeah, I know.
It took the ambulance at least 15, 20 minutes to get there while this kid was dying,
Oh.
in my arms.
Are you in the south side of Chicago?
I'm on the north side right now, and it's still bad.
See everywhere, but south side's pretty bad too.
South side's bad, west side's bad. I've lived all over the place. Now I'm on the north side, and it's bad. It's freaking bad. Like, legitimately, there's kids shooting each other right in my alley. Right in my alley. Not freaking 5 minutes ago. I don't know what to do anymore.
That's why they call it Chirac.
Yeah, Chirac. It's sad. It's absolutely sad. Cause
Who just said that? Debbie D or Kubi?
Kubi.
Kubi? I thought
Poopy,
it was
I didn't
you.
even know Poopy was here.
Yeah, she's so quiet.
I know.
I was like, that sounded like Kubi, but was that Debbie D?
Danielle looks like she's gonna give me a tardy pass.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them. That's hardy pass.
But yeah, Chicago's all bad. It's all bad here.
What about where Scooter was yesterday?
Where was she?
Where was she? She was
Gary,
in like
Indiana.
Michigan City.
I know
Michigan
she was at the beach at Gary or something.
Yeah,
Lake
she was
Michigan.
down there, outside of Gary.
Yeah.
That didn't look so bad.
It
Yeah,
didn't look bad.
Gary's not bad at all.
It didn't, but they were like wigging out, saying it's the hood. She needs to get out of there.
People are
That's
stupid.
good.
People are stupid. You guys want to take a walk with me? I'll take a walk with y'all.
No,
You
don't
can
take
go
a
walk
walk.
around my
not if they're
neighborhood.
shooting. Don't take a
Let's
walk.
go get shot, guys.
What are you, crazy?
No, do not take a walk.
No walks in your hood.
I carry a gun with me everywhere I go. Nobody's
Oh.
shooting me without me
I
shooting.
do too, but just don't go outside. Don't do it. You don't need to see a live out shootout right here on live TV. We don't need to do it.
How cool would that be, though?
No.
That would be pretty
I
fucking
don't like it
cool.
would be real cool.
Come
Especially since you're a
on.
rambler. We'd be like, what the heck? Carolyn,
Hey,
you're
everybody, what's your
Carolyn's in a
language?
whirl spin.
Did I
You don't want
swear
to-
again?
Another live at all. I'm not doing it.
I don't want to have to mute anybody.
Are you muting me?
No.
Did I swear again?
Yes.
Oh, well, shite. Can I say
Mhm.
shite?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say
Say
that.
that.
You could say that.
That's it.
Well, shite.
Tammy said, "Are you muting me?" Hopefully.
Who's being mean?
No. Who
I
Me?
think that's a lot.
What?
Who
Or
said
Nana
that?
Patty being mean?
Nobody's being mean.
Okay.
I was giggling because Tammy goes, "Are you muting me?" So like the kid.
Oh,
like a
muting
little
her?
kid.
No, Tammy.
I need to be on my best behavior.
I'm not muting.
What
Not
the
yet.
hell am I looking at?
She's just
Wait,
making mom threats.
Who's doing
I
that
don't know. What are you looking
light
at?
bright stuff?
There
That's
you
not
go.
Patty.
That's
what?
Nana
Nana
Patty.
Patty.
That looks cool
Oh, the
as
light
hell.
bright. I thought he said light bright.
It looks like light bright.
Yeah, he did. He
It's
said
a
it looks
diamond
like
painting.
But I definitely need that. It's hard to do a diamond painting without some kind of light behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because this one I'm doing, the number 8 on here is like, I wouldn't be able to see it if I didn't have a light.
Right. And you got yours the same place, Bridget?
Yeah, just online. But I didn't get a B. I just on Amazon. I got like an A3 or something like that. I ended up getting some package.
Oh, I'm
I
excited.
got all that other stuff too. I didn't even notice I was getting it. I just ordered it. That's how much I paid attention. My goodness.
I've been making gnomes. So I got a few
Lisa
gnomes.
H.
Gotta
Lisa
go
H,
out.
come up here with your light bright. She probably has one.
Every time Danielle's picture comes up, I feel like I just got like somebody. She's
Got
like a
in
hall
trouble?
monitor.
Oh my
It's like I
god.
just got nailed.
What?
The hall monitor.
Sorry, Danielle.
That's okay.
By the hall monitor.
Look at her. She looks like a hall monitor.
She's like, "Where are you going? Where's your pass?
Principal.
Where is your pass? You don't
Stop
have to
running
pass?"
in the hallway.
Slow down, mister.
Stop right.
I love you, girls. You're all right
gonna
in my
fall.
book.
I know we're stupid.
Yeah,
You're
we're
all
up
stupid.
now.
Roots,
I
I
swear to
should
God,
show
if
you my.
Danielle's picture comes up, it's giving me PTSD.
I'll have to show you my diamond paintings that are framed, Roots.
Oh, you
Let's
should
see
show 'em.
No, I've got some that I've actually done that are in frames that are really pretty.
Yeah, you do.
I'll check them out. You guys want to see my stamp collection?
Yeah.
Stamp collection.
I actually have a stamp collection.
There's Mimi.
There's Mimi.
Mimi's in here.
Clean.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mimi, how are you?
Hey, Roots, I just wanted to tell you that you remind me of one of my husband's best buddies. He lives in Kentucky. He looks just like you. He's a Civil War buff. And I'm wondering why you living in Chicago.
Oh.
Hey,
Hi,
Mimi, you are as cute as the day is long.
Aw.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing in Chicago. I had a property. I had 8 acres, but my ex,
She took it all.
yes, she
Yeah.
took everything. She fucking
What?
geez.
Yeah,
Sorry,
freaking-
I'm sorry for
freaking-
swearing. Sorry for swearing.
$1 for every curse from now on.
All right, I'll
Oh.
give you a goddamn dollar.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh my
That's
goodness
$2
gracious.
Yeah,
And
$2.
Yes, she
No.
took everything. I had everything in her name, so
Isn't that
she
always
got
boring?
to skate. She got to skate like scot free.
Terrible.
Yeah. So I'm in Chicago right now.
But don't you
But,
want to just leave there now?
I'm
Like,
going.
how
I
can
got
you
my
stand it?
camper. I got my Bronco, and I got my truck. So I'm going down to Florida. I'm going
Oh,
down
yeah?
to Florida, and I'm gonna chill down there for a while. My buddy's
What part of Florida?
Mimi's in Florida.
Clearwater,
That's nice.
Clearwater, right outside of Tampa. But yeah, my buddy's got me a job on a freaking shrimping boat.
Oh wow.
Hey, that's good.
Okay, Forrest.
Hey, Forrest.
And
Hey,
Bubba.
hey, why not? Why the hell not? You know, like I'll freaking do it.
I got me
I'll
a
Florida.
freaking do it.
boat.
Mhm.
Florida is way better than Chicago.
Oh, absolutely,
Just don't
absolutely
go
it
to
is.
the
I
city
love
of
Ron
Miami.
DeSantis.
Yeah.
Ron DeSantis is my
Well,
Yeah,
homeboy.
he's a cool guy.
The key is to go lobster hunting with Mimi.
Yeah, and I wish I could go whale watching with Kubi.
I know, I do too, but I don't want to
I
swim
just
with
got my
kids
ticket.
like that.
Yay! That's gonna be awesome, and I know you're gonna have pictures for us.
It was
Oh,
Like
so
I
gonna have a
cheap.
great
too.
time.
A fin or a
That's
tail
awesome.
and knock your ass out.
Hey, Mimi, how old are you?
29, just like Carolyn. That's right.
29.
I'm serious. Come on.
Or wait.
69.
29.
We're serious too.
Well, hey, I'm 36. I'm not that bad looking of a dude. You wanna hang out for a little while?
I
No,
don't
she's
know.
married.
My husband might string me up if I did that.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, shit. Are there any single women in the chat that want to hang out with me?
Well,
They
somebody was
probably
asking
are
if
some.
somebody
I'm
was
sure
asking
somebody.
if-
I'm sure there's somebody.
Yeah, I'm sure we have single women in here.
Hey, single people in chat.
All the single ladies.
I almost said something bad.
All the single ladies. All the single ladies.
I'm like, Elma would have hang out with you. She likes all that stuff.
Hey, I got beer, I got fishing poles, and I got a dog, and a camper, and a really cool truck.
Do you like
I got a
squirrels?
really cool truck, man.
Yeah, Tammy's
So,
single. She has a
Any
squirrel.
of y'all broads wanna?
Are you into squirrels?
Emmy's single.
Guys, I'm not on a date.
You guys want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
There
Ruth,
was a
tell us
squirrel.
a funny story, please.
There was a squirrel.
As long
And
as it doesn't.
it couldn't move its back legs.
Oh,
And
No.
I watched it for 2 days.
on.
Oh, this is not going to be sad, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
come on.
shut up. I watched it for 2 days and I was like, oh, shite. This frickin' squirrel is dead
He's
meat.
doing good. He's watching
Dead meat. And I took out my 22
No.
and
Oh
No, you
my
didn't.
goodness, what?
What the hell's
I
the matter with
shot the
you?
damn thing in the head. It was done for.
Oh my
It was done for.
God!
There
So it
was
needed a
nothing I could
bullet?
do.
It's
You
a
know what, Roots?
squirrel.
I told you that you reminded me of my husband's best
I'm having
buddy.
anxiety right now. If you ever shot my squirrel, I'd have to come and kick your ass.
I wouldn't shoot your
I mean,
squirrel.
but sorry, Carolyn.
No, but I understand what he's saying. I don't condone it
Anyways,
because I'm an
this
animal
poor guy,
lover.
his back legs weren't
That's
working, and he was stuck on a tree. He was
Okay,
stuck on a
that's
tree.
good.
He
I
would have
had to
fallen
do
out.
something.
In a bed.
I literally I had to do something for this guy because I couldn't let him sit there and die on that tree or
I hope
die of
Use the H isn't
starvation
listening.
or lack of water. I couldn't let him
Yeah.
do it. So I shot him in the
Oh my
freaking head.
goodness.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
Okay,
no.
that's good.
Okay,
No more
Roots
animal
is
stories
stuck
for
in a
Ruth.
group of
That's what Robin said.
Hold
animal
on.
lovers,
Hold
but
on.
I have seen people, and I have a dog,
Stories.
and
Yes, thank
I
you, Robin.
couldn't do that. I would take it to the vet, but I have seen people that I do know where something happened to their dog and they did that, and it
Oh
happened in
my
front of me at
goodness.
one time, and I threw up all
Goodness.
over their
Wow.
patio.
I was
You
not
know, because
taking the
that's
squirrel to
it's
the
a
vet.
different. It's different when you think certain people. It depends on how you were raised, and to some people, that's not cruel to the animals. Like they don't want the animal to
Right.
suffer.
Hunting or
So
whatever. Yeah.
yeah, it's it depends, and I don't want any animal to suffer.
I'm telling
But
you,
I
Yeah,
Kelly.
me
mean,
neither. Me neither. I love
I wouldn't
animals.
either, but
I'm an animal
I
guy.
don't know
I
if I
love animals.
couldn't.
well,
I
I
love
always
animals.
feel
But
I
I
feel
had to
guilty
shoot
when I
that
go
squirrel in the
fishing.
head.
I feel
I
guilty
shot
when
it
I
in the
go
head
fishing.
with a 22. And
Oh my
I put
goodness.
it in a Ziploc
Blew his
bag.
head off.
I
Okay,
wrapped it up
no more stories
and I
like
put
that.
it in the
That's about
freezer.
enough out of you, mister.
That's enough.
No, Nana
Yeah.
Patty said
Down
stop.
with the whole, yeah.
Okay,
Don't make
Roots,
me.
tell us a story about an animal you saved.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
But you didn't
Possum.
shoot it, remember.
A
no, save.
possum.
You saved the
Um,
possum.
yeah. There was a car accident, and a possum got stuck in between the two cars, and its backside it like had its tail.
Why do they
So
feel like this is just
the
them?
bumpers were like holding the possum's tail, and are y'all laughing at me?
But he saved it.
I'm laughing at Kubi.
Anyways, we got the people out of the cars. They were all fine. Uh, nobody had any kind of injuries or nothing like that. But this possum, its tail was stuck
What,
in
Robin?
between the bumpers, and I'm like, I'm not leaving this freaking possum here to sit in between these two cars. Like, absolutely not. No fucking way. So I got into the one
$3.
car.
$3.
I got into the one car,
Yeah,
and
your swear jar is getting full.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Roots, you might have a big bill at the end of the
oh, am I
night.
swearing?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, shite.
you're
I'm
up
sorry.
to $3, Roots. You're up to $3
Anyways,
so far.
I got into the one car, and I tossed it in reverse, and I moved the car away. It was
Oh,
it was in
goodness.
terrible shape, so it just kind of like shimmied away. But yeah, I got the possum out of his stranglehold.
That's good.
Well, you
Good
know,
job,
Roots
Roots.
Calhoun, I saved a snipe one time.
A what, Tammy?
A snipe. A
What's
snipe.
that? Snipe.
The hell is that?
A what?
A snipe.
I don't know what that
Snipes
is.
don't exist.
Nana Patty's the only one that got it.
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha ha, Tammy.
Oh my goodness.
Sir, do you
Has
enjoy
nobody ever
hanging
been?
out with the Ramblers?
Has nobody ever been snipe hunting?
I have. My dad told me when I was young. We took
Mm-hmm.
flashlights out and we're looking for something, and there was never nothing.
That's right.
Oh, that's like a joke that we used to
Yeah.
Yeah,
do with
snipe hunting. Yeah.
I forgot what it was. There's a joke in our office, and when the new people would come, we'd go tell them to look for something that didn't exist, and they'd be
Mm-hmm.
running all around the building.
Yep. That's the
I
snipe.
can't find one. I can't find one. Oh my god! I wish I could remember, but that's like a long time ago, so I don't remember. But it was like the initiation thing that we did
Yeah.
to everybody. Like, we need to get this into court, and we can't do it until you find this. And ours is broken, but go up to like the 5th floor, and that lawyer up there, he's got one for sure. And if it's not on the 5th, then maybe the guy
Y'all hear
2
that?
doors over. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
I forgot
What?
what it was called. What would it be
They're
send that?
shooting.
See,
Where?
call.
You
It
should
sounds like yelling. I heard
close
that.
your garage door. You should close your garage door. You might become a statistic.
I'd be putting up
I
cinder
shoot
blocks.
back. I shoot back.
Well,
Okay,
every
Paul said, tell Carolyn. Tell Carolyn what?
Who said?
Who?
What?
Paul.
I've never seen that person.
I've never either, but
What? What are they saying? Who?
What do they
Someone in
want?
the chat.
Amen. Calabasas.
Katrina in chat said a body found in Pasco County, Florida.
Yeah, but that was
Investigation has started. They don't know
Yeah.
if it's a male or female yet.
I heard that, but
Oh.
I wasn't going to mention it because it's not verified, so that's why I didn't say anything.
Did somebody say Brian Enton said it?
No.
No,
No.
Decal.
No.
See Paul.
no. And I mean,
I've
if
never
it was,
heard that
if
person.
it's true, well, it is true.
So
If
I'm
it's
just
him,
them.
we'll know by like soon. I just think logically, I know how much it costs to hire an attorney to represent you on felony charges, and to get that much money up front, that would be the only reason I would think that he would not do that to himself. But now that he's seeing what his parents are going through, and they actually found her, that might be the difference, because I think he's simple-minded enough to think if he just left her out there, that no one would ever find her.
Compare and contrast.
That's what I think.
Katrina said it's verified. It's just on her news.
What?
Okay,
Katrina said that it is verified. It's on her news.
Verified that there is a body. If it's decomposed, and they can't tell it. Sorry to use that word. And they can't tell if it's a man or a woman. How could they confirm it's him without?
Did somebody say they
match?
confirmed it's him?
What?
I don't believe that.
No, it's confirmed true.
That there is a
That
body.
they
in
found
There's
his
a
body.
body, but they don't know who it is.
Right. Their bodies are all over Florida.
Hello, Kathy from Texas.
Hi, Kathy. I can't see chat.
Oh, Billy
And
Bob gave
Muppets
you a
from
super chat.
Manilow, I love you.
Thank you, Billy Bob.
He said
Isn't he
Brooks
Billy
is
Boy
the
Blue?
spirit animal.
Isn't he Billy Boy Blue?
Bob. It's Billy Bob.
It's Billy Boy
no,
Blue.
Billy Boy Blue.
Billy Bob, Billy Blue.
Billy Boy Blue. Billy Boy Blue. Is
I'm
there a
gonna check
nursery
on, I'm
rhyme
gonna
with
check
that name?
Brian Enton. I'm gonna check on Brian. That's
Yeah.
my
Brian
man.
on the lawn.
Brian's my man.
And I love some Foxy Bot. We
Hi,
need to hear
Foxy
a
Bot.
story. Call in, Foxy Bot.
Brian's my
Hi,
man.
Foxy.
Is she in chat?
Yeah,
Hi,
she's in
Foxy
and I
Bot.
think.
Hi, Foxy Bot.
Brian's my man. Let's see what Brian says.
I always think Foxy Bot and Sassy Darcy are sisters.
Why?
Okay.
Just their names. Just their names.
Oh, Muppet, I love you so much.
But I don't get it.
Hey, Muppets, missed you. No, just the two names. I always get them
Hey.
confused for some reason.
What, Foxy
I
Bot and
want y'all.
Sassy
I
Darcy?
want y'all to see
Yeah.
this. Look at what these fucking kids.
Hey,
$4.
Kathy.
$4.
$4.
Kids. Frickin' kids.
Freaking kids.
Frickin', frackin', frick.
Flipping.
Flapping.
At least he's not saying crisscross applesauce.
Ugh.
Ugh.
God.
Okay, a decomposed body found in Pasco County. Investigation underway. An hour ago.
You'd be surprised how
What?
many decomposed bodies they find in Florida.
Yuck.
Lot.
Well, if he's been gone a week and killed himself, he would be decomposing by now.
A week in Florida and moist conditions, he wouldn't be as
Rain
decomposed
and heat,
as his
yeah.
poor girlfriend. Yeah. I mean,
Somebody come get me.
I hope it's not him because I would like to see him.
Yeah, I better
have
not be
justice.
because I don't want to see him gone because
Yeah, I just want answers.
His parents are gonna have to move to another state
Oh,
and
they're
change
gonna
their
move to
names.
another country.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I
they're not
bet.
gonna get not hounded by,
But what if it is him, and what
especially
if
if he's found dead. They're gonna just go after them
Oh,
like
they're gonna go nuts.
no? But imagine being a parent that encouraged your child to run,
Sure.
and your child ending up taking their life. Those parents would never get rid of that guilt.
Mm.
But I think they
Never.
helped him run, not knowing that he may do that.
Oh, a
And to
child
be
from
honest, I don't think he's gone.
I
well
don't think he killed himself.
from the
I
small
don't
little
believe
bits.
that. I don't believe that. I
Well,
think he's still out there. He's
from the
trying
small
his best to,
things.
like, not be found. And
I don't
Sure.
know. A lot of things have changed from the beginning when he took that walkabout. So maybe now the pressure got to him, and maybe now he knows that they found her. And
Roots,
then
you're muted.
Maybe I guess I could see that more, but
and then he's seeing what he's done to his parents.
yeah, maybe. I just
You
think
know?
this. I don't know. I just don't think he would, but maybe. I see your point.
Yeah.
Roots,
No, I'm
you're
not.
just
I'm not
chatting
on
away,
the.
but you're muted.
I don't think he.
Did you hear me?
He may not know.
How are you? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Who's 4 or
Who's
2?
muted?
Is Roots
Oh,
You're
muted?
muted, Roots.
you're muted.
Roots, you're muted. Roots, can somebody give him a hand signal? Well, a nice one. That he's rude. He's muted.
He was just
Yeah.
talking away and he's muted.
You have to hit your mute button.
Somebody type it in chat. I think he could see chat.
I think he's pranking us.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's just he's exactly like my husband's best buddy. Exactly. The way he dresses, his beard, the hat.
I just put it in chat. Roots, you're muted.
We're all different people, really.
No.
And
We're all the
if he
same.
stays, he's gonna become a normal rambler. It happens.
Jesus.
Okay, easy.
Did you guys see the bullet
Jimmy
hole?
Who's
Did
keeping
you guys?
track?
I showed you guys the bullet hole in the freaking garage next door. They're shooting literally right outside of my gate.
What?
I can't believe you can't hear it.
Are you in your garage?
Yeah, I'm in right now.
Okay, well, why don't you pull the door down?
Yeah, or get behind bricks.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared of these.
Not that they would get one over on you by coming up there and shooting you, but a stray bullet.
Accident.
Yeah, like you want to
Accident.
die?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Gosh.
You wouldn't believe the shit I hear.
Oh.
It's
Okay, you're at
insane.
$6.
I have to literally sit here with a pistol in arm's reach because there's
But don't show it.
people that are shooting
You already did one
right
time.
around me.
Yeah, don't show it.
I know, Deb.
So
It's all right.
Rich,
We didn't
do
see
you-
that.
No,
Do
don't.
you
show it.
do you have a lot of exposure to violence where you live?
Yeah, he's in Chicago.
Yeah, well, I know.
Yeah, I
Chicago, but-
do, but I'm a peaceful man.
Yeah, but you need to move. That's not
Yeah,
not your environment.
Dude, hey, Mimi, I lived in the country. I'm moving to Florida. I have a camper. I like to go fishing. I
Put
don't
that
play this
down.
game. I don't play this game with these dumbass gangbangers and these
Yes,
Yeah.
Allie
cats that
cat
like to
That
does.
shoot.
isn't, you can get hit
I
by
don't
a
play
stray
that game.
bullet.
No, I just
I don't
think
play that game.
Excuse me for a
if
You
minute.
know what?
Wait, Nana
Excuse
Patty
me.
wants you.
Excuse
Somebody's
me.
saying something. Hold on.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
what?
No cussing, please.
okay,
Um,
Nana Patty,
the
promise.
chat's even asked, please no cussing.
No cursing. Nana Patty's
And not
serious.
only that, when you're showing that pew pew pew, that can
We
get Carolyn a strike because we're not supposed to have anything like that
Well,
on
not a
YouTube.
strike, but let's not. Yeah, but
Okay,
David
yeah, I
asked.
won't do it. I
David
won't
asked me
do
to
it
blur it
again.
out.
I
But-
won't do it again. I know this isn't my realm here.
Right.
I know this isn't the place where I should be, but I actually really like you guys. I like talking to you guys,
Well,
and
we
I
like
like
you
talking
too.
about, you know, I like doing detective work, and I like learning about crimes, and I love that kind of stuff. So I really, really dig you guys. And I know this ain't my place. I know I shouldn't be here, but I enjoy being here, and I thank you guys for letting me be here.
You're fine here. There's just some
Yeah, what?
rules.
Want to be
There's
here?
just rules with YouTube that everybody has to follow. And it's nothing against you. It's just what everybody has to do. But we like
Yeah,
having
well,
you here, so stay put.
are we all gonna bow to Susan? Susan Wojcicki? She can.
Who's Susan?
What are
You
you
know what she
talking
can do.
about?
I don't know who Susan is.
I don't know
Me
who Susan
either.
is either.
The CEO of YouTube.
Oh.
Oh,
See, Carolyn knows. Carolyn knows.
Okay, well, I don't
No,
know.
but I mean, I think Carolyn, we don't need to get Carolyn any slack. She's been through it enough.
Yeah,
We
People
just
trying to
try to
do
respect
stuff.
Carolyn's rules.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
unfortunate.
I'm sorry for breaking them. I'm sorry that I swear, and I'm sorry that I am who I am.
but you're
I
welcome.
mean that.
You're welcome here.
Isn't this the first time you've been on panel?
No.
Yeah. Isn't it?
No, I've been
No.
on here a couple of times.
She's old.
Oh.
Danielle, you look like you're about to freaking report me to the principal.
You're funny.
It's hysterical.
It's in the cards for me.
Mimi, you look as cute as can be.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was our last time down in the Keys before, like the last vacation in the Keys before COVID.
Oh
And really,
shit.
I love the sun, but I'm not supposed to be in the sun. And that was like one weekend where I was just like, I don't care what the doctor says. I'm going to the sun. I'm gonna have a great time. And I'm glad I went because
Yeah,
I mean,
but you wore your protective suit, so
yeah, but it doesn't matter. The sun down here gets you somehow. I mean, if you could look in the picture, I'm wearing long sleeves, and I had been wearing a hat earlier, but
Well,
I
you
was-
look adorable.
thank you.
You're very welcome.
Florida's pretty open now. We could do a lot of things.
I know.
I'm coming down to Florida. I'm going to
Florida's
Florida.
great.
Me and my dog and my fishing poles are going down to Florida, and we are gonna chill.
Yeah, if you like to fish, this is a place to be. You can freshwater fish, saltwater fish.
Oh no, we're doing it. We're doing it, Mimi. We're
You would like
freaking
you would
doing
like
it.
the Keys. You would like the Florida Keys.
I'm going to Clearwater,
Clearwater
right
is
outside of
nice, too.
Tampa.
Nice too.
Yeah, I'm going to a freaking. I'm gonna live in a trailer park. Oh my god, I'm freaking. I used to be a homeowner. I used to have land. Like I had everything,
Well,
and
you can
now I'm
start
gonna
over
go
again.
live in a freaking trailer park.
You can
I like
start
the-
over again. And we have a
Oh
lot
yeah,
of people.
I'm having fun.
We
I'm
have a lot
having
of
fun. I'm
people.
starting over. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, and I can't freaking wait. I have an awesome truck. I have a 1979 Ford Bronco that I pop the top off of all the time, and I just ride around like I have really nice speakers in it too. I ride around bumping music, just acting like an, for lack of a
No,
better term,
a nut.
asshole.
No,
So that's a
nut.
collectible, right?
Say it again.
That's a collectible vehicle.
Oh yeah, no, it's I paid shit. Oh,
Like,
oh
okay,
God,
you're up to seven
You're up to
God bless
dollars
like
it.
for
10
Yeah,
bucks.
you're gonna have to like super travel this in.
20
yeah,
bucks. Lisa.
I'm sorry for swearing.
yeah.
I paid like
Like
eight
a little
grand.
jar.
I
Every
paid
time
8 grand for it.
you need to put money in the jar.
I'm waiting for
I
a
will
donation.
super chat some damn money. Just shut up,
Fork it
wenches.
over, Pucko.
I paid
Mike
eight
says
grand for
Poopy's
this.
quiet.
I
So
paid
are
eight
you
Poopy's
like
grand for this
quiet.
truck,
restoring it? You
I
restored
know
it?
she is
and now
quiet.
it's worth thirty-eight
I'm typing.
$38,000. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Shite.
Nike.
holy shite, holy shite! I can't believe it appreciated that much. It blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind. But I got offered the other day, so I'm driving this thing. And it's a manual. It's a manual 4-speed.
Mm.
Oh, oh, oh! Did
Bless
somebody
you.
have? Did somebody like groan?
I know. I hit my elbow.
All right, Carolyn. But
Don't you hate that when you hit your
Yeah.
elbow in that particular spot?
Yes, I hit my elbow on the paint cart.
Oh goodness.
so I drive this thing. And I got the top off right now. I gotta put it back on because it's starting to frickin' rain a lot.
Billy Boy gave another super chat.
Thank
Paid
you,
eight
Billy
grand
Boy.
for it.
Blue.
Paid
Why don't
8
you
grand
call
for
in,
it. It's
Billy?
got a 351M in
Call
it.
in, Billy.
Well, you
I
have to
turned
put
it
the
into
top
a
back on.
400.
This is a weirdo.
Now it's worth $38,000. I had a
Well,
guy offer me $40K for it.
Get
I hope you
out.
keep it in your
Not 6
garage.
days ago. Yeah. My truck is it's the shite.
Is it a Chevy or a Ford?
It's a Ford Bronco.
Oh, I missed that part.
Jesus.
I hope it's in the
Chevy, like I
garage.
drive a Chevy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Nana Patty. He
I
needs
hope
to keep it
I
in the
hope it's in the
garage.
garage in Chicago and not out in the open.
I got
Yeah.
a 1963 Ford truck that I got from my mom after she passed away. And there's not a rattle in it. Not
Oh.
one little tiny rattle. And that's hard to find in a truck.
Yeah. Trucks eventually make noise.
We call it the silver bullet. I haven't drove it, but it's still in the garage.
Is it a manual?
It's on, yeah, automatic.
No, stick.
No,
You don't have stick?
no.
I don't think people like to drive stick.
I love driving stick.
Me
I
too.
Well,
didn't. I
The
learned on
last
a
car I
stick.
bought, it was so strange because it can be manual or, it goes in both modes. But the thing is, there's no clutch, so it doesn't feel the same.
Mm.
You can go from, standard and then you go back to regular. And I've never liked it because there's no clutch. Like, that was a total waste of money.
Um when all this COVID stuff started happening, when was it? Like
March
it was
March
like
2020 for when it really got serious when they
2019,
locked everything
right?
down.
No,
2020.
2020.
Yeah. I had my Bronco, and they were having like a drive-by birthday party for this kid who was like turning 10 years old or something. And it was right down the block from my house. And I like kind of stopped at the stop sign. And everybody at this party was like, yo, burn her out, burn her out, burn her out. And they start screaming. They start screaming. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to. I start screaming the freaking tires.
Little
I
boys
blew
like that.
my goddamn drive shaft. My
Uh-oh.
drive shaft went
$7.
bink,
Yeah, more money.
bink.
$7, Roots.
Yeah.
Gosh darn.
And then I got out of my car and I looked at the party and I just kind of like shook my head and they all kind of went, oh man. Walked over and they were like, here's a beer, dude. Here's a beer. And I sat there and I drank with them. Well, my car is just sitting there with the freaking broken drive shaft.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, that was funny as hell. That was funny as hell. My neighbors, we all loved each other, man. We all loved each other.
Hey Carolyn,
That's
I'm
what you
looking at you on my TV and I can't figure out what you're doing.
Oh, I'm trying to decoupage. I'm not having a good craft night at all.
You stopped your flour?
My flour.
God damn, I feel like I'm getting
Hey.
You're not sending me to the principal's office, Danielle.
I totally
Danielle
am.
has the ruler.
1, 2.
Actually, I do have a ruler.
Yeah.
Here.
So you're decoupaging a jar. I see that.
A can.
You can't.
A can.
Why?
A can.
A can.
No.
Okay, a can.
Yeah. But it's
And
just, I'm not having a good craft night. It's just. What's
think
going
it's
on with
the-
that body? Anything new on that body?
No, I'm watching. I'm waiting on my other phone. Nothing yet.
Okay.
I
I
heard
really
about
don't want to
it
hear
earlier.
it. That better not be him.
I hope not.
That
because I want
better
him
not
to have-
be him. If
I
that's
want
him, I'm gonna
justice.
freak.
I think they're gonna find him in like 3 more weeks.
That better not. You don't think that's him, Koofy?
Who's saying it? Where are we getting this info?
It's on the news. It's on the real news.
Like,
Yeah,
what's the real news?
Body
on the real
no,
news.
WFLA.
I'm trying to figure out how
It
far.
says body in Pasco County found decomposed.
Well, if
What?
they can't, okay, if they can't recognize the body, I don't mean to be disgusting, but
That's not
I
gross.
think he would have had to be. He hasn't been out there that long to where he's completely unidentifiable.
Oh yeah, 1 hour ago, decomposed body found as an investigation underway. Officials say. Let me click on it.
They'll have to
WFLA
get DNA
Fort
from the
Ritchie,
mom
Florida.
and dad.
That better not be him.
Decomposed body in Jasmine Estates. Someone Google that. According to
Oh, Jasmine Estates?
Yeah, according to Amanda Hunter, the remains were found Saturday in the area, Embassy Boulevard and Richwood Lane. Ooh, we have 2 cross streets. Authorities don't just don't like that.
Wait,
They're
they
causing manner
found
and death are unknown.
Brian's remains?
Unclear.
No.
No.
They found some remains.
Unclear if foul play is suspected. That's all they have. Oh
Better
wow.
not be him.
Oh, there's a map right on the top. Let me click on that.
What is it? Is it like in some estates? It sounds like what?
They give the cross streets. I'm gonna click on
Hold on.
it.
As soon as I finish this, I'll.
Sounds more like it could be a homeless person.
Katrina said in chat earlier it was only an hour and 20 minutes away from Brian Laundrie's parents'
Right,
house.
but what would he be doing in
that's
that
where
I
development?
don't think that's him. Then I don't think that's him.
Yeah, why would he be in that development?
Yeah.
Probably hiding at a friend's house. Hello. Just kidding. I don't know.
Yeah, but they didn't say it was found in a home. It's not just
Yeah.
gonna get up
I
and
don't
lay
know.
down in the middle
Unless
of
he
a.
was found like inside a car, you know.
Then I
'Cause why
wonder
are
where
they
he
I
getting
got
don't know,
cross
but
streets?
I guarantee you they'll be getting DNA from his mom and daddy to see if it's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking low percentage it's him.
Mm-hmm.
Better not be
It's a
him.
decoy.
I mean, they find dead bodies in Florida all the time.
Yeah, they
Yes,
And
do.
they do.
we do find a lot of homeless
Oh,
deceased.
what?
They're showing some
What?
foot.
What are they showing?
I don't know. They're walking around. Let me try to figure it out.
Who's walking around?
Mm.
Play it. Put it up.
News
Put
lady
it up.
Lieutenant,
and an officer.
On WFLA?
Yeah. I don't know if it's old footage or new. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Kind of
they
looks
tend to play a lot
new.
of old footage. I
It
noticed.
says that I have breaking decomposed body found, and then
Yeah, that's the only site I see it on too.
So
hold on, I'm trying to
no,
see.
I'm thinking not. And we do
According
find a
to
lot
the
of decomposed.
spokesperson Amanda Hunter, the remains were found Saturday in the area of Embassy Boulevard and Richwood Lane. It's unclear if foul play is suspected. The cause and manner of death are unknown. Authorities have not disclosed the
And
person's
that's
identity
it.
or gender.
Right.
They're
So
shooting
if they
again.
can, and if you're looking at decomposition, I hate using that word. The short time that he's been gone, even though it is hot, he's not going to be that badly decomposed or mummified. It's impossible. I know that a lot of the people we find like that here are homeless people.
The sheriff's office confirming it is conducting a death investigation involving decomposing remains. Again, that is coming from the sheriff's office. They're on scene at this hour. We will continue following this case, and you can stay tuned to News Channel 8 for updates on air and online.
It's in Port Richey.
Mm.
I mean, that's a bad. Isn't Port Richey? You can have a lot of like transient people and stuff.
There's transient people everywhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, it can be much more that it could just be someone else.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And the
It's not
heat's
like,
been really bad. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I
I mean,
hope
they
it's not.
die for something as simple as not being able to get water. It's horrible. Well, somebody lost a family member today, and I'm sorry for their loss.
Yeah, absolutely. But I hope it's not him. I really do, because I want to hear what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want him just to. That's my fear, is he's just going to.
Right. So, if it's true.
Well, you know, though, Carolyn, even if they get him, he may never tell what he did.
Right, but at least, I don't know. We'll see.
If they get the evidence, he'll be taken to trial, even if he doesn't admit it. They have enough evidence; he can still be convicted without a confession.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of people get convicted without a confession.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying he may never tell what really happened.
You know, Nana Patty, I agree with you. I don't think he's ever going to say anything.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he will either.
And I don't think his parents will either. I have a feeling that when they met with those attorneys, that attorney, he probably told Brian's parents then that they probably couldn't be charged with accessory after the fact in Florida. I think that's another reason they were so brazen in their activities. They just looked like they got away with something, like the cat that ate the rat.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing is, we can hope somehow they can link them to a federal charge.
Oh, big guy.
And they're never going to say they knew about it, because there's a key word, unknowingly. And unknowingly, they can't charge them. And I think they're going to keep lying and lying and lying.
I'm coming on my other computer.
Who's gone, Tammy?
I think the root.
I'm here.
The Roots left? The Roots is here.
No,
I'm here.
Carolyn, she's changing to her other computer.
Oh, okay, she gave up on the crafting? Oh, no. Kubi.
Yeah?
I'm embarrassed. I have not done my dollhouse.
Oh, it's okay. I don't even know why mine's still on the shelf. I should throw it out.
Don't throw it out after you put all that hard work into it.
I don't really care. Jack's ruined it.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, the cat got it?
Yeah.
The what happened?
Trashed it one night in the middle of the night.
Ugh. Cats.
He's the
cat
one that
got
likes
what?
to open the drawers and throw
Yeah.
things all over.
Jax needs some therapy.
He's so
Not-
cute otherwise. I can't be mad.
No, all your cats are cute.
Oh. He's such
But
a
cats
ham.
are cute. He's a ham. He likes pictures.
He lays above my head now and he'll rest one paw gently on my forehead while I sleep, like he's taking care of me.
It's cute. Very cute.
You guys want to hear a good cat story?
And as
No.
long as there's no gore, no trapped cat,
Better be a real good one.
it has to be a nice,
It's
loving.
it's a real good cat story. I promise. There's
Is it
no
a
gore.
loving
There's
story,
no nothing.
Roots? It's gonna end up nice, and we're all gonna be happy.
Yes, yes.
You promise.
I pinky swear. Pinky
Okay,
swear.
Carolyn. If he breaks his promise, does the price triple?
Yes.
Okay, Roots. Now you know.
All right. So my ex had a cat. And she adopted him from feral fixers, I believe. And he was just a terror. He was a terror. And I came into her life, and this cat was just treating her like absolute garbage. He was always like going in her hair and just being a bad cat. And I'm like, you need to let that cat outside. That cat needs to go out. And she's like, no, he's going to run away. He's going to run away. I'm like, yeah, no, he knows where his freaking bread is buttered. Like, the cat's going to come back. Don't worry about it. Anyways, let the cat out. Cat starts doing his cat thing. And he ended up becoming a pretty good cat. And I'm like, see, you let him out. He goes and he does his thing, and then he comes home and he takes his poop in his litter box, and he drinks his water and he eats his cat food. He knows where his bread is buttered.
Thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
And she was like, holy hell, you're right. You're freaking right. Anyways, this cat, they had named him Ginger Ale Maximilian.
Aww.
Oh, yeah. Wait till you hear what I named him. He starts like, going around my legs and, rubbing up on me. And I'm allergic. I'm severely allergic to cats. I don't like cats. I hate cats. I'm a dog guy. I'm a freaking dog guy.
Why do you hate
My buddy's
cats,
right
Roots?
here. My buddy is right here. But
Why do you not like cats, Roots?
What?
Why don't you like cats?
I don't know.
You don't
Well,
like
hold on. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. So, anyways, this cat starts like loving on me, and I'm like, hey buddy. I'm not gonna be mean to an animal. I'm giving them the butt scratch. I'm giving them the head scratch. I'm being a nice guy to this cat. And it goes on for a few months. And my ex is like, hey, that's your cat, dude. And I'm like, no, it ain't. What the frick are you talking about? No, it ain't. Cat. I got a cat. Yeah, sure. Oh, fucking. Oh, freaking funny.
Let me see here. Bunny darling,
Okay.
thank you, Bunny
Yeah.
darling. Appreciate that very much.
Did I just get turned off?
No, I was
Yes,
thanking
we
you,
hear
Bunny
you.
darling, for something.
Okay. So I'm sitting there like, no,
I have
this
to
is not
mute.
my cat. This is not my
Police are coming
cat.
to my neighborhood. I have to mute.
Keep going, Roots.
Okay.
Carolyn and panel, I'm gonna get
Wherever
off, but
you
I love
see a
you all.
flower, a bird, a
Oh,
beautiful
just
tree.
listen to the story. Let me finish. It's
I'll
not
listen
going to take
to
very
it. I'm
long.
just gonna get off panel. So I love you all.
All
Bye.
right. Good night.
Bye,
Love you.
Tammy.
Bye, Tammy.
All right. Later.
Calling PETA.
So, this freaking cat is being like, it's being very nice to me. It's being very nice to me. And it's, come by with, while I'm eating, and it's like, rubbing its face on my face, and it's just being a very nice cat. And my ex goes, "That's your cat." And I looked at this some bitch right in his face, and I go, "If you're my cat, why haven't you killed anything for me yet?" He jumped off the table, went to the sliding glass door, put his paw on it, and I opened it. I'm like, "Go, go, asshole!
Hey,
Go."
hey.
Hey.
I can't say asshole.
No.
No
Oh,
bad
okay.
words.
Go, jerk. Go, jerk. And he went, and I shite you not. 10 minutes later, he came back, and he had a mouse in his mouth, and the thing was like wiggling. It was a live mouse, and he
Yeah, they do
chomped
that.
down. He chomped down, like chomped down on this thing, dropped it on the floor, and put his paw on the freaking glass. And I was like, okay, all
Did you
right,
know,
I guess
Rich?
that is my cat. And then I
You know
named
that's
him.
what they do. They bring you gifts.
Mm-hmm.
They had named him Ginger Ale Maximilian. At that moment, I named him Ginger Wayne Gacy.
Oh no.
He was such a cool cat. He was such a cool cat, man. I loved that son bitch. He was such a cool cat.
I bet your wife got the cat too in the divorce, huh?
Yeah, she took him. She took him. Yeah. I got my dog Mickey, because I was not letting her take him. That's my best friend. But she took my puppy. I had a Labrador puppy that I named Theodore Roosevelt. Oh man, I'm gonna start getting emotional. Shit.
Shite. How much is it? Oh, you
Shite.
I don't know.
You're
It's
looking
probably up
at
to like 50
50
bucks now.
How much?
50?
50?
I'm at
Oh,
50
boy.
bucks.
Probably.
I mean, we can make it 100 if you're gonna argue.
Yeah, she took my dog. She took my cat. She took my truck.
After she encouraged you to take the cat and it loved you, she took it after that?
Yeah. Yeah, she
Jeez.
did.
She have a black heart?
They're saying that if they visit the Laundries, if the police go to the Laundrie's house, then it's going to be him.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're not going to notify them by telephone.
And there's somebody watching that house. At least
Brian
one
Linton.
person.
Are they there now, Carolyn?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they are?
No. Brian is there. He's always there. Not the police.
Brian on the lawn, the reporter guy.
Oh, good heavens. Got scared for a minute.
Brian is the guy on Twitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, Ruth, she jinxed me. I'm outside, and the little kitty that lives out here is now chasing one of these lizards that Moo and I talked about. They have these big orange heads.
Oh, those things sounded awful.
They are, and they're not even native to Florida.
I wish we would
Oh.
find like one of these people that's there, like these people that somebody's comment are like, oh, I saw it, it's a woman,
Brian,
okay, or I saw it, it's not him.
Yeah, right.
I'm feeling like, why would they
Sorry,
even be
that was
talking
one
about
word.
it like this? Because, like you said, Mimi, this must happen all the time.
Yes.
So why are they talking? Why are they even letting us know about this? 'Cause
Are
they
you
didn't-
worried it's him?
They didn't make that big of a deal when the body was found at Walmart.
Exactly.
Why are they making a big deal over this?
This must be the mainstream media's version of clickbait.
They just did this with another case, I feel like, earlier this year where we were looking for someone and then they're like, oh, a body was found, psych, like the next day.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, though.
Oh, Carolyn, I had a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
With these ball things that you guys open,
What's that?
Yeah.
somebody gave me 2 of them.
Right.
And so I was so excited to open them because I'd never opened one before. And I have duplicates. And I don't know. I
What
wanted
kind
you
of
to
balls
email.
are those?
They were Series 3, which I know those are no big deal. The
No,
Series 1.
but I don't know what kind of balls those are.
I can open the little box and tell you the things that I got in this one.
Was it a unicorn ball?
It was white. No, it wasn't white. It wasn't white. It was gray.
So cute, Gooby.
Hang
Those are
on.
little
I need to
animals.
get
I don't
into
know what
brighter.
kind of balls those are.
I'm going to tell you what I got in this box. Okay. So I got 2 of the same things. Well, there were 2 balls. I guess they got put in the same box. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Hang on. Because there's another type that make balls, but they're not the right ones. Hang
Oh,
on.
an alligator.
For Moo.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hang on. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to find that other box. Because I don't have like a collector's thing to put them in. So I just put them in
I
these
don't know. I
2.
wish I knew what those were. I'd never. Have you seen those, Anna Patty?
No.
Never seen those, Mimi.
Okay, no. I'm going to look at the wrapping and try to figure out. Oh, it already got thrown out. I thought that the wrapping was silver. They weren't white. Hang on.
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you know what those are, Danielle?
No, I'm looking at
I'll tell
Kubi. You know that's Kubi, right?
No,
I
that's
swear to God,
Mimi.
Danielle looks like she's gonna freaking
I
put me
don't
in
see
the
Kubi at
principal's
all.
office.
Kubi's
Hold
got her
on.
camera on showing the toys. Mimi
No,
has a
it's me.
picture on.
I don't know.
I
what
am
to
so
find.
confused. Okay. Oh my gosh. I hear
Me
Mimi's
too.
voice.
Kubi. Yeah, Mimi's talking, but it's just her picture.
Mimi's
The toys are
talking, but
Kubi.
Kubi's showing the stuff. That's why I'm so
Yeah, that little
confused.
those
Oh my
little toys,
gosh.
and there's her cat Jax.
Okay, maybe she stuck them in her room. I need to find this other
I am
box.
so confused. So that's Mimi
Okay.
talking, and but Kubi's moving her hands like,
Yeah.
Kubi, what are those?
They're little animal erasers that come apart.
Oh, erasers. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you were Mimi. I thought Mimi was losing her mind.
Yeah, because she was kind of describing toys,
I'm like,
and
Mimi,
it
those
kind
are
of
not
went
mini
with the
brands.
narration, but it wasn't her, and I knew it wasn't her. It's
Oh my
funny.
gosh! And I'm thinking like, I didn't know Mimi had a
Not
cat
mini
like that and stuff.
She had it
I
up.
was in the same boat. I was in the
I'm
same
gonna
boat.
find
God.
one. Hang on.
Y'all are such women.
Okay, so
Well,
I
We
can't
are
find the other
women.
box. I can't find the other box, but this is what I got. I got wet ones.
But wait a minute, Mimi, do you think your video is on? Because your video is not on.
No.
Oh, Mimi,
'Cause these
you
are-
got the
I'm
right
not
balls.
I'm not opening them. Because first I got a ball from something else. It was another company. They're definitely not mini brands.
Turn
So
your
I
video
said-
on, Mimi.
No,
Stop
I'm
being
not
an
turning my
ass.
video on. My husband's gonna think I'm like some weird person talking to all these strange people on the phone. He doesn't understand the whole Rambo thing.
Tell your
Let's
husband
go-
I got a beer for him. I got a beer for him.
He should
Come on.
understand it now.
He doesn't drink. He doesn't drink. Okay, but Carolyn, this is the one I thought that you would like. You were asking about some characters from, this must be Nickelodeon. This is from SpongeBob SquarePants, the pink character. And then you said you wanted those characters. I have the girl with the blonde hair.
Oh,
Yeah.
Angelica?
Is that her name?
Angelica?
From Rugrats?
Yeah, she's got blonde hair, purple skirt. Do you have that one?
I believe so. I need Chucky.
Oh, is that the one you wanted, Chucky?
Yeah.
Look at the cat.
Oh, darn.
Please let the kitty be highlighted. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to have to find that other box because I think that's the one that you probably have a lot of. The other one is like the foods.
Sparks,
Like
did you used to be S Sparks?
Who knows?
Did you change your name, Sparks?
What did
Hey,
she
Carolyn.
do with that box?
Yes. Who's
Tammy,
that?
you're back?
Tammy, you're
I
back.
thought Tammy left.
Tammy did leave.
back.
She's back.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm back just for a second. FoxyBot sent you an email to get in.
Okay.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Okay,
Bye.
thanks,
Love you,
Tammy.
Tammy.
Hey, it has a K on his shirt for Kubi.
Oh. How does that bear know your name?
Next, we'll have Roots collecting mini brand.
Oh, monkey.
Oh, he's
No,
playing.
she's got it. She has them in her room,
Hey.
and I'm not waking her up.
They come apart, and I love them, and I buy them for my students' prize bin. But then I always find
And
ones
then
I
you
really
keep them?
like, and I hide them.
Hey, bud.
I buy them
come
for my
here.
students, but I keep them.
Mick.
On Friday, they're like, "Can we see that one?" I'm like, not this week.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Kubi.
Yeah, Greta has
That's
those.
fun.
They're cute.
How many of those do you actually give out?
Well, I did give a bunch out this week, but the first time I
She's
got them
keeping
was
the
the
rest.
week before. They were so cute. And then I was in the middle of teaching a lesson, and at like the day after I bought the first round of them, and one of my students had just gone to California and gotten a few of them, but they were like the cake and like food ones. And it caught my eye like right in the middle of me teaching, and I interrupted my entire own lesson. I'm like, oh, is that one of those erasers that comes apart in a million pieces?
So the erasers, you put them together to form whatever it is, like a puzzle?
Yeah, it's like a puzzle, and like this is a little dinosaur hatching.
Okay,
I really
Geraldine,
want these.
you
They
are
get me.
blocked. I'm going to try to unblock you. I have a problem, though, because I can't unblock people. Yeah, it's not going to let me unblock you.
Who's blocked?
That Geraldine lady?
Oh, who's their? What's their YouTube?
Davita's here.
Oh, hi, Rita.
Davita, hi.
Hi,
Yo,
how are you?
Davita.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Roots, how you
try
doing?
something and see.
How was work?
Oh, please.
But I don't know if it's going to work.
I'm glad I'm home.
Try something quick, but I doubt it's going to work. All right, but I'll try it. I doubt it.
Oh, look, she's getting the
Oh
crank.
my God, are you cranking? Oh my God, don't.
Cranking you.
Who don't? Oh my God, I want to bite my hand.
I'm gonna turn my video on just to do that.
Wait, is it this?
It's the pinch. No, it's the pinch. Do the little duck. The duck that.
Oh, I can't
We're
take
killing
it.
Davita.
Oh, I'm biting my own hand. Oh. If Jeremy was here, he'd be biting too.
I hate all of you.
What?
He
hates us all.
He hates us. He loves us.
Yeah.
I actually do love. I love all of y'all. But y'all are fucking.
Hey,
Whoa,
now you're up to
yo,
like almost 100
bless
now
it.
with all of that.
100 bucks, fucker.
Bless it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I curse a lot.
Well,
I'm
You just
sorry.
send it to
Gotta
my
pay up.
PayPal.
Okay, Carolyn, I'm going to tell you the food I have. Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies.
Rice
Yeah,
Krispies.
see,
What?
so I got these mixed up with that other ball. So I have Rice Krispies, something called Wikis,
Oh,
a
dirty.
fruit juice, Minute Lice. That's what it's called. Minute Lice.
Oh, you got wacky packages, I think, in there.
It looks like Wonder Bread, but it's called Plunder. And what is this? I don't know what this is. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to email it to you. And so you can tell me which ones are mini brands and which ones are not. I'm confused.
Alrighty, I'm trying to figure out. I'll unblock this other person here.
And I got Mr.
Hey, you know what my brother used to do?
What?
He used to pour himself a bowl of Lucky Charms, and then he would proceed
Eat
to
all the marshmallows.
he would pick out marshmallows.
Right.
He'd pick the marshmallows out. He would do 2 bowls of cereal.
Oh, Billy Boy Blue is paying
Pick the
your
marshmallows
swear
out and dump the cereal
He's
into
super
the garbage
He's
can.
paying Roots' swear jar.
Oh, thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
I didn't swear.
Yeah, you did.
No, it's your past swear.
Billy Boy Blue's paying $10 towards what you owe.
Thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
Ah,
He's
shite.
helping a brother out.
Is shite? Do I
Shite
get
is
charged
okay.
for
The other
shite?
words you said are unacceptable.
Shite is okay.
Say shite. You could say shite.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, you guys are all shite heads.
Hey, Carolyn.
Yes.
Carolyn, Kubi put her is not on camera anymore, so if you want to change back to
I will.
portrait.
I just have to really quickly take care of this before, otherwise I'm gonna have a big problem.
They were super cute. Greta has them, Kubi. She has the a cake. She has the food ones.
Guys, the cake and the what one?
She has food ones. Like the icing comes off the cake, and there's like a candle, and like just that they're food, and they just all come apart.
Okay, Geraldine.
The bakery
Wait a
stuff.
second, please. Hold on a second.
I love that.
I want to go find them right now.
Okay.
Where
I'll
do you
show
get
the
those,
ones.
Danielle?
I got them on Amazon.
Oh yeah, no, we found them at Walmart.
Oh really? Now, when you get them like at a store, like do you buy them like single, or do they come in like a package of 5?
They came in a pack with a couple, but it was bakery ones, like they're food ones that we didn't.
Oh my
I
God.
think her friends have the toy ones.
Okay, Geraldine,
You know,
Hey,
like what you
please
were
you guys
try
want to
it
hear a
again?
funny story?
I want the Santa Claus.
Wait,
one.
Carolyn, what? Are you trying to say something?
Yeah, Geraldine, I need you to try to see if you can chat now, please.
Hi, Davita.
Hi, Mimi.
I knew I heard your voice. Did you work today?
Yes, I just got
Should
home.
be unblocked now, okay? Please check it out, Geraldine.
Did you have a good day at work?
No, it was okay.
Yeah, it's gonna
Hey,
be.
do you guys want to hear a funny story?
No,
It's about poop.
No,
Okay. That's okay.
No poop stories.
That's okay.
Okay.
We're all good on the poop
stories. No poop
All
stories.
right then.
The
All
cat
right.
story was not that bad. But there was
I'm gonna
still
tell
a
it
fight
anyways.
with some creature.
Hey, so we're at Coney Island, and my buddy, his name is Bruce, but he goes by DC. He really, really, really has to take a dump, and he's sitting there and he's sweating, and we're all laughing. And we're sitting on Coney Island Beach, just cracking up, because he has to take a shite so bad. And it's the funniest thing ever.
Hi, Mike.
Anyways,
Yeah, this is really cool.
oh no, this is a great story. He goes
Not so much.
He goes to the McDonald's, and it's half a mile away, and they tell him, "Screw you, get the hell out of here."
Heck.
Get the hell out of here.
Heck.
And he comes walking back, and he's red in the face. Like, this kid is sweating. He's red. And we're dying laughing because we know how bad he has to shit.
No, no,
20.
no.
Now it's 120. 120. Go ahead. We'll send you the invoice.
I'm gonna let the dog in. Okay, come in. Come on. Come on, get in. Let's go.
Interesting.
Where's Scooter?
She went to take a bath.
That's a long bath.
Yeah, it was, right?
Man, she went. That was when I was on my break at 7.
Yeah, she's probably laughing at us.
She might have fallen asleep if she had a busy day.
Oh boy.
You know, after you take a bath and you're just so relaxed, that's it. You're out. Okay, so I'm thinking now I'm not going to get those back. I'm going to email Carolyn. She is going to be able to decipher this puzzle for me.
Okay, Carolyn, did you hear that the dog went to the door today of Brian's family?
The what? Oh, the
Went
dog
to the
bounty
door.
hunter,
Bounty
yeah.
hunter?
Oh, that guy.
Oh, her dog?
No, dog,
No,
the bounty hunter, and he
the bounty
knocked and
hunter
knocked
guy.
and knocked.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, every time someone says that, I think an actual dog. I'm like, what?
No.
Me too.
It's the first thing that comes to my head.
I think his kids run the business now. I'm pretty sure.
They said it's decomposing now.
Yeah.
So.
Am I muted?
No.
No, we hear
not
you.
yet.
When was the last time Brian was seen?
Not yet.
Not long enough to decompose anything.
I don't know. I bet you.
Was.
Why would they be making a big deal about it?
Because there's a girl that's missing too, I think.
What girl?
Well, she left me the paper, guys.
All right. Do y'all want me to finish that story?
No.
No.
Kubi, I want to find Greta's little eraser toys.
Yeah, I want to see which ones she has.
I know, I'm going to go read her stuff.
And I got a story.
We're girls,
Hey.
Ruth.
Good story.
We're girls.
Hey,
Not about bodily function.
ends with my buddy getting a football thrown at his head, and
Yes.
kids on the other side.
Oh, my bad.
Kids on the other side in their cabanas saying, "Hey, there's no shiting on the beach." It was.
Thank God.
It
He
was
went on the
freaking
beach.
hilarious.
You don't like peanut butter, Lucy? Come here. Seriously? Here. You like peanut butter?
Oh, I want to see Lucy. I haven't seen her in
You
so
want to see
long.
Lucy? Here, Lucy. I just gave her peanut butter and an apple. Let her eat that.
Lucy, come home.
Really?
I thought dogs can eat peanut butter or chocolate.
She's eating peanut butter right now.
Dogs love peanut butter all the
I
time.
love peanut butter.
You want some
Yeah.
more, Desi?
I
Not
heard that about
chocolate, but they
chocolate.
love peanut butter.
I know they can't, but I don't know. My mom's dogs always ate chocolate with them.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
How long did they live?
I was just gonna ask.
Venus was a Dalmatian. I think she was almost 15.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow. So maybe that's not true.
I
maybe
don't.
There's
I don't
well,
know.
I
Like,
think
we-
chocolate is toxic to them.
I think it is, so I wouldn't say give it, but
Yeah.
she really just kind of, and Mystique, she was another Dalmatian, and she lived to 8, but she had congestive heart failure from a surgery,
Horrible.
so it wasn't the chocolate.
Oh, I like that name, Mystique. I like that.
Mystique. Yeah, because she was a Dalmatian that had 2 black ears that went into her face, so it looked like she had a mask on. So my mom named her that.
The dogs are
She's
eating
very
apples and peanut
mysterious.
butter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're eating.
My dogs like apples too.
My dog
But
eats
don't give them the
salad.
skin.
Why?
They're not supposed to eat the skin.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't know why. I've just read
Probably
that.
can't digest it.
Well,
You
it's
can
a
give
little
them
late for
apple.
that, DeVito.
And don't give them the seeds.
Yeah, I know that.
You get an email from FoxyBot?
What?
Did you get an email from FoxyBot?
Yeah, I sent her back. I sent her the
Oh,
number.
Jimmy's up late.
I
Hi,
don't do
Jimmy.
that.
Hi,
Hi,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I don't
What do you think
see
about
what
the
you guys
body,
are
Jimmy?
seeing. This is so
Body.
annoying.
What
Oh,
body?
there. Okay. I couldn't
Lucy
see
got
that.
big.
Oh, Lucy, yeah, she's just as big as Desi. She got big. She went from this big to full grown in 1 week.
Oh,
Oh, I
how
don't see her.
cute.
Jimmy, can you bring Lucy over here so she can see her? So Kubi can see.
Sorry,
Lucy.
my camera was stuck on like
Lucy. Oh, look.
one. Oh,
Tail's wagging. Oh.
I'll get
Is
it.
that with her, Desi? Or is that Desi?
Desi's right here at my feet, looking for more
Okay.
apples and peanut butter. She's right here on my lap. Okay.
What
here.
kind of apple are you eating?
This one is a jazz apple. Jazzy
I love
apple.
Honeycrisp.
I have Honeycrisp.
Oh, I love Honeycrisp.
And you didn't get to go apple picking today,
Tomorrow.
right?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
You going apple picking tomorrow?
Yes.
I'm
Are
so
you gonna
jealous.
film it?
Huh?
Are you gonna film it?
Some of it, yeah. I don't know if it'll be live or Memorex.
oh, Jack.
Is it live or is it Memorex?
I don't get it.
What are you doing, Des?
And did you ever figure out how you're spelling her name?
Not really.
She's going to keep it a mystery forever. Is it a Y? Is it an I?
We didn't even send in our papers or anything yet.
Forgot about that. That seems so long ago, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Lucy.
She's huge. Oh, she got big.
Oh, I want to pet her.
Look, you are such a little tiny tot.
Can't hardly see her.
Really big.
All you see is the shadow.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's there.
She's so cute. She's so cute. My goodness, she got so big.
Hello, good. Here we go.
How old is she, Carolyn?
She was born Valentine's Day, so
Yeah.
Oh, she's looking really large.
she's fully grown. She's been that size since like
She weighs
June.
19 pounds.
It's nuts. She just went. I'm telling you, it's like overnight. She got as big as Desi. Yeah, she's actually bigger than Desi.
How many pounds is she?
Jimmy said she's 19 pounds, but Desi's
Oh.
only like 14 or sometimes.
But this is like 17.
Oh,
Wow,
Desi like
good
17.
girl.
You're like 17. You're like a little. And
Wow.
Is she still eating your plants?
oh yeah, you can't leave any plants down.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
I don't
she's
have any
so
more. I don't have any
cute.
more apples, Desi. I don't have any
Go
more.
get
right
more
here.
then.
No, he's looking for an
No.
apple.
Here, Daddy, right here.
Oh,
Here. What's wrong with this, Daddy? You want?
I love that she eats apples.
helps that they have peanut butter. Let's see, who's that?
What'd you end up making, Carolyn?
For what? Just now I had an apple and peanut butter.
No. Your crap.
Oh, nothing. I had a horrible night craft-wise.
In a bad crap.
Flour
Yeah, bad
to
craft night.
decoupage
Billy
to
Bob
nothing.
says, "Oh, I'm really sorry, but Ruth Calhoun is amazing. Only slightly less amazing than the Great Mommy Ramblings." Thank you, Billy Boy Boo. The pink dahlia. Where did this funny guy go?
Oh, the screen's
I don't know. He was here. He's here.
He's here.
His box is here.
He's still here. He's just off camera.
He's still here. Danielle punished him.
Yeah, I got him.
What, for Desi?
I think
No.
I think it's always interesting to have
Here, come on.
new people.
See how much smaller
that are
Desi is?
a little different.
Desi. Come here, Desi.
Ruby, I definitely want the picture
Where, Desi?
as soon as you get back.
Desi. Where'd she go?
When I get back?
Yeah, I want to see the pictures of your trip. I think I'm more
You wanna know
excited about
something,
that.
really?
See
You
how
wanna know
smaller?
something?
See how much smaller Desi is?
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, Desi.
Desi's running around.
So cute.
Do they
Desi's
scratch
small.
on your door, Carolyn, to come in?
Desi's smaller.
I can't believe Lucy's bigger than Desi.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. I don't know why I always. How big do Scotties get, Carolyn?
How big is who? Oh, that's it.
Scotty.
They're full grown. That's it.
That's it.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Cute doggy. I'm sure she's not looking forward to the next trip to the vet.
Well, this trip she didn't even have to get anything done. Yeah.
Why?
Because the other vet was making us go for all these unnecessary appointments, and then when Jimmy brought her to the other vet that we normally go to, they said she's not due for anything.
I hate when they do that.
But they didn't charge us anything because the other one was like shyster. That's
what I'm saying. I hate it. I told you when I would go, and then I'd say, "Is there anything that you can give, like a generic?" Well, yeah, there is. I go, then why don't you ever say it?
Yeah, Davita, I do that too, almost with everything now, because people just try to scam you left and right.
It's awful.
Vet visits are very expensive.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
You know, I mean, and they're supposed to be loving these animals.
What is that?
That was the.
My mom goes, it's bananas.
The hair clippers.
Yeah.
How do you turn
Put
on?
yourself through vet school with the payments.
My mom said we all should have been vets.
Exactly. They're making more.
No, I wish I had a vet in the family.
Let me check on that story. Let me check on that guy.
They're making more
Okay,
money
so we don't know
than regular
anything new
doctors.
as far
I'm
as
checking right now if there's any update.
Yeah, check on that. I forgot about it.
I think that's why you're having a bad craft night.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're stressing.
You're stressed and distracted.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's what my mind keeps going back to too. Yeah.
WFLA. It still keeps saying the. Let me see if there's. I wish somebody would say something.
Guess Roots left.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
bye,
he just left.
Ruth.
Did he leave?
Roots hates us.
I think he just left, yeah. Probably hates us.
He's probably going to
Probably
sleep.
couldn't afford anymore tonight.
We were stupid anyway.
You'll get used to it.
I think that's what he said at the beginning. Stupid or silly or something. Just kidding around.
Let me see what Brian Enton says because he's by the house. So
Brian's by the house right now.
yeah,
He's never left.
he's been at the house like all freaking week.
The reporter guy, Davita.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
The
doesn't.
only one I listen to is Carolyn and WF.
You know why Brian's not even reporting about the body?
That's
Really?
weird.
WFLA is
sleeping.
WFLA is Brian's not reporting at all about it.
Yeah, and I also think Carolyn
He's
that
probably on a date.
WLFA reports on all of the things in Florida and that area. They're like
Yeah.
the news for that. part of
He's
Florida.
not reporting on that. Wow.
Are they going to have a funeral for her tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had a butterfly.
So
thing
that means
for
her body's
today.
with them, correct?
There's going to be a live stream from 12 until 1.
Did she
Yeah,
really
that-
get cremated?
Yes.
Oh.
Don't know who this is.
Who is
Gabby.
this?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carolyn.
Who is that?
Oh.
I don't know.
Who is
Right,
here?
Foxy Body.
Someone's trying to come in?
I hadn't let him in yet.
I think well, I didn't give anybody I don't know, so it has to be Foxybot.
Oh, yeah, no, we don't
Just
know
a phone number.
It's a number.
Is that Foxybot?
Yeah, it's Michelle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Who's
Foxy
that?
Body.
Who was that?
Foxy Rock.
Who was that handsome Rougarou on the panel? He looked like a wildling.
Oh, yeah. That's Roots.
He seems like a good guy.
He's
Just gotta
cursing.
tidy up his language. I gotta teach him some Cajun.
Yeah, he owes a lot of money in swear jar.
I think he was getting up to the $100 money there, huh?
I think so. I think he
Oh, he's about
surpassed it.
120.
I think
Well,
that's
he's
why
a
he left.
naughty. He's a naughty totty.
Yeah.
He's a naughty totty, that one.
I think he
Foxy
seemed like a nice person.
Yeah, he's a
getting
nice
too
person.
big,
He
too
just.
Oh, he is. He's a great guy. I got a ginger cousin that reminds me of him. He looks, I swear, did y'all ever watch that great show, Game of Thrones?
'Cause
I
he
love
looks
that
like
show.
he looks like the guy, when they
Oh,
have the wildlings
Yeah, the
and
redhead
the
guy with the beard.
the big red-headed ginger. He looks a
Yeah.
lot like that dude. I love that dude in Game of Thrones. I was obsessed with the Game of Thrones. I was gaming all night last night. I was like a crazy fool, and I gamed with Game of Thrones. I love to game on that. Yeah, I love that show.
I like that
Yeah,
show.
but
What you
it's
ladies
finished
up
now,
to?
right?
Hey, Carolyn, I gotta tell you something awful that happened in my area today. There's a place called Cross Lake. It's a crime thing. This woman threw her babies
Oh yeah,
off the
a
bridge,
right?
Oh dear
and
God.
drowned
Yeah.
one of the babies, a little baby, and the other one's fighting for his life at Oshner's. And then the third one they thought was dead, and they, because people are like, they don't talk about people of color. Well, this is a person in persons of color, and I do not care what anybody looks like. And when they have a fatality or a child in danger, or elderly person, or anybody, I don't care who they are.
Thank you, Billy Boy.
I wish I'd seen it, because I tell you what, there's a law in Louisiana that if
Thank
we
you, Billy
see
Boy.
anybody trying to hurt anyone or kidnap them or do anything, I have the legal right in the state of Louisiana to step in with a force if I have a gun or a weapon and stop it, and I sure would have.
Really?
Yeah. Carol, let's see. Kathy from Texas wanted a story. I was going to tell you something funny. Me and my boyfriend, we have to go out of town to Arkansas once a month because I have to see the specialist. And I don't know why I was thinking about these kidnappings, I guess because I've been following this, getting more into the Petito tragedy. It's a tragedy. I am so, ladies, are y'all sick of the incels attacking this girl? I lost my mind
Makes me sick. Yep.
on a panel tonight. I wasn't on a panel. I was on a live chat earlier, and just to look at something, and I didn't know who they were, and there were thousands of people in there. Most of the people were defending the victim, but they had these few jerks that were attacking her, and I was like, do you not understand what coercive control is, you fun chuck? Why don't you get off of here? Maybe somebody will hurt you one day. Oh, and I was calling Muppets in Manilow and some other ladies on this panel. On this chat. They love you, Carolyn. I saw them defending you, honey. And I got a new name for Muppets in Manilow. You know what her new nickname is?
I call her
She
Manifold.
is Muppets in Manilow. Muppets in Manilow. You're wonderful person that loves you. I saw her defending you, darling. Defending you big time. So I got a new nickname for her. Her new nickname is Cajun Yard Dog. Do you know what a Cajun Yard Dog is?
Oh, goodness.
A Cajun Yard Dog is a cocoa dream. When you see a trespassing sign that says Cajun Yard Dog, trespassers will be eaten, that's what it means. And that's Muppets and Manilow's new name. Because, man, she's out there fighting the battle for you, sweetheart. But, and I'm proud of her, and I'm proud of, I screenshotted everybody that took up for you. I was like, yeah, there's some fighters in this bunch. But anyway, stupid fun chucks, I say ignore them anyway, but those girls, they went in there. I'd have jumped in, but I was late, and it was already over with, and I unsubbed, so, they'll see the numbers go down, idiots. But anyway, cool yards of fun chucks. But anyways, I think it was Kathy from Texas, and then Carol Clark was asking me for a quick story. I went to Arkansas, and I was thinking about all this crime stuff and this horrible tragedy with this poor young girl, and I said to my boyfriend, because I'd seen a movie about, it was an older movie, a rerun, and I'd seen a movie about this woman being kidnapped and how her husband tried to get her back. He'd seen her taken from a truck stop. He was waiting. He was inside, and I said to my boyfriend, now look, y'all have to understand me. I'm the sweetest pussycat in the world. I avoid conflict. I do not like conflict. But by gosh, if you test me, if you push me, you're going to find yourself,
Well, Foxy Bot done forgot about me. That was 3 years ago. No, I haven't. And I will find you and I will hunt you down. 'Cause like my cousins, I know how to track wild game, and I will track you. I will become a human tracker. So, anyways, my boyfriend knows that like if you push my good nature too far, and Carolyn's the same way. People act like you're just supposed to let people abuse you and be okay with it. That's not okay. So, I said, baby, I said, and I use his first name and I call him, he's my BB. And I said, hey, what would you do if somebody kidnapped me? What would you do? And he goes, well, it's so funny. He goes, I wait for you to beat them up and come back to me. Oh my God. He knows me so well, because that's what he'd probably be right too. I said, well, babe, now as long as I was armed, I could get out of the situation. But now, if they take me unarmed, you got to come looking. But my pharmacist thought that was horrible.
Foxy Bot, you know what you should do? Just say, you could do whatever you want to me. Let me just tell you one story.
That's it. I talk
him
to death.
Going all night long until they fell asleep.
Oh, I told you that when I got picked up. I told you that story when I got picked up. I told you, I had a rock in my hand. I was not gonna go down without a fight. I mean, when my car broke down. But if I see one more freaking incel, as God is my witness, as Scarlett said. As God is my witness, I'm going to hunt them down when they least expect it. And, they just make me crazy. And they flock to the internet because they're losers. And, of course, that's the only thing they can do is hide behind a computer. Come on down here, boys. Meet my Cajun yard dog. But I think it was Kathy was asking me about, give me a true love story. Well, the only true love story I can tell you is the one I'm in. I mean, I've dated lots of losers, sponges. I dated some good guys. And I dated some guys I thought I was in love with. I don't know, if it was love or maybe a little bit more physical. I know this is love. This guy has stayed with me through thick and thin. He's been fantastic to me. And he's my fiance, and I love him. Like, there's nobody on earth I love more than this man. I'd die for him. You could throw me in a mess of hammerheads and bull sharks, and I would, to save him. I simply would die for the guy. That's how much I love him. And I told people, if you ever mess with anybody and you mess with him, you gotta get ready to be tortured, because I'm gonna torture you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna make you want to die. But anyways, we met in school early on. We've known each other our whole lives, but we didn't, it didn't happen. We were both, believe it or not, I wasn't on drugs, so I was quiet, and I'm on prescription drugs, but, they make me crazy, as y'all know. I wouldn't be talkative like this without them. So, I was quiet, he was quiet. So, and he fell in love hard first, as, I think boys usually do. And it's kind of a funny thing. I lived with a girl, and I am very sweet, and I am very easygoing, and I'll give people a million chances. But you hit that wrong chord in me, it's on. So, and I hate to say this, because I know everybody says it's a Christian thing to forgive, but you know what my preacher said? He said that, you can forgive all the day long, but you don't forget. Okay, so that's kind of me. I never forget what you did to me. Once you cross me, that's it. We done. So that's my favorite saying, we done. But anyways, he fell in love first, the hardest. And I'd had a guy stalking me. So I know what this poor girl, Gabby, has gone through with this idiot psycho. Oh, and hey, Carolyn, I'm going to change subjects here. Y'all stay with me. I know my mind works like a freaky deaky. But, Carolyn, did you hear about the guy's obsession with the fictional serial killer Oyster, and down to the part where he even imitates the barefoot lifestyle? You got to read that book, man. He is living it out to the T. The only difference is I don't believe he's killed himself like you do. I believe he's
Well,
too selfish. And
I don't know. I mean, I think if push comes to shove, he will.
well, yeah, I mean he ain't. He's a daisy. Is what's the Doc Holliday? You critical think I you ain't no daisy. So he's a daisy. He ain't gonna survive in prison. Send that old boy to Angola. I give him 2 hours. You know,
Excuse me,
because
Foxy Bot.
somebody else. What?
Foxy Bot, somebody in the chat
Yeah.
wants you to explain what an incel is. They've never heard of that.
Okay, and incel is this group. There was a famous guy that was a serial killer. His name was Carolyn. Help me. His name was Elliot something.
Oh, one
His
second.
daddy was in. What happened?
No, I think she got a phone call.
Anyways, I'll go ahead. So his name was Elliot. I can't remember his last name. His father was actually in the film industry, and he's an incel. That means they're celibate because no one wants to be with them. Okay? This guy wasn't unattractive. There was nothing wrong with the way he looked, but he was crazy. And he thought that he not only deserved a young woman, but that he deserved the prettiest, most attractive, most gorgeous, most popular, most, everything you could get in talent, everything you can get in brains and beauty. That's what he wanted. They're mostly focused on the beauty part. But they hate women. They secretly hate women. And they call it celibate by choice. Because, or I don't know if it's by choice, but anyway, they're celibate because nobody wants to be with them. And they're misogynist, and they really, really hate women with a purple passion. And there's a huge number of them on the internet. And when you see someone calling her a potato, what are you talking about? She's a potato, or saying some slam towards her, that's an incel. That's somebody that hates women. And it's really quite scary because there's become a huge group of them. And, these bigger celebrities, males that they look up to, like Joe Rogan has talked about it. And he was like, you guys need to get a sense of humor, get you a good job, and, stop acting like you deserve the best looking woman in the world. Well, this serial killer, Elliot, whatever his name is, he ran into a crowd of people because he was mad that he couldn't. Elliot Roger, that's his name. It's there's a title I'm looking at. I'm cheating. It says how a misogynist killer became an incel hero. So he was a mass murderer, and he kept like a journal of it. What do they call that stuff, you guys on panel? When these crazy killers, they have they write what is that stuff? They're going to write something to leave.
Oh, is it their manifesto?
Yeah, manifesto. Thank you. And so they write a manifesto. So he left behind this long manifesto of his beliefs. And so he got all these people, these weirdos. My mother called them weirdinos, which I love. She called them weirdinos. And this guy to me that dated Gabby, he sounded like an incel to me. He looks like one. Most of them are unattractive. I've seen some that get full plastic surgery. And look, that's what I was saying the other night. If you're an incel, it's not so much your looks, because you can see drop dead gorgeous women with guys that don't look like anything. But if you've got a great sense of humor, or you're an interesting person, women are going to want to be around you. It's not all about looks, and they just don't get that. And so they literally will kill, and they get on these forums, y'all. It's scary. It's why I told Two Scooter Chick, do not go on the dark web, because you will see stuff on the dark web that will scar you for life. You do not want to see it. You can't unsee it. In fact, they're having a big deal right now. They hire people with Facebook to be their moderators, not like a moderator on Carolyn, like a moderator for Facebook or YouTube. They go around and they have to look at suicide videos and murder videos, because they've had some people killed. And these people are having major PTSD. They're just normal people like you and I. They're not anybody with any special training. I'm trying to start a book now because I got a friend, and she is a animal lover. She has her own rescue. And I said, man, can you imagine if you were working for Facebook as a moderator and you went off your gourd because you saw an animal torture video, which actually that kind of happened. You know, that Netflix video, Don't F with Cats, is about those people on the internet that found the guy that was killing cats and then eventually killed a person. So they got to look at that all day long. Is Carolyn back? I wanted to tell her about this other thing that was just absolutely weird. I thought maybe when I call in, I could tell her about something happening in the crime world that's weird. But is she off the phone yet?
I don't think so.
I'll wait until she gets back. But anyways, Carol Clark and Kathy from Texas want to know about my love life. So I was young and I wasn't in love with my boyfriend at the time. We tried to go out. We were both extremely quiet. He's from Alaska and was raised there. He's lived all over the world, but mainly Alaska. He was born there and lived most of his life there. They traveled around the world. His people are from Mississippi, which is how I got to know him, because they moved to Louisiana when he was in high school. So I got to meet him right after that in college, and he was real shy, and I was real shy, and he was even he didn't even have the dating experience that I did. And one night I broke off with him because we weren't really together. Hello, is somebody there? And we broke off. I broke off, kind of, I guess, if you could call it that. I gave him, he had gotten me all these presents. Every time I would be at the mall, he would call my mama and he would act like, hey, is she there? And my mom said, I don't know where she is. I think she's at the mall. And so next thing you know, I'd run into him with his best friend, and everything I would point out that I liked in the mall, not realizing he would buy it for me, he bought. So if I said, oh, that's cute, I got it. If I like this, I got it. It would show up at my door. And I felt uncomfortable about that, because so did my mother. I wasn't raised to take expensive gifts from people, especially a young guy that's struggling and going to school and working. So when I realized we weren't going to get big to the love stage, I said, look, I like you, but it's not going anywhere. And I packed up all the things he gave me. And he gave me a diamond necklace and a bunch of nice stuff. And I said, I can't accept these. These, this should be for someone that returns your love, and I can't do that. And we're not dancing. We didn't even kiss. I gave him a monkey kiss one night. I tried to flirt with him, and I said, you call that a kiss? And it embarrassed him. And I was trying to flirt, and it backfired. So he kind of never let me forget that. I was like, oh, you dummy, I was trying to get you to kiss me. So one night he got real upset about this. I'm going to tattle on him. He's going to kill me. But we've been together a long time. And he called my friend up, and he said, well, I'm going to jump off this famous bridge that's here where I live. And I said, oh, my gosh. I got really, really upset. I don't want somebody to take their own life, not over me. And I started to get upset and worry. And she says, my friend's crazy. And she said, well, you go ahead and do that now. She said, you know what we'll say, right? She said, we'll say, well, we always knew he was crazy. I said, and then she hung up. And he was okay. Then years later, we didn't see each other. I got married, he got married. Then my marriage broke up, his marriage broke up. But he would keep in touch with me, even when both of us were married. He would check in on me, hey, how you doing? And I kind of knew he'd never gotten over me, but I hoped that when he got married that things would be okay and he would be happy. And he won the lotto, you guys. So I was like, couldn't happen to a better guy. He was on the Louisiana Lotto. He was on TV and stuff. So my mom showed me. I said, oh, that's great. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. And then we ran back into each other, and he wasn't happy. His marriage wasn't happy, and I was out of mine. And I said, listen, I'm sorry, but I don't want to be the rebound girl, and I'm just not interested in anything like that. I've been, in bad relationship. Now, I left my husband and got in another bad relationship. I need a break, and I'm sick. So, this is a lot to take on. And he just wouldn't give up, man. He just stayed with me and had a little breakup, a little bit of breakup. I think he got freaked out, and then he wrote me this beautiful letter. And then what was I thinking? And I'm an idiot. And I was like, well, one chance, that's it. And so I said, I told you I was sick, so you can't deal with this. That's on you. So I never lied about it. And, I told you, you show up at the hospital uninvited. So, hey, I don't feel bad, at all. This is it's not my fault. I'm sick. So he just stayed in there with me, and he's just the sweetest guy. I really don't know what I can really add to this story. I mean, he said to me, living with me is like living in a cartoon, and that's the name of the book that I've been trying to brush up. My little book about my Cajun life is called My Cartoon Life. He came up with that because he said living with me is like living inside of a cartoon. It's so crazy. But he's a great guy. He's an engineer, and he's a professional photographer. Well, not professional, but he's an amateur photographer that should be professional. Takes a lot of pictures of wildlife, gorgeous pictures. I'll have to show y'all one night because they're truly good. I wouldn't say that because I worked around famous photographers. I know good photography when I see it. And he does wildlife, and he's just done a beautiful job. And he's been so supportive of me trying to get my film career back started since the plague happened. He's bought a bunch of lighting stuff and everything for me. I tease him and I say, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille, because he was saying that, I needed to do my audition tape again. In fact, we gotta bonk that baby out tomorrow, but because we got a lot of film work coming. But really, all I can tell you is I wish there was. I'm trying to think if there's anything really neat that I could tell you about our relationship. The best part of it is we're best friends. And if you ladies are out there, you've been in bad relationships, I don't care what age you are. I don't care if you're 20. I don't care if you're 60 and over. The secret is marry your best friend. Find somebody you got everything in common with. You don't have to be agreeing on everything, but I'm sorry, I don't think polar opposites work. I think you got to find somebody you can talk to and that you have common interest with. A big part of it for me was finding somebody who I shared values with, common moral values, faith values, things like that. And that's what I feel so bad for this little victim, is that she probably does, at that age, you can't even know yourself. I mean, I was really mature. For my age, I was an old soul, and I kind of knew myself, but, you're more likely to get tripped up in a bad relationship when you're young. My boyfriend and I, we've had so much fun together. I mean, we've gone out to see celebrities. There's a place locally where a lot of famous blues artists jam, and they don't tell anybody about it. They just drop by, and we've been there most of the times. They've shown up, and I've been about 4 or 5 feet away from these huge blues celebrities. And so we go out dancing, and I kind of pull him a little bit more to be more extroverted, and then he kind of balances me out to go back to my introverted side. So we're a good match. And like I said, he's just the sweetest person in the world. He's a big guy. He's 6'3". He's my rougarou. He's definitely my rougarou. I always say to him, to be with me, I'm a loup-garou. So to be with a female loup-garou, you got to run at the head of the pack like a rougarou. That's why that's a term of affection for me. It means werewolf. But anytime I say something like, hey, to my male friends, hey, my rougarou, that's a compliment. That means I like you. And I think, you got it going on upstairs and you're a nice guy. But I don't, I wish I could tell you when I was younger, I was in love with a pilot. And I was crazy about him. And we were, a lot alike too. He was a little bit more of a partier. This is kind of embarrassing, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you, because this is what storytelling is about. It's about embarrassing stuff. But when I was going out with him, he would drink, and he wasn't a drinker, But when he drank, he would just get out of it. Not, like I said, he wasn't a drinker, but he had this jerk friend that would, prompt him to drink, put peer pressure on him. And so we went out one night, and he drank too much, and there was this just raw bone ugly girl. Raw bone ugly. I don't know if y'all ever heard that term. It's a country term. She was raw bone ugly, and she was a bartender. And it's not somebody that you would make out with when you're sober. And we were at this party, and she came up and sat in his lap, and started kissing him on the lips. And I had to literally, I wasn't real angry or anything. I knew he was out of it. And I knew she was an idiot and probably out of it too. I just took her by the neck and threw her off, which was easy for me to do. I was lifting 180 pounds on a squat on my legs. It's very, very, in really great physical shape. I'm still really, really strong. And so I just threw her off. And then that night, he went home, and the next day I went by to see him. I said, "You remember about last night?" And he said, "No." I said, "You got to quit drinking." His name was Robert. And I said, "Robert, you got to quit drinking, man, because you know who you were making out with." So I took him to the bar where she worked, and I said, "See that girl down there? You think she's nice looking?" And he looked at me with disgust. I was like, "Lord, no." I said, "Well, you had your, tongue down her throat last night. But I rescued you, and I pulled her off of you." I said, "You got to quit drinking, my friend." But we parted ways. We liked each other. There was a big physical attraction, but we parted ways. He wasn't ready to get settled down, and I was. And so I just said, I'm moving on. And that's what I did. I've always thought finally. And then I have this, and you're not going to get it out of me, so don't ask. And then I have a famous musician that's been calling me for years. And he kind of holds in the background because he knows I'm sick, and he's always calling, "Baby, you sick, you need money, I'll take care of you, baby. I'll take care of you. It's not a problem with me, you know that." And he's real cool about me being ill, and I know it's true. But I'm with somebody, and I tell him, I said, "Hey, I love who I'm with." And he's like, I know you love me too." I said, "Well, yeah, I do. I love you too, but not in the same way. And I'll always love you, but it's not going to happen. I'm dedicated to my fiance. I'm never going to break his heart. It's just not going to happen." And he'll joke, "Well, when you drop's dead, give me a call." So I'm like, "Okay, all right, give you a call." But I said, and then I always say, don't even joke about that, because, I'm making the sign of the cross as we speak. I don't even joke about people dying. But I really don't have, I had some guys that I thought I was in love with. Like I dated a classical pianist, and he was a total jerk. And we still speak to each other and everything. I stay on good terms with my boyfriends. I don't know why. But they all love me now, and they all call me, "Oh, you're so sweet, and you taught me so much." And I was like, "Why couldn't you learn all those lessons when I was with you?" But they all call me now and, tell me how much I changed their life. And he's a fantastic musician. He's a classical pianist. He's extremely talented. He won all these concerto contests. And he's funny, but he's a serial cheater. He can't be faithful. He likes women to be mean to him. And so, that's not my forte. I don't like having to scream at somebody or chastise them. I'm like, if you don't respect, I did one time when he called me. This is kind of funny. He called me on the phone. I knew he was with somebody else. And so I was letting him hang himself. And I it was crazy because we were getting along, and I was going down to this famous Cajun Riviera to see him. And we were going to fishing and just having the best old time. I heard one of the ladies say she fishes out in the Keys. I've been down there, love it. And I've lived in Florida, and I loved it. But I like Pensacola, the Keys, and I like the Gulf part, and it's the prettiest part. And I've been deep sea fishing many a time in Louisiana and in Florida. And in Louisiana, we got popoy. They come right up to your boat. That's a porpoises, and we call them popoy. and they come right up to your boat. We had one that just came right up to my boat. I had rescued him. I felt like the shark was after him. He was trapped in this swampy looking area. And so I banged on my boat to try to distract what I thought was a shark. And the thing was going so fast, it didn't even look real. That's how fast the papoy was going. So where did Carolyn go? I'm getting concerned. I'm like, Scooter, is she back?
Carolyn's back. I think she just got back a little bit ago.
She's back.
Oh, okay, is she back? Well, I want to change the subject then. But we what was saying? So he had called. Well, I had been down to see him every weekend. We go to this place, like I said, the Cajun Riviera and the island. We call it the island. It was wiped out when the latest hurricane hit. In fact, I used to know the former mayor. That's who I stayed with, was the mayor of Grand Isle's kids. So we were in those beach houses. Katrina, he rode his whole town of people, Grand Isle, Louisiana, through Katrina. They all got in one area. Now, I heard this last time they actually were in bulletproof glass, which is freaking crazy to get through this last hurricane. And y'all, it's so horrible right now in Tila. They got coffins floating in people's yards. Isn't that awful, man? It's hard hit down there. It wiped people out. So right now, today, as we speak, there are coffins from the graves because of the way the levees are and stuff. There's coffins. But anyways, he called me up, and I was with my friend and I also have known him since college. His ex-boyfriend. He's a bad boy. And so I said to him, I was talking to him, and then all of a sudden he goes, I got to go. What I got to go meant was there's another woman over here. So I hung up the phone. He hung up the phone. I don't know who did it first. I think I did. And he called me back. I did, because he called me back and said, you hung up. And my nickname is BB. Hey, BB. And that's the way he talks. Hey, BB, you hung up. And I said, did you forget what my measurements are? Well, let me remind you. They're 38, 24, 38. I don't have a problem getting a date. And so he was like, shook because I never creamed him out, chewed him out for his bad behaviors. I said, you call me when you grow up. And then, of course, he was hooked because then I treated him badly, and that's the way he wanted. He wanted somebody to be his mommy. And I said, I ain't doing it. So now I'm with a great guy, and I'm, as much fun as those bad boys can be, I don't like them. But what I was going to tell you, Carolyn, was I wanted to tell you something interesting. There was a crime case, and I don't know if you remember it. It wasn't like a murder thing, but it hit all the newspapers and media outlets. It was about this girl that was a cheerleader, 16-year-old girl, and this mother was jealous of her. Not the old case. This is recent. And so she had a tape of the girl doing stuff because on the cheer team, it's illegal for them to smoke, drink, and, do anything immoral that a minor shouldn't be doing. So she had allegedly done deep fakes of this girl and put her on videotape. Now, if Chad doesn't know what a deep fake is when you can take somebody like Carolyn or me and you can put their picture on somebody else's body, and it's so good that you can't tell. You can even make the facial features move. Like one of the most famous, Hello?
Hello?
You're okay,
Y'all there?
Foxy
We hear
Bot.
you. We hear
And
you.
it's hard to hear. I'm on a landline. So if I ever talk over somebody, just please interrupt me because a lot of times I can't hear. See, I'm hearing something. There's some reverb or something. Is that Carolyn?
Yeah. No,
But
Carolyn went away again for a minute.
Oh Lord. Well, I was trying to tell her. So what happened, ladies, was this lady created this whole situation where she said the 16-year-old girl was, doing these bad things, and they determined it to be a deep fake, which I felt like that's weird. because deep fakes, although it can be done, and there are definitely hackers right now on YouTube included, and on GitHub. GitHub is like this app for people that are real techie. And GitHub, they actually, Robert De Niro did this big movie like last year or the year before, and they spent millions of dollars trying to make him look young again using deepfake technology. Well, this guy on YouTube, of all things, pretty sure he's on YouTube, either that or GitHub, he like did the deepfake that cost them millions, and he did it better than the movie for free. Well, so this lady was accusing this girl of doing these nefarious, immoral acts that a minor shouldn't be doing. And so then the police determined it to be a deepfake. And I thought, wow, that's really crazy, because what the heck is going on? They have that kind of technology on the police force, and I forgot about it. This is where it gets interesting. This is what I read today. So now come to find out, there's only so many people in the country, maybe the world, that can tell a deep fake. So you have to have a real high-tech expert that can tell you whether it's actually fake, a deep fake. So they determined that, no, this was not a deep fake. But she's still in trouble, because she tried to get this little girl kicked off the cheer team. I think the police have dropped it, though, although, wait a minute, I think it's still going, maybe not to trial, maybe civil, deep fake mom, let me look it up. But anyways, I just found that, cheerleader's mom sent deep fake videos to allegedly harass this girl. But like I said, now they're finding out that it's probably not. Prosecutors now admit they cannot prove fake video claims. So that's what I wanted to say to Carolyn. Had she heard of it? Said she has received death threats online and been subjected to ridicule, embarrassment, and harassment. Her reputation right now is less than mud. Reminded me of that old movie about the true story of the cheerleader mom who got charged for making a death threat. She actually hired somebody to kill this little cheerleader and her mother. That's how jealous she was. I think that was in Texas. But I mean, so now the experts are saying that they don't think it's a deep fake. Said they don't think she has the equipment, you have to have special computer equipment to do it. She doesn't have the technical knowledge or ability to do it. And they called it a sloppy.
Excuse me, Foxy, but couldn't she have sent it off to somebody she met on the dark web? Because I heard about this case.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything about her sending it off to the dark web. I'm looking at it now, and it says, so it was intended to slut shame the victim.
That's
and
horrible.
then they didn't, and it was a sloppy police investigation. I mean, with all the stuff that's going on with Carolyn and the Ramblers, you know, I was like, wow, how does this one police department know how about deep fakes? And I thought, wow, well, I guess it's a really neat police department. But no, turns out, I mean, I don't think this lady has, you know, I think she was just trying to get this girl in trouble because of jealousy with the daughter. The sick part is she had her over to her little girl's house, like they spent the night together. I mean, that's sick when you're trying to annihilate some little 16-year-old girl. But the images were to make her appear as though she was naked and drinking alcohol. And the little girl, and smoking a vape, you know, which indicates marijuana. But it sounds to me just like jealousy. I don't know how in the heck she got the tape, or if she could. Well, you can hire hackers. I mean, I don't know if you ladies ever go in like I do, but I've talked to them, and you can't hire them. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it with anybody I don't know. I mean, I might trust somebody I know. That's why I'm trying to learn it on my own. Just like Gray Hughes says, I mean, he trained himself to learn some high-tech computer, language and programming. That's what I'm trying to do now. That's why I'm on GitHub. Because I was like, wow, I'm going to need to know how to do this because there's going to be idiots out there using this technology in a bad way. And I'm going to need to know how to protect myself and my friends. But I just thought it was interesting because, we discussed crime and I thought, wow, it is kind of weird that they didn't investigate it a little bit more. I mean, if there's only so many people in the country that can determine a deep fake, you would think that before they accused her, that they would have, done their investigation a little bit better before just believing that, hey, she did this. But now, you're right. She could have hired somebody. Now, I have no idea. I don't know what they
moms
say
are
about
crazy,
that.
Foxy. From personal experience, I can tell you, cheerleading moms are crazy. They will get jealous just because your child is a flyer and their child isn't. It's
And this
extremely
little girl was like that.
complicated.
She was like a flyer. She was extremely gymnastically gifted. And so, I like that. I don't know if y'all ever watched that Christian comedian, Leanne Morgan.
Is that
But she
Scooter?
talks it.
Yeah, that's Scooter.
Hey, Scooter. Hey, Scooter.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What you doing?
Just calling
we
to say hey. Wanted to say
hey, I didn't see you earlier.
No, but I saw you were on, so I thought, well, I better call in and say hi to Masher, or however you pronounce it.
Masha.
And to everybody else, and to everyone else.
Hey,
Nana
Scooter.
I
Patty.
did. Did I ignore you? I didn't see you.
No,
I saw Nana
Scooter.
Patty.
No, I just called in. I haven't chatted yet.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Hey, did I tell you what? Did I tell you what Muppets and Manilo's new nickname is?
What?
She's a Kaijin. She's a Kaijin war dog. A Kaijin yard dog. She took off her tail and I saw it. And she was like, man, she was so brave. I was so proud of little Muppets and Manilo. My teeth. Muppets and Manilo was out there fighting a good fight. Telling those fine chucks what's going on and what time it is. So I called her a Cajun yard dog because that means a cocodrie. You see a lot of signs around here. It says Cajun yard dog, trespassers will be eaten. My girlfriend was asking me on the phone, but she said, Foxy, she's a YouTube friend. She said, Foxy, it's like my boyfriend wants to know how close are you to the bayou? And I yell at my fiance, baby, how close are we to the bayou? He said, down the street, walking. I said, that's how close, darling. I can get out my front door and walk a few feet and talk to Monsieur Cocodrie, as Moo calls him, Mr. Monsieur Chompy. What'd she rename Monsieur Chompy? He's named something different now.
Yeah. Cocodrie.
What'd she rename him?
Cocodrie, are they the alligators or is that something else?
Yeah, it's alligator. We call, there's a Cocodrie, Louisiana, alligator, Louisiana, Gator Central. All right, some people down here, Cajun and Creole, call them Cayman. I like Cocodrie because the little kids, we always say, ooh, you hear Mr. Cocodrie, Monsieur Cocodrie? He go, ooh. That's what they sound like, man. They go, ooh. I hate them, man. They give me the creeps. But I'm a crazy person. I've been out in a river full of Cocodrie. Yes, I have. And barefoot with no weapons, not a bang stick in sight, not nothing, not a gun. Usually I'm armed to the teeth when the wild. Like I said, all my cousins are hunters and trackers. They were scared to death. I was on my boat and I said, it got to be low tide, and I said, y'all got to get out of the boat. And they go, you crazy. And then looking up at the trees, because there's these big old trees, And we're on this river in Florida called Wekiva River. If you Google it, you'll see right where I lived. I lived right by 500 acres of state park. And when I tell you right by, I mean, you walk across that road that I lived on a dirt road on Wekiva Park, and you are in the Wekiva State Park. So I knew that fawn chuck that killed that girl, Gabby. Our little Gabby's one I call her, because she's everybody's daughter, everybody's sister, you know, everybody's loved one. That's her. And he killed her, that fawn chuck. And I do not believe for 1 minute, not for one Louisiana minute, that he is in the Everglades. Did y'all take a look at what that park is like that he's supposed to be camping in? He'd be eating like that, baby. One of them Cajun yard dogs. And right now in Florida, they got pythons. They found one 19 feet long. You know why they got pythons? Because you got all these crazy folks that want to keep really dangerous exotic snakes. I had a python. I keep telling Carolyn I'm going to mail her my picture. I'm going to just let her show the cutoff version of my waist. I got a python wrapped around my waist when I was on Daytona Beach, and I got in a fight that day when that stupid fawn chuck grabbed me in my, you know, on my chest. I did that in broad daylight, no less. But I guess he thought I was drunk. I don't know what he thought, but he got the crud beat out of him in a bikini, no less. I was in a bikini and I beat him up. And my cousin was like, "Oh, we could have helped you." She's country. But I said, "You think?" And I got mad at the guys playing volleyball. I was like, "Why didn't you help me?" And they were like, "Man, you didn't need any help. You were beating the fire out of him. We didn't need to help you." But yeah, I got that Kuru. I'm a Kuru Cajun. Like, I got that hillbilly South family in North Louisiana, and then down in Tila, I got people that barely speak English. So I got both sides. When I moved up here, though, that drawl caught me, man. That drawl caught me. I'm not trying to fit in with all these people. So, you know, I started to talk slower. But and now I sound retarded.
Foxy, can I ask you a serious question?
Sure.
Have you ever been afraid of anything in your life?
Well, the one time me and my daddy were at Destin, Florida, the last vacation we took. And mainly I was more worried about him. And I had carried my boogie board. And y'all know the rule of the ocean, because I'm a professional scuba diver, I've got my certification. I'm going to go through and get it again because I think it's stupid not to. I think, you know, you can't say you're certified and, you know, have it for 10 years and think you're okay. You always need to go be recertified and go through the training again. So I'm ready to do that just to get familiar. And I'm an advanced lifeguard. I've taken that like I'm a swimmer. So I love the water. I'm a water baby. I'm an Aquarian, by the way. So that's my sign, is an Aquarian. So I am loving the water. So we got in, they had just sighted a great white, and I didn't know it before it was either before or after we left Destin, and it was huge. Nobody got in the water. The great whites have their babies in Georgia, if y'all don't know. So when you go to Georgia, make sure you're all right. And Alabama, see, I'm used to it because I've been swimming in the Grand Isle and down at the Cajun Riviera since I could walk. And we got bull sharks, we got hammerheads. All the sharks are down there. And there's a way that you talk to older people. And there was an older guy. It's an old style way of talking. And I said, "Hey, Captain." You don't mean nothing. It's just, you just call. I don't know why, but my daddy always just talked to older people like that. "Hey, Captain, what you doing, Captain?" So there was a guy with a bat and some shrimping nets and fish nets, and I noticed he had a bat in his hand, and the water is shallow. He was standing in it, and we're at Grand Isle, Louisiana, and I said, "Hey, Captain, why you got that bat, my shy?" He goes, "Well, I'll tell you why I got that bat. You look down right there." And I looked over, and he said, "See that?" And I said, "What?" And he goes, "Look at that. and there were hammerheads right in the water with us, right by me. And I got quickly out of the water, and I'd just been swimming in that water. I will tell you, I do not like brackish, dark water. I like water where you can see the bottom. And that water down in South Louisiana is black. In fact, I scared my boyfriend. We're fixing to go to Florida. That's a southern thing to say, fixing to. So we're about to go to Florida because he was waiting until I got vaccinated, and I cannot wait. And he goes, it might be cool. I said, it'll still be 80 degrees. It's hot. So we're going to go swimming because I'm dying to go swimming. I love the ocean. But when me and my daddy went to Destin, I don't know what was wrong with me. I was having a good time with him. We didn't get to spend a lot of time together. My stepmother was jealous. I did not like her. So we were out in the ocean by ourselves. He knows I'm an advanced lifeguard. In fact, he forbade me to become a professional diver with the oil rigs. I went and interviewed with him, and he told me no way, that he'd break my neck before he'd allow me, because it's real dangerous, and I'm glad he talked me out of it. I didn't want to do it too, and then I was offered some work on a rig, and I said, nah, I didn't want to be on a rig with a bunch of men that haven't seen a woman. So anyways, we're out in the water. And you're not supposed to go past the sandbars. That's just sort of an unwritten rule, because that's when you get to the haystack part of the ocean, and the haystack is like 60 feet. So, 30 feet's deep. I don't know if y'all ever been in 30 feet of water. That's deep. And you don't want to go in the 60 feet because that's where the sharks are. Now, they're going to be in the shallows, too. They're going to be, like, if you take a plane over Florida like I have with my friend that's pilot, you look down at the features, then you get sharks all around you. And, usually they're not going to bother you. But, it's always good to be on guard. And I wasn't paying attention. And sure enough, the water got really cold. Now, it's really, really hot in the summertime. Like, it could get up in the hundreds in the South. In Louisiana and Florida is even worse. When I moved to Florida, I could not believe my unlucky luck. I didn't know what I was thinking, because the humidity is even worse than Louisiana. And that's what makes you feel so ugly and so hot. It's so sticky. Like, for the first time in my life, I have central AC, but because of all these drugs I take, I'm taking medication. And so I'm taking medication, and the drugs are making me sweat. So I have a fan on me besides the AC. If I had my way, I'd have it on like 60, 65 degrees all the time. My boyfriend and I, he likes to not keep it below 70, and I'll try to put it down 69, 68. But we were in the ocean, and we were swimming, and Daddy wasn't doing the best. My father had heart problems since I was a young girl. When I was 13, he had a stroke. We nearly lost him. It's just inherited. And he wasn't doing too good. He wasn't taking care of himself at that time. He was a little overweight in his gut. And so I was keeping an eye on mainly him, and I was so pleased to see him having such a good time and so loving the water as much as I do, because he'd never gotten really in the water with me. And so I was just having a blast and keeping my eyes on him, and then boom, the water took like a thermal drop. And you can tell, because it'll be really hot, like warm bath water, and then it got extremely cold. And I said, uh-oh. And I looked right at him, and he could see me, and it was like a movie. And I said, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, Papa. I call him Papa Daddy. I said, Papa Daddy, we're in trouble, Daddy. And he goes, what is it, Boo? What is it, Pookie? I learned that Pookie's a gang name. I was laughing because Pookie's what my daddy used to call me beside Boo. And he said, what's wrong? Or kitten? And I said, we're in trouble. We got to get out of it. You feel that drop in the temperature? I said, we in some deep water. Well, he was feeling his oats. He was feeling good. He's like, I'm a Marine. I was like, you were a Marine 400 years ago. Now, you ain't now, so let's not do this. So what he wanted to do was go to the bottom and see how deep we were. I said, no, I'm begging you to trust me. I'm begging you this one time, please don't do that, Daddy. We're probably in 100 feet of water. And I said, we're in trouble. And what I meant was the sharks are here. And what I didn't tell him was I saw something in the water. And I didn't want to panic him or panic myself. So I said, you meditate. You're always teaching me meditation stuff. This is the time we need to do it. We need to control our breathing because it's not the blood that attracts the big fish. It's the thrashing and it's the heartbeat. Bull sharks are really, really attracted. Like if you're, having a fast heartbeat or your pulse is real fast, they're going to attack you. And, they're very prevalent in southern waters, especially in Louisiana, especially in Alabama, and especially in Florida. In fact, that's what they think the Jaws movie was based on. There's a lot of argument, was it a great white or a bull? Well, a bull can swim in fresh water. So, like, you could see bulls on the river I lived in because that river goes into the ocean. So you would be able to see sharks. And because these bulls can subsist for a while in fresh water because it's got a saline mix. So I said, we got to get out of here. And I was scared to death. And because I didn't want anything to happen to him. And I didn't want him to see anything happen to me because that'd kill him. He'd have a heart attack. So I said, we got to get in. And he did have Marine training. And I mean, my dad's a war hero. He was in the war and in Korea. And he broke his ankle in 5 places carrying another boy's packing gun. And I did that for a movie. I carried an M16. It really shot and everything. I got the tape to prove it. And I've carried all the stuff they carry. I don't see how you can do it. I mean, I see why he broke his ankle in 5 places, and it saved his life. He said the guy was crying. He said he was so fatigued he couldn't carry his stuff anymore. So my dad, being from a big family of 10 people, he had lost his little brother, Gladden, had died when he was 14 of MS, and my dad was just real protective of his family and had a lot of brothers. And so he said to the guy, he was one of the older guys, he was already married, had a kid on the way, he said, give me your stuff. So the kid gave my daddy his packing gun, and then my dad had to carry his packing gun. And my dad was tall, but he wasn't as tall as his oldest brother. His oldest brother was 6'9", and he was even a bigger hero. Like, he fought out in the Pacific Islands, and he decided, that's a very interesting story. He was in the Pacific Islands and he loves Kiwi people and he loves Aussie people because he fought with them and he was a Marine officer. And before the Game of Thrones ever became a thing, they called my uncle the Mountain, the Japanese did, because he was so freaking tall. He was 6'9". So, he stood out, and they kept trying to bring in they kept trying to bring in the Japanese prisoners, but they would try to commit hara-kiri, which was suicide. And the point was to blow up as many, of our people and the Allied troops as they could to take them with them, because they were, they thought it was a great disgrace to be taken captive. So they would try to take out as many people as they could for the emperor, who they saw as a god. And in fact, y'all play with those dolls. Y'all should see my doll. I have a Japanese pre-World War I doll signed by the emperor, encased in glass. That thing's worth a fortune, that my father gave to me. So I guess my uncle must have got it. It's gorgeous. He's a big samurai doll. I gotta get his little case. He's in glass. He's in this big glass case, and he's even got a little board in Japanese approved by the Emperor of Japan. So that's how cool that is. But anyways, my uncle decided that, hey, they just weren't going to bring any more prisoners back. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is he killed them. He said he got with the Allied troops and he said, I'm tired of these, these, feet per 10 killing our men. What do y'all think? Well, I think no more prisoners. We're not bringing any more back. And my dad told me this right before he died. We were on a plane going to NOLA and New Orleans, and I was scared to death in that flight because you asked me if I'd ever been scared. Well, I was scared there too because I'd never been afraid of flying, but when I left my ex-husband, he got me to go back with him. So I flew to Florida in this long trip. And that's when the Japanese were protesting and killing, the Chinese were protesting and killing people at Tiananmen Square. So there was the young students were. So there was this guy from CNN that was working for CNN that was on the same plane that I was, okay? And that plane had been the one that he'd been on for a long time. And when I was about to board it, it had hydraulic failure by the time I got on it. But before I was boarding it, they were taking forever to work on it. And I made a joke because all the businessmen were standing up at the window like they were impatient. And I made a joke. And I said, hey, guys, let's not rush this baby. We all don't want to crash in the ocean. Well, wouldn't you know, 350 people on board, and the dang thing had hydraulic failure. And if you don't know what hydraulic failure is, I call my best friends because they're like brothers to me, and they're from New Orleans. And they all fly. Well, one's an engineer, two fly. And so I called my friends. I said, what's hydraulic failure? Is it a bad thing? They said, oh, my God, yes, get off. So the thing what we were taking off, and as we're taking off, it has hydraulic failure. And thankfully, we were able to have this horrible landing. And this is how bad it got. When the flight attendant says, Jesus, Jesus, holy Jesus, help me, Jesus, you know you're in trouble. You know you're in trouble when stuff starts coming out of the overhead compartment and falling on people's heads. Well, then for some stupid reason, they didn't want to let us off the plane, okay? And I was like, oh, this is crazy. And I was in a horrible mood because I was going back to my ex under protest. I didn't want to. And, you know, he was begging me to come back. And I was like, what am I doing? This is a sign. I shouldn't be on this. So I called my family and I told my family, I said, hey, you know, Papa, Mama, if this crashes, I want you to sue the hell out of these people. Because they know they're making us stay on the plane. I said, this nice guy from CNN's been on this plane since LA. He's come from filming over in Japan. He had been over in China, but then went to Japan for some reason. And he said, this baby's been having trouble and nothing but trouble. And I said, we're going to crash. If I get back on this plane, I ain't going to make it. So there were kids behind me. And I thought, oh my Lord, you know, I'm going to have to save these children. They had little kids. They had a lady going all the way to Germany with little kids. I thought, oh, dear God, thank God I'm a swimmer. If I make it, if the crash don't kill me, I'm going to have to save these people. And so I was really worried and really scared. So when Daddy and I got on that plane and flew from NOLA to back home or whatever, we had problems flying, and I got scared again because I thought, oh my Lord, here we go. And then Daddy told me about that story about my uncle about killing the Japanese and refusing to bring them back to camp to kill their men. So my Uncle Frank was older. My daddy was the baby, and then they had me when they were older. People always thought my parents were my grandparents. I don't know. I might be adopted. If I found out I was adopted, it wouldn't bother me a bit. I mean, those only parents, I love them. They raised me. Who cares? At the end of the day, would not bother me because there's been a little bit of rumors. And there's another member of my family that's my cousin, my first cousin. He's adopted. He's my flesh and blood. He's my real cousin. But it's a long story. He's adopted too. But yeah, I got a really interesting family. My father used to ride the bus with nobody less than Elvis Presley. And the guy that drove the bus was Farron Young. He's a country star too. And he used to do this famous commercial, take a BC powder and you'll come back strong. That's an old commercial. And then we lived next door to this famous singer that co-wrote the June Carter Cash. Well, Daddy always said that she didn't do it, that Merle Kilgore wrote the song. She didn't have anything to do with it, but he wrote Ring of Fire and a bunch of other famous country hits. But because the Louisiana Hayride, I guess, is here, or was here at one time. I guess that's why my daddy and mama knew so many famous people. I mean, to live right next door to and to ride the bus with Elvis Presley, it's pretty crazy. And my daddy always hated it that Elvis didn't ever really have real friends to look after him. Said he was a real sweet young guy, and we just all hated that he died the way he did. He had a bunch of hanger-ons and leeches. But I've never been to Graceland though. I've always wanted to go, but never been. But anyways, I don't really. I'm trying to think again if I have any great love stories. Like I said, I think when I was younger, I thought I was in love with people, and I do have some people that are pretty. There's a pretty famous guy that will not tell you who it is that contacts me and checks on me and says, "Hey, when you gonna break up with that idiot?" And I'm like, "Never." I love him. Never. I'm never gonna break up with him. But I don't know. I think you just value when you get smart. You realize that true love is not about, it's about more than physical attraction. It's about what you have in common and how you care for each other. I mean, being friends, because you got to get through every day. And, that physical stuff will wear off and get old after a while. So, with me being sick and everything, I'm very blessed to have somebody that understands it. But you missed it, Scooter, when I told my boyfriend the other day, honey, what would you do if somebody took me and, kidnapped me and you saw it? He said he'd wait until I beat him up and came back to me. Started dying laughing because he knows me. He's like, you're like a wild, like, what do you call yourself, a loup-garou? I'll let them have you for a while and see how much they like taking care of you. They wouldn't last long. He just laughs. But he's crazy about me too. He had a dream before we got together that I was in trouble, and he woke up from a stock sleep, and I was in trouble at the time he had that dream. Very intuitive. Knew I was in trouble. I think we're meant to be. I think that this is my soulmate. You don't get that many soulmates in life. But I think you can have soulmates other than your romantic partner. I think your soulmate can be your best friends. Like, you guys are my soulmates, and I relate to y'all. What happened to Carolyn? Right. Is she all right? Is Carolyn okay?
I don't know.
Is she tired? Because if she's tired, I don't want to keep her up. It's 1:29, so that means it's 2:29 her time.
I don't know. She must be busy doing something. And Scooter fell off the call. We lost Scooter. Yeah.
Is that Nana Patty I'm talking to?
Yeah, it's Nana Patty.
Hey, baby. That's my sister. Y'all don't get jealous, but you know what? Me and Nana Patty, we close now. Now, when I was down and I was a little depressed the other Thanksgiving, Nana Patty done invited me down to her house. Now, that's a friend.
That's right.
And I was like, told my boyfriend, I said, because he got to go to his mama don't like me. Now, he can tell me all day long she likes me. I know she don't. That's okay, because I don't think she'd like anybody. So it don't offend me. But, it was hard because I lost my whole family, ping, pong, ping. And so, when Nana Patty offered, like, I wasn't planning to spend that Thanksgiving alone. And when Nana Patty offered me, I thought, baby, if I had a little bit more time, I'd be down there because that's my old stomping grounds. Girlfriend, when I lived down there, I don't know, you said you lived next to my old stomping grounds? I used to go to powwows for entertainment. We didn't even have a television. Can you believe that? I mean, didn't even have a TV. You can forget having any kind of cell phones and all that crud. Forget it. My dad was on a National Science Foundation grant to study and to be a scientist for the Oklahoma, right there in where I told you I lived. And, honey, we went to powwows that's a funny story. My father has short black hair, and he looks like most Cajun. He's not like us, girl. We Jolie Blanc. Well, he was dark, you know, and had dark eyes, dark olive skin, dark black hair. Good looking, good looking, good looking. I ain't bragging. He was a fine man, and the women loved him, and my uncle even better looking and funny, make you laugh till you cry. And my uncle would like to flirt with ugly women all the time. I don't know what his deal was. I guess it made him feel better, so he enjoyed seeing that happy look on their face. But then he would say something insulting right in earshot of them. It was crazy. But like he'd do it to amuse us. Like he'd see some very, very, and when I mean very overweight, I'm talking about 400 pounds. He'd see some woman go, "Hey, baby, how you doing, darling? Hey, Shy, don't you just look so fine tonight, darling, Shy?" And they would just get so happy. And then he would just say, "Did you see that Crucial?" And my daddy and me would want to die, but we would just die laughing, call him a pig, you know.
Oh no.
And my daddy and me would go, "Oh my gosh, yeah, please." We called him Buddy because he didn't like his name, so we call him Buddy, Uncle Buddy. And he was a big hero too. I mean, it's kind of weird to have that many people in your family that fought in big wars, but he was a hotshot Air Force pilot, and they were coming after him, and his best friend from down in Tila came up behind him and saved him from getting killed, and they gunned his plane, and he told everybody throw off everything on board the plane, and you know, to reduce the weight. Yeah, to lighten it. And they landed, and I cried when my daddy told me the story. I didn't know the guy. He died when he was young, but he just sounded like such a great guy. And I know my uncle, and he was their lifelong friend. They've known since childhood, and crazy Cajun. And he makes it home. This guy was so crazy that I guess they're somewhere in the Pacific or something. He decides to take one of the planes and fly to Australia, or no, he flew to India. He flew to India, just took one of the military planes and flew to India and said, I always wanted to see India. Didn't get any trouble. I mean, they cursed him out, but he didn't get court-martialed or any trouble. He was too talented. Well, he makes it home. They all make it home because my daddy had 10 people in his family, and all his brothers made it home from every war. And then my mama's people had 11, and all 4, the only brother that didn't go to war was her baby brother, and all the rest of them made it. Through every war, we've been lucky dogs. And my brother was a Marine, and he made it home. I mean, Afghanistan, any war you can think of, we made it home. But so they all get home. We're down in South Louisiana, and his poor sister's house catches on fire, and he goes in and rescues the kids. There's like 5 kids, and he dies from the fire, you know, from rescuing the kids. So that just made me cry when I heard that story, because my father decided, you know, and thank God he did. Before he died, I never knew how he hurt his ankle. He would just look at it and go, look at that old thing, and never did heal right. When I had surgery, I never knew how he hurt it. He never told me. I mean, I hate to say this, but real men don't talk about their war stories. You know what I mean? And so, like, a few years before he died, like, I get so sick of hearing these people, you know, that are fakers talk, oh, I'm a Navy SEAL, I'm an Army Ranger. Sure you are. Yeah, because they don't speak about it. So a few years before he passes, you know, then he starts telling me all these crazy stories. And that's how I found out about my my older uncle that I look like, because he's the only blonde. I have 2 blondes on each side of the family. One's my mama's sister, and one is my daddy's brother. And I look like both of them. I've got the little, you know, Indian eyes, because, you know, a lot of Cajun people are Indian. My daddy's Salagi Indian. That's why we went to powwows. So when we went to powwows, I promise you, this is not a made-up story. There was a guy named Johnny Thundercloud, one of the most gorgeous men I've ever seen. Now, I was only in the 1st grade, but he was gorgeous. He had hair as long as my hair is now, and my hair is past my thighs right now. So, and it was shiny black, and he was dressed in the most beautiful costume, Salagi like us, and that's why we were there. And there was another woman, she had hair down to her ankles, and my mother's like, God, your hair is beautiful. How do you keep your hair so shiny? And she goes, Todd. And my mom goes, what? She goes, Todd. And she goes, huh? And we finally figured out she was saying Tide, is in Tide, Tide detergent. So she just took the regular detergent and washed her hair with it. It was gorgeous. But so my daddy started talking, and we got to know him real well, the tribe. We got to know him real well, hanging out there all the time for entertainment. And so I see him over there clapping you on the back, you know, hey, you all right? Did they make you do that? And I was curious, nosy as a child. I said, make you do what? You know, to my father. I said, make you do what, Papa? And he goes, oh, they just asking me if I had to cut my hair. Well, did they make me cut my hair when I went into the service? Because they thought that my daddy had long hair like they did. And I just died laughing because his stepfather would have never allowed it. I mean, he had short, you know, really short, what do you call it, crew cut? And so his step grandfather, only father he ever knew and that he loved dearly, because his real father died. In fact, his real father died. Now, that's the one person that did die. He died from complications during the war. So he had gotten sick over there, and he had long-term sickness from when he got home, and eventually died. So Daddy never knew him since he was a baby. And he loved his stepfather. His stepfather was a rancher. Only grandfather I ever knew. I loved him too. I consider myself, you know, part of their family. So it's like I got more than two families. I had three families. When he died, when my father died, they all showed up. You know, anybody that's still left in what I call my papa's family, they all showed up, and they lived down in Tila. So when he was a nice man, but he was serious. He was a rancher, had all those kids. He couldn't, like he was a joker. But my dad's the joker of the family and the funny one, the raconteur. And I'm a raconteur. I'm just like him. I'm just like him and my uncle. That's what my mama called me. She called me, you my tea raconteur, baby. You my tea raconteur. But yeah, me and Nana Patty now, anybody try to come in between me and Nana Patty, you gonna meet the Cajun cocoa tree, or you gonna meet the Cajun Kraken. That ain't gonna happen, folks. So don't even try to say anything about Nana Patty around me, because I'll jump down your throat. Okay, so don't even. So yeah, man, that's my sister from another mister. Now I am gonna come see you tonight. I am. When you feel good, when you start feeling halfway decent, I'm gonna pay you a surprise visit. We're going to have a good time. We're going to stay up on you. You stay up all night anyway. Hey, I'll stay up with you. I'll give you a massage, make you feel better. I got my boyfriend says that my hands are so strong, they're like a serial killer's hands. And they were really strong before. I mean, I'm injured, but I can still give one heck of a massage, and they're still strong. I just got some radial nerve damage, but I mean, I can give a great massage and relax you. But now I don't know if you're sensitive to the touch, you have to warn me, because I like a hard touch on me. I like a deep massage. I go and get those hot stone massages, and they're heaven. And I'll tell you another good massage. If you don't, I don't care whether you feel good or bad or you feel great. Go get you a Thai massage with those pom poms. That is one of the best massages. I didn't think I'd like it, because they take these big pom-poms and hit you with them, and it sounds uncomfortable, but it's not. It feels great. Now, I've got two massage chairs. Like I told Carolyn, I got the one that vibrates, it heats. My boyfriend bought me that. But he's got one that's a shiatsu. I don't like that. I don't like those gnarly massages. I don't ever sit in that chair. But, I mean, the massages I get, they feel good. They're not like, don't ever get a sports massage. I think that's what they call it. It's like a deep tissue. That will make you literally sick. I went to Vegas. I was doing a huge video for Brooks and Dunn. I think y'all know that. If you go on YouTube and you look at Rock My World, a video by Brooks and Dunn, I did all the hair, all the wardrobe, all the makeup, the special effects, because Kix hit himself in the face with a guitar the night before we were filming. I don't usually do special effects. In fact, they called in a special effects guy. That's all that he does. He worked on Dances with Wolves and all these other big movies, but he didn't want to stay there. He couldn't be there the whole time. So he taught me, what God knows how long that took him to learn it, how to do it in like an hour or less, actually about 30 minutes. I filmed it all and watched him, and we used mortician's wax. So then when he was gone, you know, basically he just taught me what to do and I did it. And then I don't know what it was, but I guess covering the wound, he had stitches from the corner of his eyes, zigzagging all the way down the face to the jaw. So, you know, it was amazing that it healed up. When you see the video, you can't even tell that he's hurt. That's because I stuck on mortician's wax, and you push it, you mold it with your hands. And then he had stitches, so I took spirit gum, which is what they use in the theater, and I outlined it with spirit gum, and then I put Neosporin all in the center of it. And then I took that mold made with mortician's wax and I just fit it right over the wound. You just mold it to fit over the wound. It gets soft and kind of warm with your hands, and glued it on there with spirit gum. And then you take makeup, like spackle, just spackles of makeup, and you just put it on. And you can't even tell. He wore sunglasses the first couple of days. And by the time we were through filming, we didn't need any more. The biggest headache was, God, I don't know whether I should tell you all this. Well, okay. The other guy had a groupie. She was not supposed to be in the video. I had enough wardrobe for 5 girls. Okay, we were supposed to have 8 girls. For some reason, the crazy director that had no experience, he was a great animator, but he had no experience shooting live action. That's where I came in. I mean, I did producing. I mean, everything on that video was my work. And the only thing I didn't do was film it. I know the guy that did film it, he didn't even like me in the beginning. He loved me at the end. The whole crew and him toasted me. They said, we couldn't have done this without you. And I'm like, no, you sure couldn't have. I mean, not only did I do all the hair, all the wardrobe, all the makeup, all the casting, I got all the stuff they needed for free. So if they needed, a trailer, I had a great trailer for them, that all the celebrities used, and Kix and Ronnie were furious because the other guy that was the other animator, he, for some reason, decided not to use the people that told me, yeah, you can use this. Kix and Ronnie knew about it. All they have to do is, I said, well, how much is it? And they go, it's free. We'll give it to you free. Just, get them to tell Reba and all the other Nashville stars about it. I said, that's the deal. I mean, this thing was luxurious. There were hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars to have these gorgeous trailers. And I was furious too, because, I'd gone to all that trouble and networked and got these people to give it to me for free. And then we didn't use it, but everything else we got for free, and we used, I knew the caterer, he did it. I mean, everybody knew me. So, and they liked me. So I got everything for free. It was a lot of work, but I enjoyed it. I liked Kix and Ronnie, and then I used their fiddle player. Tommy John Greywolf was their fiddle player at the time. He was not supposed to be in it, but I noticed when we went to watch their act that the women in the audience were nuts over him. So he was a real good-looking guy, and I guess he's an Indian guy because his name's Tommy John Greywolf, gotta be, looks it. So had long, dark hair, nice-looking guy, real sweet, and I put him in the video. And we filmed the whole video on my trainer's property. His people owned a walnut grove in Oregon, and I was living in Oregon at the time, and I was driving up to Seattle, which a lot of y'all may not know this, but that's a big hub for work. Like, if you work in LA, you can work. Seattle's got a lot of work, a lot of movie work, a lot of commercial, a lot of national work. I mean, I got a lot of my talent worked there. I was an agent for 350 people, and I was working as a talent myself. I didn't really want to work as an agent. All I wanted to do was have my own modeling division and my own agency, but I didn't want the headache. So I said to my agent, hey, let me open you up a modeling agency. You do all the bookkeeping and all that crud and the tax man, and I'll bring in all the people and manage them. And she was like, well, I want you in the office. You can still go on auditions. And I'm like, I really don't want to come in the office, but okay. So I ended up like revamping her whole acting deal. So I would travel up to Seattle and I'd go to Complete Casting, which they do all the car commercials you see on television because they're mostly done in Seattle and California. And I would go to a couple other casting agencies and work with them. And then I did casting myself. So, y'all got to keep your prayers on for me that everything works out. Man, when this COVID shot, when they gave it to me, because I got to have it to work in the film industry, they will not allow you to do it without, being vaxxed, which I understand. So when I got it, I felt like I was bitten by a rougarou. I said, Lord Jesus, I'm going to really use this because they got some big movies coming up. They got M. Night Shyamalan fixing to film a movie real soon. Shooting's coming real soon. I am right on the cusp of getting my audition tape in. And I'm about to just forget worrying about it, whether the tape is perfect. I've got a reel I can send them. Like I told you, I got a reel of me holding a real M16. I was in this silly industrial film about drug wars, and I'm supposed to be this military person and like a captain or I don't know, whatever's high up in the military. There's a lot of cursing in it. And so I've got those. I got short hair in that movie. That was the one time I cut my hair because my agency at the time wanted me to cut it like a boy. I couldn't do that. I went up just below the chin and I said, that's it. That's as short as I'm going. And I don't have a stitch of makeup on. And wouldn't you know, the day that I'm doing that, because I really was doing it to help my talent get them a reel, because everybody needs, you need a reel of your acting to give to directors. So I was like doing a favor for someone that's a friend of mine, and press was there. So of course they interviewed me and put me right in the newspaper, blam. Maybe, I don't know. Jesus, I hate to put, Carolyn was like, why don't you have your pictures out? I don't need all these weirdos bugging me, and using my picture and God knows what. So I don't need it, I don't care about fame. This is a job to me. I love it, but because I'm creative, but I love my work, but I don't give a crud about the fame. At all. I mean, that somebody else, that's just no way to live. I would never want to be famous. In fact, like if I could just be a good character actress, I want to do more directing and do more behind the scenes stuff. I still want to act, but that's not really my whole thing is trying to find something long-term sustainable, writing, directing, producing, those type things. And then if, I can act and be a great character actress, that's great. You can't play the ingenue forever. Youth is fleeting. They want everybody to be between, you either got to be 19, 20 or look like you're 19 or 20. And that's how Hollywood is. So, I just like, that's what I'm trying to focus on. As you age, I'm really blessed. I don't look my age. I never have, but, I don't. My boyfriend makes remarks all the time. See that person over there, they're same age as Trish. Going, oh my God, So, anyways, I hope that I get some of the parts. Now, one of them, but more so, I want to go behind the scenes and do some work. So that's what I hope. But anyways, is Carolyn Dye back there, or is she still alive?
I'm not sure where she is.
I'm beginning to worry. I feel like I need to hang up. Maybe she fell asleep, you think?
No, she must have something that came up.
You think Scooter's usually the one worrying about her?
Carolyn, if you can hear us,
give us an SOS that you're okay. I feel weird. It's her show and I'm just talking and she's not here. I miss her. You know what, Nana Patty?
Yeah.
I hope she didn't see some pawn chuck talking about her. It ain't worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. She just went. She'd probably be back.
Do you think somebody maybe told her? I hope not.
I don't know.
Yeah, if I see stuff, I might tell her I saw somebody taking up for you, but to make her feel good, but I don't give her the details,
Yeah.
Yeah, she just
Get
went
best.
off, and I don't know where she went. She's somewhere.
She all right, Carolyn?
She's
Where
probably
did you
fine.
go? And then I felt bad because I was teasing Jimmy the other night. I was just kidding around with him. Carolyn goes, yeah, tell Jimmy that he tailgates all the time. Because I was telling her my boyfriend tailgates everybody.
Oh
I hate
dear.
that.
She
I
laughed
love
about
my
that. That was
boyfriend.
funny.
She what?
I said she laughed about that. That was funny.
Yeah, but Jimmy was like, well, I don't do that. And I was like, Jimmy, we're just teasing you, sweetheart. She says, I'm looking at the chat now. Scooter says, I guess she figures it's a good time with the panel under control. I don't know about control. I mean, you are. Nana Patty's my wing girl. I was praying you were here tonight because I always need, because I can't really hear. Something's been going on that's weird. They started me on this new medicine. It's a blood pressure medicine. So when I get in pain, my blood pressure skyrockets. Well, I've been having this constant ringing in my ears, and the headaches kind of changed. So I think I'm probably see a neurologist because I've been taking this blood pressure medicine, and it helps my headaches. And I just discussed with the doctor, hey, do you think that's because it's angina? It's an angina medicine like my dad took. I don't have any heart problems that I know of because they thought I was having a heart attack at the allergist when I went into, I have anaphylactic shock. That's why I was putting off taking the vax because I have sensitivities, not because I'm anti-vax, because I'm not. But,
she's in her massage chair.
Oh, she is?
Is she?
Yeah.
She doesn't.
She's out
She doesn't have a
cold.
headache or anything, does she? I don't want to.
I think she's just kind of been tense lately because of everything that's going on with the Gabby case and stuff. It's just been kind of a tense week.
The thing is, people are going to say stupid things. You making money. The whole country and probably world is talking about this little girl.
Yeah.
You know why they're talking about it? Because she's a domestic violence victim. That's confirmed. They
she
saw
could be
the
the girl
girl
next
get
door.
exactly,
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter whether your next door neighbor's black, white, red, Creole, Indian.
She could just be the girl next door.
There were people of all different shades, some of the most beautiful people in the world. I truly, when I see a person that's light or dark, it don't make a difference to me. They look like people I grew up with. So I feel comfortable. But I know that's not the way the country is. But it's sad, Just because this little girl happened to have more coffee, she had more Olay in her skin than she had chicory, don't mean a thing. That could be, like I told you, they had some woman that drowned her babies right here where I live. She drowned them in the lake. She was a woman that, had more chicory in her skin. She was a bad person. It had nothing to do with that skin color. She did a bad, rotten thing to those children. Nuts, But it doesn't mean we don't grieve people because they different looking or different colors.
Nope.
I wouldn't grow up like that. I didn't grow up with I've had people make comments about my people because, we have a darker skin tone. A lot of Cajuns do. My God, my first cousins, they said they went to school with people. They'd never even seen anybody that was dark or brown or dark olive complected. So they assumed that, they were Afro-Americans. They didn't mean it in a bad way. They were just country kids and never, seen anybody different than what they grew up around with. My cousins did not take offense. They were like, we're Cajun, we're Cajuns, so we don't
Mm-hmm.
care, and they're loved. But anybody that knows me will tell you that. I've got a goddaughter, and she's like my own daughter. And she's not, a white person. That doesn't make any difference to me. And Louisiana French people, we all related in some fashion or form. So it really don't matter to us. We
Yeah.
all get along, but I don't know. I do notice there's a difference from where I live now than where I lived before. I do notice that there's a big cultural difference, but hey, it doesn't affect me because I'm the way I am. God made me love all people. I
Yeah.
don't give a darn. And I think it's because I grew up speaking a different language that I am so open-hearted, open to other cultures. I like to meet somebody that's different than me from a different place. I want to hear, hey, where you from? What language do you speak? Teach me your language. I think everybody should know how to say hello, how are you, and I love you in another language. I went out with my papa, and we saw a little Russian girl went in New Orleans at the beautiful Intercontinental Hotel down in the heart of New Orleans. And I could tell she was Russian, so I don't speak much Russian, but I said spasibo, which means thank you. And she just started speaking fluent Russian. And I said, Daddy, see that? I said, that's somebody that misses home. And when you hear your own language, it makes you feel welcome. So, and I didn't say much to her, but the little bit of Russian that I spoke, it just made her feel so good. I could tell she felt kind of isolated. She was our waitress, just beautiful girl. But I like meeting people from other cultures. I guess our culture is such a welcoming culture. We're such good-natured people. And that's what people don't understand about us. We are, we were Spanish Louisiana, then we became French Louisiana before Louisiana was even part of the United States, or before there was a United States. My people been
Yeah.
here. I'm sure yours have too. And, a lot, not all Cajuns live in Louisiana. They live in
No.
different places. So you may have Cajuns. You may go to Alabama and see Cajuns. You may go to Texas and see Cajuns. You may go to Oklahoma and see some Cajuns. Live in different places. Not all of them are down here in Louisiana, but a large amount are. 155,000 Louisiana French people, which is Cajun French, Creole French, and Indian French. We have so many tribes, I can't even name them all. So, that's a mix of people. And it's what I love about my culture. And it's what if I ever get any great wealth, or, I am going to buy me another home down where I grew up because I love it that much. My boyfriend, he doesn't really want to live down there because of all the hurricanes and stuff. And after what I've seen with those coffins in people's yards, it does make you want to think, but I still love it. Maybe I'll just find a place away from, that area where it gets hit the hardest. But I'll try to find me a place away from the levees. And, oh my God, even where I live down in St. Tammany, when Katrina hit, it was just wiped away. It was just like that song, Louisiana, they're gonna wash you away. They're gonna wash
Yeah.
you away. I love that song. It's by Aaron Neville. But I almost washed this away again. Be glad you live where you live. Now my family lives up on the levee now, but they all right. They live on a different levee, not down there in New Orleans, but they live on the levee. Used to ride horses on the levee. And I don't know, I think growing up, how many people in your family, Nana Patty? You got a big family? Like, how many people did your grandmother have?
How many what?
How many people did your grandmother have in her family?
A bunch.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
even
saying.
know.
I think that's what makes us people. So you just naturally have to become, I don't know, you're a little different, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I say, you're a loop guru, you got to run at the head of the pack. If you want attention or anything, you got to find some way to entertain people. Now, I was quiet, but I always entertain my people. Like, I'm a storyteller. That's what I do. I didn't even know you could make a living being a storyteller. I'd have done that a long time ago. I still want to learn how to get on some of those storytelling venues. Man, I didn't even know that was a profession. That's why I went to acting, because, you could tell stories. But I tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to start, since the plague is letting up and since they're opening more places, and when I get fully vaccinated, because I am very super conscious, even after I get vaccinated, I'm still wearing a mask because I'm high risk, so I don't want that stuff. So, this stupid shot, like I said, that's like getting bitten by a rougarou. They gave me a shot of COVID on one arm, and then they gave me a shot of the flu shot on the other arm. And at first I was like, ha, 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 this didn't hurt this old Cajun. I'm fine. I'm fine as a rougarou. And I got home, girl, about, 12 o'clock at night. I said, oh my, le bonjour, what have you done to me? The Dijon done got me. And oh, it hurt. Whew. It hurt like a rougarou bit me. I was just like, dang, I'm going to put some heavy guilt on this production company as to why my audition tape is late, is coming in under the wire. I was like, well, this was going to just be there earlier, but then I got the vax and got sick, all because I wanted to work. But yeah, I am going to lay that on thick for show enough. Oh, I was thinking about maybe when Carolyn's tired or something, or at the end of the night, I might start reading a little vignettes of my stories. I'm trying to write these stories, and I need a test audience. So, I'm doing a pretty good job, too. So I was thinking about, just reading little short paragraphs and seeing how people like them, so that I can get some feedback on whether that's something about what I want to put in my book.
Yeah.
If people like it. Have you ever been around anybody with bad gree-gree? Like, have you ever been around anybody that you thought was really possessed? Because I was down south when I was about 14, and there was this older boy, and he was, I think he was in the mob. He was like one of the young guys, and he went down to these people. He was messing with some bad gree-gree, and I think he was
Just Foxy Bot, I'll be right back. I got to run to the girls' room. Go ahead
Who
and
else
keep talking.
is on panel? Who else is on panel?
Danielle's here. Davita.
Hey, Davita.
Debbie D.
Who's going to be
Mimi.
my wing girl?
Danielle.
I think I'm here. I think Davita's still here.
I'll be right
back. Hey,
back.
Danielle.
Hi, Foxy Bud.
Y'all are quiet.
Well,
yeah, I thought people had died. Well, I'm so used to everybody talking that I was like, what happened to everyone? Hey, Mimi. Hey, Davita.
Hey,
Who
we're
else is
just
on
listening.
panel?
Yeah, we were just listening to you.
Well, I was saying this boy, he was, they always say if somebody's possessed, that there's a demonic presence, that you'll smell a strong odor, like sulfuric type smell. And I remember when I was around that boy, I vomited. He smelled like rotten sewage. He'd been down doing black magic, and they say it's like a corpse. And when I was writing on my book tonight, let me see, I said, you get a sixth scent. Instead of sense, I use the word sixth scent.
Yeah.
So you get a sixth scent to it, is what I say. So once you smell that smell, you never forget it. And then there's a story I was going to tell about, y'all know about the famous Marie Laveau. She was a voodoo practitioner down in New Orleans. She's supposed to be this beautiful Louisiana Creole woman. She worked with a lot of rich people, worked on their hair. She was a hairdresser, so I was writing a story about Marie Laveau, and that, like, if you go down to her grave and you leave something for Marie Laveau, and then if she come up out of the grave, she posted you. So, like, you know, and then the stories say that when you walk down in Nala, you may see Marie Laveau walking down in the French Quarter, but she be in somebody else's body because they done gone down to her grave and see they left some whiskey or whatever, perfume or whatever, and while they leaving that at the altar of her grave, then she jump in their body and she supposed to be them. So that's what I was saying, you know. And then there's that sickly sulfuric smell of sulfur. That's what I was writing about in my book. And I was in the sixth sense. You get the sixth sense, so you can actually smell it. But yeah, they call it down here if you got bad black magic people, and that's what girl made me angry. Girl made me fâché. Like I say, you better sashay when I get fâché, darling. So she made me fâché because she was saying, you know, that she was Creole as if I wasn't. I was like, I'm Louisiana. You know what that means? Creole, honey. All that means is you native to Louisiana. And I'm native. I'm as native as you can get. So, you know, I was telling some old stories about my old mom there. Because, yes, my old mom there, she believed in Vaudon. Because Vaudon is from, you know, West Africa. And they combined it down in Louisiana. They combined Catholicism, Vaudon, Santeria, and then the Indian religion, the Native American tribes. And that's what my mama was. She was a traiteuse. That is, strong Catholicism, used prayer mainly, and then they used like Native American remedies and folklore and stuff like that, along with Cajun. So, yeah, I think you know what I'm talking about, honey. So, you know, and like there's a saying, you know, we use a potato a lot, and it just means hang on in Cajun, you know. So if you tell somebody about, you know, let's see, it's las patata, it just means hang on in Cajun and stay strong. So, I was going to tell y'all because I had a funny Cajun joke to tell you. Two Cajun pastors, Reverend Boudreaux, he was a part-time pastor of the local Cajun Baptist church, and Pastor Thibodeau, he was the minister of the Covenant Church across the road. Well, anyways, they was both standing by the road, pounding a sign into the ground, and the sign read, "The end is near. Turn yourself around now, before it be too late." Well, then as the car sped past, the driver leaned out his window and he yelled, "You religious nuts!" And then they heard screeching tires from the curb and a big splash. And Boudreaux turns to Thibodeau and he says, "Do you think maybe the sign should just say, bridge out?" Did you girls understand it? Or is my accent too thick? Okay, so they're standing by the road pounding a sign. I'm going to speak in normal Anglais. He says, "The end is near. Turn yourself around before it's too late." But I say in Cajun, broken English. "The end is near. Turn yourself around now before it's too late." Okay, so the car speeds past and yells, "You religious nuts." And they hear a screech and then a splash. Well, the sign was warning people that they just about to go over in the river or the swamp. So the guy thought it was a religious sign because they're two Cajun pastors. So do you get it now? Reverend Boudreaux and Reverend Thibodeau said they were standing by the road pounding a sign, said, "The end is near, turn yourself around before it's too late." So the guy thought that they were talking about, you know, heaven and, you know, repenting. But what they were talking about was the bridge was out. So the guy crashed. The bridge was out. You got it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So I'm going to repeat it one more time so you get Cajun knees. Reverend Boudreaux, he was a part-time pastor of the local Cajun Baptist church, and Pastor Thibodeau was the minister of the Covenant Church across the road. They were both standing by the road, pounding a sign into the ground that read, "The end is near. Turn yourself around now, before it be too late." The car sped past them. The driver yells out, "You religious nuts." Then they hear a screeching tires and a big splash. Boudreaux turned to Thibodeau and he say, "Do you think maybe the sign should just say the bridge is out?"
The bridge is out.
Now you get it?
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry about that. See, now these fools, these fun chucks and cougars, well, thanks again, I'm family again from South Indiana. Yes, I talk completely normal. Guess what? I can speak better English than you can when I want to. I was a dadgum broadcaster, you idiot. I still had an accent, but yeah, I had to learn to get rid of that. So, you know, I'm like, I don't go around talking like that. Nobody would understand me. So I got all kinds of Cajun jokes, you know. So I can tell those all day long. Y'all ever heard the one about the lady and the Tijon and his friend, his Charmy Pierre? They went to the theater. And Tijon said, "Hey, Pierre, why you want to go see this same damn movie every day?" Said, "Well," says, "you know, in that one scene, when that pretty young blonde thing, she come out and she start to undress, and then the train come, because we say train," and he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, I figure one day that damn train gonna be late." I'm not getting any laughs. Either y'all don't understand me, or I just told a really bad joke.
No, I don't.
Pierre and Tijon, which means Little John, they go on to the same old movie every day, okay? So his friend said, "Hey, why are we seeing the same old movie every day?" And he says, "Well, you know that one scene where the pretty young blonde girl starts to take her clothes off?" He said, "Hey, yeah." He said, "Well, then the train comes." And he said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, I figure one day that train's going to be late." Now you get it?
Yes.
Oh, God.
But we say the dumb. We don't say damn. We say dumb train. The dumb train going to be late.
Oh.
And then the other one is the alligator shoe. Man say his wife say, "Hey, I want me a pair of alligator shoe." Says, "All right, I'm going to get you a pair of alligator shoe. Just shut your mouth." So he goes down in the swamp and he's seeing an enormous alligator. And so he began to fight with alligator. Bim, bap, flip, flip, flop, slap. And then all of a sudden he's straddling him and he look up at the sky and he said, "I'll be damned. There's not one damn shoe on this whole damn alligator."
Oh, no.
Y'all don't like corny jokes. Oh my God, these are famous. These are famous Justin Wilson jokes. Nana Patty knows who I'm talking about. And then the man and the baby and the train, and he say, the lady, she got the baby, and the baby, he start to cry, and the train conductor say, "That's all right, lady," and the lady start to cry. Said, "Calm yourself down. Calm your baby down. It's gonna be okay. Every little thing gonna be all right, my child." Said, "Now listen to me. I'm gonna go get you some cafe au lait. I'm gonna calm you down." And he start to walk away, and he turn around, and he said, "And I'm gonna get you a monkey. I'm gonna get you a banana for that monkey you got there too." Because the baby's supposed to be really ugly.
Oh,
So
no.
he insults the baby by calling it a monkey.
Oh.
The baby, the poor ugly baby. Oh my God. All my jokes are failing. Well, hey, they're clean. You know, they're not dirty. But
They're
my
not bad.
daddy,
They're good.
my daddy this is a true story. They're often funnier than jokes. My daddy and me, we flew, we drove. We drove to New Orleans, and I had to go down there. And they have trolley tracks, you know, and I guess they're electrical. And the trolley goes on. Just for the trolley, ain't nobody supposed to get on the tracks, but the trolley train. And it's nighttime. And I don't know, I hadn't been in New Orleans for years, so I didn't know, was it just running in the daytime? We got there earlier in the day, but we got lost. And we were trying to find the Intercontinental Hotel, and everybody it's so friendly in New Orleans. You can just stop complete strangers on the street, and they say, hey, Cha! And they say, hey, I'm lost, you know. I haven't been down here in a long time. And they say, well, do you know where this street is? And they name some street in French. No. Yeah, I don't know where Poudreau Street is, sorry. And I said, well, you want to go down here? And then you go take on Poudreau. And I'm like, I don't know where that is. So we were just kind of making circles. And Daddy was getting more and more frustrated because it was getting nighttime. And I guess he couldn't see as well. And he was just getting nervous. He was getting later and later. And we were frustrated and tired. And so the next thing you know, we were bumping up on the train tracks, on the trolley train tracks. I was like, well, hey, Daddy, hey, Papa Daddy, we on the train tracks, Shaw. And he was like, shut up! I know we're on the train tracks. You're making me nervous. I said, well, and I'm trying to be real calm. I'm like, Daddy, I'm just nervous. I mean, I'm worried that, we might get killed. Shut up! I said, can't we just get off the train tracks? And he was a nervous wreck. I don't know why. Like I said, I guess he was tired and he was frustrated because we had plenty of time, but the stupid car rental service, I think we must have flown and then picked the car up to drive the rest of the way wherever we were to drive down to New Orleans. I don't know. It was a crazy trip. And he's like, see, that we got plenty of time. Well, the car rental place kept us 2.5 hours. So by that time, night hit, and it was late. So I was like, yeah, this is ridiculous. And my dad's a polite person, so he's not going to complain. I had to get up and complain and be the chien. So I said, hey, I don't know what's going on, but we've been sitting here for 2.5 hours. It's getting late. So we ended up on the trolley train tracks, and that was pretty scary because I didn't know, hey, is a trolley going to come roaring at us and kill us? Like I said, they're I think, electrical tracks. It was crazy. But I had a good time down in New Orleans. You always have a good time down in New Orleans. If you ever see me down there, usually I'm singing or doing something because you can just go in places and just start to perform. It's cool. Like when I go down to Lafayette, they have something, guess they still got it. It's called Downtown Live. I've sang in the street down there, but it's fun. I have a blast when I go. But that's where I feel most comfortable. Now we done lost Nana Patty. What happened? The
I think
panel.
Nana Patty's still there.
I'm here. I'm just doing
It's like the panel is being murdered and I don't know it.
No.
Each one is getting kidnapped.
I'm sending somebody a message. I'll be right there.
You're doing what?
She's sending someone a message.
Oh.
I think Carolyn may have fallen asleep in the massage
she fell asleep too. She went and
I swear to God, I think she fell asleep. I think she
did.
Should we call it a night?
I'm thinking probably so.
I feel weird.
If she's in,
don't y'all feel weird? We don't have our little star in there.
I know.
Yeah, right.
I feel weird without her. It's strange and it feels uncomfortable. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I think we should say my famous saying, adieu to you, adieu to me, and if we ever disagree, I'll feed you to the cocoa tree. Right?
Yeah.
That's our motto, right? Hey.
Yep.
We'll feed you to, hey, I found out we'll feed you to Muppets in Manilow, our new Cajun yard dog. Hey, I'm impressed, Muppets. Yeah, I told her, I said, hey, if I get a channel, I know my mods are going to be Nana Patty, Scooter, everybody on panel, Boo too, Davita, Mimi. Who's a little Spanish chick? I always like Alyssa. What's her name?
Alicia Bisso, her?
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I love
Yeah.
her.
She's from
All
Peru.
the people in the comments, Deborah, Kathy from Texas, everybody tonight, Carol Clark. I can't believe I forgot Carol Clark's last name the other night. I was telling some complete stranger I loved them on the internet. I thought it was her. And I couldn't remember her last name. I was like, oh, yes, I love you. I don't know who I told I love you to, but whatever. Well, okay, you guys, I'm going to let you go.
All right.
I did
Love
some
you,
rambling and some rolling.
Okay,
Love you,
Foxy.
Nana Patty.
Thank you for your
Always be
stories.
be my wing girls. I need my wing girls because I really can't hear, and it's really weird. It's not tinnitus. It's from some headache problem. So I hear like a constant ring in my ears. So that's like if you hear me go, huh, the reason I'm saying that is because I can't hear. So it's
Yeah.
always good to have someone like Nana Patty to kind of, say, hey, she's talking, or, just be quiet a second. I don't take offense to it. So anyway, love you guys.
Love you, Foxy.
Love you too,
See.
Foxy
All
Box.
right,
Thanks for the
bye-bye.
stories.
Thank you for your
Thanks for
stories.
lightening
Tell
up the
Carolyn to
mood.
take care of herself. I'm glad she's sleeping, though. Let's hope she sleeps through the night. All
Yeah.
right,
I hope
bye-bye.
so.
Bye.
I
Bye,
hope she
Foxy.
does. Well, guys, I guess we'll call it a night.
Yeah, my glue gun broke.
Oh,
Your what?
no.
I did. It
What broke?
My glue gun.
Oh no.
Yeah. It
Oh
just started
my.
it's only older than old, which is fine.
Yeah.
But it started coming out like the side and I can't get it to stop. So I'm like, all right, I'm not playing with this. Let me just.
Did it get too hot, Danielle?
It did something on the inside. I don't know. Like it broke on the inside. So it's coming out where you see the glue, the glue stick gets shot through. It's coming out there. And it's hot. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Yeah, you might get burned.
Yeah, so forget it.
You're gonna have to upgrade.
I have to finish my flower another day.
You're gonna have to upgrade to one of Carolyn's glue guns.
Oh, right.
Have you seen that?
That really cool looking one.
Yeah.
No, I'll just get a regular one.
Well, if Carolyn fell asleep, then it was great hanging out with you guys tonight.
Yeah, you
too. Yeah, it was nice. She must have fell asleep if she went in her massage chair.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I think we all need that. We all need a massage chair like hers.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, looking forward to our next movie night. Do you know when it is, Nana Patty?
No.
Isn't the last episode of that great show on Wednesday?
Did we watch the last episode, Danielle?
I think we watched it and I fell asleep, so I didn't.
Are you
so
sure?
I didn't get to see it. Yeah.
Maybe we'll watch it again.
I'm hoping
Wasn't
so.
that the night that we were up until 6 o'clock in the morning? I thought it was the 7th one. I don't think we did the last one.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was the last one, and I fell asleep.
It was the last one.
I'm gonna check my Hulu in the morning.
It was the last one.
I hope we watch it again.
I must have missed it.
I just remembered the ending, but I watched it
don't
here.
say it, because I
watched it. I was just gonna say I watched it here with Gordon. So.
Oh, do you and Gordon watch that show too?
Yeah.
Does he love it? Oh, because it's so good. I'm
yeah,
so upset
we both liked it.
I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Lisa
guys.
H.
Good night.
Lisa H is like, we saw the last episode. Keep it to yourself. I don't remember it, Lisa H.
Doesn't Carolyn have to stop the live?
She does. I sent Jimmy a message. Maybe he's awake and he can do it.
So then that'll just stay on, right?
Yeah, until one of them gets up and turns it completely off.
Oh,
but
wow.
I imagine she'll turn it off or he'll turn it off.
Yeah. So
okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys soon.
Right, good night.
Okay,
good night,
we'll have a good
Mimi.
one. Everybody have a good night.
Bye.
Love to everybody.
Love
Love
everyone.
and prayers as always. Stay safe.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could help you.
Trying to figure out if there's a way I can end it. Danielle, you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
I think the chat may want to play some trivia.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Listen, as long as it's not math.
No math. I don't like
No
math.
math.
No, I have to go dig the cards out though, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
So I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Ooh, she's getting trivia. And Scooter's not going to do math. Where's Lisa H? I can't hear you. Lisa H, call in. Nana Patty will have to let you in. Yeah, no math, Deborah, right? We need a new icon. We need a new one that I can hear Lisa. And no math. I don't know if I can. Let me check. Sorry, I'm eating goldfish. No, I'm not a co-host. I'm lowly. Well, she had Scooter and Nana Patty and everybody. So I'm not. Because we're synced, Lisa. That's why. What do you mean? But you can wait in the waiting room. Come on, Lisa. Nana Patty will be right back. She's getting her cool trivia. Not the math. Doesn't Deborah Van Coviden look good in blue? You can wait in the waiting room. Come on, Lisa. Oh, Echo.
Oh, I didn't reel that in.
You got in.
Am I here? I'm sorry.
You're here.
I'm cracking up. I was writing that out when you finished. I'm probably too loud, aren't I?
No, you're not too loud.
Well, to them in the chat.
Oh, I don't know. Is she too loud? Everybody say you can't hear her.
Then I'll never know. I mean,
Look, I can't hear her anyway. I don't know what they complain about.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what are you eating?
Oh, goldfish. I'm sorry.
I have goldfish. I have the mini ones.
Me too. They're my kids. They're my kids. It's like, I think I'm going to eat some of these.
Well, this will be
Carolyn
the
totally
mystery.
fell asleep in her massage chair. I'm so jealous of her.
Oh, good, Mimi. Thank you for answering.
This will be a mystery. How'd Lisa get in here?
I don't know. She's got
just
special
kidding.
powers.
Oh, Nana Patty, you scared me.
Just messing with you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You're usually not, you don't usually trick people, so I figured it was
I know,
like,
right?
oh my
If
God,
someone's
who
going to
let
trick
me in?
someone.
Mm-hmm. I like to do that once in a while just to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Tell them. She keeps us on our toes. She's nice, but she can also be mean. No, never. I really can't see you being mean.
No, not usually. Sometimes, but not
I
usually.
mean, I don't think I'd want to be on the other end of that either.
Sorry, guys, I had to turn this bright light on so I could see.
You could be like Scooter. It's the sun.
Mhm. Yeah. Let's
Oh my God,
see.
is my chewing loud?
Mm-mm. Where did Scooter go?
I don't know, but now we're not letting her in. Now you're beat, Scooter.
Yeah, the mothership is her massage chair.
Oh, I
Kidnapped.
wish I had that.
Me too.
Oh, I would love it.
Let's
Penny
see.
Lane, did the mothership kidnap Carolyn? If the mothership is a massage chair, then yes. Hi, Sleeping Beauty.
Let me ask a
Sleeping
soap
Beauty,
opera.
yeah.
I was going to ask a soap opera question here.
A soap opera question?
Yeah. What NBC soap opera outlasted the spinoffs Somerset and Texas before ending a 35-year run?
I think I know this, but I won't say.
Okay.
I think I do, but I'm guessing. I don't know. It's because my mom watches them.
Hi, Sleeping Beauty.
Do you know, Lisa? Don't say. Let the chat, try to guess. But
can you read it again?
Sure. Says what NBC soap opera outlasted the spinoffs Somerset and Texas before ending a 35-year run?
I think I know. Come on, chat. Do you guys know? I think I know.
Not As the World Turns, not The Young and the Restless.
I didn't think it was those.
Not All My Children.
I didn't think it was that either.
Good guess, Billy Boy Blue and Mimi F. And whoever else guessed. Friends. Yeah, okay.
Friends. Yeah, we all called Carolyn. She didn't answer, so she's probably asleep. Penny Lane. Oh, see, I'm going with Deborah Van Coven, and that's what I think.
No, General Hospital wasn't CBS.
It wasn't NBC?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, it wasn't. General
what is it,
Hospital
ABC?
ABC,
Is General
yeah.
Hospital ABC, Channel 7?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was
ABC.
General Hospital. Okay, then I'm wrong. NBC.
I only know Capital, The Guiding Light. Oh, wait, they're not NBC. Are we talking about NBC?
Yeah.
NBC. Oh.
What's the one, The Sands of Time? Is that The Days of Our Lives?
That's Days of Our Life.
Okay.
Santa Barbara.
I didn't know
Santa
this.
Barbara?
You didn't know it?
I didn't know the answer. No.
All right. Well, Charles in charge. Billy.
Not The Edge of Night. Not Days of Our Lives.
Not Santa Barbara.
No. I'd forgotten all about this one.
All right, Chad. Tell us when she should tell us. Does everybody give up?
Jubilant Jane. It's all good.
Knots Landing was CBS.
I liked Knots Landing. That was my mom's thing, and I got into that.
Oh, I love Knots Landing.
And Dynasty and Dallas. So I remember liking all that. Everybody's calling her. What are you talking about, AZ? We called her and she's not answering. She's asleep.
She was going to get in her massage chair.
Yeah, she went in her massage chair and she went to sleep. She does that.
So, we all know where she is.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a bad question, so I'm just going to give y'all the answer.
Okay.
Another World.
Oh.
Another World. I knew, not that I knew that, but I knew that was one of them. Totally out of my head.
Hi, Dina Elizabeth.
I wish I had an apple to crunch. make everyone feel better.
Yeah. Eat an apple and some peanut butter, Danielle.
Yeah, so I can really annoy everybody. Actually, I think there's apples downstairs, but I'm really enjoying these goldfish. Hi, Wendy. Do you have another one? Let's get another one.
Yeah.
How about a TV one? Do you have like TV
Yeah, I
and
was gonna
movie
My
ones?
God, Danielle, this is getting bad.
Oh, were you thinking that?
Yes, just now.
Well, this is kind of along that line.
Okay.
Theater.
Okay.
Who learned English just 2 years before her Oscar-winning Beauty and the Beast duet?
Oh, I know. The singer?
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
I didn't hear the name at the beginning. Did you say a name?
No, I said who learned English just 2 years before her Oscar-winning Beauty and the Beast duet.
The greatest song ever.
Oh, okay.
She's my favorite too. Well, one of them.
Don't feel dumb, Wendy. You're good. We're just playing a game.
Yeah, it's not math. And Scooter's not
No.
allowed up here. Oh, she's in chat.
Yeah, I loved Another World too.
Didn't this person wasn't this a song played on the radio?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that was like a really big song.
So that's a hint, guys. Beauty and the Beast.
Come on, everybody should know this. It should be everyone should be flocking up with the answer. Come on.
You had to
It's
learn
not too
English.
hard. Who sang Beauty and the Beast? You know, in the 90s.
Billy Boy Blue got it.
He did, where?
What'd he say?
Celine Dion.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, from the
Yep.
90s. Come on.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
Good job, Billy Boy Blue.
Good job. I like TV and movies and stuff.
I know. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is TV and movies.
Like music. That stuff's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good because I think I'd get it, so.
Yeah, right.
Easy for me, like not, math, geography.
This is here's another one.
Science.
What holy rock and roller performed Cyndi Lauper's nuptials to actor David Thornton?
Oh, wait. This?
I have no idea.
What holy rock and roller performed Cyndi Lauper's nuptials to actor David Thornton?
Oh.
Is that my stomach or is that a dog?
That's the dog.
I thought it was my stomach.
You should have just said it's your stomach.
Snoring dog.
That's her snoring dog. I love Snore Dog.
I do too, but I thought it was my stomach.
I can't, I don't know this one.
Little Richard.
Oh, really? Little
Wow.
Richard.
Mm-hmm. And that noise was not the dog. That was Gordon clearing his throat.
Oh, hi, Gordon.
They said, hi, Gordon.
He's like, hi, you crazy lunatics.
You stay up all night.
You bunch of weirdos.
Mhm.
Women.
Yeah.
Bye, Jane.
Okay, you can go, Jubilant. Take care. Have a good night or day.
I know we did that marathon and Carolyn wasn't here and she didn't care.
Yeah. She
No.
didn't care. Yeah, the stream can't shut, so.
Yeah, we
might
can't
do that.
shut it down, so we're just kind of just having some fun.
Yeah. And she loves us, so.
Well, the guys might know this one. I'll go ahead and give them this question. What NBA star bragged he'd become the first graduate of LSU in crayon biology?
Oh, I don't know that.
Thank you, Billy. Yes, they
Thank
are.
you, Billy. Funny.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No.
Oh, if
No.
you were going to say, yeah, I was going to punch her. She's going to just go into upstate New York and punch you. Be like, you got that.
I like the Lakers way back in the day.
Billy Boy Blue, do you know the answer to this one? Not Magic Johnson.
Sleeping Beauty said Kobe Bryant.
Mm-mm.
Magic Johnson.
I'll give it a few more seconds. I don't want to lose the audience. Shaquille O'Neal.
I wouldn't have known that.
What movie sees Danny DeVito tell Michelle Pfeiffer, "You lousy minx, I ought to have you spayed"?
Oh, I know that. Lisa, you have to know that. Come on.
Well, no, I don't.
I do.
I'll say it one more time for the audience. What movie sees Danny DeVito tell Michelle Pfeiffer, "You lousy minx, I ought to have you spayed"? Hannah got it right, that Shaquille O'Neal question.
Oh, cool.
Heart Made Wise got it right.
I only saw one Batman movie, I think.
Which Batman, guys?
The Batman
was
with
it in?
Catwoman.
Friday said Batman. You are correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's Batman. And A Heart Made Wise said Batman Returns, so you got it right.
Mm-hmm. The one with Catwoman, and he was the Penguin, and he said that's her.
Okay, here's another movie question. What budget-strapped Spike Lee movie got funding from Bill Cosby, Michael Jordan, and Oprah Winfrey?
I don't think I know that one.
Budget-strapped Spike Lee movie.
Isn't there one with hoops or something?
I don't know. I've never watched this movie. But it was a big movie.
Really? Oh, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Was it no, I can't think of it. Penny Lane, what are you talking about? It goes against terms of service. The creator has to be present. Her screen is present. She's just stepped away.
I don't think it goes against terms of service.
No, it doesn't. We did the whole marathon.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The first word of the movie starts with an M, like Mary. M. And the second word starts
Moneyball?
with an X.
Oh, Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've not seen it, but
I haven't seen it. I think when it was playing a lot on cable, I saw bits and pieces of it, but not, through.
help me, Rhonda. I didn't think you were saying that in a negative way. So
Oh yeah,
you're
help me,
good.
Ronzo. I didn't think so either.
No, could have
I
been
would have
taken that way. That's what we say about, sometimes when you're typing, you
Yeah,
don't know
it's
how
hard to
somebody's
read
going to
text,
Yeah, it is.
but I think we're pretty good at it.
Uh-huh. Well, if you know the person long enough and they've been
Mhm.
good, yeah. Well, some can surprise you though.
Right?
Okay, here's one, an oldie. What
Okay.
Seinfeld character eschews fruit because it makes him incontinent, and the beach because he freckles?
I
This
didn't
isn't-
watch Seinfeld. I watched Frasier though. I loved Frasier.
Yeah, me too. I didn't care for Seinfeld that much,
Me
but I did like
neither.
Frasier.
Yeah, I loved Frasier.
Yeah,
Miles and
Seinfeld, I could take it or leave it. I didn't really care. I loved Frasier.
me too. I love the father's ratty old chair.
Oh my goodness.
Remember when it fell over the balcony? I think Niles was at fault for it. The poor father, he loved that recliner.
Let's see who all was on Seinfeld. It was Jerry,
Kramer,
and then Kramer, Newman,
George,
and then the lady.
What's her face? I don't know. Everybody called her me. I was like, come on. And I guess I see what they meant.
Oh, Dreyfus, that
Yeah.
Dreyfus lady.
Wasn't Elaine. That was the lady's name I was trying to think of. It was Elaine.
Billy Boy Blue, I like that too. Niles and the British Nanny.
Oh yeah, I loved that.
Yep.
George was George Newman, right?
I don't
Because
know.
all it tells me is Newman.
Yeah, he was George.
Yeah. Wendy,
The
you got it right?
the kind of balding guy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the one.
He was in Pretty Woman.
Does anybody know anything about rap?
I don't. I don't
I don't
think.
either.
Not really.
I
I mean,
don't
but they might.
Yeah, Julia Louis Dreyfus. That's her name.
I need to get new cards. These are kind of outdated a little bit.
Yeah, even Trivial Pursuit would be good, wouldn't it? If you had a game like that. The
That's what I
questions, maybe?
got.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, wasn't it you that had really good ones? Was it Scooter?
Yeah.
I think it was you that had really good ones.
It was me. What country was the World Wide Web invented in?
Uh-oh. We're going to say like Asia, something like that.
I'll give y'all choices. India, Asia, or Switzerland.
I don't know. I'll stick with Asia.
India?
I want to say America, but I don't think it was.
Nope, wasn't America.
That's why I said Asia, but it could have been the other two also.
I did
Mimi,
too. Help me, Rhonda.
Mimi got it right. Switzerland.
Oh wow.
Oh, really? Go
Yeah.
them. Good for them.
What animated Disney title character, originally modeled after Michael J. Fox, was later retooled to resemble Tom Cruise?
What?
What animated Disney character, originally modeled after Michael J. Fox, was later retooled to resemble Tom Cruise?
Was he from Rapunzel?
No, it's like the name of the movie. Starts with an A. The movie does. It's a Disney movie.
Anastasia?
It's a male character in the movie.
Oh, okay.
I believe what they're saying is that Michael J. Fox did it and then was later retooled to resemble Tom Cruise.
And it
Or
starts with an
looks
A.
like,
Was it Aladdin?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, help me, Rhonda got it, I think.
Yeah, Help Me Rhonda got it. So did Hannah. And she.
Here's another.
Mimi.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
What star of A League of Their Own nearly made the U.S. Olympic archery team?
I never saw that. Wasn't
real
Madonna?
life?
You never saw A League of Their Own?
No.
League of Their Own was fantastic.
Is that one from Thelma and Louise? Somebody's in it from that.
I don't know. Madonna's in it, and Rosie O'Donnell, and what's her name?
Whoopi Goldberg or no?
No.
Is she in it? No. Okay. No, I didn't see it.
What's her name? The redhead. A League of Their Own. Tom Hanks was in that, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa D.
Lisa D.
Yeah.
Go in, Lisa D.
Says what star of A League of Their Own nearly made the U.S. Olympic archery team? You almost said her name,
Oh,
Danielle.
Gina Davis. See, I thought that that's
Gina Davis. It was Madonna. Was it?
Yep. Billy Boy Blue got it right.
Yeah. Friday got it right.
Tom Hanks. Oh, Tom Hanks. Because I said, isn't he in it also? I didn't know that.
Oh, it's Tom Hanks?
Friday got it
Wow.
right. Help me, Rhonda.
Wow.
You guys are smart.
You go, guys.
I feel dumb.
No.
I do too.
We just can't hear you.
Sour milk keeps coming back. Oh, you're here. You're still here.
I think Sour Milk just likes to say that.
Okay, here's a good one. It's about movies. What city did Nicolas Cage's film characters crash a plane, lose his fiance in a poker game, and drink himself to death in?
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah.
What city was it? We'll give them a chance to answer.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I think
Mimi,
those
you're
two are
right.
right. She's right. And she's right.
Yeah,
Mimi's
you guys
right.
are. You guys are good, especially in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Well, you know, this is nothing for us.
No, not at all. I've been going to bed around 9 or 10 in the morning. It's been awful. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I go to sleep earlier a little bit, and sometimes I have a nap, you know, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay, next question. What actor and aviator loved flying so much he named his firstborn son Jet?
aw.
Hmm. I don't know if I know this.
What actor and aviator loved flying so much he named his firstborn son Jet?
It's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it sad?
You'll know when she tells you the answer.
Oh no.
Sour milk and cookies. You are correct.
Wait, sound like she got it already? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So was everyone else.
Yeah. See,
I didn't see her answer as fast as you did.
I mean, neither did I.
No, mine is more on delay than some
Yeah,
people's.
mine too sometimes. And I am sad now.
Sorry.
No,
Oh, it's not you.
No. But then they had the son. They had another son, so that was great. But but she died. The
And
wife.
then they lost her.
I know.
Mhm.
I know.
I know.
He lost his first love too, didn't he? I think to cancer.
Did he?
Yeah, one of his girlfriends, right? I think
Aw.
back in the day. Yeah, he's had a lot of tragedy.
Wow. That's awful.
Yeah. He and Olivia still see each other, you know, like at probably different things that they have.
Yeah, I hear them like they say that. That's cute.
I love it. Yeah, I love both of them.
I never watched this show, but other people might know the answer to it just because I don't know the answer to it. Doesn't really mean anything. But what reality show debuted in New York City with an angst-ridden cast of Eric, Julie, Heather, Becky, Kevin, Norman, and Andre?
Was it on MTV?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe it was.
Yeah, I know.
What reality show debuted in New York City with an angst-ridden cast of Eric, Julie, Heather, Becky, Kevin, Norman, and Andre?
Does it start with an R?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You mean
Wendy
read
said
it again?
read it again. Yeah.
Oh, they got it right.
Heart Made Wise got it, I
Yep.
think. Or did somebody
Yep.
else get it?
It's a Heart Made Wise got it.
Yep.
The Real World.
Oh, I liked Big Brother, but I didn't watch it this season. I used to get the live feeds. They were pretty good.
I don't know anything about heavy metal music.
I bet the crowd will. The chat.
Probably. It says, what heavy metal spoofers titled their second album Break Like the Wind? What heavy metal spoofers titled their second album Break Like the Wind?
Yeah, I don't know if I know that.
Yeah, that's what it says, Wendy. It says What Heavy Metal Spoofers titled their second album, Break Like the Wind. I knew of this group whenever I heard the answer, but I never listened to heavy metal music. Hey, Billy Boy Blue got it right.
Wow.
You go, Billy
Final
Boy Blue.
tap. And so did Hannah. Yay. This is an old one, but I bet somebody will remember it.
What is it? An old one?
This is kind of an old one.
Okay.
What tuxedo gent fields queries at ask.com?
Oh, I don't know that one.
It was always ask and this name.
Oh, I think I know. You mean the website or when you used to ask things like
Yeah.
Google? Oh, I
Yeah.
know this. It's like the servant.
It's like what tuxedo gentleman finds queries at ask.com?
Come on, you know this, guys. We all used to use this before Google. You would put in ask and he would stand there in a tuxedo.
Friday, you got it.
I don't see his name.
I don't
or
see
his
Friday.
name.
Oh, yeah, Jeeves.
Oh,
Yep,
there you
Jeeves.
go.
Yep.
And Hannah got it. Yep.
Ask Jeeves. Mr. Jollymon Mistophelos. However you say that, got it right too.
Mr. Whipple, Wendy. Please don't squeeze the sermon.
Oh, goodness. That's a mouthful. Say that 5 times fast. Oh, goodness.
Hi, Mary.
Sorry, guys, I don't need to be loud. I'm just putting on my pajamas.
You better turn your camera off, Danielle.
I'm not even near the camera.
I'm kidding.
I'm now totally turning it on. I would die. I would never do that.
Looking for another good one.
I don't know why I didn't get in my pajamas before.
What nautical item features prominently on the Dockers logo?
What?
What nautical item features prominently on the Dockers logo?
Nautical item. Doctor's logo. Do you know this because you're a nurse?
No, Dockers, like Dockers that you wear.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I know.
The clothes.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think I know this.
Mimi got it right.
I did too, but I didn't see her answer. That's so funny.
Yeah, I didn't answer. I thought so too. But I didn't see her answer as fast as Nana Patty.
Me either.
But I also want them to guess, so. And if
Me
I'm
too.
wrong, I say. I don't cheat.
Here's another movie question. What Disney movie was criticized for an opening song noting, "They cut off your ear if they don't like your face. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home." What Disney movie was criticized for an opening song noting, "They cut off your ear if they don't like your face. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home.
That's weird. What? Who would do that? Like, I would think Aladdin, but I don't remember that at all.
You're right.
I'm right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was that?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking because I could see that kind of happening in my head.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm like, did that really happen? So I guess it did.
And Jubilant Jane got it right. And Billy Boy Blue.
Oh, sorry, guys. I guess I just kind of answered like I shouldn't have said anything so you guys can get it. But I just answered like I want to say Aladdin because it just made sense. I feel like I've seen it.
What mechanic finally admitted having slept with 16-year-old Amy Fisher? You know that one?
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys giggling about?
No cigar, right?
Goodness.
Poor alley cats.
Hi, Alley Cattails. We were going to go to bed, but then we didn't. Initials are JB.
Yeah, sour milk and cookies. Didn't they get it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure
they got
did.
it. Yeah, they got it. You
You guys are my eyeballs.
Well, that's
Joey
okay.
Buttafuoco.
You're the game.
Mm-hmm. I guess. Let's see. Okay, what TV personality was estimated to clap 720 times per TV show?
What?
What TV personality was estimated to clap 720 times per show?
That's a
Think
kind
of
of a
game
good
shows.
one. Yeah, like that's a good one to have as a guess. Let's see.
That's a lot of clapping.
Mm-hmm. But I think I remember one like talk show like doing that on purpose, like keeping a clap going.
Heart Made Wise got it right.
Oh, Vanna White. Oh, that makes sense too.
Oh, that does make sense now.
I was thinking like daytime drama, TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
I was going down there.
You went down the wrong hole.
I know. I went down the wrong hole.
Bob Barker, I think, is still alive. I think he's like 99.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Last I knew.
Wow. Good for him.
Okay. We'll do a sports question. Who caused James Worthy to note, I don't think there will ever be another 6'9" point guard who smiles while he humiliates you?
I don't know that.
Good night, Jane.
Says, who caused James Worthy to note, I don't think there will ever be another 6'9" point guard who smiles while he humiliates you? Not Kareem. Hello, Alley Cattails.
Hi, Allie.
Hi, Alley Cattails.
6'9", not 6 foot none. 6'9".
6 foot none.
Close though.
I really want to see that last episode of 9 Perfect Strangers.
I can't believe you fell asleep.
I can't believe I fell asleep either.
I thought you might have because you didn't say anything after it was over.
Yeah, you know what it was? I got a cold this week from my kids. Yeah,
Oh,
but I did really well through it. Like, it could have been a lot worse.
well, that's good.
But I was able to rest. My son helped me with the kids, getting them to school and picking them up just so I can kind of stay in. And I was just liquids and soup and vitamins and just kind of
That's
attacking
great.
it that way and treating the symptoms and gargling and tea with honey. And it really did work so well.
Good.
Like, I feel
Billy
like I've
Boy
never
Blue
gotten
got it.
better so fast.
I used to down the orange juice and vitamin C, and that helped a lot.
Yeah, I was doing so much C, D, zinc.
That's great.
What
It was
else?
Magic Johnson. Billy Boy Blue got it right.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
And I think I still feel it, but it's, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's a movie one.
Ooh.
What Whoopi Goldberg movie was hyped? No sex, no booze, no men, no way.
It was what?
It hyped. What
it
Whoopi
hyped.
Goldberg movie was hyped? HYPED, hyped.
Okay.
No sex, no booze, no men, no way.
I think I have, Wendy. Probably Linda has. Linda Uribe.
Yeah, I'm thinking her funny movie.
I think Alley Cat's got it, didn't she?
Wait, let me see. Yeah, I think she has it if I'm thinking that. Yeah.
Yep.
Is it?
You're right.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great movie. It was Sister Act 2 was also.
Yeah, they were good. Who played L.A. Mall Girl? I'm sorry, let me back that up. Who played L.A. Mall Gal Buffy in the original Vampire Slayer movie?
Oh, the blonde. I don't know her name.
Christy, somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know her name.
I met the real one from the series.
Oh,
But
you
she was
met
on
her? You met
yeah,
Sarah
she was on All My Children at the time, and she was quite uppity. But I'm sure she's not now. She was young then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked her as Buffy, but I do the blonde one that played in the Buffy movie. I could see her, but I just don't know her name.
Yeah.
Is it Phoebe the Fell?
Heart Made Wise got it right.
Swanson? Christy Swanson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What Fleetwood Mac ditty or song was Bill Clinton's 1992 campaign theme song?
Dipper wants to know what happened to the no sex, no booze question.
What do you mean?
That was Sister Act.
Yeah.
She missed it.
It was the Whoopi Goldberg movie Sister Act, Deborah.
What Fleetwood Mac song was Bill Clinton's 1992 campaign theme song? Wendy got it right.
Don't Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good job, Wendy.
I didn't inhale.
I didn't inhale.
Oh gosh. Some people might know the answer to this one. I didn't know it, but we'll ask it. What nation's tourist bureau bombarded American ears with the jingle, "One love, one heart, let's get together and feel all right"? What nation tourist bureau bombarded American ears with the jingle, "One love, one heart, let's get together and feel all right"?
Now, are we looking for who sang that?
Know what nation? What
Oh,
nation it came from? That they were advertising in America with
okay.
the jingle.
Yeah,
One
I
love,
don't
one
know.
heart, let's get together and feel all right.
Oh, no, wait, I
Oh,
do know.
LCAT did
Yep.
get it, I think.
Yep,
Is it?
you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I do. That just came into my head, but good job.
Jamaica.
I remember that on TV.
Billy Boy.
What did he say?
He said a heart made wise. Stop getting all the questions right. You know it all.
Oh.
Remember that cartoon with there was a dog professor, Mr. Simon maybe, and they called him Know It All. I think it was on Bullwinkle and Rocky show.
Maybe. Kinda. Maybe.
I see him. He's a white dog and he had glasses on. That's all I.
Here's another music song or question. Music song, music question. What Elton John chart topper from the 70s hit #1 18 years later when he and George Michael recorded it as a duet? What Elton John chart topper from the 70s hit #1 18 years later when he and George Michael recorded it as a duet? I didn't know that, but that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I know it.
Billy Boy Blue got it.
Don't Let the Sun Go Down. Really?
Really?
Mhm.
Wow.
That's right. Oh, okay. Good job, Billy Boy Blue.
What HBO talk show parody began live on tape from Hollywood? What HBO talk show parody began live on tape from Hollywood?
Was it Saturday Night Live?
No, it's on HBO.
Oh. Like maybe it started there?
Mm-mm. No, this was a guy's actual show.
I can't think of his name.
The blank blank show is the answer. Alley Cattail said, "Billy, you know how you secretly told me you were using Google. Is that allowed?"
That's not allowed. No cheating.
Oh. And the initials for the show is LS. The LS show. But what's the name?
Oh, yeah, yep. I won't say it.
Oh, it must be too late. I'm not getting it. Alice.
Okay, I'll give you guys a few more seconds.
How about the second letter? Is it L-A? In the first name? L-A?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Jackie Burns Creations.
Yep, she got it.
And A Heart Made Wise.
I'm not seeing Heart Made Wise yet, but I'm slow. Remember?
Larry Sanders.
There it is. Larry Sanders, yep.
Okay, I wouldn't have got that, but okay.
That was back in the 90s, wasn't it? I think.
That's been a while.
Yeah.
What Kevin
Jackie
Costner?
Burns Creation.
Huh?
Jackie Burns Creation said you guys maybe come out of lurking.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, you didn't need to be lurking. Just hang out with us.
Lisa D said I'm still
you're
asleep.
still asleep. Well, get on up here and have some tea.
Hi, Erica. Hi, 61. Hi.
Lisa D. Lisa D, you can come on and entertain us. Hey, Zobo became a member.
Thank you for becoming a deputy rambler. Like I could speak right now. I totally can.
Member for 6 months. I've not seen that one before. Oh, that's weird. Okay. What Kevin
yeah, it says
Costner
here
movie?
6 months. I haven't seen that before either.
What Kevin Costner movie was originally scripted to star Steve McQueen?
Oh, Cars?
Nope.
Steve McQueen.
This was a big movie for Kevin Costner.
Dancing?
Mm-mm.
Well, Steve McQueen, my goodness, wasn't he died quite a while ago.
Yeah,
Didn't
this
he?
is an older movie, but it was a very popular movie. It was
Wendy, my mom and I love Johnny Carson.
So he was starring for a movie, or he didn't get it, or he did get it?
Steve McQueen didn't get it. Kevin Costner did.
Oh, of course. High 61 got it, didn't he? Oh, wait, Gail Charlotte got it.
Was
first.
it Dances with Wolves?
Or Gal
No,
Charlotte.
it's Bodyguard.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
Gal got it first.
But Wolves?
It's Bodyguard.
Oh, Bodyguard. I love that movie.
Whitney Houston.
Yeah, great movie.
I went to the theater to see that.
Yeah, me too. I got the soundtrack. I was a crazy person. Dances with Wolves was fantastic too.
Hi, Francesca.
What shopping mall? What shopping attracted more visitors than the Grand Canyon, Graceland, and Walt Disney World combined?
Really? A shopping mall? Isn't there like a big, huge one, like a, like a tourist attraction one somewhere?
It's up by, isn't it up by me, way up by the Finger Lakes, or am I wrong? I'm probably wrong.
I don't know. I just know there's a really famous one. I don't know where it is.
Jackie Burns Creation, we watched them too for a while. Mom and I did the Johnny Carson reruns. They're so good.
Yeah, Alley Cattails.
Alley Cattails got it?
Mall of America? Where is Mall of America?
Where is that?
I don't know. Where's the
mall?
mall?
It is in Minnesota. That's what I said.
Minnesota.
I think I said
Because
that.
we should all go there.
I want to.
We're missing out.
Yeah. Our mall is it's sucky. everything's closed up in it. I think
Yeah, the malls
Walmart.
are just closing down.
Yeah, Walmart took over, and that was the end of all the stores. Ames went
Yeah,
out.
it was closing down
Kmart went
before
out.
COVID. They just became too expensive to hold rent, in the building
Yeah,
and stuff, and
of course.
live
Yeah.
online, and it really did. It was outrageous. So it was going before even
Oh, it
the
was way
pandemic.
before COVID. Yeah.
Yeah, it was way before the pandemic.
Yeah.
They have a Ferris wheel. Cool.
What awards show handed out its first golden buckets of popcorn in 1992? What awards show handed out its first golden buckets of popcorn in 1992? And it was a movie award.
Was it Titanic?
No, it was an award show you're talking about, right?
It's the name of the award show.
Oh, the award show.
Like the golden whatever and
the Golden Globes.
Is that MTV?
Academy
Oh,
Awards.
see, High 61 got it, I think.
He did? What did you say?
MTV Music Awards.
Music Awards.
Yep, he did.
Yep.
Now this is interesting. I wouldn't know the answer, but I found it interesting. What garnish did Delta Airlines eliminate from each in-flight meal in 1992 to save $1.5 million a year?
Wow. I wonder what it was. I don't know.
Was it peanuts?
Nope. It was a garnish.
Oh, a garnish.
Like, what is that stuff that's green?
Parsley?
Yeah.
What garnish? Like, what garnish would they put?
It's green, but it's not parsley.
Is it mint?
No.
No?
Everybody's saying parsley. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Gal Charlotte got it right.
Lettuce? Really?
Mhm.
They used lettuce and that saved them money? Lettuce is cheap.
Yeah.
I know.
$1.5 million a year.
How much lettuce were they giving them? Here, take these crates of lettuce. Take them home with you.
Oh God, now I want olive sour milk and cookies. Green ones
God.
though. I don't like black.
Those are good. I love them all, but I love the green ones.
Oh yeah, me too.
And my daughter too. Gabby loves them.
How are they feeling? Okay.
Yeah, they're good. My little ones got sick, not the big ones.
Right.
And then I got it. And maybe my big one, Lewis, he had it like a little bit, but kind of did the same thing with the vitamins and just kind of shook it off. Like I had it kind of the week and he helped me, get better because he knew I was sick. And if mom goes down, everything goes down.
Yeah. Who came? I thought it was Lisa D. I wasn't even on I was reading chat. So hi, Lisa D.
Hi.
Hi, Lisa D.
Hey, everyone.
Hi.
Don't mistake this facade for being awake.
Oh, okay. So you're sleeping, Lisa D? You're a sleepy girl? That's okay.
Yeah.
We love you anyway.
But I figured, I have a chance to see you guys, so.
Oh, thank you. We love seeing you.
I'm getting up. For a little while.
Okay.
I love it how she goes with her hair. You're
It's a little
adorable.
better, right?
Yeah, you're always so cute.
Better, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, okay. I don't want to look like a lunatic.
I had to reach for some candy corn.
Oh, yum. I
Hi,
had
Nana
some.
Patty.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm not fully awake, really.
You're not?
I'm not really.
I can understand that.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Give me a little bit. Here. Yeah. Just give me a little bit.
Sure.
I hate when I make my tea. My tea is like, it's like, I need like my tea strainer thing
Mm-hmm.
to make it. Cause my tea is like, it's like this. I'll show you.
Is it loose?
Yeah, it's like this. It looks like this. See?
Yeah, it's loose.
Yeah. And everybody steals it.
Nobody puts it back. They're so bad.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I already gotta wash it. I hate when that happens. So I haven't been home in like a couple of days because I was with my in-laws upstate.
Oh, how's your in-laws? Your father-in-law?
Well, he's pretty good. He ended up having to have oh, sorry. I'm still here, okay?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a tea with you.
He had his valve replaced, but then his heart rate was too low, which happens sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
And they had to do a
Pacemaker?
yeah, thank you, pacemaker. So we didn't want him to come home alone, and like we could have stayed, but we believed that he would need rehab because it wouldn't just be like a week or even 2 weeks, that he would just be like bouncing back from that. So we were like talking to the people in the hospital, which isn't easy because you're not allowed to be in the hospital, and saying to them, there's no way he should come home directly from the hospital, which wasn't what he expected. So like we're on the phone with the hospital, and then we're on the phone with him, and he's saying he doesn't want to do it, and back and forth. But finally he gave in and he went to the oh wait, this is no good. I can't use a different spoon for my tea because if I use too much, it's too strong. Then I'll have a heart attack.
Did he go to like a skilled unit or something?
Well, this is what happened. My mother-in-law is in a rehabilitation place because she fell and broke her hip.
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up putting him with her.
Oh, good.
Well, ordinarily for normal people, it would be good.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. But they don't really, they live in the same house, right? But he sleeps downstairs in the downstairs bedroom and she sleeps in the upstairs bedroom. So they haven't slept in the same bedroom in probably 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like the only one that was like worried about them being in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was nothing wrong with them being in the same place because he goes to visit her all the time. He knows everybody there. I thought it was a good idea that he would be in the same place, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't necessarily think it would be a good idea for them to be in the same room.
No.
And she's been there for several weeks and established a comfort zone there. And I was like, well, why didn't anybody ask her what she wanted?
Yeah.
So I was like a little bit upset about it, but I was like the only one that was upset because I think that Gary, and I understand his feelings, he was relieved that we found a place for him at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were, they gave us a list of places and it was like maybe 10 of them. We don't even live there. So how would we know what, and they said, pick places that you want, us to consider sending him. And we're like calling people that live there. Like, do you know anything about these places? We don't live here, and then we have a time limit because they're going to discharge him. So we're running around trying to figure out which one. So it was really stressful. And then they called us back and said, hey, you know what? We could probably get him in, the same place as her. So I was like, oh, that's great. Because he knows everyone there. He goes there all the time and he likes the people there. And then they were like, yeah, we're going to put him in the same room. And I'm like, the same room? you know, for like 5 seconds, I thought it was a good idea. And then after that, I thought, maybe it's not.
Yeah,
For 5
that would be kind of a
seconds.
hard adjustment.
Or at least ask her first.
Mm-hmm.
So that didn't happen. So you're going there and then like you walk to the door. Me, my husband, and my daughter walked him to the door, and then we were like, bye, because we're not allowed in.
Yeah.
And the poor guy was like upset because we're all there. He loves to be with us, and now all of a sudden we're like, saying goodbye at the door. It's difficult. It was hard for his mother too.
Oh, I bet.
So it's been like a very emotional roller coaster. So
sounds like it.
Between the two of them at the same time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So it's all right. I'm just telling you guys what's been going on. So we were there from Tuesday until last night we got home.
Oh, wow.
So, and we'll be going back in a couple of days. Thursday we have to go back because his mom has a doctor's appointment. We've been keeping track of all her appointments. So even
Keeping the
before
road
this
hot.
happened, what?
So you're keeping the road hot.
Yeah, even before this happened, we've been going there a lot to go to her appointments because, we're trying to find out what's wrong with her and being as involved as we can and everything. So we've been going back and forth a lot. And what we do is like we take the drive in one day because we want to maintain our life, here.
Yeah.
We have
that's a lot. That's a
responsibility.
long
He still
drive.
works. So,
That's a
it's
long
a lot.
drive.
And then he's redoing the house at the same time,
Mhm.
which we're trying to do to have fun.
Mhm.
So, we're trying to live a life and
yeah,
enjoy
and
our
then-
lives. And at the same
And
time,
you
we have our
have
life.
responsibility.
Right. Well, as a lot of people do.
Yeah.
A lot of people are in this position. It's just how it manifests itself, right?
Yeah, it's just hard when you're in it.
Right.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
don't have anybody to share it with because Gary's an only child.
Mm.
He had a brother, but he passed away
Oh,
when we
I'm
were
sorry.
young. So, but the good we're enjoying doing the house. Oh, I look horrible. Whatever. So the house is coming along. We worked on it today. I was a zombie though.
I bet.
But we worked on it today and he worked until like really late. I did 3 windows with him.
Oh, wow.
And then I was like, I can't do any more windows.
I would help if I lived closer.
Thanks.
I really would.
We do like it though. We really like it a lot.
Well, I'm glad. That's a good
fun.
thing.
Like that's the good stuff, So that's what's new. But it feels so good when you're in that situation. It feels so good to be home, when you get to come to your house. And my parents were like, "We'll cook for you. You guys come over. We'll have dinner." And I'm like, I can't leave my house. I need to be home so bad. So I'm having everybody over today for Sunday dinner, which I usually do.
Aw, that's nice.
So I'm like, you guys just come over on Sunday. We'll do our Sunday thing,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun. My nieces and my nephew come over. Well, whoever's not working, because now they're older and they work, but whoever can make it comes. And that's it.
Yep, that's how it is.
But I'm glad you're feeling better, that you had a cold. That's what happens when school starts again.
That's exactly what happens when school starts. It's like a petri dish.
Exactly.
You had to see what I had to go through just to get them back. They had to get tested, and then like every morning I have to fill out a health screen, every single morning, an electronic health screening, and I have to print it. They have to go in with it that they're not feeling there's like so many symptoms, and then they were there 3 days because we started here on Wednesday, the 12th, I want to say. And they went Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Greta came
Where'd you
home.
go, Nana Patty? You coming back, right?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
She's right
And Lisa
there.
H, you're here, right?
She's here.
Right.
Oh,
But
good.
I'm not a co-host.
Okay. Just want to
Yeah,
make
and
sure
then-
you're there. Go ahead.
They just got sick. Greta
They
got
did?
it. Yeah, just Greta did. She got sick like Friday night.
Right
But just a
away?
cold?
Right
It
away,
wasn't
just
the
from
virus.
yeah, it was
Oh my God.
no, it was just a
from that-
cold.
just from starting
Just
school.
from starting school with their masks for 3 days.
With their
And
masks?
yeah, they had their masks on.
Oh my
And
God.
and I was like, are you kidding? And they haven't been sick. Like it's crazy that they haven't been sick because they haven't been in school. And I was like, all right, I think it's a cold. I'm not panicking. If it's anything else, it's okay. She's 9. I'm like, it's okay. If it's anything else, we'll get through it. We'll handle it. It'll be fine.
Well, listen, what are you going to do? Right? It is what
And
it
that's
is,
exactly what it is. What am I going to do? It is what it is. And there's medicine. Thank God we have doctors, and I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. So that weekend was my sister's baby shower. I was terrified, but I had to go. Me and my older daughter, Gabby. I left Greta home with Charlie, my son, and my husband, and went to the shower. And I was so nervous, the whole time because I left her home and she's sick. And got back, and Monday morning, Charlie wakes up sick. And I was like,
hate
you're
that.
kidding. Yeah, so now I took them both in, and then the nurse calls me from the school saying, what's going on, with Greta? And I was like, because I called and left them a message. I go, actually, I'm taking them into the pediatrician right now. I was driving in because their pediatrician's in Staten Island. I was like, so I'm driving in, and she's like, okay, can you please get a PCR? And I was like, okay. And then she's like, you have another one, right? In school. She's like, Charlie. And I was like, yeah. She goes, do you have any more? I go, no, Gabby just graduated. So no, just Charlie. And he's in the middle school. So she's like, okay, can you please have him get one too? I'm like, okay, no problem. They weren't allowed back until the test came back. They had it Monday. The test came back, I believe, Wednesday. They were off on Thursday for Yom Kippur, I think.
Yeah.
And then Friday they weren't able to go back because they were still so, like, even though it was a cold, it actually said the rhino something and something else, and everything else was negative. So they had a cold. And that was it. But it was a cold that lingered. I had them on the nebulizer because there was so much phlegm and so much stuff coming up.
People don't realize there could be people could really be sick without having coronavirus.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really, really insane. And then it's like, okay, then they were going to go virtual because then a kid in Greta's class came up positive, and they went virtual on Friday. But Greta didn't even join because she still didn't feel good, and she had a doctor's note to return on Monday, so she was okay. And Charlie too, because someone in the middle school turned up positive. I was like, what are they going to do? Are they just going to close school now, like every time someone's positive? But I don't know. So
A lot of
it was
positives
about
in Connecticut too.
Yeah, and then it was like a lot of, we had to show proof of negatives. That was a little hard. I'm getting, their fax machine wasn't working. It was just a bunch of nonsense that I had to get emailed. And then I took a picture of and sent it to the nurse. And she's like, okay, that's good. And I'm like, okay, so you're not going to send her home? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. Because then Monday came and they put her in a room and they were waiting for me. They wanted to send her home because they were saying that she didn't get the negative test. And I was like, what do you mean? I go, they faxed it to you last Wednesday.
They put her in a room?
They put her in a quarantine room. And I was like, she was negative. So she was there for about an hour. And I was trying to sort it out. And I wound up just picking her up.
If she's in a quarantine room, she's not with other kids though, is she?
Well, no, they put her with kids that were sick.
That's what
my
I'm
goodness.
saying.
Yeah.
What is?
I lost my mind.
Because a quarantine room should really be like if you're going to have one, you have a little room by yourself. Because what
Yeah,
if you're
right.
not positive?
Yeah. Because I mean,
That's
and
what you're
she
saying.
went to the doctor and she wasn't.
common
She was
sense.
negative.
Mm.
And they were just not getting the information. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm telling you that they're saying, do you want to call them? And it was just a bunch of, I don't know. I guess this is just the first time that we're back like this, but it's weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then I seemed to be okay. And then this week I felt a little like, uh-oh. I was trying to ignore it. And then I just hit it with vitamins and cold medicine.
Because, like, I don't think people realize, like I was just saying, there could be other things besides that. There's 1,000,001 other viruses out there.
Mm-hmm. And then as soon as they
It
go back
gets
to
a little
school,
over the top.
yeah, you know, they get everything once they go back. It's like, you know, like a dinner bell. It's like sick time when they go back to school.
Exactly. And then, like, you have to worry when they go back, are they going to get exposed to, you know, something?
Mhm.
Not necessarily the virus, but I know my kids were always out sick.
Yeah, mine
Especially
were
my
too. 'Cause
daughter.
if mine were sick, They stayed home. I didn't send them in
Me
sick.
too. And I got in trouble. And
I would get in trouble for it too. And I'm
I
like,
get
what do
these
you want me to
nasty
do?
letters
They're
from the
not
principal.
coming in.
And they knew me
Yeah.
I worked as a psychologist in the district.
Yeah, they knew me
And
well.
they were sending me
and-
nasty grams.
Yeah, they would be like, you know, she belongs here. I'm like, no, or he belongs here. I'm like, no, they belong home. They're sick. They'll be back when they're better.
Because when my kids got sick, it was never for a couple of days.
No, me
Especially
too.
Gina.
It was always
At
like a
one point,
week, and it was
my
always a
daughter was
nebulizer.
having seizures, right? Because she's got epilepsy. And I said, would you like me to send her in and she could have seizures there?
Oh my
Would you
God.
like that? How about that?
Yeah,
Would
the
like
things you
that?
have to say to them is so
The nurses were
unnecessary.
there were very few really nice school oh God, I hope I'm not offending people.
Yeah, like, but the school ones, they're just far and in
Nana
between.
Patty, I don't mean it against all nurses. I'm just
Yeah, I
saying
don't
the
think she
school
takes it
nurses
that way.
weren't very nice. I love nurses in general.
Yeah, me
I
too.
do. I love I think nurses like rule the world, but I just found them to be in school very difficult to deal with. I guess maybe they thought my kids were making it up a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, because maybe a lot of kids do make it up. I try to
Right.
think it like that. You know, what they must deal with, what they must hear.
Right.
But it's like, just because you
And my
hear that
kids
doesn't
didn't.
mean it's me. So I don't know.
But I dealt with it, but it was really difficult, especially with her. God, it was a nightmare. It was 3 years of her education where she stayed home and the teachers came to the house. And that made it easier because it just got to be ridiculous. She was home more than she was there. But, you know, people don't always understand what you're up against, really. They just don't, you know.
No. It's not black and white with people.
No. But kids with colds, boy, let me tell you. It's like the minute school starts, you cross your fingers and you're like, oh no, here it comes.
Mm-hmm. And I'm so happy they're back, and they're so happy they're back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they miss their friends. They miss being out.
They miss normal. They want normal. Kids always want
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah.
One of my friends from elementary school passed away.
Oh, really? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I feel like I'm depressing everyone.
No. I'm so sorry.
She was such a sweetheart. When I first moved here, you know, I didn't know anybody or anything. And it's so weird. When I lived on the South Shore, and then I came to the North Shore, it was very culturally different. I don't know how to explain it any better. I felt like a fish out of water here.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember I was on the school bus and the kids were like talking to each other on the bus. You guys are gonna laugh, okay? And I heard a kid go like this. Ew, it was so gross. It was so gross. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, what are they talking? I never heard kids say like the word gross. You know what? It was just a whole different vernacular, a whole different vocabulary was like used here. It was crazy, very different. And I think, I don't know what it was. It was just very different from where I was living before. And I felt like I just didn't fit in at all. And this little girl comes up to me and she looked like, she was so cute. She looked like a little girl that you would have taken right out of Little House on the Prairie.
Mm-hmm.
She was so tiny and so cute. And she looked like if she was wearing one of those, she looked like Holly Hobby. That if you
Oh,
put
I
a little
love
Holly
Holly
Hobby
Hobby.
dress on and a little
I
bonnet,
love Holly
that
Hobby.
would have been her. I mean it. Because I loved Holly Hobby when I was little.
I have Holly Hobby in my room.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom got me her because I lost her when I was young.
Oh.
So she got me her, so I keep her in my room.
That's so nice.
Yeah, I love her. I always did.
I wish
They're
she would.
getting into.
Thank you, help me, Rhonda. Yeah, like, so, and that was my first, I had, actually, I just found it. It was the first thing I ever embroidered with my grandmother. She taught me how to embroider. Lisa H., you would appreciate that too. Like, we did it together. And like, when I was doing my garage sale, I found it.
Oh.
And,
wow.
And I was going to throw it away.
Oh.
And my friend Linda was here and she goes, what are you doing with that? And I was like, oh, it's my Holly Hobby thing that my first time I ever embroidered anything. Like they didn't do cross stitch then. They did like, it was just like embroidery, not embroidery. What did you call it? It was really with like one stitch across on a grid. What did you call that? I forget what you call it. I'm losing my mind, but I
Cross
found
stitch?
it and no, it was called, Lisa H., what did you call that when, I'll remember, but I made a Holly Hobby, the Holly Hobby, and I was going to
It
throw
wasn't
away.
embroidery? Or what?
No, I'll show it to you. Want to see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe I'll remember. But anyway, I made a Holly Hobby with my grandmother, and she's like, you're going to throw that out? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. What am I going to do with it? It's not framed or anything. Like what? She goes, you're going to march yourself right into Michael's, and you're going to go and get that framed. Because that's the first thing you ever made with your grandmother. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, good for
She's
her.
right. What am I doing, you idiot?
Right.
How can I throw that out?
Yeah, I agree with
I
your
was
friend.
like, I hope she wasn't listening,
Mm-hmm.
So I did. I went and I got it framed, my Holly Hobby thing framed, right? So I don't know what the story is with it. But anyway, that I loved Holly Hobby and I always wished
Well, you're talking about your friend.
Oh yeah. So she looked like you, but the way she looked, she had this kind of like pretty little like Holly Hobby face. She was so cute. And she came up to me in the playground. I was standing by myself. This school was located right in a residential neighborhood, but in the woods, nestled in the woods. Where I came from was just like a regular school. It was nice, and it wasn't like in the city or anything. It was a very nice school. But this was like out of like a storybook. And you drove in and it was like nestled in the woods. And then the playground was in this big like flat area of like a forest. And I came out there and I was like, wow, look at this school. Like, but it was so big you could just get lost in it. And I was so intimidated. Not one kid had any interest in me at all. But she came up to me and she just looked at me in that little Holly Hobby face. And she goes, do you want to be my friend?
Aw.
Yeah. And I said, yeah. yeah, I do want to be your friend. And that was it.
Oh,
We had so many misadventures in that school.
I
It was
love
so much
nice
fun.
kids.
That's cute.
Yeah, because like they didn't even keep track of us then. We would disappear during lunch, you know, where you're supposed to be like in a certain place, and we go and have like do things we shouldn't have done, like not bad things, but we'd go like and explore parts of the school and go visit the janitor and hang out with him and do all sorts of stuff by ourselves. I would lie to my mom and tell her that they ran out of lunch, and she'd bring us meatball heroes. And,
oh my goodness!
It was very strategic. You just wait till the lunch lady, all the kids eat all the pizza, and it's all gone. And then you can call your mom, and it's not alive. There's no more food.
Oh my
That's
goodness!
right.
Mom, guess what? They ran out of food.
That's hysterical.
And we're hungry.
My mother would bring a Thanksgiving feast.
Gigantic meatball hero from the hero place. Cut it in half, and we would just like devour that thing, and we'd be like, So
that's good.
Yeah, she was, and I always said like she was too good for the world. Because she had that way about her that she only liked good things. She only could handle and like good things. And she had some difficulties in her life, but she was just the sweetest thing. And she had like a mystery illness, Nana Patty.
Oh yeah.
Nobody knew what was wrong with her from when she was young. And her dad, thank you so much, A Heart Made Wise. Yeah, I did talk about her before. Yes. And her dad was a surgeon in town. He was like, everybody knew him as the surgeon, and he tried to find out himself what was going on with her. And eventually she got a kidney transplant, and years and years ago. And she never really was that healthy, but she did well after the transplant. But she turned out to have a disease that she told me that you only really get in like third world countries.
Oh, wow.
That's what she told me. Now, I don't know what that is, but I know she must have been born with it because she was not well from a young age. But what a fun person, too. She ordered my son brownies when he got sick because she felt like she identified with him. She bought him, what were they called? Fairy tale brownies when he was recovering. And she would say, this is to pad the boy up so he would gain weight. But she didn't say like, this is to help him gain weight or anything, because she was a children's librarian her whole life on Long Island. And she would, she loved kids, and she just had a light spirit. And she, even last Christmas, she sent him fairy tale brownies. So I'm going to always send him fairy tale brownies for her now, from her every Christmas.
Sweet.
But we worked in children's library. I thought I was going to be a children's librarian once, Am I talking too much about it?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Right. So we worked in the library together, and in the children's library. And I worked with my cousin, and I worked with her in the children's library, and they both became librarians. My cousin worked in the university library till she retired for over 30 years. And then this friend of mine became a children's librarian, and she loved it because she was a child at heart, really. She would talk about the kids, and,
She sounds sweet.
She really is. My parents just saw her like 2 weeks ago out and about, and they said that she didn't really look that good. And I did try to call her and like get in touch with her a few times, even before this. And she never answered me, and I never understood what was going on. And I just said to my parents, I'm going to check to see if I have like the wrong phone number or something, and then this happened because I was very distracted with what was going on with the family and everything, and I feel so bad, you know. But I think that this, even though she was ill, you know, she had a lot going on. I think this was really expected to happen, you know. So I feel really bad about it. She's what a great person, you know. I love you too, Sour Milk and Cookies. Thank you for loving when I come on. I just feel like
Everybody
sometimes I
does.
might talk about things people aren't interested in.
No, everyone loves when you call on, and everyone loves when you call and you talk. You have many fans.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love you guys.
Love
It's
you.
funny, like
we love you.
you could come on and talk about things, and it makes you kind of feel a little better. You know, you have
It does.
Yeah.
When did she pass away?
I just found out last night.
Oh,
from another high school friend. High school friend. Feel bad. We'll probably, everybody's going to probably go, but she'll, she's going to really be missed. She's really going to be missed.
Yeah.
You're a lovely lady too, Ruby Ann. What is it, Ruby Ann? You're a lovely lady too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I wish Holly Hobby would come back, don't you? Like they should
Yeah.
come back of Holly Hobby.
I would. Yeah,
Oh,
that would.
yeah. Right?
Yeah, they tried to make her come back like as a teen, like as a tween.
They did?
Yeah, with my daughter, they were trying to make her come back like Holly Hobby, but she was kind of like a tween. And I was like, what are they doing? I don't know. I guess it didn't stick.
That's because maybe they should have left her alone.
Yeah,
Right.
Leave her alone.
Alley Cattails, I love you too. I love you, Sour Milk and Cookies, and help me, Rhonda. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, they should have just left her alone. My cousin in Italy likes her. My little cousin, Alessandra. She likes Holly Hobby. Isn't that funny? She loves her. Oops, Nunu's here. You want to see my embroidery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you. You got to hear this. I went to, you want to see Nunu?
Nunu.
I went to see, say hi, Nunu.
Hi, Nunu. Hi, Nunu.
You are handsome.
He's such a he's a very dignified looking boy, but he doesn't have a dignified personality.
Hi, Nunu.
Like he's such a mischievous little guy.
And he likes to put his butt in the camera.
He sure does. He is just the sweetest baby.
Look at Nunu.
Nunu.
Who are those strange people?
Julian is obsessed. You guys don't excuse the house. It's a disaster. Julian is obsessed with the box.
Hi, Julian.
And Julian's like, I just want the box.
He loves this box. He won't get off the box. But you know what's interesting? During the day, they take turns on the box. And Julian is the enforcer.
The box is the big deal.
When Nunu's time is up, he bites him on the neck.
He's like, beat it. It's my time. Get off.
And then Nunu gets up and leaves. I stopped it. I got mad at Julian once, and then I realized he's not really hurting him. He's just nudging him.
Mm-hmm. He's just like, beat it.
Yeah.
Like, beat it. Your time's up.
Yeah. Hey guys, look at this. I was looking at this box. They actually have a childhood cancer awareness thing on the Amazon box. I showed Gary.
Oh, wow.
You never used to see that on anything. You'd see breast cancer awareness on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that cool?
It is.
It is.
This month is childhood cancer awareness month. All right, so anyway, there's dirty clothes. Place is a mess. But you know what? I was cleaning it like crazy, but I realized the place is a mess because we're doing work outside and we're in and out of the house like crazy, and I'm not keeping up. So who the heck cares?
It's not a mess. Relax.
Who the heck cares, right? Oh, there it is.
Oh, and you were going to throw that out?
I was gonna
Really?
throw it out.
Come
Oh,
on.
wow.
Isn't that stupid?
Punch.
Gee, no, you could have sent it all to me, whatever you throw
Yeah.
out. Really?
It was
Wow.
it was like stretched oblong because when I was little and I was doing it, my hands were holding it so tight I stretched it the wrong way.
It's
So
adorable.
when I went to Michael's, they stretched it the other way. It's kind of a little wrinkly, but you know what?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Having them stretch it and put it in this mat without the frame was like $45 just for that.
It's beautiful.
And then I bought like my own frame. But guess what? They wanted to do like a professional job of like the stretching and the like the mats and everything complete. Like if I wanted it to be like perfect, they wanted to charge me $250.
Oh
Oh my
dear.
God.
Like roughly. Isn't
And
that
look how beautiful
ridiculous?
that looks.
So it looks good. So now Mima's happy because now
I love it.
But isn't that
I
stupid?
do too.
I love anything that has memories behind it that are good memories.
Yeah, isn't that dumb? I couldn't believe
That
how
is
stupid
dumb.
I was. Yeah, that was really dumb.
Well, you didn't pay that, did you?
No, I paid $45 to do
Oh
it.
yeah, well it's well worth that.
Because I couldn't stretch it myself. Like I couldn't make it. It was stretched like this way, and I couldn't do it myself. So I needed them to put it on that machine and really stretch it. Gary offered to stretch it, but I was afraid that, without the professional machine to do it, it would break because it's a little old.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? It's worth the $40
It is.
Yeah.
to let them stretch it the right way. And you can see it's not perfect, but. And then I told Linda. Linda came over like a week ago, and I was like, Linda, I did it. I listened because I was an idiot. She's like, you should have never talked about it even. I was like, sorry. Sometimes you
Look at
do dumb
Nunu.
things.
Nunu wants love. Nunu.
They really missed us when we were gone, but little Gary stayed home to babysit.
Oh, that's good. They had him.
He's
Oh.
gonna knock. He knocks my glasses off eventually.
Is he the lover of the two?
Well, they both really like this, but Nunu is a little bit more outgoing. Like Julian loves to be loved, but right now he'll be like, I don't think I could love you enough to get off this box. But like, I'll give you an example. When I first came downstairs,
Listen, the box is a little more important.
Julian wanted me to hold him like a baby, so I was holding him like a little baby.
Aww.
Right? Right?
Oh.
He probably wants food. He's gonna watch him knock the glasses off. He does it. It's so fun. I want to take my glasses off.
They like to rub up against something that's a little
Like hard?
Yes.
They like the resistance, right? They like resistance. Sometimes you know what he does? He'll just climb right up on me to be held.
Oh.
It's so cute. He did that yesterday. I was doing brushy brush, and he just put himself right on my shoulder. It was so cute. Do you want me to hold you? Maybe he'll do it now. No? Okay. When he doesn't want to do it, he won't come on me. Like, he won't do it. Julian likes to be held like a baby like this.
That's sweet.
Baby. And then he likes to be like over the shoulder.
Oh.
Isn't he adorable, Sour Milk and Cookies? He's really a sweetie pie. Aren't you adorable? Yeah. Did I tell you guys the story? What?
Oh, help me. Rhonda said that she's a cat grandma now.
Oh.
Will Mommy hold you? Oh, you're licking.
Her son just got a rescue cat. So I guess that makes me a cat grandma.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Just like I'm a bunny grandma. I
You're
saw
a
the
bunny
bunny, by the
grandma.
way.
You did?
Aw.
Yep. You know what she did that was very interesting? Hold on. I was there, and I was at my mother-in-law's house. Hello. Because, Gina was there with the bunny. And I was feeding her breakfast, her parsley. And when she's at my house, I spoil her with the raspberries. I told you that, the black raspberries, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I always put the parsley on one end and the black raspberry, 2 black raspberries and a little piece of the carrot on the other end. When I got up in the morning, I just put the parsley there. Forgot to put the raspberries and the little carrot. She went on the plate and moved the parsley because it was a big bunch of parsley on the plate. She took some of the parsley off one end and some of the parsley off the other end to look for the raspberries on the edge of the plate.
Cute. That's cute.
And I said she's looking for the raspberries because she knows they're on either end.
Hey, Lisa.
What?
The audience would like for you to sing. You know.
Oh, you want me to do brushy brush?
Mm-hmm. They're wanting you to do.
Does that mean we're signing off?
No.
No, we can't sign off because Carolyn can't shut it down. She's not here.
Well, where is she?
She's sleeping.
In her
Oh,
chair.
all right. All right, hold on. Let me get the blankie for them because then they're gonna, want to go. This blankie. There's 2 of these. This one's dirty. It has to be washed. I have to get the clean one because I can't leave it out for too long.
Ruby Ann's a grandma to a guinea pig.
Aw.
Nana Patty, every time I see you in the camera, the ball of your bed, behind your head, it looks like you have a bun on the top of your head.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
It looks like you have a top
You
bun.
do.
Yeah, it does.
It's so nice to. Did anybody get a free show? My shirt?
No, I wasn't looking, but I don't think so.
This shirt is like really low cut. This is my childhood cancer awareness t-shirt. You gonna go on the blankie? Do you want mommy sing brushy?
Aw.
Yeah. Should I sing brushy brush for you? Do you want me to get you brushy? Get you brushy. Julian might come over and see the brushy brush. Julian loves brushy brush.
Uh-huh.
All right, hold on. Let me get the brushy brush because then his eyes are getting big.
He's like, she's gonna sing it.
Julian looks at me. Julian has a face on like this. Are you serious? Brushy brush?
Look.
Are you serious? Now? And he's looking outside.
Oh, happy.
Like, it's not even light out. And you're getting the brushy brush?
Happy.
Oh, that's so funny. What?
That cat's happy.
Okay, all right, I'll do a few verses, okay? To clear my throat. I'll take a drink first. I'm a professional now.
That's right.
Take a drink.
Okay. It's so funny. Who wants brushy brush, and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? Love it so much. Who wants brushy brush, and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? We love it so much. Nunu's laying down now.
I saw his foot.
Stop sticking your butt up in the air. Can you see that? I don't want to see him. Who wants brushy brush, and a brushy brush? Who wants brushy brush? We love it so much. Should I do another verse?
Yes.
Okay. Who wants brushy brush? Come on, Jules, we'll do brushy. Brushy brush and a brushy brush. Who wants brushy brush? We love it so much. We love brushy brush, and a brushy brush. We love brushy brush We love it so much. Is that good?
That was wonderful.
Yay.
I hope you liked
Beautiful.
it. I hope you liked it. Did you like it, Nuno?
I
It's very
loved
It's
calming.
great.
Did you like the brushy brush? Julian's
I
like, I don't
loved
know if
it.
I
Did
can
the
get off.
cats love it?
They did. Nunu got off the table though. Where'd you go? You thought you were gonna eat? Julian's trying to get off the box. He doesn't know if he should. He's very, very he's very conflicted right now.
He's like the box, the song.
I don't know. What do I
Right.
do? What did you guys do tonight? Tell me.
We were just listening for updates with the Gabby case.
Yeah, is there anything
and
new?
No,
Foxy
nothing
Cat
really
was on.
new. They found a body but they don't know who it is and how, like it's decomposed but Mimi says they find bodies there all the time. It doesn't mean it's him.
Oh, in that place they found it, in that reserve?
No,
No.
I'm not really sure. I just know that a body was found and
Like in Florida somewhere?
Yeah, it was like
around where he was supposed to be, I guess.
it was like an hour away from where his parents
from his
live.
home, right?
Yeah,
it was weird.
So that could be anybody.
It could be anyone. I don't think it's
Thank you,
him.
Faye. You're welcome, sour milk and cookies. You're welcome, everyone. You didn't like that Billy Boy Blue? That was revolting. You didn't like it? You didn't like my song? Sorry about that.
Not sorry.
Me neither.
I get the feeling though that he might be alive because the parents are so.
Yeah, I think he's alive. He's hiding.
I think they seem like they're so like together, the parents. Like they don't seem. Now listen, we didn't see much of them, right?
Yeah, they're not even worried that he's missing. What's that about?
Because they know, maybe?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's
seems
say,
like
okay,
it-
everything, they came back, and now he's missing, and they seem zero worried.
It does seem like that, right?
It just seems so bizarre. Like they're so parents that are all over him, but he's missing and they don't care.
And then what's the deal with the way they went camping with him?
Yeah, that was weird. Like I think that was like a setup to kind of put stuff there for him to have, in the next few days.
Like to
and then
supply
they all
him with
came back, and then
goods?
he left, and then has all those supplies and whatnot. But that was all shady.
I think it was for planning purposes too.
Because they did that really fast before this was like blown up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You love it too muchy much? Good. That's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. Help me, Rhonda. I'm okay. I don't know. It's got to be a hard thing for them.
Oh,
I totally get
Billy Boy
that,
Blue said
but-
Billy Boy Blue said he was joking with you, Lisa D.
Yeah, that's okay. I get it.
He was kidding.
I could take a joke. I don't know. I think if he was not alive, they wouldn't be acting the way they are.
Mm-mm.
They're acting like, well, we have every right. Cats are revolting, but I love baby sharks. Billy Boy Blue said. I just think that they would be acting differently if they thought he was missing or dead or something. I really do. They are very bizarre. I mean, the girl lived with them, right?
Right.
How would you feel if the girl was like in your home? It's terrible.
I would probably be
What did you
pounding on
think
my
of Dog the
son.
Bounty Hunter? What?
I'd probably be pounding all over my son. Be like, what did you do? He'd
You
probably
bet
be
your-
beat up.
Right.
SS.
Mm-hmm. You'd have a butt whipping.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
What was interesting, I made this in a comment, was the police, they missed a few real warning signs with them. They really, really did. Like, I don't think they really understood the full extent of really what was going on between them. They mistook the seriousness of what happened when she said, he would not let me back in. And she literally seemed like she had to claw her way in. And they missed that.
Yeah.
They got lost in the weeds. Didn't listen when she said, he would not let me back in. That's a life-threatening situation, right? It's so, they must feel really bad. Because now he's out of their hands, right?
Yeah. I would think they would have to feel pretty bad.
Yeah, right? I have 2 male tuxedo cats, and they are now plotting your demise, Billy Boy, heart-made wise. You know, it's funny. I never really liked cats. I told you guys this. I never really liked cats at all. I was a dog person. And then Gary wanted a cat after he got better, right? And then Julian.
Little Gary?
Hmm?
Little Gary, you mean?
Yeah. That was his wish when he was sick. So I wasn't thrilled with the idea of getting a cat because I never liked cats at all. They creeped me out.
Aw.
But Julian, you know, adopted Gary, and he's like the sweetest little thing in the universe. And then this one came along, and they're best friends, and they're sweet little animals, and they act very similar to dogs, that they're very, very social. So
did I tell you how my life's fixing to change, Lisa?
Did
I tell you how my life is fixing to change? You're talking about
Please
cats.
tell me. How is your life fixing to change?
My sister's moving in.
She is?
And she's bringing her 2 cats.
Aw.
I can't wait to see how that is.
With a 4-dog house. You know, the way my house is set up, it's got, you know, like the master bedroom and bathroom and stuff on one side, and then the living room and the kitchen and all of that. And then the other side are the 2 guest bedrooms. And so what we're going to do is put up, you know, those barn doors that you can get, you know, that slide on the
slide. Yeah.
Yes.
Those sliding barn doors. We're going to put one of those up in the other hallway where her cats can have free roam of those other 2 bedrooms and bathroom and not be out with our dogs.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That's a great idea because they sort of have a separate living area too. Like that's good for them. I mean, good for her rather. Is she coming?
Yeah.
Is she married?
No.
Oh,
She's
so
never
she
been
comes
married.
over.
Never been married.
Wow.
Never had kids. So, yeah.
Is she relocating to a new area?
No, it's because of her health. It's the sister that has all the heart attacks.
Oh my goodness.
So her health is just getting worse and worse. And it's like the last time she was in the hospital, which was last week, all I got from her was a text that said help.
Oh no.
And then I didn't answer quick enough, so she called me and all she could get out was help.
Oh.
Oh,
And
Nana
so
Patty.
I threw my house coat on and she only lives like less than 5 minutes from me, really close. You know, I threw my house coat on and went over there and she was breathing with her CPAP machine or, you know, BiPAP machine, whatever it is. And that's the only way she was able to breathe. So it was,
Thank God she had that.
Yeah. Yeah. So she was on her bed, you know, breathing, but that's all she could do. She couldn't call 911.
Wow.
I mean, you know, I went in and helped her get a bag ready to go to the hospital and called 911 and got her, you know, sent off.
God.
Like, you know, this is just getting too scary for you to live by yourself.
Right.
And she, we've been talking about it for quite a while.
Right.
And so she finally agreed. She's like, yeah, you're right.
That was enough for her to realize.
Nana Patty and Gordon was so sweet to say, why doesn't she come here and, and live? That was so sweet of him.
Yeah. He's like, well, you had your mom for 5 years. It couldn't be any worse to have your sister. Him and my mom got along great. They used to watch Westerns on Saturday morning together.
Aww.
Every Saturday morning.
That's sweet.
That Gordon, he's a sweetie pie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. He's definitely a keeper there, Nana Patty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank God you're able to do that.
Yeah. I can't do a whole lot for her, but I can be here.
That's right.
You know what? It's going to help her a lot.
Emotionally.
So.
Yeah.
And she won't have the burden of the house.
And she's a night owl.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's a night owl.
That's cool.
That is very cool.
She's a daytime sleeper.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. So that'll work good.
And how many other siblings do you have?
Well, there were 5 of us. And now there are 3. A brother and her.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother's the oldest and I'm the youngest. And she's second to the oldest. We lost the 2 younger. Both the younger brother and sister.
Right. It's hard.
It is.
So I haven't told my brother yet that she's moving in with me. She's pretty strong-willed and strong-minded, so we both agreed we won't talk politics.
You got to stay out of that. That's my policy.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk about anything that's going to cause a battle.
Exactly. Well, that's going to be fun, though, to have her around.
Yeah.
And then when she wants her own privacy and stuff, she just goes in.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had that. I wish I could do that for my in-laws. I wish I had a gigantic house and I could,
move them in with you.
Yeah. We have an assisted living place here that we want to move my mother-in-law into here.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually have them both here. Sell the house and have them come here. Mm-hmm. I don't know if my father-in-law is going to go for it for himself, although he needs it too. So it's a work in progress, but I'm hoping, my husband could get through to him because, that's his only son, So we'll see what happens because my mother-in-law is supposed to get out soon.
Can he take care of her? Can he take care of her? He can't take. Can the father-in-law take? No, I didn't think he probably could. Wow.
That's why she fell.
Oh.
Because she has really bad neuropathy in her feet and she can't really feel them. And she falls. She can walk. Like if you saw her, she could walk great. And she walks really fast, which drives me nuts. Because I'm like, just don't, try not to walk that fast, But there are other issues there, And he has difficulty walking himself. So he cannot spot her.
No.
He can't walk with her. So one day they were out in the car and she had to use the bathroom and he stopped at a bar because that's what they were close to, I guess. Never asked him why it was a bar, which, a bar is really dark. And she went in there by herself because he can't walk either, barely, without a walker. So she went in the bar to go to the bathroom and she fell in the bar and broke a hip. And we were just ready to get her to come here because we were a nervous wreck about leaving them alone. We felt like this was going to happen, And it happened. We were just so upset. because we felt like we were like this close to getting her here. So I think he started understanding that like he really can't do what she needs, really. He can't
Right.
take care of her. I know you want to eat, right? You want to eat. So, you know, it might have been like an eye opener for him where he realized like he really can't do what he needs to do for her. I don't know, because he could be like, you know how some people are, they could be like really, really thick too. He's like that.
Mm-hmm.
As thick as they get, and then add that on, and he's thicker. So we'll have to see.
I fell tonight right on my butt and part of my lower back.
Oh no!
Yes, I fell last week too. I fall every week. I have vertigo.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst. I have a cousin.
I slipped though. I slipped in the kitchen and I went right down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I know.
I have a cousin who's going through severe vertigo. Oh my God, there's ants in here. Oh my God.
Oh no.
I have to every spring and every fall. And we don't understand, like, they don't know why she's got it so bad. She's had like all these tests.
Yeah, I've been going for tests. I have 28 different tests that my rheumatologist has ordered for. They think I have. How do you say it?
Psoriatic arthritis.
Yeah, right. Psoriatic arthritis.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. My feet, my hands.
Yeah.
They're gonna do all the X-rays, blood work. Oh Lord.
It's very possible.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
so
she's pretty
things.
sure it is. But
there's so many. The psoriatic arthritis isn't really that hard to diagnose.
No, I have all the symptoms. She thinks
Yeah.
it is. And if I hadn't got to see her and somebody hadn't canceled one of their appointments, she's booked till next March.
You're kidding.
I am not kidding. That's what happened when I had to get into my sleep apnea doctor. From February, I didn't get in until October or November of 2019. So I was there for like months, waiting and having the, not breathing when I slept. I kept waking up all the time. I still do. It's still high, the numbers, but and they finally are doing tests on the where my voice cuts out. Remember we talked about that and you said Gary had it or something? Where his
He runs out of air?
Yes. Yep.
Paralyzed diaphragm.
Yeah. It said something like, but I read it was something like spasms or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because it could be for a different reason than Gary. That's what his symptom is.
I hate it when I'm talking along and I can't say because
you run out of air.
I do.
You know what they do to treat that?
No. Stretch something?
Sometimes they use Botox injections into the vocal cords.
Oh. Well, they're doing tests on me. I had my brain MRI and had a brain MRI and a neck MRI and my spine is showing like, the arthritis or whatever, the start of that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. In my carpal tunnel, my God, I woke up this afternoon when I got up and my hands, they hurt so bad. And now the pain goes right up to my shoulder with the carpal tunnel, the numbness and then the tingling. Oh, it's like a pressure, but I'm going to be getting shots for that. They said, what would you like to have first? Cause I don't think we can do them both at the same time. Do you want both wrists done or do you want the part of my thumb that they took an x-ray of my hand and it has arthritis in it and it hurts anything. And sometimes it'll be nothing. It'll just be me moving my thumb. And I said, I want the carpal tunnel. I said, because I can't stand I even have braces and they didn't even work. I had them both on.
I think that's when you need the surgery when the braces don't work.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
I had surgery in my 20s for it.
Does it work at all?
Very severe carpal tunnel. And guess what? It's coming back because the surgery doesn't last forever.
Wow.
But it did help. And then when I got it, they told me that they didn't guarantee that it would make a difference because it was so bad. And
Mhm.
it did. It made a huge difference. Huge.
Mine's moderate, so I don't know. It's enough. It's enough.
Right.
You know,
But it's a very painful condition.
it is. And I drop things all the time.
Right. Because it affects
Lisa?
arthritis in this area.
Yeah, I
You
You
should
drop
stuff.
things.
That's one of the only surgeries I've ever had that I woke up feeling good, feeling great after
Carpal tunnel?
And
Oh, really?
I had carpal tunnel and trigger finger release done, and on the same hand,
Mhm.
wrist and hand, and I woke up feeling so much better.
Wow.
It was instant relief.
I'll probably have to go that
Wow.
route. Yeah.
I had a couple of trigger finger releases and they worked really well.
Mm-hmm.
Really well. And I had the ulnar, what do you call that when you have ulnar? Like it's like carpal tunnel within the elbow.
Uh-huh. Can't think of the name though.
Yeah, doesn't matter. But I hate medical things. Oh my God.
Oh, I know. I'm
But
just a bowl of medical things.
I know.
You know,
That's why
yeah.
it goes, if I start talking about it, it goes down a rabbit hole.
Me too. Me too. Yeah.
Too much.
My friend said, what, like, she said, like, what don't you have? Because I said, I have shingles now. What? Yeah, I had shingles.
True.
I'm taking the medicine for it now, and they're better
Yeah.
now. It's just too much of life, you know, in one summer with mom gone and moving, and you know,
Right.
it's just, and we're
The
still
things
doing
in
the
your
moving.
life do exacerbate things, you know.
It does.
Stressors
That's what.
and-
Yeah, I think that's what brought it about. Mm-hmm.
You know, I've had carpal tunnel twice on my right side.
No, why
had
are you
surgery.
throwing up? Oh, no,
Surgery 2
throwing up.
times.
Did you
Uh-oh.
eat too fast?
You had 2 surgeries on one hand?
Yeah, I had to have it done twice. It came
Wow.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can come back. That's what I'm dealing with now.
But they say that the longer that you let it go, that there's more of a chance you won't get all of your
That's right.
nerves
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
back.
Yeah, that was the situation I was in because the nerve damage was so bad.
Yeah.
But it did work. It did help a lot anyway.
I'm gonna have
really,
to do
really
that.
did. Yep.
The reason why too is because the shots that I had in September. Was it September? I think it was. No, we're in September. I must have had them like in maybe July, and they only lasted 2 weeks. And usually I was used to them lasting at least a month or better.
You need to go see a hand surgeon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the bracing isn't working and the injections aren't working.
Yeah,
No.
you qualify for surgery.
Yeah, they've told me I could go right
No.
to the surgery, but I was like,
Slow
well,
down when you eat.
You don't want to wait too long.
no, I don't. I won't. I had to put my physical therapy on hold for a couple of weeks because of the moving, because it was just overwhelming. And thank God I did. I got shingles right after I got done. And it's funny because then I had time to relax a little bit down at the house. Now I am. And then all of a sudden I have shingles. I'm like, oh my God, can't I just get a break?
Rosalita
Mhm.
Marie said, Lisa H., I have had many of those same pains as you, and my Cosintics monthly shots take all those side effects and pains away. I've had psoriatic arthritis for 10 years. Yeah, there's biologics
Yeah,
for that. My cousin takes a biologic
I
for
do too.
psoriatic arthritis, and it works well.
Oh, good. Yeah, we're going to
And Patty
discuss
said
things.
she does.
Yeah,
I think
I have to go see somebody like in 2 weeks, but it's not the doctor that I saw because she's booked till March. But she has somebody
Right.
that she works with, another, doctor. So I'll be seeing them in a couple of weeks because they, I'll have all those tests. I've got to tomorrow. I've got to call them all up because I just didn't. I was over 2 hours at the rheumatologist, and I was like. They were like, do you want us to do this appointments now? And I'm like, no, I think I'll call them in. I'd had enough of being there.
Oh, Rosalita said even her carpal tunnel got better.
Mhm.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I do biologics for lupus. There's only Well, there may be 2 now, but there was just one FDA approved biologic for lupus.
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank God for some of these medications.
I know. Sometimes I don't want to take them, like I didn't want to take stuff for psoriasis because the side effects were worse than the disease.
Sometimes they are.
Yeah, so I've been able to live with it, and I have, stuff that I put on it and everything, and it's okay. But now with this, with the arthritis in the fingers, my joints on my fingers, some of them are swollen. And
you probably would benefit really greatly from a biologic.
Yeah, I'll need to do something because
it's so systemic, all the symptoms.
Yeah, and my feet, sometimes when I'm walking, they feel like they're arthritis, that feels just the toes. And so I need to do something, and she said, we'll get to the bottom of this she said, I've ordered 28 or 38 more testing things or exam.
I'm glad that you're getting tested with a lot of things.
Yes.
Amy said Big Pharma is making a fortune. I have a lot of feelings about that.
Me too. Yeah. They may be making a lot of money, but they're also helping a lot of people.
They save a lot of lives. We're very lucky in this country that we have available to us what we have, because people in other countries do not have the options that we have.
No.
In fact, they have very limited access to the things
They do.
that we have here. And, I understand, people complain about that, the cost of medications and things like that. But in America, nobody saves lives more than, the American pharmaceutical and medical communities, So
it's a double-edged sword,
It is, but we are so lucky. Nobody has what we have. In some countries, you get cancer, you just die.
Right.
And people, it's so interesting because people expect to just die. If you live in another country,
wow,
they just know they're going to die. If they can't get out and come here, they know that's it. They're going to die. That exists now, and people don't realize that.
It's just like whenever I'm due for my Benlysta, I feel it. I start dragging. I'm dragging. I don't feel good.
Right.
It's like I get my go juice. I go get my Benlysta infusion, and
it keeps people alive.
Yes.
We're very, very fortunate.
And my mom had dialysis, and I was lucky she could go to that 3 times a week and stay alive for another year and a half.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my friend that passed away was on dialysis again. I'm not positive, but these life-saving things that we have here,
we're lucky.
And if you can't pay, they can't deny you care if you can't pay. And it is true, they ration healthcare in other countries. They really do. I don't want to name any countries, but say there's a country that has national socialized medicine or something. If they don't have a drug in their formulary, like say you get a certain cancer or something and you need a certain chemo, and they don't have that in what they sort of carry in their formulary, you don't get it. You don't get that drug.
No.
You'd have to go somewhere else outside of the country, and if you don't have the means to get out, they just say, "I'm sorry, we can't give you that." That doesn't happen here. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. And if somebody can't afford it and they're destitute, they get everything paid for. You go on Medicaid and you get it paid for, and nobody asks questions. It's not easy sometimes applying for help and this and that, but we're very, very fortunate here. It's amazing what we have.
Jackie
I have a friend who's a, one of these, I guess you could call her, she's a researcher that works on finding cures for neuroblastoma, which is a cancer that kills a lot of kids.
Mm.
And in fact, I was just talking to her through texting yesterday about something. And she's just the sweetest thing. She she dedicates her life to, she goes to work every day looking to, find cures. And, there's a lot of kids that are still here from the research that people do like her. So, I don't think people really understand that, like, if you're saying, like, say, people don't want a cure for cancer. They doctors don't really want cures. They want to keep the money coming in and this and that. I think people forget that there are real people at the end of that tunnel. Real people that see people every day that have these diseases. I feel like I'm on my soapbox. Sorry.
No, not at all.
And,
The disease
they
I was
see
watching.
these people and they
I
care.
was watching a child. His name was Bruce, and he went through cancer, and it was the DPIG, the one they have no
Oh
cure
my
for.
God. There's no
And
cure
oh
for
my
it.
God, I followed that
Oh,
story, and when he was just such a sweetheart. It's just so sad. I wish they could find a cure for that. Within a year, most of them die.
Yeah.
That have it.
DPG, it's horrible.
It's terrible.
It's horrible.
It is.
Say hello, Jules.
Hi, Jules. Hey, BP.
So I don't know. Enough on the soapbox, but I learned so much in my life that I didn't know before, and it changed my perspective on a lot of things. So I didn't mean to go off down a rabbit hole, but
You
I've
did.
just learned
Somebody
a lot.
asked what biologics are. I don't know if you've ever seen like Phil Mickelson talk about what he uses for psoriatic arthritis and those commercials that you see on TV for Enbrel, Humira. Those are biologics, and they basically stop your immune system from attacking what it's attacking. So it's almost kind of like chemotherapy. It's what you could kind of compare it to, a biologic.
Sort of modifies the immune system a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
To sort of calm it down.
Yeah,
Whatever
it gets
it's doing.
It's like your immune system starts attacking these areas in your body that are normal, but it thinks it's abnormal. So it starts going after it. And then, if there's nothing to stop it, it just keeps doing it and just keeps attacking normal things. So it's basically to make your immune system sit down and be quiet.
Right.
Did you give up the box for a little while? Did you give up the box?
What color is he? Is he black or gray?
He's totally black. And when
Okay.
he looks at you guys, he's got like demon eyes. But he's got like, sometimes his eyes look green, sometimes they look yellow. Depends on the time of day, or what the lighting is in the room.
Mm-hmm.
But he's so cute with Gary, little Gary. He's his like best friend, and he talks to him. He's so verbal.
That's
They have
sweet.
like little conversations. It's the cutest thing. Very sweet. He pets him. He treats him like he's he treats little Gary like he's a cat. I always say to Gary, you're his pet boy.
Right.
Do you have a pet boy? Do you have a pet boy?
I think Danielle fell asleep.
We put her to sleep with all this stuff. We got too serious. Deborah Van is making ice cream sundae.
Oh, yum.
Good. That sounds really good.
It's almost time for my bagel and oatmeal. I have bagel and oatmeal for breakfast.
You want brushy? I'll give Julian some brushy brush. Julian loves brushy brush. I really wish I was like into a project lately. The house is a project. I wish it was a little lighter out. I'd show you guys what the house looks like so far. Well, it is getting light. Unless, I
Yeah,
don't know,
it's
maybe
gonna be
that's
light soon.
warm. Yeah.
Yeah, it is here.
You want to see everybody? Julian's looking at all you guys. See anyone? No.
So did your daughter go home, or is she still at your in-laws?
She's there. She's still there because she's in between moving.
Yeah.
She's going to be moving like next weekend. So she's staying there and she's going back and forth to the rehab place, bringing them stuff and, making sure they're all right and everything, staying at their house. She might come here. She might come here before she goes.
For you.
What?
That has to be a comfort for you guys.
Yeah.
For her to be there.
It is. It is, but I just miss her. I wish she was with me. I'm selfish that way. But it's good. It's really good. Because I didn't get a chance to like finish packing up all his clothes because I needed to wash stuff and there was still more stuff to bring him. And it's hard to deal with the two of them at the same time. Because then she needed some stuff and, it's so personal, I don't know. It's really hard. Then we were cleaning the house.
When they can't do a lot for themselves,
Yeah, like we did a complete overhaul on the house because they weren't really able to do that much on the house. So we did a lot there, and because what would happen, we'd go over there and he wouldn't really let us do anything when he was there because he's very proud, So as soon as he left, we were like cleaning. Gary's fixing stuff in the house, all sorts of stuff. So we went on like a rampage in the house. My husband basically built that house when we were young. It's gorgeous. It looks like a beautiful mountain chalet, that house. Gorgeous. But a lot of stuff needs to be done.
Oh yeah.
Like anything else, it needs maintenance. And it's really not safe for them to be in because they're stuck on a mountain and it snows and they're stuck there. There's been so many times they've been basically snowed in there.
Oh, is it up
what
toward
happens to Carolyn sometimes?
Yeah.
It's similar to that, except it's like they're on a mountain and they're like just snowed in. And they became used to it. Like they would always make sure they had enough food and this and that. But now at this age, it's scary.
Yeah. What if they needed medical assistance and they couldn't get it?
You're living in this place that's, they have like a, can't see you guys, Julian's there. They have a 3-car garage and they have a tenant that lives above that garage in a really nice apartment above it. It's big. It's not like this. It's like a really big apartment that's really nice. And the tenant that lives there is really, really nice. So we've been like really happy that at least there's another human being there. That's really helped because at least there's somebody there. And him and his girlfriend, I think the girlfriend lives there now too. So the two of them are there. At least it's a human being.
Right.
But it's just too much for one person to take care of anymore. Needing the brush. Jules is loving this. I'm behind on my brushy brush duties. Because I usually brush them. It cuts down a lot on the hair in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it does.
Tremendous amount.
Well, I haven't had cats in 2 years, so I don't know, but.
I don't know how people do it with like long-haired cats.
Oh, I had long hair. Yeah.
Do they shed a lot?
Oh, yes. I had a Calico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they really do shed. You have to really, it takes a lot of work to like keep the hair
Mhm.
under control. But if I
And
brush
she
them
was
every
over.
day,
Yeah,
what?
she was overweight, so I had to kind of cut back her hair on her butt and I had to clean her up every day because when she got big after she had kittens, I had to do that for her because she couldn't really do it herself.
Aw.
I know. She had baths too, but she didn't really mind them too much, and she always loved it afterwards. I'd put her in a huge towel and wrap her up and just hug her. It's so sweet.
Yes, that's what they love the most. They love the
Yes.
hug.
Yeah. And then I brought her downstairs and her kids, well, they were about her age. She was only like a year when she had them, but all of her
Well,
kids,
she was a
there's three
baby
of them,
herself.
they were all washing
This is
her up.
from
I
our
said, you just
people.
had a bath. And they were washing her all up, her kids, her cats, her kitten cats or whatever.
Aw.
Yeah, they gave her another bath for an awful long time. They wanted to
Aw.
clean her up.
One of my sister's cats is a Maine Coon.
They're
Oh,
beautiful.
wow.
Yeah. It's a big orange Maine Coon.
How big do they get? Are they really, really like much larger than a regular cat?
They're pretty heavy. She probably weighs about, I'd say 20 pounds.
Wow.
They do get
Jules
pretty
would
big.
sit here all day. That's a big cat.
Mm-hmm. And the other one's a barn cat that she adopted.
Oops, my battery is too low. Hold on. Are you guys still there? I don't think so.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
here.
My battery's giving me a nudge to put the plug in. You like that, Jewel? Where do you get that breed? What is that, a Maine Coon? It's called?
Yeah.
Where do
Maine
you get
Coon.
those from?
She bought it from somebody that was a breeder. And she actually had two. She lost one last year. She had a boy and a girl. And she lost the boy last year. He got cancer.
Oh.
Did I ever tell you the story about her barn cat?
No.
Taz is
I don't
his
think
name.
so.
No.
He got out of the house this winter, and she knew pretty quick that he got out, and so she was looking for him, and she couldn't find him, and she couldn't find him for days. And so I put some like things online to try to find him. Well, she found him, and that silly boy, I guess he went to a lady's house a few doors down, and he knocked on her door. And
acted like he was an orphan?
Yeah, he knocked on the door. And so the lady came to the door, and she thought that somebody knocked and just left this cat on her porch. Well, no, he knocks on doors. So he knocked on the door, and she let him in, and she was taking care of him until, she found out where he belonged.
It was a con job.
Yeah, he did a con job, and she took him in.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
He's no fool.
No, he's a smart cookie.
Sour Milk and Cookie said she had a long-haired orange cat. Yeah, I always wonder what it's like to have like one of those long flowing.
That's what Maine Coons are like. Well, Maine Coons have long hair.
Now, knocking on the door, what does he use to knock on the door? Like his claws?
Foot? His front paw?
Oh, his foot.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Julian opens doors. We have like the hook doorknobs. They look like a hook almost.
Mm-hmm.
He opens the doors.
Oh, my goodness.
He learned to do that at a young age, to open doors and come into rooms that are closed.
Yeah.
With the doors.
My cats always like to drink from the faucet.
Nunu does that.
Yeah.
But isn't it funny how like we always say, like Julian knows how to open up a door, and Nunu has seen him do that, never copied it.
Wow.
Like he never said, let me try that. And they each have their own little skill.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Right? Nunu never copied you to open the door. Nunu will jump over the shower stall. He'll jump up, go to the top, like way up, walk along the edge, and jump in the shower. Now how high that is.
Wow.
But he'll do it from the toilet, so he has a little bit of a. But I'll find him in the shower.
I used to have a cat that got in the shower with me when I was getting ready to go to work. Yeah.
They're very
Just
funny
actually
animals.
Get in the
They
shower
can be
with
very
me.
funny. Like things that you don't expect from them, they'll
Mhm.
do.
Yeah.
They're very funny. Yeah, Julian will walk into a room easily. So you have to if you don't want him in a room, you have to lock the door because he'll open the door. He'll even pull it to get in. It doesn't have to be a door that you push.
That's a
He's
smart
very
cat.
smart. And he did that when he was little. And he does it really matter of fact. He'll come right in the bathroom. Because he likes to come in the bathroom and see what's going on. Especially early in the morning. He loves that. And I'm like, you don't belong here. And then he comes in to say good morning. I belong here too. And I'm coming in. So you have to really lock the door. So funny. But it's so funny. You would think like Nunu would look and see that and be like, hey, I could do that too. But he doesn't copy. They don't copy really. They don't have, it's just funny. High 61 said Maine Coons are cool cats. But are they part like wild animal or are they just a different cat breed?
I think a different cat breed.
You know, I'm not sure.
They
I
kind
know
of
it's
look
a
like
cat breed.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's a breed, but and I think that they originated in Maine. Is where they came from. I think that's why they're called a Maine Coon, but I'm not positive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know the history.
Yeah, but it's so weird because like you never used to hear of them, and now you do. You know,
Right.
it's funny like that.
And the Bengal, is that how you say it? Bengal cats?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They're
what do
beautiful.
they look like?
Well, they have different designs, don't they? That they're just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Deborah Vancouverman said she had a tortoiseshell Persian that would go in the shower with her.
Aw.
Some cats, I think, really like water.
Mm-hmm. My sister leaves water running in the sink for her cats.
Oh, mine loved it.
Nunu likes that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Julian's
They like
indifferent
the
to
trickle
it, but
like
Julian
water.
likes baths, and Nunu doesn't, but he likes the sink. It's just, they're weird. They're very
Weird.
quirky. Very
Mhm.
weird. They're weird.
Yes.
They're weird.
In New York, we just say weird. I mean, if you're from
Weird.
the Bronx, you say weird. That's not really a Long Island accent, really. Long Island kids don't speak like that, but if you're from the Bronx, that's where you talk like that, or maybe
Right.
like Staten Island or Jersey or something. You're gonna talk like that or something. The full-on accent. A lot of times, like people would think, like if I was traveling, that I was from New Jersey. Isn't that weird? It's weird. I thought it was weird, and then I go, no, it's not Jersey. It's New York. Or New York.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. What'd you hear? Did you hear Daddy? Daddy's not up yet. But I think he does want to get up soon because he wants to do stuff when it's cool because he's going to be working on the sunny side of the house. It's brutal.
He's probably tired.
He is.
From traveling and working.
Yeah. He's got to do it because tomorrow's a regular work day. And you know what it is? Today's supposed to be sunny, and you want to put the siding up when it's sunny.
Right.
because it expands and contracts a lot. So you want it to be on when it's sunny because it's going to be in the sun a lot. So, you know, he's going to be working. I'll probably, you know, be out there with him. But the hard part is the window trim. The easy part is putting up the soft. No, you know, it's not that. It's much easier than the window trim because the window trim, the cuts have to be like almost perfect, you know. But it is interesting and fun. But yesterday I was like a little bit of a zombie. So like, what do you want me to do? Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. All right, you know, half dead. Like, you know, just walking around like didn't know where I was, kind of thing.
It was your first day home, wasn't it? Though.
Yeah, we came home.
Yeah.
We came home the night before, so I was like, and then he was up 7 o'clock, ready to work. Because you got to make use of your time, you know.
Right.
The whole front
Really
is
in-
done, though. Did I show you guys the front? The whole front's done.
No.
As soon as it gets light enough, I'll show you the front. It looks good. I think we picked the right color.
Off
I
topic,
feel like
Ruby Ann
the
said
color.
we've been live for 8 hours. Good
What?
job. Yeah. Said you ladies are doing so well. 8 hours live.
Wasn't it fun when we had the world's record?
I loved it.
I loved it too. I loved when we took shifts and we would I'd take you guys to the store and then somebody else would go out and do.
Oh, I loved
so
that.
much fun. That was so much. Gary loved it too.
Oh, did he?
He loved it.
Wow.
We need
He's
to do
like,
it
you guys
again.
are still on, right? He was so into it.
We need to do it
I'd love
again.
to do it again. Yeah,
I
that
would
would be
too.
fun.
I mean, we got a little riffraff in, but I think we
Even
would
if
be a
we
little
just
more
did it like
careful this
Friday,
time.
Saturday, and Sunday, you know?
Yeah.
That would
Yeah,
be
like limited to a few days, but it was it was so much fun.
Yeah.
We went on so many trips together.
That was fun. You went
It
to
was
IKEA.
fun. Yeah.
Yep. I'd never been.
I went to IKEA, but there were other people that went to IKEA too with you guys, right?
I don't know.
And since that day, I thought of so many other places I wanted to take you guys.
Oh, we should
Like
have
I
another
would
one.
if we went live again, I would try to take you to Montauk Point to see the lighthouse at the end
Oh,
of
I'd
the
love
island.
to. Yeah.
You know, I would like to take you into like maybe look at the Empire State Building, or like
Wow.
Gary would drive us in and I could hold up. Like there would be so many things I would
We
do
need
with you
to. I
guys.
want to see all those places. I know I'm in
Yeah.
New York, but I've never been there to the city.
But guys, now I'll have a guest house.
Right.
I'm going to take you guys to the Oklahoma City Memorial, the bombing memorial.
Oh, yeah.
I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that was something. Oh my God, I'll never
Mhm.
forget that.
Yeah.
Never forget that as long as I live. Oh my God. That was one of the most unbelievable. When that happened, it was your 9/11, really.
Yeah.
I could, but we didn't have 9/11 yet. We had a couple of small 9/11s by then, right? 'Cause-
Right.
But Nana Patty, oh my God.
Yeah, it was
I'll
crazy.
never forget that. What kind of memorial do they have there?
They have an indoor and an outdoor. They have an indoor museum. And basically what they did is the building faced one direction, and the direction that it faced was like the Journal Record building. And it hit that building also with shrapnel and things. And there's, some areas where there's more debris and things like that from the building. And they left all that like it was, and it's in the museum. And the museum has all kinds of different artifacts that were found. In one area, they had McVeigh's getaway car that he actually drove away in.
Horrible person.
They had the what do you call it? I guess the tire, what the tires sit on, the axles from the actual moving truck that they used to blow it up. They had the axles from that. They've got in one room you go into, it's got everybody's picture up on the walls and that died. And you walk in the room and you hear a recording that happened in the Journal Record building whenever it bomb went off.
Wow.
And you actually hear that recording. They were having a meeting that was being recorded. And so when it happened, it was recorded, this big boom. And so what happens in the room is that it has the meeting and it goes up to whenever it goes off and the lights go off. And it's like the lights went out for all of those people,
Right.
Wow.
It's very, very moving. And then outdoors, they have these chairs that light up at night for each person that passed away. Each person had a chair. And it's all out on a green area. And my grandson, his great grandmother died in the bombing.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. It was my ex-daughter-in-law. It was her grandmother.
See, everybody knew, a lot of people knew somebody.
Yeah.
It was like 9/11 where people
Right.
knew.
Yeah. So, it's just a
How many
really,
people
really neat.
died in that? I don't remember.
198, I think.
There were children there. It was a preschool there. Remember the image of the baby?
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
When that police
I went to go sign up to help. They were saying, medical people come sign up at the Red Cross. So I went to go sign up, and you would not believe how many people were there to sign up to help.
That's wonderful.
It was just.
I knew you would do that.
It was like 3 lanes or 4 lanes of cars at one point. And the news media said, if you're a medical professional, hang your stethoscope over your rearview mirror so that people would know that that's where you're going. And so all these people with their stethoscopes hanging off their mirrors were lined up to get
That's
into the
giving
Red
me like a
Cross.
chill.
It was really like, and we waited to be called, and there just weren't many people to help. So, there weren't enough people that they needed all, extra.
That lived.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was the sad part because
Right.
it was all sad, but it was just really sad that there weren't enough survivors to even need all these people who signed up to help.
That's what's bad about these things. Like, you either live or you die. There's like no in between.
Yeah. And then we had some kids that were injured in the other daycare that was across the street in the at the YWCA. There were kids in there that got hurt too. They had a daycare over there. So it not only affected that building, but it also affected the surrounding buildings.
I mean, it was an enormous attack. I mean, a building explosion. It was just it took out more than half of that building. I mean,
almost took it all down.
Yeah, I mean, he got the death penalty and was executed very quickly.
As should be.
Yeah. I can't see the chat. Oh yeah, I can. It's just crazy. Craziness. What year was that? I don't remember what year that was. It was in the 80s?
Clinton was president. I think Clinton was president.
Yeah.
90s? Early 90s?
I don't remember.
I think it was in the 90s. It was in the late 90s.
Oh, was it late? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the late 90s. Mid to late 90s. 95? Sounds right. I think it was 95.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Crazy.
What are you looking at?
But they have a beautiful memorial, and then there was this one tree that was between those buildings, like, you know, the Journal Record building got damaged, and then of course the Merle building blew up. And there was this tree that was between those buildings that lived, and nothing else lived, and that's called the survivor tree. And
Oh,
it's still there. And they took seedlings from the survivor tree and they gave it to people who lost family members
that's sweet.
and or got injured, and they could plant their own survivor tree in their yards or wherever they wanted to put them. But they took seedlings from that tree. And then there's a it's not a wading pool. What am I trying to? A reflecting pool in between the buildings. And it's all federal property, so it's a federal museum and property. Good night,
good
sour
when
milk
they-
and cookies.
It's good when they do the right thing and they have these memorials. It's very healing,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
It is.
The World Trade Center also has like an outdoor and an indoor,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and it's very important for people to have that.
Yeah, you want to not forget the terrible things that were done.
Yeah, and you have to have a place to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, 9/11 hit me a lot harder than the Merle bombing building did.
Yeah, 9/11 is just in a class all by itself, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even finish going to that. I went once and I had to leave. I got through most of it, the indoor part, and I had to leave. It was too much for me. Couldn't handle it.
Yeah. That's kind of the way I was the first time I went to our museum. I couldn't look at everything that there was to
Yeah, I
look
just
at.
couldn't deal with it. It was too much for me.
Yeah. I think I've been there 3 times. It took me probably the 3rd time before I looked at more stuff.
Right.
Yeah, that live thing you said, that would be, I don't know if I could handle that, seeing that, and then the lights go out and, you know, no, I don't know.
Yeah, the
Very
lights go out
emotional.
and the door opens up into the next part of the museum.
Yeah, it's these things, sometimes they can make them so
So
like
emotional.
really emotional, but like so real.
Yeah.
It brings you to that point in a sense that where your imagination can place you there.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
It's too much.
It is too much. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it brings it home or makes it like you feel like it's happening. It's just too much.
Or you could go back to that time when it was happening and you're right there again. Yeah.
Like it just brings you right back to that moment.
Right.
The one thing that I remember instantaneously when it happened was because I watched it happen on the TV. I was watching TV. I was watching the morning news because when my kids would leave for school, I would do that while I was cleaning up the kitchen and before I would go to work, I would be like watching the news because at that time I worked for the local school. And so I didn't have to commute. So I could get them done and then go myself. And where are the other planes? And where are they going to hit next?
Mm-hmm.
And are the people in that plane going to ditch that plane like they did in Pennsylvania so it doesn't go somewhere else?
Mm-hmm.
Is a plane going to come out from the sky somewhere else?
Yeah.
And so that was one of my first thoughts before they collapsed, because I still had hope that they could get people out. And they did. They got a lot of people out, but you know what I mean, that it wasn't going to be as bad as it was. And I went and got my kids at school because I said, if a plane's going to fly out of the sky somewhere and land and crash land somewhere, I want my kids with me.
Right.
And
Well, I think
all
a
the
lot of-
parents went to get their kids.
Yeah, a lot of parents did.
And then there was kids that lost their parents that day, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But that was my first thought was I got to get my kids, because nobody knew what was going to happen next.
In the first plane that crashed, my stepdad, he came running up the stairs and said, a plane hit the building, and my mom turned her TV on and I turned mine on. We were both in the bedrooms, it's early morning, and I was, sleeping, but I woke up when he came screaming up the stairs, and all we thought was, oh dear, one of the planes got off track, and and then when the second one hit, that was the end. We didn't think that anymore. We knew,
Yeah.
Yeah. When I watched it, as soon as it happened, they put it on, and I looked and I said, how could that happen by accident?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How could that happen? But that was that looked deliberate to me. Like I was like, something's going on. Something's going on. Because you would have to really try to do that. You'd have to, that's what I thought right away. It was like, that doesn't look like an accident to me. Because the plane didn't try to turn. It was straight in.
Yep.
I thought they had like trouble or something. I don't know. My naive mind,
Like they had like a mechanical problem or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I guess like I didn't think of that at the time, but they, if they play like footage of that and stuff, I don't even watch it anymore. I literally can't watch it.
Because you go right back to that moment.
It does.
And you feel like you're on the plane, and yeah.
It's just so personal.
And I'm always thinking, well, couldn't they have gotten, and I try to figure how could they have, and if they stopped it, and you can't do that. You can't go there and think, what if?
Right.
It's over.
And the memorials in the city, I was there right after it happened, like a few weeks after it happened, while the pile was still like smoldering and stuff. And like, it was a rainy day, and when you're in the city, you see the water in the gutter there. I call it the gutter, but in between the curb and the street, and all you could see is water and ashes.
Oh,
and like an ashes like sludge, just running down the street. It was crazy. And then like the memorials to people. Oh, first it was people looking for people. Their names up, have you seen, so and so. Crazy. I forget why I was there.
They put up a
I didn't go for
makeshift.
that reason.
They put up a makeshift fence around where it happened here.
Like, it was blocked off. So I
Were
wasn't
people-
that close, like on top of it, but
Were
close
people
enough.
hanging up flowers and
Yeah,
cards and
it's
things like that?
ridiculous.
Were they doing that there?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were
And then
doing here too.
Yeah, and we were there. We were there for, I don't even know why we're there. And I just said to Gary, let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you jealous? You got brushed.
This
It's
is
getting light
awesome.
out night. If you guys want to see the house, it's a happier topic if you feel like it.
Lisa,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah.
And Nana Patty, wait. This is a little off topic, but do you ever go? My mom and I think my aunt felt this. You go to certain areas, and right away you have a bad feeling.
Yes.
Like I drive by Battle Hill. There's a Battle Hill here that's called that. And when I go by that, I feel this eerie, uneasy feeling. And I do that at other places too. Like I'll feel desolate or it'll feel bleak. And it's a weird feeling that you can just feel that you really don't want to be there at that location, because it's just, and you wonder what happened there to make you feel this way. Yeah. So that's not okay. So other
It's
people
a
do have
vibe.
that. Yeah.
It's a vibe, right?
Yes. Okay. Well,
And
now
then
what
you'll
are we
be
going
like, I have to leave here. Like, I just,
I
Right.
can't be here right now.
No, I'm in the car a lot of the times, and I just have to get away.
They say some people are just sensitive that way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They sort of are like, let me just try to unplug this. Oh, sorry, Jules. Oh, I tweaked his nose. I'm sorry. What happened to your nose? I'm sorry. You know, they're funny when you do something to them by accident. They look at you like, how could you? How could you do that? You
I
hurt
know.
me. You know, they just don't know, like, you know, you might have done it by mistake or something. They take everything seriously, right?
Yeah,
Do
that
you?
happened with my cat, the mama cat. She would sometimes hit her kids for no reason, and they'd look at her like, "Mommy, why did you do that?"
Exactly. They're funny. Like, they don't realize, like, it's an accident, you know?
No,
Right?
well, no, it wasn't an accident with her. She wanted to keep them in line before they
Oh,
got
well,
out of hand.
that's normal. She's got to protect them.
Yeah.
Does mommy protect you?
Show us the house.
Oh, the house. Here, let me get. You know what, guys, though? Let me just go tell Gary that it's 7 o'clock, all right?
Okay.
He's going to want to get up. Hang on.
We'll watch the cats.
Okay, watch the cat.
Nunu, Julian. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Now we'll just start singing Brushy Brush. Who wants brushy brush?
Sing it, girl.
Yeah, their ears perked up.
Mm-hmm. I need to do my dog's fingernails today.
Karen Duffy and Hart May Wise, I think they've had the same feeling about places. It is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because some places I have no idea what happened there, and you wonder why you're just like, oh, I gotta get out of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or I'll say, oh, I wouldn't want to live here. I feel that way all the time.
I had a friend of mine that she was an older lady that I used to babysit her little kids for her. And I was pretty young. I was probably 13, 12. And her parents, her mom murdered her dad and committed suicide. Wow. And I would go with her to that house sometimes where that happened. And I couldn't stand it. I could not stand to be there.
No.
It was just like, I gotta go. I can't deal with this.
Oh, being in the house?
Yeah, or even outside.
Now,
Like
with the kid's parents, the mother killed the father?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
my God.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to handle that.
Mm-mm.
I would not be able to handle that. She was okay?
The daughter? Yeah. She was okay.
I guess she had to be, though. I guess she had no choice.
Yeah.
Did the mother, you said, die or committed suicide?
She killed herself.
Wow.
My God.
Oh, boy.
Unusual, huh?
Yeah.
I was just putting a tea bag in. I was just getting an unleaded tea bag. So you want to see the house?
Yeah.
He said he's not going to get up yet because he has to use the saw. He doesn't want to wake up the neighbors.
Ah.
So he's gonna.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Wait.
Stay in bed a little bit longer.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good for him. I only have 15% battery.
Uh-oh. Sound like Scooter.
That's good enough. I'll point you guys. It's chilly. Put my robe on. That's a candle. Putting you guys by. Hey, you know, my giant cactus had another baby.
Did it?
Yeah. I didn't tell you guys, right?
Mm-mm.
I had another baby. Want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to brace it again because it was like getting ready to fall again. Look, I actually had 2 other babies.
Oh, I have that picture with the angel with her head on the pillow. I
Isn't
have
that
that same
cute?
thing.
I didn't
Yeah.
know where to put them, so I just stuck them over here. But Gary just had to make a bracing for this thing because look how tall it is.
Oh
But
wow.
we got it when it was like, see this piece right here? We got it like when it was that big. When we moved in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to, people say, you know, cut it and replant part of it, but like we kind of like having it original. I don't know. We like it the way it is.
I like
it. That's, look at my feet with my Crocs on. I'm just doing this so nobody sees my license plates on my car. So here's the front.
Oh, that looks good. Very pretty.
So
Wow. Nice.
the color was like the color of the barn before.
I love the color.
Doesn't the container look lovely? The barn is like this color. And then this is the scaffolding for to do the work today. And then yesterday we did the trim for this window and this window.
Mm-hmm.
We did that yesterday, and then we made the trim for this one, but he didn't hang it because he had to see the white tape that's flashing.
Mm-hmm.
He decided to do he had to put some extra flashing underneath it and everything, and it got kind of late, so he did the flashing, and then he put the trim around this. This door is going to be replaced, so it's getting there.
Pretty.
And that's
did a good job.
There's a lot of windows in this house. There's 30 windows.
Oh wow.
It's a lot of trim.
Yeah.
At the front door.
You said you have a small house. I don't think your house is small.
Well, compared to the houses around here, it's not, the houses that people have around here, I don't care. I like what I have, but
it's beautiful.
This is the other side. This is the original color.
The tan?
This is the first side that we did.
Mm-hmm.
So we wanted the idea.
I love the color, the blue. Is it blue?
I do too.
It's dark blue. I'm so happy because anytime somebody says they like the color, I feel relieved because that means I picked the right color.
Oh, you did. It's beautiful.
The idea was to I should show you the way it looked before. We hated that we had like shutters on the top. We hated it. Even when he did it the first time, we didn't like that. But you see, the windows on the top are very tiny and the windows on the bottom are gigantic. And the windows on the top would like disappear. So the idea was to put this fancy.
Uh-oh, you're cutting out.
Just top. Sorry. All right. So I'll go in and talk more. I got to get rid of this ugly plant. So ugly.
What ugly plant?
You heard its feelings.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the idea was to put the thick molding so that those top windows, look at how cute these guys are. Look how cute they are.
Oh. They do stand out.
So because the top windows are so tiny compared to the bottom ones, that when they would, the way they are without anything, they look like little slits when you're looking at the house. They just disappear. So we wanted the trim on the front to be more prominent just for those windows to stand out more. Because we hated You know, we hated the idea of getting shutters, and we didn't want to replace the windows. So we made the fancy trim on the front with those extra moldings on top, just to give the windows more prominence. And then the rest of the house, it has thick molding for the contrast between the white and the blue, but it doesn't have the fancy trim because I don't think we needed it in the rest of the house. Because to make that trim, that top molding is 4 pieces of individual pieces of trim that we had to like put it together and glue it and screw it. It's a lot of work. So if we had to do that trim for every window, we'd be here forever. Plus it's expensive. So anyway, I'm going on and on, but 25 years later, he's siding the house again. But I couldn't help him when he did it first because the kids were really little then. So somebody had to watch the kids. Now they're big, so I could help.
Well, I bet he appreciates the help.
Yeah, well, it's nice because like he doesn't have to like, if he's up on the ladder or up on the scaffolding and he needs something, he doesn't have to get down and go get it. I could just go get it and hand it to him.
That's easier.
And it really saves time. It's mostly about time. And then, you know, making the molding, you need 2 people. Can't do that by yourself. Because it has to be so exact and it has to be glued and screwed and you need a lot of hands for that. So it's
did
pretty
you get
good.
up on the roof?
What?
Did you get on the roof?
Yeah, it was fun.
Wow, girl. I'm
Yeah,
so scared
I
of
love that
heights.
part.
There's no way I could do that. I'm too scared of heights.
Really not that high as it looks. I didn't go on the top roof. I went on the first level roof.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are so cute. I think they missed us because we were away, you know?
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll show you a picture of us on the roof, Nana Patty. It was a cute picture. Gary took a picture of us. Hold on, I have to.
On the roof?
Yeah.
I don't even like getting on stools anymore because of my vertigo. I'm afraid I'm going to fall.
Yeah.
The balance is just gone.
Yeah, vertigo is horrible. I had a couple of episodes of that from the crystals in the inner ear. Horrible. Yeah, I was in my robe, high 61. I've lived here for almost 30 years. About 29 years.
That's a long time.
It is. We thought it was going to be like our first house and we would, you know, this would be like a starter house. And then we decided that we liked it. And like, who wants to be a slave to a gigantic house?
Nobody.
Here, houses are much more expensive. It's a really, really high housing market here. And the taxes are ridiculous. You can't believe what people pay in taxes here. It's just astronomical. Astronomical.
We were paying $18,000 a year at the lake.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
No, we couldn't do it anymore.
We bought this house because it was old. And because,
I love old houses.
You know, we knew that the he could do the improvements on it. It didn't need anything like major structurally. It just needed cosmetic work. And the taxes were low. We actually bought the house for taxes purposes because the taxes were so low because it's so old. But oh my God, the taxes here are through the roof. Ridiculous.
That's what I've heard. Hello, April F.
Oh, hi,
Now
April.
the morning crew's coming in.
Oh, I'll show you that picture if you want.
Yeah.
Patty. It's a cute picture. I made Gary take it because it was funny with us on the roof.
I loved your pose where you're posing, kind of, Lisa.
I did. I
Your
made
hands
myself.
on your hip. You're cute.
Yeah, I made myself look rough and tumble.
Yeah.
Even though
Because we know you are.
I looked like Grand Union tough.
Yeah,
Whoa.
right. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even though I'm really not. I was just on the roof. Because you guys know I'm really not. This is a good picture of Gary placing like the last piece on the top.
Oh wow. Gosh. Makes me nervous
Goodness.
seeing him up there.
Yes.
The ladder
Wow.
was pretty steady there. You know, it was pretty firm. It's funny because he did this all before, so he knew exactly how to like how he's going to put the ladder and
Wow.
you know. I have actually I actually took some video recordings of us up there because we didn't have any not that many pictures of the first time he did it, so I wanted to make sure we had. Look at this setup. This is a video, but look at what he was standing on. Can you see that?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you can get perspective of that. Let me see if I can play it. He was standing on that thing and it looked like it was going to slide like underneath his feet any minute. And it didn't.
Wow.
And he was like, don't worry, because it doesn't slide. Watch. Well, he didn't stand on it yet, but he stood on that thing to do that whole thing until it got really high, and then he was on the ladder. But it did not move. It just stayed right there, and he was standing on it the whole time.
Wow.
I was like, all right, I guess so. And he said, don't worry, it's not going to slide out from under me, and it didn't.
I would have been scared.
I would have been strapped.
I was a little nervous about him, you know, sliding out from under him, but I figured if he did it before, he must know.
Yeah.
You know? And I didn't want to be like, oh, be careful. Oh, look out. You know, I don't know. I just didn't want to do that. I felt like it was going to make it worse.
Right.
This is my my Grand Union pose with Gary on the roof.
I love it.
Love it. That's cool.
It was fun. It was fun. It was a little hot. You know, you're baking up there. This is from a distance. You know, it was easy to get out there because you could climb through Gina's windows. You didn't have to climb up the ladder to get up there.
Oh, that's good.
Nunu got out the window. He loves that window. He likes to get out. Look, here he is.
Oh, how funny.
The second that window was open, he got out there and he was on the roof.
Wow.
He's terrible. Terrible. And then my son had to come out and grab him and bring him in because he's so full of mischief. Oh, sorry, Jules. He's so ridiculous. So that's that. It's coming along. It's fun. I said to Gary, when the project is done, we're going to not know what to do with ourselves.
No.
But we still have the whole inside of the barn to do. Because the insulation is the only thing that was done on that so far. Want to see something funny? Look at the harness that Gina got the bunny.
Oh, cute.
She's so smart, it's ridiculous.
How long do bunnies live?
I think like 8 or 9 years.
Oh, wow.
Gina said if you give them like really healthy food and stuff, they could live longer.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of wishful thinking. Because she loves that bunny. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
It is cute.
She better live a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she loves that bunny. You know, when I was leaving the house, my in-laws' house, I couldn't even say goodbye to the bunny. Felt so bad. I felt bad saying goodbye to both of them. I'm like, let's keep this light, okay? And then the bunny was upstairs. I'm like, I'm not saying goodbye to the bunny.
Oh.
She's so cute. Well, she's really engaging and fun, you know. She comes up to you, she gives you little kisses on your face. If you lay down on the floor with her, she climbs on you like you're a toy. She comes around and looks at in your face. Like she's very
that's
engaging.
sweet.
Yeah. A little naughty, but this is what she did. Instead of getting black raspberries, I could only get the little like red raspberries, which I've never given her before. Then I later on found the black raspberries. She likes those because they have the seeds and they crunch. She loves the crunch. So I gave her the pink ones, and she didn't want to eat the pink ones. So Gina said to me, eat a few of them and act like you like them.
He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Exactly. She goes, if you're eating them and you say you like them and be, ooh, these are good, she'll eat them. And I was like, it can't be. It can't be like that. She's like, no, she likes company too when she eats. If you eat, she'll eat. And I did it. I took the raspberries and I'm like, ooh, these are good. She looked at me, that little tiny bunny head.
Oh.
And she went and ate the pink raspberry, the red raspberry.
Oh, that's cute.
I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Gina says she likes company.
Mm-hmm.
But she goes, she will eat something if you eat it, it makes her want to eat it. I'm like, there's a human being in that brain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you like my mug? Hi, Jeanette. We're on the morning crew. Right? Linda Gelb showed up.
Linda's been here.
I didn't see her before.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
Linda
been
Gelb,
here.
you are not the morning crew. You are the all-night crew. I'm sorry I didn't see you before.
So Linda Gelb, you're wanting to know how to get on Slack? You just send Carolyn an email and ask her.
That would be a fun trip to go to the beach. I could take you guys but
I'd
I'd
love
love
that.
to take you to Montauk.
I
We could
want to
talk
go
on the
there.
way
Yeah.
there.
Oh, we've got to do this soon.
I mean, I could keep you guys going, I think, with my hotspot, right? If I used my iPad. Got to figure out how to do that because, yeah, wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting so sleepy.
So we can't sign out. Sign
No.
off. Well, why don't you go to sleep then? I'll stay on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lisa H., do you have to go to sleep too?
No.
Like, then Nana Patty, you go to sleep.
Well, I hate to, because I'm the only one that could let anybody in.
Oh, shoot.
So just bear with me that I may be kind of half asleep.
She may have a trigger happy
Carolyn
finger
is probably going to get up.
Excuse her if she does.
She'll probably get
If
up
she
eventually.
takes anyone out in chat, right?
Yeah, she'll probably be surprised that we're still here.
Because she doesn't sleep that late. I mean, what time you think she goes? Did she deliberately go to sleep? Or did she
No,
fall
I think
asleep?
she fell asleep.
She fell asleep. She wants to go apple picking today, so maybe she'll be up,
Right.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy gets up early. Nana Patty, you okay?
Yeah, Gordon just got up. He's going to the
Okay.
restroom. So I was turning my camera off for him.
All right, no problem. April F., Carolyn fell asleep. So we're just keeping things going.
Plus, I think Gabby's memorial services, are they going to show that live like at noon to 1 or something, I heard? Seems like Carolyn would probably be up or at least for that.
I thought about going, but I just have so much going on. It's probably going to be very crowded, I would think, right?
I would think so.
I mean, it's not far from my house.
It's not?
No, not at all.
Wow.
I mean, I guess if you, oh, yeah, that's right, Mark McAndrews, her body will not be at the memorial, no. It's just a memorial, right? Oh, isn't her burial tomorrow or something?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess I could, if you guys wanted me to go, I guess I could go.
No, you don't have to.
I just feel so bad.
I know. It's awful.
Yep.
At first I thought he just like, they had a fight and he did what he did in the video. He just wouldn't let her back in and drove away and then went back to try to find her and then couldn't. But they wouldn't have ruled her death a homicide.
Mm-mm.
I don't think.
No.
I don't think they would have done that. It's so sad. What about that? I just found out yesterday, I think, or the day before, that he went back and did something with a storage unit.
Huh?
And then, like, didn't he leave wherever they were and fly home briefly and do something with his parents with a storage unit and then went back?
Yeah.
It's a little weird. I wonder what that was about.
Did they check that storage unit? They probably did, right?
That's what Gary said. Did they? I would have imagined they would have needed a warrant for that, but there was probable cause, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody's mentioned it though. Oh,
Well,
she's
I
being
can't-
cremated? That's what somebody, Help Me Rhonda said. They said that she was being cremated. Oh, poor little thing. Just a kid, really. They're only just beginning their lives at that age.
Yeah.
So yeah, I heard about that and I was like wondering, I wonder what that was about.
Mark McAndrews says he lives in California and he's going. So he's
is
on
he?
his way right now.
Oh my goodness. Maybe I'll go over there. What time is it? 12?
I thought it was 12 to 1, but it must say somewhere online, I would say.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a lot of people there. You just want to show that your support to the family.
Yeah.
Really.
I bet there'll be
It's
a
such
ton
a
of
pretty
people.
area where she grew up. It's a nice area. Very pretty.
Yeah, is that where her mom still lives?
I think her mom still lives there, yeah.
So her mom still lives in New York.
I think so, yeah. I had family that lived in Blue Point when I was growing up, so I used to go there pretty often. It's a nice area there. You know, she grew up in a nice place.
Yeah.
Such a cute little thing. You hate to think that this was a premeditated thing, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It just happened. It is what it is, right? But
yeah,
that storage
seems
unit,
like
that creeped me out a lot.
I just wonder if it was the heat of the moment when they had an argument.
That's what I thought.
Passion, heat.
Yeah.
Being together with no distraction.
Oh,
but then they did stay in some hotels here and they weren't completely, in the wilderness, under those conditions. But also, if you really think about it, like you're with a person who's overly possessive and that's like the only person you're with, he has the opportunity to be completely focused only on her. Right? And be more and more controlling.
think it scares every parent that has a daughter.
Yep. Sure does.
I wonder how her parents felt about him before all this.
Yeah. The father said that he never liked any of her boyfriends, but he said that's because I'm her father and I'm not supposed to like any of her boyfriends. He said he called him Brienne. He said that he would feminize every single one of her boyfriend's names.
Oh my goodness.
That's something my dad would do. Absolutely.
My dad would do something like that too.
Absolutely.
Except for Gordon. He never did that with Gordon.
Aw.
He never did that with Gary. My dad never did that with Gary either.
Mm-hmm.
When Gina brought Seamus home, my father and I purposely started talking about what it was like to clean the guns and sharpen the knives.
Yeah.
And
My
Gina
dad
was
would do
upset with
that.
us. She was upset with us that we did it.
Really?
I can take care of myself, you don't have to be like that. And I said, we will always be like that.
Now, is she married?
They're divorced now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I thought I told you guys that they broke up. Yeah. He didn't want to be married anymore.
Oh.
So now I really don't have any regrets that I did that.
Mm-hmm. I have a daughter going through that right now.
Not fun.
After 15 years.
Wow.
They were only like 3.5 years, I think, but they were together for 8. Like they were dating and they didn't live together, but. And my son was with his girlfriend for 8 years and they broke up at the same time.
Really?
So it was breakup city around here.
Wow.
Wasn't fun.
No.
Still, it's still like, it's never easy really.
No.
Because she thought she'd be married for life and he just sort of, he wasn't up to the responsibility. And it never really got like he was cruel or mean when they never fought or anything like that. Thank God it wasn't, a contentious thing or anything. He just sort of was like, it's done. And so now that's why she sold the house and she's moving to another place and everything. Yeah. So she's
closer?
What?
Is she moving closer to you?
A little bit, like an hour closer.
Oh,
And
that's
she's
good.
she's going to live very close to some cousins of ours that she's really close to that are like, they're cousins, but they're more like an aunt and uncle. They're like our age. So that's going to be good for her to have family close. She's never had anybody live close by. It's really family. So that'll be good. Yeah. So, but it was crazy around here. They broke up at the exact same time. And my son, I told him it's like going through a divorce, what you're going through. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
And his got more messy.
Really?
Hers was like, it's emotionally very difficult. I mean, even now, very, very difficult. Because it's like you don't have a chance to like get rid of all that love because you're still like you're in a loving relationship and then all of a sudden it's over.
Yeah.
And you don't even have time to adjust. I know I even feel it. Like
yeah.
But with him it became really messy. she really went after him. So it was, I don't want to really go into the details, but
No.
Right.
but it was crazy. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I wasn't around for a while, because I just was so occupied with everything.
Yeah.
So hopefully she has like a new beginning now, and she
It
could have
breaks your
stayed.
heart.
She could have stayed in the house. I know. It's hard to see your kids suffer.
Mm-hmm. And I just have nothing but anger towards him, you know, for doing that to her.
I know.
It's just, I'm
I'm
so
very
mad
angry.
at him.
I sent him only one message, and he only knows me as a very loving mother-in-law, because he lost his mom a year after they were married, and I became his mother, a surrogate mother. Very, very close. Very attached. I know, Gail B, right? And he's a very, like, one-dimensional person, not very perceptive about life. And he never really expected me to be upset, really. I know it sounds weird, right? Because I've always loved him fully, and sort of took him into my heart as like my own son. Really, I did.
Yeah.
And I really, really did love him a lot. I really did. And then he did something that prompted me to reach out to him, and in not such a nice way, ask him to stop doing something. And I'm just hedging my what I'm saying because of my daughter's privacy, right?
Right.
Right.
And I just sent him one text, and I said, stop doing this immediately. That was all I wrote. And he got terrified. He couldn't believe that I wrote something that wasn't, and believe me, I wasn't even like, I didn't really say anything really horrible to him except stop doing this immediately. That was it. And like he had like a nervous breakdown. He got so scared because I just said one thing that wasn't.
Wow.
And
Well, you were like his mother, so yeah.
Right. And then and I had done this, like, I want to say like several months ago I did it. I never told my daughter I did it because the thing that he did, I didn't really necessarily want her to know about. She didn't need to know. So I just did it without anybody knowing it except Gary. And I went easy on him because I didn't make Gary do it. I did it. But I felt like it would have more of an impact coming from me, which it did. And what he did was he went to his brother and he said to his brother, oh my gosh, you know, Mom said this to me. And he goes to him, of course she did, you dumb idiot. He used other words. What did you expect her to do? You did blank. And of course she reacted that way because what you did was really dumb. So even his brother said it to him, because what happened is my daughter's best friends with his sister-in-law, with her sister-in-law, his brother's wife, best friends. So she found out about this now, so she just found out that this whole thing transpired because her sister-in-law told her about it. And Gina was like, I didn't know you did that. And I'm like, because you didn't have to know the whole thing. I didn't want you to know what he did. And then how I was like, if I had to tell you how I responded, I would have to tell you what he did. And I didn't want you to necessarily know if you didn't have to know, which she knows now. But and she's like, Mom, that was awesome, because she said he dropped dead when you just wrote that one thing. And then his brother said that to him. And I'm like, well, that's accountability. I mean, he had it coming, you know? And his brother kind of gives him that little dose of reality that maybe his mother would give him. So it worked out really good. I didn't even really do much except just tell him, stop doing this now. So.
And he stopped.
You know, yeah. He took care of
worked.
it. Right. I knew he would because he doesn't really have any backbone to speak of. So I knew he would be compliant, especially since I'm like the mother, you know, I knew he would do it. But it's really sad because he had a really good thing going. And I warned my daughter that he probably will be back at some point asking for, you know, to have another chance or something like that. I mean, he moved away to another state, so I could be wrong. But that type of person usually does do that after a while. They have time to think about it.
Yeah.
So he moved out of state, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Hopefully mine will too.
Left her with the house, all the responsibility of
all the bills,
everything. And then asked when he could have half the money for the sale.
Oh, whatever.
When could I have my half?
I hope she's not giving it to him.
No.
Good.
Yes, Jeanette. I'm sure everybody, yeah, you think I'm right. He's going to come back asking for another chance, right?
Well, once he realizes what a full mistake he made.
Because he had a really good deal going. I mean, he married into like a loving family that loved him so much, and a loving wife. I mean, she was just so, you know, she had barely any life with him. He was he was a chef in a restaurant, never home. She did everything alone, everything. In retrospect, you know, he could have changed that. He could have done more to give them a life together. And I think that was one of the issues, you know, like, and then in the end, you know, he did her a favor. He didn't wait too long. You know, they could have been kids involved and stuff. Thank God there weren't any. But 15 years, they had kids, Nana Patty?
No.
They don't have kids. But that's a long time.
They both had kids before they got together. They had,
but that's
had
hard too, because the children, you know,
yeah.
I know Gina finds that hard for her nieces and nephew.
Yeah, the
kids, because they
were
you
both
know,
the same. They were the same age. They were 6 months apart in age, and yeah. So I'm trying to think if it's really 15 or if it's 16. They have an anniversary coming up. They have an anniversary coming up next week, and I think it would have been 16.
See, the kids suffer too. Everybody suffers, you know. Did he have somebody on the side?
I think he did.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What?
We can't prove it.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure. She could never, there was no ever any evidence of that, but who knows?
It was just so out of the blue kind of thing, you know?
That's what it was with my daughter too. But it was, well, I shouldn't say it was out of the blue. It was sort of like he became more and more distant and uninterested. But it really was out of the blue, I think, because you could tell, like, even when we used to, like, when they were doing better, we would FaceTime with them, and they'd be like, you could see the interaction with them. And when we were together, the interaction between them was healthy. And then later on, before we even knew anything was wrong, you know, you could tell the dynamic was different. I would say to my husband, something feels off, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of it, you know, I think mothers have an intuition because I had not really been around the two of them, but I just had a bad feeling that something was going on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And when she sat us down to talk to us about it, I knew what was coming before she ever said it.
Yeah, me too. She just waited to tell me because she felt bad telling me, but I already knew. And my husband was like, "What? What do you mean?" And I'm like, "There's something going on. Look at, didn't you see?" Like, no. And I'm like, it's my mommy radar is up.
And the crazy thing is, they did a lot of things together. They were like best friends. They bought a travel trailer and they'd been going camping a lot and, having.
Sometimes you wonder, like, what are people really looking for out of life? Like, what are you really
what
looking
do they expect?
for? Yeah.
Nothing's perfect.
Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I remember in high school, like I had this, like, I didn't have a big group of friends, but I had a small group. And there was like this subgroup of kids that loved to go out, like on the weekends. It was very common to go out and dance. Disco was popular and stuff. The kids would all go out on the weekends. I hated that stuff. I hated it.
I did too.
I hated it. I just
Me too.
didn't like that party lifestyle or drinking.
No, me either. No.
Right, Lisa? It just wasn't for me. And I remember one of my friends that used to do it all the time wanted me to go so bad because we were so close. And she's like, "Don't you want to party? Don't you love that excitement? I love that. I love that. It's so much fun." And I'd be like, "No, I hate it." And it just always stuck in my head. Like, there's some people that are looking for that level of excitement, and they might have like an everyday life, but they seek this level of, excitement or stimulation.
They're trying to escape too, probably from something.
That they might always feel like there's something better out there. There's something more. And that never leaves them. They might be living a regular life, but they have this thing that's pulling them. Well,
I'm glad I never felt that way.
I've never had that.
No, I was a homebody. I liked my home and
like
fixing it
up. I
up.
don't care what's out there. I know what's here.
Right.
No. I don't care whatever's out there. They can have it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
But there are people that are like that.
Not me.
It just was never like that. But there are people that they're always wondering what's out there. Like, what am I missing out on?
When I was young, I went out and partied and things like that, but it wasn't because I was out looking for something. It was because I was hanging out with my friends.
Right. But I think, I'm just kind of using that as an example because I had that particular group. It was like they were never happy just being. Like I had other friends that would just go on the weekends occasionally and do it and come home and this. But this one particular small group, that's all they did.
Yeah.
And it was like they're always looking for that something. They're always like they could. It was like they couldn't sit still almost.
Yeah, and they didn't want to be home. They wanted to be out.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What's this? Kite Monley said, "Hello, everyone. Hi, MRB. I'm not going to comment anymore as I'm watching from the beginning. I just want to say, love your coverage without the drama. Thank you." Amy Morgolin said, "I liked going out because I like the music and the clubs and dancing."
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you're just
no,
going
there's
out
nothing wrong with it. I don't mean it that way.
No.
And I'm just using that as an example.
It could be anything.
They just that was their enjoyment. Like they just they didn't appreciate probably just doing simple things,
Right. I'm just kind of using that as an example, but I guess what I'm trying to say is like there's a restlessness in some people that are always looking for something else. Doesn't matter what it is. And they're always wondering if there's something else, like, what's that it? That's the dog, right?
Yes.
You know, I don't know. That's why my dad was cool about it and knew my friends, and he knew I was not doing drugs and alcohol. Jeanette, I know, Jeanette, you liked, no, yeah, there's nothing. It's just, hi, baby. Hi.
Aw.
She's like, it's me. I make all the noise.
Yeah, they feel unfulfilled, lost, or searching. Yes. And maybe that's part of it. I don't. But here's the thing, like, yeah, they don't settle. They don't settle in. I don't know. But you know, like, it's the situation where you never expect it from that person. That's the hard part. Look at your baby. Look at your baby.
It's like, oh, I want kisses.
So cute.
So funny. She won't kiss anybody. Thank goodness. But she's not a kisser. She likes to be kissed.
Right. She likes being in control of her kissing. I loved the disco era, though. It was such a fun thing, like, that people had then, that like they could look forward to that and go out and like really dance, like have like specific dances that they really liked, and it was just such a fun time. And the Jordache jeans, and it was fun.
Yeah,
it was a really good era to grow up in, I think.
I love the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
Well, I was born in the 60s.
Me too, 64.
I was 65.
I feel like that for different reasons. I don't trust my decisions, and some people leave out of fear the other person will leave because of our past. So you mean Kim D said that? You mean like you feel like you have to leave before the other person leaves you? Like you feel like I'm gonna leave you before you leave me, type of thing?
Some people do that.
I would say that that's true, because everybody brings their own baggage to a relationship, right?
Yeah.
Life is so hard for people. We need love and trust. You and your lifelong partner need to grow together and fulfill each other's dreams and hopes. That's right, Linda Gelb.
Yeah, they have to know that there's a lot of rough times, but you have to, you have to have communication. It's key.
Right.
To, yeah.
I always told my kids, there's you, there's that other person, and then there's the relationship, and each one of those things has to be nurtured, all three of them. If one of them doesn't get nurtured, then it's not healthy. Each one is an individual person. Even the relationship has to be treated like almost a whole nother person. You have to nurture all three of those things. And that's very true. There's got to be a balance there.
I'll be right back. I've got to go take my
Jeanette is so cute. Jeanette is so okay. Jeanette is so cute. I love the dancing and drinking cola or 7-Up, haha, for hours. I do miss that. Jeanette, you're the cutest thing.
I'm going to get some breakfast too, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. Annie B said, oh my God, are you guys still live? Are we doing another marathon? Not that I know of, but it is a long time that we're on. Kim D said, I loved dancing with my friends. We burned a lot of calories. LOL. It's funny. I've never been a good dancer, so that's part of the problem.
Me either. But I would try.
But I liked watching people dance.
I could slow dance, like,
Yeah,
two-step. And
But the fast dancing, I'm just not.
I don't have that kind of rhythm. Even though I always played drums, I didn't have a dancing rhythm.
No, me either.
Hey, some people got it, some people don't. I
Yeah.
think I'm too inhibited for it. I'm an overthinker, so I don't think I could do it well because I overthink what I'm doing too much. I think you have to be more uninhibited to be a good dancer.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can't.
My brother is a good dancer. He's funny though. You guys met him a long time ago. He came on here and made fun of me a little bit.
Right when Lisa said, "I'll be right back in a minute," I was thinking, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
Go. I'll sit here by myself. I don't mind.
Okay.
I'll read some comments.
Okay.
Everybody say stuff and I'll read everything. Hi, ladies. I can't sleep. I guess I have a lot on my mind. Gabby being one of them. I wish I could go to the memorial, said Kimberly Govia. Kim D said, I am loving the snuffles of the pup. And Ruby Ann said, there is no updates on Gabby's case, so nothing to report. Linda Gelb said, you must get jealous out of your mind to live in peace. Look at Gabby. He put her down on what she wanted to create. That is true. You know, he didn't seem to like really believe in her, what she really wanted to do. And, you know, that really seemed to bother her. And she seemed really serious about it too. Her dad was helping her do the, her website and everything. And, you know, he didn't seem to really take an interest in what she was trying to do, which really surprised me because they were on this road trip together. It seemed like, you know, all he was interested in was the road trip, and Gabby was really committed to, you know, documenting everything and really putting something together to make it really interesting and to make it engaging so that people would want to watch. And he didn't seem to be, he called it her little channel or her little website. I forget what he said, but that was pretty obvious, right? The Pink Dahlia said, any fellow roller skaters from the 80s? Definitely. That was the thing to do, right? That was so much fun. You're right, Carolyn, and you can lose it. I didn't see Carolyn. Carolyn's back? Or is it different Carolyn? I don't know. Tell me what you mean. My niece's wedding is in 2 weeks. This is easily distracted. Total coming. 400? What? 400 people for a wedding? Can't be. Weekend ISU homecoming. Mailed my gift. Easily distracted? There's 400 people coming? Wow. My son and DIL are going, and daughter-in-law going through it now. I feel pulled in every direction. I love both of them so much. Annie B, it's true. Like I said, now I have to learn to not love him anymore. And it's crazy the way it messes with your heart. It really, really is crazy. It's very difficult. I wonder if the case will go cold. I don't think so. I really don't think so. The Pink Dahlia said jealousy is lethal so often. It is. It's a very damaging emotion. Ruby and Deborah Van, this is why I'd be no good with a wrench. What's going on? Nanette, hi Nanette, good morning. Oh, Jessica Vanessa said, still curious about the case and just came on to see any updates. Everything's cool though here? Is everything all right? Oh, the Pink Dahlia said, I am sorry, Mommy. I thought your name was Carolyn. I am so embarrassed. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, yeah, easily distracted. You're not going to go. There's too many people. That's why you're going to mail the gift. If you're not happy with this chat, there are others out there. Yeah, if you do feel like you don't want to be here, just move on. Or just, if you're not happy with something that you see, leave for a little while. Oops, sorry, Jewel. And come back. There's a roller rink near your house, Amy Margolin? How fun. Jessica Vanessa, very often here, we start off on one subject and then go to another. You can rewind to start if you would like. Yep, that's true, Jessica Vanessa. We talk about all sorts of stuff here. All sorts of stuff. Pitbull, did we talk a lot about Gabby at the beginning? I think that's probably true, right? So you can rewind if you want to hear what Carolyn had to say about Gabby. I'm pretty sure she gave an update at the beginning.
Yeah,
Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
There was really no updates because there was nothing.
Okay.
Really, the only update was that Dog the Bounty Hunter showed up at their door.
Yeah. He tried to intervene in some way, but there's no way those people are going to say a word. They're locked down, and they're locked down tight.
They probably told him to get lost.
What?
I said they probably told him to get lost.
Yep. Linda Gelb said, a lot of women don't see this coming into their lives. The range of some man in their relationship can be blinding. We need to make friends with more women and raise them up sooner, not later. I think this chat is friendly compared to many. Yes, we are very friendly. The Pink Dahlia, it is Carolyn's channel. She is just not on right now. She fell asleep, yes. Shelly Ellis said her grandson is awake and is in a snuggle mood. Best part of my weekend. Sounds great. So what is Mommy's name, or is it just Mommy? I'm super confused. I've only seen Mommy here consistently. Yep, she usually is here consistently, but sometimes and every once in a while, not often really. She'll doze off and we'll carry on for a while till she wakes up, and we have a really good time. Mary, thank you so much. Such a sweetie. Yeah, what time did you guys start?
We started at like 10:30.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Mm-hmm. We started early because we were going to do craft night.
Did you do craft night?
Yeah, but Carolyn couldn't get her craft groove on. Everything she touched, it wasn't working out right.
Oh.
So she stopped. And
I feel bad. Maybe I could have came on and helped her out.
I think it's just a lot of this week's been real intense, with all this stuff with Gabby.
I know. We're all feeling Gabby's loss.
Yeah. And I just feel like that there's just been so much tension all week in the air with all this stuff. I think it just caught up to her. I think the tension got to her a little bit.
And she's trying to follow very closely what's going on.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ruby Ann. Mike said, what a joke. Dog was using poor Gabby for PR. And Linda Gelb said, Nana Patty, can you send Zoom to me? I'm not sure about dog. Can't make a judgment about it. You know, you can't make a judgment about what somebody's motivations are. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
I don't think I have Linda's email.
Oh.
To be able to send it.
Oh, the Pink Dahlia thought that I was mommy. Now I'm totally mixed up. How do I do a proper introduction to everyone in the description? I don't want to put people on the spot and be distracting from the conversation. So just tell us a little bit about you. If you wanted to get on panel, you would have to email Carolyn though. So if you want to get on the panel, I think you'd have to email her and come on the panel next time, right, Nana Patty?
Yeah. All you have to
but
do
you
is
can
email
still
her.
chat with us. Like in the chat. We love when new people come on. Amy Margolan, I'm not going to bad mouth dog. No, I don't know. I think I thought his motives might have been altruistic. You know, he's used to dealing with you know, people that are like fugitives and giving them a second chance. And maybe he really thought he could help. I don't know. Not positive. No, we can't wake up Carolyn. But Jimmy probably will be up soon. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt to try. And you know what? Maybe think about it this way. I don't know. Maybe we should think about it this way. Dog doesn't really need any more PR. He's famous. You know? He doesn't really need any to put himself out there. Everybody knows who he is. So maybe, you know.
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, why not? It couldn't hurt. Pink Dahlia said, I don't want to be on panel. I just want to address people properly. Sorry. Yeah, so just chat with us. Yeah, he is a manhunter. That is true, Linda Gelb. He does. That is true. Maybe he's out there looking too. He had some good perspective though. He said if he was in Mexico, he would stand out like a sore thumb because he doesn't even speak Spanish.
Yeah.
We love you too, Pink Dahlia.
Hi, Pink
Glad that
Dahlia.
you're in the chat.
I'm Nana
Glad-
Patty. And that's Lisa D.
I'm Lisa D.
And the lady in the blue shirt, that is Danielle, and I think she fell asleep. And then Lisa H is the other one that was here talking with us.
She went to take her meds.
And we're all moderators for Carolyn, and we're all friends with her. So that's kind of who we are.
And we, Carolyn, first and foremost, does true crime. She's really, really good because she really delves into cases and gives us incredible factual details without any fluff. She doesn't, you know, just say things that aren't true. Like when she says them, we know that they're true. And then we also do crafts and we get silly and we do all sorts of things. And we did have a marathon once. How many days did that last? Hi, Gary. Come and say hi.
It's like, I want to say 12 days.
It was a long time.
Yeah, 12 or 14 days.
It was really a long time and it was so much fun. You want to see Gary?
Yeah.
All right. Gary, my what? Oh, hold on. Gary, you want to say hi to everybody? Oh, he's coming over. He's getting tea.
Okay.
He's not going to color my hair today, guys.
No, not going to do it. Hi,
Here
Gary.
he is.
Good morning, all.
Morning.
I showed them your work. Your handiwork.
Good job.
Everybody likes the color, so I'm relieved. Every time somebody says they like the color,
it's beautiful.
well, you know, it's good to have that confirmation.
It's beautiful. Thanks, Kimberly Gobia.
So they've been on since about 10:30. And then Carolyn fell asleep. Shannon M said hi. Annie B said hi, Gary. Kimberly said hi. Everybody's saying hi to Gary. Pitbull says hi. Ruby Ann said that her house needs a makeover. What do you say, Gary?
Sorry.
You know what happens? This is what I said.
You could go to the UK.
What?
You could go to the UK.
Why not? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I told Gary, and he doesn't listen. This is what I want to do. I want to have my own show. We could flip houses.
Yeah.
And we could be the old version of Chip and what's her name?
Joanna.
And Joanna. Like the older couple.
Sure.
The older version.
Yeah.
And we could flip houses.
Hi, Shannon M.
I don't see why we couldn't do that.
I think y'all could
Gary,
do it.
everybody thinks it's a good idea. No, nobody said anything yet. But love you too, Shannon M. I was cold. Why you?
The air conditioning is on.
I know. That's why I was cold.
Oh wow.
Well, I
Lisa,
went outside to show them the house and I got cold. It's cold out.
Ruby Ann said she'd even pay for your airfare.
Could you mind your business? See, look what happens. He comes in and he's telling me what to do.
It's freezing out.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the air conditioning.
Well, what's it on? So you could just as easily change it.
Because usually you have it on for a reason. Eh?
Oh my gosh. Right away. Commenting on the road. Asking me about the AC.
Any comment on the road?
Yes, you did. You see? You see what I guess we can't have a show. Never mind.
There you go. It's all about why the air conditioning is on.
No show there. We can't have the show, Nana Patty. It's not gonna work. Look, it happened. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It was a nice thought.
It was a good thought for 5 minutes.
Domestic violence on a Sunday morning.
My God.
You ready for some neighbor disputes? I'm going to run the saw in a few minutes.
Gary, it's Sunday. You can't run the store at 8 o'clock. You're not really gonna, right?
No, I'm just going to get set up. 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Let everybody sleep
Because
till
they can
9.
run their
the leaf blower.
blowers at 7 o'clock in the morning on Sunday.
Oh, you're talking about Brian Lindegeld? I'm getting tired myself, but I'm up. I got up around 4:30. I guess I'm gonna have to have a cup of tea because the last one was decaf.
We can end the live. The only issue is the chat will keep going. So somebody has to stay and watch the chat either way. You know.
Oh, somebody has to moderate.
Yeah. Until it can be turned off.
Yeah, Linda Gelb. You see that? You talking about Gary or you talking about Brian? Only kidding. No, he did. He really did. He shot down her idea to do. Yeah, the last one was decaf. Pink Dahlia. The first one was caffeinated. And then there was a decaffeinated one. And now the third one will be caffeinated because I wanted to spread it out. So if we go, we just have to watch the chat, you and I.
Somebody would have to watch chat.
Well, you're tired, right? You're going to go to bed?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could watch the chat. You want to do it that way?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to stay on, go ahead.
Lisa H., what are you going to do? She probably walked away for a second.
Yeah.
Well, if
No,
Lisa
no,
H
I'm here.
wants,
I'm eating my breakfast. I was looking up something. I want to ask you. I'm looking it up online, but I left my Hershey syrup out. It's in a plastic bottle, and I had no idea I had forgotten to refrigerate it. I'm gonna drink some with my milk. Do you think I'll get real sick?
Is it
there's no
new?
dairy product in it, right?
No,
It's just chocolate.
I
it
doubt
does
it.
say to refrigerate it though. It says
Is it-
it will. This way, it will retain its taste for longer. If you don't put it into the fridge, but back in the pantry, nothing bad will really happen.
I think you'll be okay.
Good.
Mhm.
I always worry when I do something I'm not supposed to like that.
I know, me too. I'm very conscious of like, expiration dates. When we were at my in-laws' house, we threw away like tons of expired food because I'm
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
paranoid about it. Yeah.
I would too.
But it's chocolate, right? Wait, let's see what
No.
everybody says.
It
Shannon
just
said
makes
no,
the
it's
life
chocolate.
longer, I guess, if you refrigerate it.
The flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a candy bar, Amy Margolin said. I agree. Oh, Shannon M said she is a chocolate expert and she says that it is good. Now, Lisa, do you want to stay on with me? Because Nana Patty's
Yeah, I'm not
really
tired.
You're
I'm
not
not tired.
tired?
Mm-mm.
All right, I could stay on a little bit longer. I just have to take my meds and like do what you do.
Yeah, my meds are right here. So I had to go get something to eat because I can't take those medicines on an empty stomach. It
No,
makes
I
me
can't
sick.
either, but it's getting late for me to take them, so I have to do that.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, because we're not
Okay.
going to let anybody in. So,
Yeah.
No.
all
Sleep
right.
well.
Okay. Good night.
Bye.
Love you.
Love y'all.
Love you.
Bye.
I'll be right back, Lisa H. Bye,
Okay.
Nana Patty. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, hi. Good morning, Kevin Leonard. No, I don't think they found him, but we've been here all night, so I don't know. Carolyn fell asleep in her chair. She may still be sleeping. We tried calling her. Well, I didn't, but the rest of them, Nana Patty, I think, did. And Danielle, maybe, but she was fast asleep. And Scooter. Hi, Annie B. Hi, everybody in chat. Hi, Eva. I'm having maple and brown sugar oatmeal with a nice bagel with some butter. And, of course, chocolate milk.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I just told him to mind his business about the air conditioner.
Oh, no.
I did. What is with people?
I know.
I said to him, if I'm in the kitchen, now everybody's going to understand this, okay? If I'm in the kitchen and I'm comfortable and the air conditioning is on a certain level and I'm comfortable and I'm not, like what I'm saying to you is, and I'm not changing it, that means I'm comfortable the way it is. Am I right?
Right.
So why would I change it if I'm comfortable? So you know what I just said to him?
No.
Why are you asking me about the air conditioning if you know that I'm sitting there and I have it on the way I like it? And you come in the kitchen, you're asking me about the air conditioning. Why would you do that? He goes to me, because, you know, it's kind of cool out right now. I go, yeah, and another 2 hours, it won't be.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, I'm comfortable. Keep your dang hands off the thermostat.
But Carolyn does that. So she said that with Jimmy. He likes it really hot in the house.
Right, Pink
She's
Dahlia? Because you know what'll happen? Here's the thing, that this is why I said something, and I hope everybody understands that I'm not just, you know, being like overly sensitive. When he comes in after he's out there for a little while, he goes like this. Oh, it's so hot in here. What do you have that on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When he comes in after he's done. You know, Amy Margolin, it doesn't, 1 degree here or 2 degrees there is not going to change, you know, it's not going to save any money. And here's the thing, he's not going to really be in this house except to come in and eat lunch.
And then he'll complain if it wasn't on.
And you know what I said to him? You know, first I'm hot, then I'm cold, then I'm hot, then I'm cold. You already know that. So take your hands off my thermostat.
My thermostat.
That's what the Pink Dahlia said. Don't mess with it.
No.
Yeah. So sorry. I took him out to the Grand Union.
I was going to say that. They can be in the Grand Union.
Whatever. It's got to work for you. You know, what can I tell you? Every once in a while, you know, well, listen, it's like we just said before. you gotta like keep things going and say, I mean, I'm not going to be like, I don't know. Ruby Ann is laughing. No, it's true. They don't have the body temperature chaos that we have.
That's a good way of putting it.
Oh, we're still talking about searching. Kevin Leonard, they still have to search. Yeah, you know, they're going through that search, that area, right? Still, right? Mm-hmm. They must know something, right?
I don't know.
But here's the thing. What if he put something on social media because he wanted people to believe that that's where he is?
And what if his parents know more than we think?
I'm sure they do, right?
Mm-hmm. They might.
I mean, it seems like they do.
Yeah.
Shannon, I can't add people to the panel. Sorry.
We're not co-hosts, so only Nana Patty was, but I wasn't on when she was making anybody co-hosts, and I don't know.
No, the thermostat is always something that we talk about together because he's always cold and I'm always hot. So it's always like, oh, what is the thermostat on? Oh my God.
Somebody has a craft question for you. Paper.
What is that?
It says craft question, at least a D.
Lots of planning and a big head start. Pink Dahlia, I think so. Here's the thing I didn't know. I'll take the craft question, definitely. But listen to this.
Yeah, they have one to ask you, I think.
All right. But they bought that camper that was in their driveway. And they went on a camping trip together.
Did they go on after?
And the son. No,
After she
it was.
Oh.
Well, yeah, it was after, but very soon after, before he was getting all that attention.
Exactly.
What did they do? I mean, they really took extraordinary means to set him up somewhere or do something.
Yeah.
Or do something really shady. Really, really shady. Pitbull said, I think the parents sent them on a wild goose chase. I don't know.
Give them time to get away, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. They did something. And I worry that, like, he's in another area. But on the other hand,
just wasting. Yeah, I know.
On the other hand, they must have some authority, something to go on. Because, you know, these are not professional criminals. They're just regular people.
Mm-hmm.
So could they be that good at really coming up with a plan that would be that effective? I mean, unless the father is in law enforcement and he has some background. Did I read that that there was somebody in the family? I don't know. I don't want to start any rumors. I don't think that's true. Lisa, we can't find out. We can't find out where they went camping for the 3 days. Oh.
It's Ruby Ann. She thought I said someone has a crap question for you.
Oh, so Pink Dahlia said, but doesn't the mom have a background in law enforcement? That's what I thought I read, that one of the family members did, but I'm not positive. So maybe somebody could find that out. I don't know. I missed the beginning of this, so I don't know. And I missed, I haven't seen everything.
No, I haven't either. That's why I don't, not sure about everything. But from what I understand, it just seems it's very suspicious to go on a camping trip with your son after something like that has happened.
And buy a camper. They didn't even own the camper.
No. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
They had that camper all along, but they didn't.
Yes. I didn't know that either.
What's the crafts question? I don't want to ignore that.
I haven't seen it yet. It was from somebody called Paper Crafts or something like that.
I thought she was in politics, the mother. I don't think they went camping. I think they took him to a border or dropped him off somewhere far away and set him up. No camping. Hey, Shannon M. Makes a lot of sense. Nobody knows where they went camping, ? I would have thought the police would be tailing them. Wow. Yeah, Pitbull, I thought the same thing. But yeah, Kimberly Govia said the FBI isn't telling us everything, and that's true.
Yeah. There's the question.
Oh, Paper Crafter 1. I have hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of scrapbooking and card making supplies to give away. If anyone can make a trip to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania with a truck or SUV. My sister passed away, Lisa D. Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm so sad for you. Kevin, Deborah Van Coverden said, Kevin, you could drive 1,000 miles each way in 3 days. That's true. Think about how many miles Brian drove in 3 days to get home, right? He drove 40 hours to get home in her van using her cards, right? He used her credit cards.
Yes, $1,000 or something, I think.
Debit cards. My husband had a good point, even though he bugged me about the air conditioning. He said, how are you going to spend $1,000 on gas? What else did he buy with that money?
Right. Maybe a disguise.
Paper Crafter, email Carolyn. And maybe if there's a Rambler near there,
Pink Dahlia, I would not rule out that he got on a boat.
I wouldn't either.
No, anything's possible.
Paper Crafter, do you know Carolyn's email address?
And nobody would be suspecting him at that time when
That's
he
right.
when
It was
right.
early.
So he could get on a plane even if he wanted to. Well, no, they'd have the records of that though. They'd have records probably of each person that got on the plane. It seems like they would have checked that. And if they didn't, they're crazy if they didn't. Like they have a log of everybody that gets on there, I would think, on a plane.
High 61 said, I feel like he bought survival outdoor supplies just so in case he had to hide. Anything's possible. Which email do I use? It's Carolyn at True Crime. Wait, let me double check. I want to make sure I'm telling you the right thing, okay? Hang on, let me go to my. I think it's. Sorry, I just don't want to give you the wrong thing. It's Carolyn at truecrimechat.org. And I'll tell her about it.
She may want some of it. You never know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to live in Key West, and there were people in and out of every harbor from all over the world picking up mates to help sail everywhere. Fishing boats are full of criminals. No offense, but true. We are all sorry for your loss.
Oh, that's awful, Georgia. I didn't hear that.
What was that?
John Walsh said Gabby was beaten to death.
He did?
I don't know. I didn't hear it. Like, I didn't hear it myself, but I just read what they said.
My father-in-law, he's been researching the case, and before he went into the rehab place, because we'd like to talk about true crime together.
Well, really? That's wow.
Yeah. He said that he found out that her remains were skeletal.
Really?
And he was worried that they would not find out the cause of death.
Oh, no.
Partially skeletal, he said. Now, I don't know where he got that. I don't know if it was true, but the last thing he said to me is, I'm worried that they're not going to find out what happened to Gabby. And I told him I would keep in touch with him and let him know what was going on. You know, I'd call him and let him know. He's worried about Gabby. Isn't that cute? He's such a, he's a very caring person.
Yeah.
He did say that. The Pink Dahlia, John Walsh said that. Really? Oh my God. How do you protect your son when he did that? I'm just going to take my meds. It's getting late.
Okay, I just took mine.
You guys want to see the quilt that I'm going to put in the apartment in the barn?
Oh, yeah. I love quilts.
I bought it at the Cracker Barrel. I wouldn't have bought it so early, but I liked it really a lot. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought something to decorate so early. So, I hate taking medicine.
My mom had a quilt. We still have it. And it was my great grandmother put it together with the pieces. And what they did was somehow back then, it's really something. I think this was like in the 40s. And they all wrote their name. And somehow she got it stitched onto each, there's a patch for each name. And it's, all my relatives from way back. And my mom was a little girl. Yeah, my mom was a little girl, and she wrote her name, and it was awesome, and we still have it.
That's beautiful.
It is. It's something that, we should have done when I was a little girl. That would have been really cool to look at and to keep, but I'm glad they did it.
Can you show it to us one day?
Oh yeah, I'll find it. I think it's up in my mom's room. Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh my God. I'd love to see that. Maybe I would try to copycat that.
You should. I think anybody should do that. If they have a close family and they want something to remember,
Yeah, because we're really like that in the family. Like both families together are very close.
Right. It would be special.
I love that idea, but I'd love to see the design of it.
Yeah, it's a quilt, little pieces. She put little, the quilt pieces that you put on a quilt, obviously. And yeah, I'll have to find it and show it to you. Take a picture even.
I used to make quilts in the old days.
Did you?
Yeah, I used to love to quilt.
Oh, wow. My mom made some of my clothes in the 70s. Well, late 60s, early 70s when I was in grade school. I still have some of them.
Oh, can you show us one day?
I'll have to find them. Yeah, I'll have to find them all.
I want to see all that cool stuff.
And the Easter, I still have that. I put it out at Easter. It was a little shawl, or something. But, it was just, it's so cool. And I have the picture of me in it. So it's
I
awesome.
love that.
I know. I even have a Santa, a stuffed animal Santa with like a vinyl face. And I have me all crouched. I'm really looking so cute. I was by the fake fireplace. We had a fake fire. I think it was cardboard. And I'm standing there with the Santa, and I still have the Santa, and I put the picture right in Santa's lap. Right. I put it out every Christmas, and it's me as a little girl holding it.
I love it.
Things like that just touch me. They mean so much.
They do. They do. I don't know. It just reflects a beautiful time,
It does. We were so lucky to have it,
Yeah.
Because some don't.
I was just reading just a couple of comments about what people wrote. Oh, listen to this. The video of the van on the side of the road seeing what looked like Brian digging is so sinister. I didn't see that. I didn't see anything like that in that video. I don't see how you could see. I didn't see any human being in that video at all. I just saw the van. Yeah, I didn't see anything like that. I don't know if anybody else did, but I did not.
No,
Somebody said they saw the van close up quickly while the people were going past there. The door closed of the back of the van. Did Carolyn report that? Does anybody know? I couldn't see that. I only saw the van in that video of those people that saw the van on the side of the road. That's the only thing I've seen. I just woke up and haven't had my coffee. What's going on? Well, we're still going. Carolyn fell asleep, so we're going, and Lisa H and I are here. Danielle C fell asleep. Nana Patty was here for the longest time, but she got real sleepy, so she went to sleep. Although she might be in the chat.
Yeah, and I think Danielle fell asleep maybe.
Yeah, so we're sort of hanging out till Carolyn or Jimmy gets up.
Right.
Pink Dahlia said the Amish make quilts, very nice quilts. Oh, Kimberly was saying, do we have any idea when the final autopsy report will be out? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Annie B said John Walsh is great and has caught a lot of criminals and found a lot of missing kids, but he can be sensational he can sensationalize things for shock value. So I am not sure if I believe that. Where did he get that info? That, yes, somebody said that he reported that he said that she was beaten to death, but I haven't heard that.
Okay, Nana Patty.
Nana Patty's here? I thought she was.
I'm in the chat listening as I fall asleep, she said.
Kimberly said there could be several weeks, but maybe longer if they wait till they arrest him. Do you guys think he would ever kill himself?
I don't know.
I'm not sure he has the ego.
Yes, that's what
to
I'm.
Kill himself.
Right.
Hi, Linda Roars. Hi, sweetie. I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has the guts to kill himself. When I saw him in that video, right? He struck me as like a real gutless guy. I didn't see him as, I only saw him as a person who would deal with a woman aggressively. Now, I wouldn't say he would have anything that he could really put up a fight with a guy, or that he would have enough guts to really hurt himself. I just didn't see him as that type of man, young man at all. But you just never know. You can't predict these things because you never know the true mental health of a person by just looking at them from the outside, or a short snippet of their behavior. You really can't tell, but it takes a lot, it takes a lot of guts to do that, to bring yourself to do that. The other thing is, if he feels that he's got the help of his parents in a substantial way, he might not feel like he has to take his own life. What do you think, Lisa H?
I don't think he's well, but in the head, but I don't know. I really don't know. I wouldn't say he would, but then you never know. You just don't know.
I do think that the more time that drags on, and the more pressure there is that he knows that the manhunt is on over time,
mm-hmm.
the longer that would be like a drain on him, like to have to fight to survive really out there in the world, knowing that there's like a manhunt for him.
Right. Everybody's hating on him probably,
Right. And there's nowhere to hide, and you're a caged animal basically. Then maybe he could get desperate enough to do that. But if he did do it, I don't think he would have done it early on. I think it would have taken time for him to do that, because I think his parents would have given him the hope that he didn't have to, that he could actually pull it off.
Right. I think he, like Kevin said, I feel like he is on the run, and I think he's far away too. That's what I think, but that's,
he's already gone.
Right.
Right. And if he's already gone, he doesn't have to kill himself. Right? He doesn't have to.
Right. No. Unless his conscience gets to him, but probably he doesn't have one.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. And you know what? A person like that almost feels justified. I don't know. It's a tough call, you don't know the mental state of the person.
No.
I'm not looking at the chat for this moment, I'll be there in a second. What are you seeing, Lisa H?
They're talking about it, where they think, or what they think he would do. Right. A lot of them say that he wouldn't kill himself.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the longer he's out there, the more desperate I think he's going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Because now he knows that people are looking for him. And here's the thing. How does he disguise himself? He already had a beard, right?
I don't know.
Did he have a beard? He had like a short beard, didn't he?
I can't. That's funny because I don't know. Maybe somebody knows in chat.
Yeah. I don't know. But they are spending an awful lot of time at that preserve. Oh, sorry, Jules. Don't you get so easily startled. Oh shoot. Hold on. I gotta knock on Gary's door because I don't hear his alarm.
Okay.
And he's got a class. Boy. He sounded like he was up, but sometimes he sounds like he's awake and he's really not, but I think he was up. But let me ask you guys something. This is going to be a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Those burner phones, they're regular cell phones, right? They operate like regular cell phones?
A burner phone?
Yeah, like what if because he doesn't have a phone on him, right?
Oh, right.
So what if he got a burner phone? Do they operate the same way as a cell phone, like they could be tracked?
I don't know. I don't know enough about that kind of
I don't
stuff.
either. It just popped into my head. Does anybody know that? Can a burner phone be tracked? Ooh, I dropped you guys. Sorry, Jules. Because, like, you would think that his parents would want some way to communicate with him. No, I'm not seeing anybody. His phone. Sometimes it does wacky things. You're still there, right? What?
Somebody in chat said they can be tracked. I didn't think they could.
Oh, they can? So I guess it's just like any other phone, but they're like disposable or, oh no, you pay for them like as you go. So yeah, I guess they're like regular phones. Cause like, unless somebody else is with him and is keeping track of him and then communicating with the parents on his behalf. Because I find it hard to believe that they're not going to know where he is, that they're not going to be aware of where he is. I just find that hard to believe.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm just off somewhere and never land.
Yeah.
You know, because you could go down a rabbit hole, you know.
Yeah, you could keep going with it, you know? You just don't know.
It's all speculation. If they have the number to associate with you, but they are anonymous, Pink Dahlia said. Really? The parents must have burner phones too, because couldn't their regular phones be traced? I would think so, Lisa Bennett. Lisa Benet. I would think so. Long-range walkie-talkies. Is that possible? Burner phones remove your primary phone number, so that's why you don't know who the number belongs to. So
yeah, in an ideal world, they Diane Diane, they, you know, parents would turn their kids in if they do something like that, you know.
His parents do know Linda Roars. I believe that. They're so committed and so focused. Those kind of walkie-talkies can go up to 1,000 miles.
Wow. We had it walkie-talkies. My mom's friend lived next door, and the kids, when I was a kid, I grew up with her kids, and we had walkie-talkies, or like my mom and her friend had them, and they loved it. They would talk to each other on them.
Oh my God, we used to think that walkie-talkies were the best invention ever.
I know. Yes, I did too when I had them.
Pink Dahlia said, I know my mom would turn me in. She lives with me, but doesn't play. Yeah, like, who else is going down
She
the
loves
rabbit
me,
hole
but
of
she
burner
doesn't play.
phones? Yeah, Gail B, I guess we are. Yeah, his parents seem, who said it too? His parents seem very calm. They seem very,
Maybe that's why I think they know something. But who knows?
because if they can send him cash. Like, I'm just reading some of the messages to myself, but
Shannon M.
Amy Margolin said the parents probably have people helping him. I feel like that might be true, you know, and maybe they're communicating with him. Can't you get internet phones where you could change the number and call from different numbers? But I guess the police would have the ability to figure that out. Hi, Aurora. Yeah, they wouldn't risk contact now. Yeah, but if they believed he was dead, do you think they would be behaving the way they are? This is my question for everyone.
I don't think so.
That's true, Aurora, Linda Roars. We loved them when we were grounded. We could still talk to friends. Yep. Walkie-talkies, she needs. I just don't think they'd be as composed as they are. Because, you know, they're just sort of acting like, all right, well, excuse me for sounding this callous when I say this. I don't mean to be. But I feel like this is kind of the attitude they're exuding. Well, we have our kid, you know, poor Gabby, you know, we're sad about Gabby, of course. But, you know, we have our kids, so. And it kind of almost comes across that way, doesn't it? Like,
it's terrible.
It really does feel that way. They do seem to be carrying on as normal. They are blasé about the whole situation. I mean, of course, they probably feel like when they're in their home, they're probably, you know, feeling the heat, but they get out of their car, they walk in the house, they walk with an air of confidence. It's very strange. Yeah, you get that too, Nancy McMichael? Yeah, it does, right? Right, Lisa? Benet?
It
I don't know
does.
if I'm saying it right.
I feel that way
Bennett?
too.
Yeah. I heard from a friend of a friend that Brian has an invisible mode for when he wants to be invisible. Does anybody know anything about that? They know more than they're admitting to. They are the ones who planned his getaway. Remember the camping trip in quotes. I think they would have found his body by now in that reserve. They've been looking for days. It is a mess. Yeah, it is crazy. We haven't seen the parents long enough, but I believe they know. That was days of saying goodbye. What was weird was when the police thought he was still in the house and he was already long gone. That was a lot of time lost. He sneaked out of that house somehow. They got him out. And I think they did all this before the radar was on him.
Yes.
Linda roars, that's a good point, unless a gator got him. Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess it's, oh, the saw is going. It's 10-9. He's cheating a little.
8:49 a.m.
Yeah, he's cheating a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Now you go right out and say to him, you're cheating a little bit.
It's not 9 o'clock. They took him to the lawyer. The lawyer told them straight up what their options were. They took option 2 and split. Shannon M. That lawyer is something else, huh? What guts, right? Kevin Leonard, Lisa D, it's odd that no one can find out where they went camping. I agree with you. Very strange. Couldn't walkie-talkies be intercepted? I would think so. Unless, how many channels are on walkie-talkies? Probably a lot, right? But they would track that down, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm not an expert on that.
Mm-mm.
Kimberly Govia said, yes, I believe that too. I don't believe he even came home on the 1st. She probably is right. That's why he left the phone, so law enforcement would think he was there. What do you think of the sister's comment? Well, I haven't seen him. I don't know anything. I wish I did.
She said that. I didn't see that.
Just basically, that's what she said.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. Shannon M. Evidently, that lawyer has had a shady rep in that area. That's why they chose him. Wow. Shannon M., how did you find that out? The parents were a diversion. Interesting. You guys are really cool. No one ever saw him after the camping trip. You're right, Deborah Van Couverden. You're absolutely right. I'm going to go turn on the dryer.
Okay.
I still haven't caught up from laundry. You guys want to quickly see the quilt?
Oh, yes.
I'll show you fast because I know we're having a good conversation, but I'll show you really fast. I don't know if you can see. Wait. Can you see it?
Wait, I gotta go. Let me see. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's very patriotic.
Yeah, I love it.
On it. Look at the fabrics. You're gonna like these. Wait, I'll show you the
That's really
shan.
nice.
It's easier for me to hold up the shan. It's really heavy. Well, I can't get it back in the bag. I just love the fabric. This is the shan. Look how pretty the fabrics are.
Oh, I love that.
It looks like something I would make myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love the fabric.
Reversible too.
And it's reversible, yeah.
So I got this, they only had one sham. So I'm gonna have to find a Cracker Barrel somewhere. Cause they don't have it on the any more of these shams on the website. So I have to find a Cracker Barrel somewhere that has another sham.
What's
So,
the sham for? A pillow?
yeah, like it's the, like it looks like this and you put it on the pillow and it looks pretty
I
on the
see.
bed.
Okay.
You don't put your head on it, but it looks pretty. But if
Yeah,
worse
I have
came
those.
to worse, yeah, like if worse
I
comes
don't
to
have
worse,
that pattern, but yeah.
I could put one and then two pillows next to it, one on each side maybe, but I would rather have two shams. You guys
Yeah.
like it? I got it at Cracker Barrel.
We don't have we have one in Albany, but not
I don't
here.
either. But I found it when we went to Williamsburg.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
too stupid to buy it. So then we left it and then we tried, whenever we were at another Cracker Barrel, we would look for it and they didn't have any left. And then I went online and they didn't have it. And then when we were upstate, we found one pretty close by and they had two, but only one sham. So I'm going to just like in my travels, because we're traveling like all over the place now, I'm just going to do, look in different Cracker Barrels because I cannot get another sham for it. And if anybody wants to buy a quilt, like a really pretty quilt, look in Cracker Barrels. They have really pretty quilts. This was $129. It was originally $159, but it was worth every penny because it's really nicely made. And the sham was $20. So if anybody's looking, and you can get some of them online, but they're not all of them are on there. If I didn't get this one, I would have probably picked, there's another one that I like too, but I really love this one. What had happened? Do a product search? What? I don't know. Somebody said, do a product search with the barcode. How the heck do you do that? You mean, like, instead of calling different Cracker Barrels to find the sham? Because I was going to call different Cracker Barrels, like, in places that I might be driving through, because, like, we'll be going upstate next Thursday, and I was going to call the Cracker Barrels in New Jersey that we're going to be driving past.
How about Albany? Did you try there?
Yeah, but Albany's not close to where my in-laws
Oh,
live at
it's
all.
not. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was going to just call the ones in New Jersey that I'll be near.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I was planning to try to do that today. But I never did a barcode search. There is a barcode. Put a message in there and let me know how you do that. Anyway, so on a lighter topic, only one neighbor saw Brian helping his parents. What was he helping his parents do? Oh yeah, I heard that. He was helping them mow the lawn. Right? You should maybe buy some navy with solid charms. That's what I'm going to do, Pink Dahlia. Like if I can't get another sham, I'm going to get solids for each side and put that sham in the middle. It might actually even look better. So I'm not really too
I think it
worried
would.
about it.
Yeah.
It might be a little more interesting. So I'm not really too worried about it. But I think that's going to look really nice in there.
Yes, it will. Now that's the new place that you're building over the
Yeah,
barn?
the one I would have bought it this early because we're not done. But I said to Gary, I love the quilt so much.
Yeah, and it'll be gone when you want it.
It is, and it's already difficult to get. So we just decided to buy it. Neighbors are the same all over the world. They use their leaf blowers at 7 a.m. Yeah, that's true. There is a scan for products on its app. Oh, on an app. Very cool, Nancy McMichael. I'm going to try it. But couldn't remember the date. Lisa D., he was also helping them load up the camper. Some people think they were disposing of evidence.
Hmm. You think that would be great, Pink Dahlia? Just put the sham in the middle and then put the other pillows on each end. I thought so too. It might be a little different, you know?
Yeah, see, you know what? We have an alcove, wooden alcove table. Well, not the table isn't wooden, but I guess the bottom part is. The other is like, oh gosh, it's I don't know what kind. It's a kind of an old table, but it's it's from the 50s, so it's not vinyl. It's I
Is
don't
it
know.
like Formica?
I was just going to try to think of that word. Yes. Yeah. So anyways, I went and bought we have curtains that are like fruit, for the kitchen and stuff. They're really nice, kind of like darker colors a little bit, not really light well, it's a little light, but anyways, I had a cloth tablecloth that I got at Walmart that I love, that had the colors that were the same as the curtains, the same colors that they had in that. And they also had matching cushions, that you put down to sit on. And I got like 8 of them because the alcove is quite long, the benches.
Oh, it sounds nice.
Yeah, it's built right into the, a nook like that we have for it. And I bought those and I thought, that's just too much. It's too much of that pattern.
Right,
So
because it's like,
they were expensive. They were like $8.90. Well, almost $10 for each one. So that's like $80. And the other ones that I saw were just $5, and they're like a velvety, and they're at Walmart too. And they were that deep red, burgundy like or something sort of. And you know what? I went and took the ones that matched the tablecloth and the placemats, and I went and got the solid ones, and they look so much better than it was just too much. So like what you said about your sham, I think it would be better because it will, it'll look better probably with it.
It's complementing it.
Right.
Yep. I actually was thinking if I did get another sham, I was going to try to think of a way to use it in another way besides making it a pillow, like maybe deconstruct it and make it and do something with it to come up with some accent or something like that, instead of even using it as a sham, just because then I would have the fabrics to go with it or something, like instead of even using it as a sham.
Right.
It's
fun. It's fun to decorate. I love decorating the house.
It is. I like it too.
I love it.
Enjoy it a lot. I don't like to leave anything the same for too long. I like to change things up a lot.
I'm always changing stuff. Yeah.
I'm going to do a stained glass for the house too. Not the apartment, the house.
Right.
I'm really excited about that.
I love stained glass.
My dad's good at it. We used to work on projects together, and I used to always break the glass, and he never breaks the glass. So I told him when I make my project, he's got to help me. Look at this one I saw the other day. Wait, let me read some comments first. I don't want to leave everyone out. Let's see. Sorry about the teeth marks in your charging cable, Pitbull Sooth. Oh, the cute Nancy Michael is talking about the QR codes or barcode. Okay, let's see. Police in Florida just confirmed that Brian Laundrie has been using his special invisible mode, which makes him invisible to everything and anyone unless you are using Marvel glasses. Doesn't sound right to me. Lisa D, but couldn't remember the date of the camping trip, but guessed, don't believe Brian was there. Yeah. News this morning, they said the search team are ready for the day. Are fine. It's been a full week. Let's find him today.
We're talking about decorating because we talk about a lot of different things here. Did they find him? I don't think so. Thank you, Kevin. I was gonna say that you could use fabric, maybe a wall piece. Yes, and you guys, I'll show you guys what's going on. Yeah, does anybody know if they really did go camping? Does anybody is it true that they really actually did go camping?
I don't know. I mean, I think that they had proof, didn't they? So
I thought they did. I don't think they would have said that. He could be hiding in a relative's house laughing at the search. I guess that's true. There was a body found. That is true.
DGH, we talked about that about 10 hours ago. And we periodically go back to the subject of talking about the case and stuff, but we tend to talk about a lot of different things here.
Good idea, Nancy McMichael. I love creative ideas. Hi, Babe Lee. Carolyn is asleep, so we're keeping, Lisa H and I are keeping things going for a while. Welcome in. DGH, Jeanette made a comment, you need to start the video and then you will understand. Yeah, because I think at the beginning of the video, Carolyn talked more about the case in depth. I think you're right, Mike.
That one's gone. That one's going. Bye-bye. No, that's just, no.
Talking about different things makes this group really fun. Yep. Thanks, Kevin. Had some time. He had time to plant clothes, etc. in that place.
Hi, Babe Lee. I think Danielle might be resting.
Yeah. They definitely know more than they're saying.
It just makes it so much more painful for her family, you know, with all this. Just terrible. No, like conclusion of, no, I know, no answers, nothing. Did your kitties eat?
Yeah, they ate, and now they're snoozing.
Oh, that's right. One got sick.
Jules is in a coma over here. And where's Nunu? I don't know where Nunu went. Nunu, I think, is on the couch.
Nobody's on the box?
No, they're not on the box.
Wow.
Oh, Gary's banging on the window.
Uh-oh.
You hear it?
I do.
I don't know. He's oh, there he is. That was funny. He's putting the window frame up on that window. Can you guys see the banging? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure, Gary. I don't hear anything. Gary? Yeah. Your class started, right? Because it's after 9.
I see him.
You need anything? Huh? Okay, just making sure. You know, if you hear the footsteps, you're sure that everything that he, that he's really up.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking a class, a pharmacy tech course. And it's only on the weekends from 9 till 3 every day, Saturday and Sunday.
Wow.
If he is generally in that park, he is dead, I would say, Carol Lucy said. Yes, Nancy McMichael, and he cheated. He started at 10 minutes before 9 and instead of 9 o'clock. We don't like to wake the neighbors, but my neighbors do get up pretty early around here, so it's not too
Yeah,
bad.
I'd say anything after 8 would probably, you know, I would think it would be fine. We had them at the lake and they'd start like at 6:37. Oh gosh. Ugh.
Oh, you're a pharmacy tech, Kimberly Govia? Yeah, Gary's taking the pharmacy tech certification class right now. Interesting. Yeah, it is a long time to stay focused, but he's pretty good. Jeanette said, my gut is saying he is dead. Carol Lucy, I don't know why I'm saying this. I do not think he is alive. Jeanette really believes that. Not my neighbors. They're in their 40s, Nancy McMichael said. Oh, you were a pharmacy tech for 18 years. Wow. Yeah, he became interested in it because he works in a place where he gives medications to the residents there, and he decided to take the course.
That's good.
I do not see the swamp. I do not see the swamp. Would any of you go hide in a swamp? I wouldn't. Yeah, it isn't the safest place, right? Okay, since 1994, Bluebird? Wow. Interesting. I'm gonna go get the basket of clothes. Should we keep going, Lisa?
Yeah, I guess because there's,
All right.
you know, there's nobody here
Okay.
to stop it.
This machine, you have to dive in it to get the clothes out. I have to practically crawl into that machine to get the clothes out.
Oh no.
Yes, it's so big. I mean, that's a good thing, but
Mm-hmm.
I hope the parents get charged with something. Normal, innocent people don't act that way. It's true. I find
Yeah, that's
myself
true.
feeling like I really, really wish that they would get charged with like aiding and abetting, because it just isn't right. It just isn't right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he probably is going to go into the hospital system. I told him the same thing. Thanks for the advice, Kimberly.
Thank you, Carol Lucy.
I will tell Gary that you said that. Because it's different coming from somebody who's in the field. You think we're doing a good job? A good job, I hope so. Gabby too? Interesting. Interesting. Someone said Florida can't be charged. I know, but then I was confused because some people say that it was on federal land and the federal laws are different. So I don't know. You know, if that's really true that they can't be charged with something. It's so hard because, like, you hear different things from different people. What did Carolyn say about that? I think she said that the parents couldn't, right? I'm not positive. I don't want to put words in her mouth. Yeah, you're right. The case is so crazy. It needs to be wrapped up sooner or later, Kevin. It's always nice to thank you, Greg. What kind of business do the parents have there, DGH? DGH. Oh my God.
Oh dear.
Oh God.
With them in it? No, I'm kidding. Very much so.
It's just people are very emotional about this case.
Mm-hmm. Well, she had a lot going for her, you know?
She had her whole life
young. I know.
I did read that the father had a little bit of a altercation at the house before he reported her missing.
Oh, wow.
He went to the house. This is what I heard somewhere. And where did I hear it? It's a pretty reliable source. But he did it before he called in the missing person report. And I think they even called the police on him because I think he kind of wanted to know where his daughter was.
But kind of, yeah.
And they called the police on him. He's a no-nonsense guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you're right, Nancy McMichael. Federal laws trump state laws. They override state laws. That's what I thought. So I thought if this was committed on in a federal park, that would apply. I don't know.
Same with my mom, Carol Lucy. She would have been there dragging him out of the house too.
Oh God, forget it. I would hate to think what my dad would have done. It would have been the bowling alley story, only worse. Mm-hmm. Hold on, Gary's coming. Let me mute. So, wait, is he coming? Because I was going to mute so we'd have some privacy. No, he's not coming. So, yeah, it would be scary. Well, I've always said I would kill somebody, whoever killed my kid, and I would go to jail with a smile on my face.
Yeah.
If anybody hurt my kid.
Right.
I would be like, oh, well, sorry, not sorry. What do we have? Am I missing anything? As parents, hard to charge with obstruction for not giving info. If they lie to cops, they can be charged. That's true. If they lie to the FBI. Because I think people lie to cops all the time.
Yeah, it is at 12, the memorial. Somebody just said.
12?
Yeah.
It's in Holbrook, I think. It's not in the town where she lived. It's in another town, but not far from where she lives. So sad.
It's awful.
I don't think he was in the house. I think he was already gone. And the parents are like, they kind of, I don't know, I could be reading totally into it. They just look too calm for him to be like dead.
Mm-hmm. April F? No, not since, I don't know what time it was when she last was on.
D Cricket 1, you'd be in jail? Yeah. I hear you. I think Carolyn, she probably doesn't realize we're still on, right?
Well, I don't think she's awake because her, it seems like one of her computers has to be on with her name here. I would think.
I would think so too. Can you guys hear the saw?
No, I
He gave him a
can't.
head start. I wouldn't be surprised if he called and told them that he killed her when he was driving home, so they had time. Yes, I agree with that 100%. 110%. He was communicating with him on his way home. Although, it must have been after he used her credit card, because they would have probably told him not to do that. There's no doubt these parents are the most hated parents in the world right now, but really, what would you do if your son came home with a sob story? What kind of sob story?
Patriot's actually Memorex. We're not live. No, I'm kidding.
It's so funny. Is it live or is it Memorex?
Right. Bye, Carol Lucy. Have a good day.
Bye, Carol Lucy.
Deborah Vancouverden, I think they've been on since like 10:30, so you've been here 11 hours almost.
I've only been here since 4:30.
I don't think I came on until an hour. It was an hour later, and I was like, oh, I was in the kitchen, so I didn't know they were on live. Oh, that's right. It's not Patriot. I'm sorry. You're patriotic.
Why would he tell them? I don't think he would tell them that because he wanted to buy stuff and also wanted to know what he bought. Good, Carol. That's great. She's been here the whole time listening. You're a loyal friend.
Like Chucky said, friends to the end. Remember that movie? Chucky, what was it, Child's Play?
Oh my God.
I'm getting punchy now.
I know, right?
I don't know. We could test it out, Greg. How far are you from me in New York? I'll see if my teeth will grow.
What did he say?
Like Barnabas on Dark Shadows. He asked if we were vampires, if we were sure we weren't vampires. Linda, hi. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm in New York, so you're not too far. I've been to Connecticut. My cousins live there.
Where do they live?
I
had cousins in Danbury.
Oh gosh, I can't think. Now they did live there. They're on Cape Cod right now.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she is. Her husband passed a couple of years ago.
Oh. Hold on, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom.
Oh, Carol Plant, that's cool. She met Barnabas Collins from Dark Shadows. Oh, you are too, Carol Plant? Wow. I went somewhere, I think it was in Connecticut, maybe, where the Stars on Ice were practicing at a skating rink. I can't think of where that was. Linda. Yeah, I always liked Angelique on there too. She was beautiful. I used to scream to my mom. I'd say, "Mom, Mom, Barnus." I called him Barnus, not not what his name was, Barnabas. I called him Barnus, and I'd say, "Mom, he's gonna bite Angelique's neck." I was only like probably 4.
Deborah Van Couverden said her son practiced law for 2 years in Florida. Interesting.
Oh wow.
Jeanette, did you read what Jeanette wrote?
What? No, what did she write?
Other lawyer page about accessory after the fact in Florida at richardhornsby.com. Very interesting to read. It is great info, but law enforcement knows more than me. She's so cute.
Yeah. Farmington is where I went. That's where the
Farmington. Okay.
Yeah.
Connecticut is a very nice
And I had
state.
cousins that lived in Avon. Yep. Yep.
It's a very pretty state.
Oh, Carol Plant, you're
I'm just
hysterical.
throwing in another load of wash because I have to catch up.
No, Yvonne. Is that your name? Yvonne?
What?
We're just talking about anything right now because the host is away right now. But before we were talking about what the title is of the live.
Oh. No, I was just texting my son to see how he was doing. He said he didn't sleep that great because he got the flu shot yesterday and he think it had like a little bit of an effect on him. But he's okay. Yeah,
Who
'cause
had the shot?
My son had the flu shot yesterday.
Oh, okay.
His
Was
immune
it the
system
third
is
one?
very-
The booster?
No, it's not a booster. It's just the regular flu shot.
Oh, okay.
But his immune system is really, really reactive. So sometimes when he gets vaccines or something, he really his body overreacts. But when he got the COVID vaccines, interestingly enough, he only got like just a little bit of fatigue, not a lot of overreaction. Whereas other vaccines, he's actually had worse reactions. But he said he didn't.
Wow.
I kind of knew something was up because he wasn't moving around up there before the class. Like I was like, what's going on? But he said, see if he needs Tylenol. I should have really caught on to that.
Yeah, I didn't have any reactions, and my mom didn't either in the spring when we had our shots, the COVID one.
It's like his immune system is on overdrive.
Yeah.
They approved the booster for the Pfizer vaccine. And because I was I was researching it yesterday, and they say they're gonna approve the Moderna one soon.
That's the one we had, the Moderna one. Not the booster, of course, but the shots.
I'm not promoting any vaccine.
Oh, no, not at all.
I'm just saying a fact. Neon, whoever you are.
You can get it or you don't have to. It's up to the
Of course, I'm not
individual.
promoting it.
No.
And that person knows that I wasn't. They were just looking for some bad vibe there. I feel bad for Gabby's siblings. She's got 5 siblings between the 2 families.
Oh, wow, really? I didn't know that.
She's one of 6 between the step family and her regular, and they seem to be very close.
It's terrible. I feel so bad.
Oh, hold on. Let me just throw my clothes in.
Okay.
I'm just a little behind, so I want to catch up,
Yeah, I know. I got behind when I was moving, so I know what you're talking about. I'm still doing washes and probably will be for a day or more. Hey, Liz. Or Liza. Gosh, now I can't even read. No, Solly, there really isn't any update. I think they're starting the new day out to search for him. Yeah, she fell asleep in her chair. I'm telling you, those Danielle and Carolyn are very lucky. I never sleep a straight whatever hours they've been sleeping. I just wake up all the time.
I'll take you guys with me to put my laundry in, so. Why not, right?
Right.
I can't see the chat, but why the heck not? I got to ask everybody a question. One of my huge pet peeves, okay, is when, well, I should have put it that way. When I do my laundry, I have to have a separate wash for darks and whites or darks and light colors. I can't mix them.
Me neither.
And like, if I'm with my daughter and every once in a while I see her like cheat, oh, I'm in a hurry. I'll just put this in with the darks or something. I lose my whole mind. And she's like, Mom, it's not a big deal. I go, yes, it is. You can't do that. And she thinks I'm crazy. And I'll be like, no, you can't cheat. And she'll be like, all right, I won't cheat. Like, I can't do it. I can't stand that.
No, I know. I'm always afraid that the darker colors will run into my lighter ones.
Yeah, because it makes everything like a dull, dingy, like your whites don't stay, like the light colors don't stay, light and bright. Who needs that, right?
No.
But there's a lot of people that don't do it. And I want to know in the chat, I know this sounds like it's a silly thing, but to me it's not. I want to know,
how many people separate their colors and their light colors. In my family, I even do I have to do all my reds and my pinks separately. See, I would never throw this in. Never. You would have to forget it. I'd never do it. Never. Ever, ever. Never.
Pitbull, you're funny.
I couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. It's just a thing with me. You know, my mom.
Liza Ward, I do the same. No socks with undies.
No cheating. No cheating. It's got to be. And even see these, if you look at this on the floor, those are all the work jeans. They've got to go separately. They can't go in with anything else. They can't. I'll die. Okay? I'll just die. I'm sorry. It's the way I am. It's my mother's fault. Blame her. What could I say? Proudly take the blame and place it firmly on my mother. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But let me know if you think I'm a little over the top, or if you think it makes sense, and if there's anybody else that can't cope with the mixing of laundry. I want to see it. Let's see. Let's see on the chat. And be honest, okay? Don't fake it till you make it. Just fess up. If you mix your laundry, we will not judge you here. Well, maybe a little. No, I'm only kidding.
I've cheated, though. I have cheated when I've been lazy.
Let me put it this way, okay? I'm not normal. I cannot cheat, okay? But it is normal to cheat. But you're dealing with a chronic overthinker, okay? I
am too, but sometimes I just am like, damn.
Right. So Liza Ward said, I am with you. Yes, always cold, warm jeans. Okay. Who else? So you have been on since 12:39 p.m. your time. Wow. I don't know what time you guys came on.
And always the toilet paper under, not over.
Well, that depends on if you're an over or an under person.
I like the under one.
Yeah, me too. But I
It
had to
feels
switch
normal.
because he likes it over.
Oh, no.
And he couldn't see. I was a little more flexible. I could go either way pretty much, but he was adamant. So I had to go his way because he, like the way I am about the clothes, that's how he is about the toilet paper. It has to be over.
Oh, dear.
Yep. I had to give in on that. Kevin had to turn the heater on in my house and kennel last night. Glad I did. Both came in chilly here on the mountain. Breezy to boot. Wow, Louise. You separate them, right? Clarice, right? Robin,
They're saying over.
Robin Lane said, ain't nobody got time for dull whites. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Annie B said, correct, Mike, but these parents think their precious son could do no wrong. Bad parents, but also bad people because they have no thought for Gabby's parents. I don't think they're stupid at all. I think the opposite. You always separate, right, DGH? Absolutely. What did Parado say? I guess with cold water, it's probably fine. You think it's fine? Are you saying, let me clarify this. Are you saying that if you use cold water, it's okay to mix colors? Oh, wait, no, wait, let me clarify. She goes, I guess with cold water, it's probably fine, but still just something that I can't do. All right. So I think she just, okay, I could calm down now.
Okay. Let's calm down. It's okay. And
All
it's okay.
Okay.
I separate mine. Sherry Ellis says colors tend to run easily. Sometimes my husband has ruined so many towels that way. I separate pretty much everything. No socks with undies, t-shirts by themselves.
Yes,
No
calm down,
colors
Lisa D. It's only laundry.
I'm so relieved. Oh my God, I feel so much better.
Oh, you could just throw them all in together if you like tie-dye, and it'll all come out a different color.
That's true. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Amy Margolin said she does not like
I
to
do
wash
like
things.
tie-dye.
I do too. I love
Love
to
it.
make tie-dye shirts. They come out really good.
Oh, do they? Wow.
They're fun.
I've never made one.
You didn't?
Never.
We should do that.
Yes, we should.
If I could be awake during it.
Right. Awake. That would be good to be awake during it.
Yeah. What's the matter, Greg? My son's cross-country clothes were washed by themselves. Sherry Ellis. What was the lawyer's name? The one that Jeanette said, Amanda Love? Oh, 10:30 p.m. last night was when the stream, Eastern Standard Time, was when this stream started. What about trainers in the wash? Is that okay? What are trainers?
Except for Vancouver, then. That just shows your dedication.
Is it normal for me to be in the chat for 12 hours straight? If you're one of us, it is.
Greg, yes, I used to do those tie-dye things at the fair. That was fun.
What is that?
I found one of mine. It was like it's like a thick poster board thing, and they'd put it on a spinner.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you pour your colors in, like, the ketchup plastic bottles. They were like that. You squeeze them and the colors come out. Oh, I used to love doing that. I found one when I was cleaning out the lake, because we usually went in the summer and we were at the lake, so that explains why it was there.
That's cool that you still have it. Lisa H ahead of
it
you
is.
about tie-dye. So you don't want me to do the tie-dye, Greg Ellick? All right.
Hi, Robin Lane.
Be that way. Oh, sneakers. Oh, well, I would never put those in with clothes, but I would put them in with an old towel. And one time I put them in a pillowcase, zipped them in a pillowcase. I am not far from your daughter. Well, at least not to me. Do you go to the Bloomsburg Fairgrounds ever at fair time? I did once. I did go to the Bloomsburg Fairgrounds once. Were you there for the flood, Louise Kling? That was horrible when Bloomsburg flooded. They weren't the only town in Pennsylvania that flooded, but the houses were lifted up off their foundations. And
oh my gosh, when was this? Recently?
Gina was there I think she graduated in 2012, just before Gary got sick. I always, that's the timeline.
Yes, right.
And I believe it was the year she graduated or the year before. It was like the flood of this, like a 100 years flood.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It was unbelievable. We had to go get her. No, I'm wrong. She called us up and said, I'm leaving Bloomsburg because the fire department is bringing in boats.
Oh, wow.
The school was located very high up, but she said, I'm leaving because I see them bringing in boats, and that's enough for me. And she got on the road and got home in time. And she was home for a couple of weeks. And then when she went back, the place was decimated.
Awful.
It was crazy. I cried. It was so, because you feel like you're part of the town.
Mm-hmm.
When you're there, you're going there so much and you feel like, I don't know, we did.
and it was just horrible. But now you would never know what happened, but it did happen to a bunch of towns like right along the Susquehanna River. So were you there for that? No, oh wait. Yeah, no mixing of laundry, right, Mike? Can't do it. Can't do it. I get really upset if I see that. Can't take it. Thank God my daughter took after me. She doesn't mix laundry. But every once in a while she'll cheat. But I accept it now. I try to because I don't want to be like too annoying to her. You know.
Hi, Sue Harding.
I mean, a little annoying isn't the worst thing, but I don't want to be that annoying. Brushing my teeth. Just out. Oh, you put A&D ointment on the toothbrush by accident?
Oh,
I'm
dear.
easily distracted.
I like that.
You think I know, you got the shot. Yeah, when you get the shot, it can make you feel, yeah. But he got the flu shot. And that affected, you know what really affected him? He got one of the hepatitis shots. I think it was hepatitis A vaccine. He was down for the count with that one.
Oh, I got that too. And
it knocked him out.
No, I think that's the one of them. I think it was that shot. Oh, my arm was so sore for days.
He had a fever and everything. Hepatitis B and C, he did not react that way. Hepatitis A, he did. And they said it's very common to get a fever like that, not to worry or anything like, and it went away. And then he had to get a booster for it. And he didn't react the second time. I borrowed friends Z Cavaricci's. Oh, the jeans, and accidentally washed them with lipstick in the pocket and ruined them. Her mother had to pay those off for a year. Oh my goodness, Robin Lane. I've seen the live still going. I had to pop back in. Good charity, Edelman.
Thank you.
She made you pay them off?
You too.
Poor kid.
Come again, please. Now that you know we talk about everything, you know.
Yeah, now we're on.
And you don't mind.
Kevin said, I washed a sweater one time and it came out the size to fit a bird. It must have been wool. Annie B, yes. And you had to use the clothes peg to move laundry around. Can you imagine what they're going through? I know. We had that there 3 weeks ago. My son was evacuated. Oh, I see. We had that here 3 weeks ago. Oh, from the big rains. My son was evacuated and stepdaughter, first time ever. They flash flooded only 3 miles from me. I am on the top of the mountain and was safe. Same river runs here. Yeah, the Susquehanna River is very, very big.
Wow.
The worst is washing things with tissues in the pocket. Oh my God. When we were at my mother-in-law's, we cleaned the house for 3 days, top to bottom, right? The three of us, my husband and I.
Wow.
And they had some rugs, bathroom rugs. And we didn't realize how old they were. And 2 of them disintegrated in the laundry. But they were only in there by themselves. That wasn't the problem. But when we opened the dryer, all these pieces of carpet flew out of the dryer at once.
Oh, no.
Picking up pieces all over the place. Yeah, it was like, oh my God. How did we not realize it was going to fall apart before we put it in? But it really looked like it was intact still because like I have 3 bathrooms in my house and I have 3 bathroom rugs. And this is a testimonial, okay, from Costco. I wash those every week. And I've had them for a very long time. And I wash them in the machine and in the dryer, but I put the dryer on medium. They come out like brand new. And I've had them forever. And they're great. They're heavy duty. They're great. And the rugs these rugs my mother-in-law had for a lot of years too. But when I turned them over, they looked like they were intact, like they weren't going to do that. But you can't always tell when you put them in that they're going to like be resilient enough to hold up, but they were everywhere. I mean, it would just, but I said to Gina, thank God we didn't put anything else in there with these. We would have wanted to kill ourselves, you know, even if it was a towel, because the stuff just stuck. It was like, you know, I guess because it had part of the bottom stuck to it. And I was like, oh God. And then we went out and got new ones. So, you know, when they got home, it wouldn't look like there was nothing there. Because you don't want to intrude on people's lives just because you're doing stuff for them.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I used to dry my bathroom rugs outside, but I don't do that anymore because these rugs are so resilient. They could take the beating of the washer and dryer. Maybe because I have big machines. And I don't put it on high heat.
Bye, Charity. Have a good day at work.
Do you guys think I should try to go to that memorial today and maybe try to take you guys with me?
You can.
Hi,
I mean,
Ash, Lewis. I don't know if I would have time because I have to really think about this.
Robin Lane, for real?
What?
Oh, wait. Autocorrect and I have ended our relationship. It's betrayed me too. I thought you said it had ended some of your relationships.
They used to keep the rugs outside on the
tired.
time. Yeah. You know, you'd hang them up on the big line and beat them. These are
Right,
smaller
yeah.
though. These are for the bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clarice. Like if you live in Florida and you get that heat all year round, it's easy. But I do dry a lot of things outside because I get full sun here. Even in
We
the
have a
winter.
dryer, but I just don't use it really. I don't know. I have a line. Even inside in the kitchen, I can put a line up, and I also have, the heaters are those metal big, whatever they are, the pipes
That's
and
cool.
stuff. So, yeah.
The stuff dries very fast outside. I hang a lot of stuff outside.
Uh-huh.
I like it.
I love the smell of the sheets when you do it outside.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. You think so, Carol Lucy? I got to see if I could figure out maybe because I'm having the family today, so I have to be able to prepare, prepare for the family to come and still be able to go to the memorial. Good morning, Ash. Yep. Who is the upper curly messy hair? That's me. I'm Lisa D. She
Where does it
reminds
say
me of
that?
L. Anders. What? L. Anders said, who is in the upper left, curly hair? I heart her. Reminds me of my cousin I haven't seen in years. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, okay. I thought she said with the messy hair. She didn't say that.
No, I said it. Because how could you not? I'm glad that I remind you of your cousin that you haven't seen in years. I mean, I think that's a good thing. I don't come on so much sometimes because I'm not up when you guys are usually up. I'm a day person, but I'm here now with Lisa H.
I'm tempted every time when I go by a Dunkin' Donuts to go in and ask them if they can stir my drink.
What?
After
What are you talking about?
Well, weren't you weren't here when Carolyn was talking about a lady, and she even played some of that. I don't know if everybody saw it, but she was got in a big argument, and she threw a cup at the person that was working behind the window because she wanted her mocha, some kind of drink. She wanted,
Mocha latte or
stirred, and
something?
they said they don't do that there. So she really got really ticked off.
That's funny. People are so weird sometimes.
It was like 45 minutes Carolyn played that. I mean, it was a whole thing of the girl complaining and the guy that had been playing it on his site, was talking about it. It was kind of funny.
Oh my God.
But why would anyone waste their time? I mean, God, why get so mad?
Yeah, like life's too short.
I know.
I mean,
well, she
the
was
only time
young.
I get mad is if he talks about the air conditioning. Oh, kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, maybe it was shake it. I don't know. It was shake it or stir it or something.
Lisa always reminds me of Rhoda. Yeah, I kind of do talk a little bit like Rhoda, right? I could talk a little more like Rhoda if I really wanted to. I just go on and on about it and talk like Rhoda Morgenstern.
Yeah, I love that show. She first started on Mary Tyler Moore.
I could pour it on and talk a lot like Rhoda.
Yeah.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, she was on Mary Tyler Moore show first, and then she went on to. Yeah.
Lisa, how is your relative? My mother-in-law had her hip repaired. She's doing pretty well. I wish that was the only problem, but Lisa H, you're cracking me up.
Hey, who said that, Linda?
Yeah. How have you been doing these days, Linda? Kevin Leonard said, I hung clothes out one time and someone came up like it was a yard sale. Oh, listen to this. MD said you have to be careful when you dry stuff in Florida. The summer heat will fade stuff faster than mixing colors in the wash. Amanda Love said, we are using Buff City laundry soap. Has anyone heard of it? I have not.
I never have.
We have one here and I love their bath bombs. Lisa D will be packed to go to Memorial. It will be packed. I guess I could try. That's what I'm worried about, Lisa D. Give me your opinion, guys, please. Tell me what you think. Like, I guess if I was going to go, I would go early. And I mean, it's very close to my house. I mean, I could try to go, and if it's impossible to get there, like if it's too crowded or the lines are too long, I could always come back, right? What do you think, Lisa H?
I don't, it's whatever you feel like you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't like crowds, so even if it was a funeral, I just, it's nice to pay respect, but I would probably be so nervous that I just.
Is it indoor? I thought it was outdoors. Is it outdoors?
I don't know.
How far away is it from me? I would say about 15, 20 minutes, maybe. I remember the soap flakes too. If it's crazy, you can always come back. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let me see if I can see what it looks like crowd-wise. Yeah, is there any video feed of it? It's already 10 a.m. and I bet crowds are already starting. Yeah, I would, if I was going to go, I would go, like, get ready now and go. If you wanted to go, I think that's sweet. If I were close, I would go, but I wouldn't live stream just for respect of the family, but use your judgment. I mean no harm. I know. I was going to just sort of play it by ear, just see what it's like. Parking might be an issue. I'd stay away during the pandemic, but that's the nurse.
The only way I would go is if it was indoors. Memorial is supposed to be online for about an hour and 12 to 5 for the public. I wouldn't film it though. No, I guess I shouldn't. I would guess it would be live streamed anyway.
Right.
But I mean, I could go, and what if I went there and I left something in honor of her from all of us? Like, you know what I mean? Like I did something for the Ramblers.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Right? Somebody's already on their way. Who said that they're going? I forget whose name that was.
Was it easily distracted?
No. Maybe.
No.
Somebody, who said they were flying there? Well, I don't remember who it was, but somebody's on a plane, I think, going there.
Oh, that's right. I don't know who that was.
But I could get something and bring it for her from us. I think I'm going to do it. I could pick something up special for her. What do you guys think I should do? Somebody said bring a sunflower. I was thinking of getting like a teddy bear or maybe some balloons, or how about like something, some sort of angel, something. Let me work on it. I'll work on it. And even if I just went there and left something for all of us. Yeah, I don't need to film it. I don't think I would do that. But I could take you with me on the ride there, right? They said they weren't live streaming yesterday, but I'm guessing they would. You can hear, okay. Oh yeah, the monarch butterfly would be beautiful, right? You can do that tomorrow, Lisa D, when it's less packed. I suppose I could. Butterfly? I think that is a good idea. Plant with a teal ribbon. Teal is the color, right? There will be loads of YouTubers there today, have no doubt. Whatever you think, play it by ear. Well, I have nothing to lose. It's so close by. One of my best friends lives there in that town. I didn't catch that. Is Lisa D moving there, adding on to their place? I'm not adding on to my place. We're just changing things up a little bit, putting some new siding on the house. Plant a tree in her name. Oh, an origami butterfly. That would be nice. I heard it will be live streamed for an hour unless it's changed. Okay, Kevin. A butterfly would be beautiful. Deborah Van, you've been there for 12 hours. Carolyn's fine. She just fell asleep. Public visitation, 12 to 5. Teal colored butterfly. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Don't go anywhere.
Carol Lucy, it's 10:08 a.m. right here, Sunday morning.
Look at this, guys. I have all these butterflies. Maybe I could make something, put something together. This is like the blues right here.
Oh, wow.
These are the purple.
I have some of those.
Where were
the
these
butterfly
from?
ones.
Where did you get
Dollar
yours?
store.
Oh, the dollar
The butterflies
store.
are from the dollar store.
And these are pink. Let me open it. And what if I made something like, I printed something out like a card or something with the cricket and put these on it. And like something like, we love you, Gabby. Love. Mommy Ramblings. Ramblers or something like that. Mommy Ramblings blog. Ramblers. Always in our heart. Or, you know, something special. What if I did that? Let me just see if I could. Yeah. But I want it to be teal, you know? I don't know if there's a teal one in here. There's a couple here.
Oh, that's beautiful right there, that blue one.
I mean, it's not a perfect teal, but it's pretty, isn't it?
Oh, it is beautiful.
You think that's close enough?
I think it is. It's gorgeous.
I could even put more than, I mean, I could really work it.
Yeah.
There's some smaller ones. All right, I'm going to do this. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this one? It's pretty too, right? These are nice.
They are. I haven't used mine yet. See, I have a lot of craft stuff. I just have been so busy that I haven't had time.
I know. Life takes you away from things.
Oh, it does.
These are 3-dimensional ones. But if I did it, I could laminate it too. To like laminate the I got to think this through. These almost look like real butterflies that are just like printed and enlarged.
Mm-hmm.
They look so real. Like, look at the detail of the body of this one.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that pretty? All right, I think we're going to have to do this. You know, printing letters on the Cricut is really easy and fast. Oh, look how pretty. I'm taking these all out. We have to look at them. How gorgeous these are. Look at that.
Oh, they're so pretty. Wow.
Hi, Nana, ×3. These are so pretty. I never even knew how pretty they were because like you, I got busy.
Yeah, and I haven't taken mine out of the package to
I think
really
I
look at them.
Look at this. I don't think I've had these that long. Let's open up the last package. And I think I might even have poster board, but if I don't, I really think I do. But if I don't, I could run right over to the Walgreens right here and grab some.
And in a matter of a very short period of time, I could have something made up for us that I think everybody would really like.
Yes.
And it's like better than buying something because it's made.
Mm-hmm.
These are really pretty too. They don't look as real, but
Oh, that's pretty.
But this is really pretty. Look at that one.
Wow. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, who did we lose?
Danielle.
Oh, okay. So, I'm trying to think if I could make this while I'm with you guys, or if I have to hang up to make it. Because I use this iPad to make Cricut stuff.
Oh, that's right. You have a Cricut.
Do you want me to? Let me think. Because if I go, then we have no backup in case anything technical happens, right?
No, we don't.
All right. And you can't let me back in, right?
No.
Let me try it on my other iPad. This iPad is good. All right, hold on. Let me go get it.